of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Smart Kill.
It is approximately 11 o'clock on the evening of May 14th, 1939. In the small South Texas town of Carville, Mr. and Mrs. Edward Woodley have been spending the evening at the home of friends. Called to the telephone but a moment ago, Ed Woodley, his face flushed with excitement, now hurries across the room to his wife's side.
Well, Amy, I just...
Martha.
I thought that... Yes, dear.
Martha, come on. We got to get out of here.
Ed Woodley, have you taken leave of your senses?
Here, I picked up your coat and purse. Quick now.
Sam's face, Ed. Amy, I'll call you.
All right. Good night, Tom. Call you tomorrow, John.
The world is this all
Never
about?
mind. I'll explain in a minute. In this side, Martha. I'll push over. I'll drive.
Well, I never... Ed Woodley, what's the big idea of running out on Amy's party that way? Heavens, what'll everyone think?
I think I did right in not busting up the party.
Well, you certainly didn't help it any. Now, would you mind telling me why you made such a spectacle of yourself and why you're driving this car like a maniac?
Martha, that phone call was from Sheriff Fuller. He said our feed and grain company's on fire and burning like fury.
Oh, no, Ed.
That's what he said. Look off there. You can see the flames in the sky now.
Oh, Ed, why didn't you tell me before?
Well, couldn't see any point in telling about it at the party. Would have busted it up for sure.
I'm sorry I spoke like I did.
Well, don't blame me. Oh, I sure hope the fire department's there. We'll know as soon as we get around this bend.
Oh, Ed.
Yeah, Sheriff was right. She sure got a good start.
The fireman can hardly get near it.
It's really burning, Martha.
It's Sheriff Fuller.
Got his hands full, keeping folks back.
That's fair enough, folks. Step back. Please, keep back.
Oh, I'm glad you got here, Ed. I'm afraid she's pretty much on the way.
It's bound to go up like tinder, Sheriff. She's piled high with feed, grain, and cotton.
Yeah.
Oh, I sure wish I could get in there for just about 2 minutes, though.
Don't you dare try to get near there.
I said I wish, Martha. All my ledgers in there. Don't know how I'll ever get straight on paperwork.
Firemen are having a terrible time getting close. You can feel that heat all the way over here.
Thank the Lord it didn't happen when someone was in there.
That's your office right where that window is, isn't it, Ed?
Yes, but mine just... Well, Martha, no, what is it?
The window. I saw a face, a man's face.
Calm down, Martha. The way the flames jump around, you just imagined it.
Yeah, there's nothing there now, Miss
I
Woodley.
tell you, I saw a face at that window. Then it seemed to fall back inside.
Martha, please.
Could anyone have gotten in there tonight, Ed?
Of course not. There isn't...
Look now.
What? Sheriff, she's right.
Yeah.
There's someone in there.
I know. I saw him just before he fell back again.
We've got to try to get him, Sheriff.
How, Ed? You'd roast before you got anywhere near him.
We can't just stand here.
There must be something we can do.
Just one thing, ma'am. Pray for him. It's too late for anything else.
roaring fire raged far into the night, completely destroying the feed and grain building. Sheriff Fuller, suspecting criminal intent, asked for the help of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, arriving at Carville the following morning. He and Sheriff Fuller went immediately to the scene of the fire, only to find a good many curious townsfolk already there.
It's a good thing my deputies were out here all night, Jace. Folks just wouldn't stay away.
Morbid curiosity, Sheriff. According to what you told me, the body should be right around here someplace.
Yeah, just about.
Well, let's just... Over there, Sheriff.
What is it, Jason?
What we're looking for? Or what's left of them.
Good Lord. That's awful.
Fire's a pretty awful thing.
Hey, watch where you kneel, Jace. Hard to tell what's burned through and what's still solid.
Yeah, I know. The fire did a real thorough job. It's not going to be easy getting an identification on him. He's too far gone.
I was afraid of that.
A fire like this didn't just roar up in a minute, Sheriff. It took time. This fella, whoever he is, wasn't drunk or hurt. Why didn't he get out?
I never thought of that.
I want to see the front and back doors, Sheriff.
Sure thing. This way, Jason. Here's the back door right here. Sure not much left of it.
Well, this helps.
Padlock, huh?
Yeah, a big one. The lock's from the outside. Still locked. Let's get to that front door.
Over this way.
Be careful, Sheriff. A lot of these spots still hold their heat.
Yeah, I know it. The front door should be about here someplace.
This is it. Look at it, Sheriff. Another padlock.
This one locks from the outside, too. I guess that answers your question of why he didn't get out.
It sure does. It couldn't have been an accident. He was put in here. That makes it murder with malice, Sheriff.
That figures. Well, what's the next move?
Right now, there's only one important thing, identification of the body. As soon as the JP's through with him, we'll have an autopsy performed.
Sure not much left of him to work with.
I know. Maybe his teeth will tell us something.
Yeah, but that'll take some time, Jace.
We won't be just standing idle in the meantime, Sheriff. There's a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. An hour later, the sheriff and I were at the home of Ed Woodley, the man who owned the burned-out building. Both Woodley and his wife looked haggard and weary-eyed over their coffee cups. It was easy to believe they'd been at the fire all night. Once the sheriff had introduced us, Woodley lost no time getting to the point.
Well, what'd you find out, Ranger? Do you know who that man is yet?
No, Mr. Woodley, we don't.
Well, I'll be in the kitchen if anybody wants anything.
The body was pretty well burned, Mr. Woodley. Going to be hard to identify. We can use your help. Have you got any idea who he could be or how he got in there?
No, not the least idea in the world.
Was the building always kept locked at night?
Always, Ranger.
From what I could see, there are just 2 doors. How many windows?
2.
Well, they looked burglar-proof to me.
They were, but not fireproof.
You own the feed and grain business by yourself, Mr. Woodley?
No, Sam Taylor's my partner in the business. He's got that farm that joins mine.
I see. Mr. Woodley, who else beside yourself has a key to the building?
Why, there's only 2 keys, Ranger. Sam's got one and I got the other. Yeah, this is mine right here.
Where can I find your partner?
I'm afraid you'll have to wait on that, Ranger. Sam's been on the road for more than a week. He does the traveling for us. I think he's in Dallas now, but he should be home in a day or so.
You think, Mr. Woodley? Don't you know?
Well, Sam's not much of a hand for phoning me, Ranger.
What do you mean?
He and his wife, they only been married about a year. I guess you'd call him a kind of lovesick fella. When he's on the road, he does all his phoning to his wife.
We'll look her up.
I don't suppose I've been much help to you, Ranger. Just can't figure how a thing like this could happen.
Be a lot easier to figure later on, Mr. Woodley, after we find out who the man was in the fire. The sheriff and I got in the car and drove to the farm of Sam Taylor, Ed Woodley's partner. Though the 2 partners' farms adjoined each other, they were both big spreads, and the drive took a good 15 minutes.
Main house is just a little farther down the road, Jace.
Good-looking farm, Sheriff.
Yeah. You don't have to worry nothing about Sam Taylor or Ed Woodley. Everybody in town knows they got no use for each other, but business-wise, they do right well for themselves.
You get the feeling Woodley's got no use for his partner's wife, Sheriff?
Yeah, well, she is kind of uppity. Keeps to herself, mostly. That's one of the reasons Sam Taylor isn't as popular as he might be. This is it, Jace. Turn in here.
Uh-huh.
Jace, tell me something. Are you figuring Woodley burned down his own building for some reason? Say, like insurance?
Doesn't figure. If he wanted to do that, he sure wouldn't put a body in there.
You're right. That don't make sense.
Who runs this place for him?
I've got a Mexican who handles most of it.
Yes. Oh, Sheriff Fuller.
Oh, morning, Miss Taylor. This is Ranger Pearson.
Ranger?
Howdy, ma'am.
Is there something I can do for you?
We'd like to talk to you if we may.
Of course. Won't you come in?
I hope we're not interrupting anything.
Of course not. What gave you that idea?
I thought I heard you talking to someone.
Oh, that must have been the radio. You'll have to forgive the house being so untidy. I haven't been able to get at my housework, what with people phoning to tell me about the fire. Excuse me, I'll just turn that radio off. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's about your husband, Mrs. Taylor. Mr. Woodley says he's out of town.
That's right. He's out of town working while Mr. Woodley stays at home. Can't even prevent the business from burning down.
You know that there was a body found in the fire, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, so I hear.
We'd like to talk to your husband. Exactly where is he now?
Why, how could he possibly have anything to do with this? He's in Dallas.
Where's he staying?
At the Barclay Hotel.
Have you heard from him since he's been away?
Yes, he called me from there night before last.
And you haven't heard from him since?
No.
That's what we wanted to know. Thanks for your help, Mrs. Taylor.
You're quite welcome. Ranger, have you any idea yet who could have started this fire?
We're more interested in the man who died in it.
Of course.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Goodbye, Ranger.
Hey, Jason.
Wait till we get in the car. What were you going to say, Sheriff?
When she first opened the front door, did you hear a door in the back slam?
I did better than that. From where I was, through the window, I could see a man hightailing it away from the house. Looked like a Mexican.
Tall, good-looking fella?
Yeah.
Arturo Ramirez. He's the foreman I was telling you about.
Oh. I wonder what he was doing in the house this time of day.
That's what I was thinking. Well, what do we do now, Jace?
Run up to Dallas and hear what Sam Taylor has to say. We made good time on the road, and at 5 o'clock that afternoon walked into the lobby of the Barclay Hotel in Dallas. As we approached the desk, the room clerk, a fussy little man about 50, looked up at us over his bifocals.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
What room is Sam Taylor in, please?
Oh, he's in room 401. Or was that 403? Just let me check on that, will you, please?
You know, Jace, if Sam Taylor had anything to do with that fire, being registered here would give him a pretty strong alibi.
Yeah, I know it.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I was mistaken.
That's all right. What room is he in?
Well, that's just it, sir. He isn't in any room. Mr. Taylor checked out 3 days ago.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
You've seen it happen time and time again. Children playing. A ball rolls into the street. A child rushes after it, full in the path of a speeding automobile. Perhaps the driver stops in time. The chances are he can't. And another tragedy, another accident due to carelessness is chalked up to become a figure on next year's statistical chart of traffic accidents. Let's all keep this year's traffic accident rate as low as possible. Stay within the speed limit. Don't endanger your life by trying to get somewhere too quickly. Better late than never may be a tired old saying, but it's also good common sense. Be alert and careful every moment you're behind the wheel. Never drive after drinking. Stick to your side of the road and watch for warnings at grade crossings. Remember, it's your life that's at stake. You can't afford to be careless. The life you save may be your own. And now we return you to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Smart Kill.
We were fairly sure that Mrs. Taylor had lied about receiving her husband's call from the Dallas hotel, since the record showed he had left there 3 days before. As we approached Carville the following morning, we were radioed that the autopsy report was waiting for us at the sheriff's office. We decided to look at it first before our talk with Mrs. Taylor.
Anything interesting in it, Jace?
Plenty, Sheriff. There was a removable bridge in the victim's mouth. Doc turned it over to the lab crew.
Boy, that could sure help.
Yeah. And listen to this. A broken knife blade approximately 3 inches in length found lodged in the third rib just below the heart.
Stabbed?
Uh-huh. From condition of the rib, knife was apparently driven in with great force. The rib bone itself deflecting the blow away from the heart.
But I saw him at the window trying to get out of that burning building.
Sounds like something the killer didn't figure on.
What do you mean?
I got a hunch the victim wasn't supposed to be alive when he was put in there.
Oh, excuse me. Sheriff Fuller. Oh, yeah, Johnny, we just got in. Yeah, we just been looking over the autopsy report. Well, good. We figured you would. Let us know if you hear anything, huh? Fine. That was your lab man, Jace. He just wanted you to know he sent out pictures of the victim's bridge work to all the dentists in the county.
Let's hope we get a quick identification on those teeth, and we won't be working only on theories.
Jace, you're thinking that body could be Sam Taylor, aren't you?
What else can I think, Sheriff? He left Dallas more than 3 days ago. Mrs. Taylor lied to us about that phone call. I think that body in the fire stands a pretty good chance of being Taylor. Come on. Let's get out to Mrs. Taylor's and see what she's got to say.
Good morning, Ranger. Sheriff Fuller.
Morning, Miss Taylor. We'd like to have another talk with you, if you don't mind.
Well, would it be all right if I dropped around to your office later in the day instead, Sheriff?
I think it's important enough that we talk now, Mrs. Taylor.
Very well. Come in.
Hey, Becky, where you keep the cayenne pepper? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you had visitors.
Well, that's all right, Arturo. This is Ranger Pearson and Sheriff Fuller. Arturo Ramirez, our foreman.
Ramirez?
Senores, glad to know you.
Arturo's not only our foreman, he also cooks the best Mexican food in the state. He's making enchiladas for lunch. Now, if you gentlemen would care to stay...
Oh, thanks just the same, Mrs. Taylor. It's a little early for lunch.
Well, of course, you won't be ready for a while yet.
Sí, senores. Good Mexican cooking takes a lot of time, you know. It must be started early in the day. Well, if you have no further need of me, I return to the kitchen. Buenas tardes, senores.
Mrs. Taylor, why did you tell us your husband called from Dallas 2 days ago?
Because he did. Why?
We went to Dallas after we left here yesterday. Your husband checked out of the Barclay Hotel 3 days ago.
Oh, but that's impossible. Excuse me a minute. Hello? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Ranger.
Thanks. Hello, Pearson. They did? Good. Who? That definite? I see. Thanks a lot. That was the lab man, Sheriff. Your deputy told him we'd be here. Dentist about 15 miles from here identified that bridge work.
Who was the dead man, Jace? Who we thought it was?
Yeah. It's not easy to say this, Mrs. Taylor.
What is it?
They've identified the man in the fire. It was your husband.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
I'm afraid so, ma'am. Would you rather we came back at another time, Mrs. Taylor?
No, I'll be all right with the...
I hate to ask questions at a time like this, but there are some things we have to know.
But what is it you want?
Who's your husband's beneficiary, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, I am, of course. Who else would be? I know what you're thinking, that I had something to do with his death. Well, you're crazy, do you hear me?
This is our job, Mrs. Taylor.
I'll give you something to think about. I'll show you. You want a suspect, do you? You just wait till I show you this insurance policy. There. Read it. For God, read it. Read it. There's a policy on my husband's life for $50,000. And who's the beneficiary on that one?
Who is it, Jace?
Edward Woodley. The sheriff and I left Mrs. Taylor, got in the car, and drove to the adjoining farm of Ed Woodley. I wanted to know about that policy I'd just been shown.
Why, sure, Ranger. That policy's been in effect for about 3 years. One of those personal policies.
Why was it taken out?
Well, it's pretty common practice when two partners are important to a business. Ask any insurance man. If Sam dies, I collect. If I die, he collects.
Why didn't you mention it when we were here before?
Didn't see any reason to. I still don't. Why are you so interested in that policy anyway?
Because you're about to collect on it. The dead man in the fire was your partner.
Sam? Well, but how did he... Are you sure, Ranger?
We're sure. I think you better come down with us to the sheriff's office, Mr. Woodley.
Well, what for? Why?
Because you profit by your partner's death. That could be a pretty good motive for murder. For a minute, I thought Woodley was going to give us trouble. Then, without a word, he got his hat and came along with us. When we got to the sheriff's office, we left Woodley with a deputy and went into the inner office to see Johnny Blanche, our lab man. He was packing the dead man's effects in a cardboard box as we entered. About finished up, Johnny?
Yeah, there's nothing much more I can do until I get this stuff to the lab.
Hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Oh, no. I've been making out a receipt for you, Sheriff. I'll just sign it and get along.
I see that receipt, Johnny?
Sure thing. Yeah.
Thanks. Wallet, pen, coins.
Anything wrong, Jace? I'm sure I listed everything.
Johnny, would you mind if I take a look at that box?
Oh, not at all. Everything there?
Yeah. Everything you got on your list, but I don't know. Something's... Wait a minute. The key. Where is his key?
What key?
The one Taylor used to get in the building.
Well, there wasn't any key found on Taylor's body.
Well, if there wasn't, we got the wrong man sitting in the outer office.
How do you mean, Jace?
Don't you see, Sheriff? There were only 2 keys to the building, one for each partner. Taylor's is missing. Now, if Woodley were the killer, he wouldn't have to steal Taylor's key.
You mean someone used Taylor's key to get him into the building?
It sure looks like it.
Yeah, but Jace, Mrs. Taylor'd be the only other one who could profit by her husband's death. And she wouldn't have the strength to get him in there.
Unless she had some help.
Yeah, but who?
That Mexican foreman of hers. He seemed obliging in a lot of ways. Maybe the motive wasn't money after all.
Yeah, they were pretty friendly.
Sheriff, let's you and I pay another visit to the lady who was so broken up by her husband's death. After we got a search warrant, we took Mr. Woodley to his house. 10 minutes later, the sheriff and I were knocking at Mrs. Taylor's front door. There was no one home. We decided to wait till she showed up. 30 yards from the house was Ramirez's shack. The door was unlocked, so we went in and looked.
Jace, this drawer here is just crammed full of expensive shirts.
Something interesting here, too.
What do you got?
Expensive piece of luggage. And look at those initials.
S.T. Sam Taylor.
It sure doesn't stand for Arturo Ramirez.
More shirts.
Guess he didn't have enough room for them in the drawer.
Yeah. Well, this sure proves Taylor came back home.
Yeah. Probably found Ramirez in the house. That's what started it all.
Hey, wait a minute, Jace. There's a car coming. Could be them.
Leave the bag here. Let's get outside. We can just about meet him at the house, Sheriff.
I want to hear him explain what we found in that shack.
They'll try.
You seem to like it here, Ranger. You visit so often.
This'll be the last time, Mrs. Taylor.
I'll put the car away, senor.
You leave the car right where it is, Ramirez. Get out of it and come over here.
See, I come.
Mrs. Taylor, I got a search warrant here. I'll start with your handbag.
You've no right to do this.
Here's the key, Sheriff.
What?
Same kind Woodley has.
That's my husband's keys.
That's the first time you've told the truth, Mrs. Taylor. What about you, Ramirez?
Me, senor?
Yes, you. You got an idea where we can find half a knife?
Knife? What knife?
The one Mr. Taylor was stabbed with.
You're crazy. Here's my knife.
Yeah, shiny and new. But how are you going to explain Taylor's shirts and luggage in your shack, Ramirez? I want to hear that.
Ramirez, you fool.
A $40 bag and a couple of dozen shirts you just couldn't resist.
What? I didn't mean to do it.
Keep your mouth shut, Ramirez.
He started to fight with me. It was her idea to make the fire so it would look like an accident.
Ramirez!
I won't die for you. I won't.
No.
Hold it, Ramirez.
No, you let me go, senor.
I said hold it.
You stupid fool of yours. I can't stand the sight of you. I wish I'd never seen you.
You won't have to worry about that anymore, Mrs. Taylor. I don't think you're going to see each other for a long, long time.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Throughout the remainder of the day, you'll find more great entertainment awaiting you on this NBC station. Be sure to hear The First Nighter, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soleil, in a drama entitled Found One Mother. Then it stars in Khaki and Blue, featuring talented members of the armed forces, with Meredith Wilson as guest master of ceremonies. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. Remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air brings you Over 21, the hilarious comedy of Army life by an Army wife, Ruth Gordon, who will star in the air play along with Van Heflin. Later tonight, Jack Parr will be around to ask the $64 question. Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, keep tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. At home or away, at work or at play, wherever you go, there's radio. And now back to the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
On July 11th, 1939, Peggy Taylor and Arturo Ramirez were tried for the murder of Samuel Taylor. They were found guilty. Peggy Taylor was sentenced to the women's prison at Goree for 40 years, and Arturo Ramirez was sent to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life.
And here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Folks, I want to take this opportunity to thank you again for the many wonderful letters that we've received from you listeners. Hearing from you brings us just a little closer to our family of friends who listen to Tales of the Texas Rangers each week. I want to tell you a little story about our good friend and technical advisor, Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez. Several years ago, Kilgore, Texas, found an oil field at his front door. In 8 weeks, the dusty, sleepy little village of 900 population became a sprawling, brawling city of 25,000. Strangers streamed in by the thousands, and with the good people came the motley horde of confidence men, gamblers, and professional thugs. Soon the honest, hard-working people of the community found themselves at the mercy of these racketeers. Gonzalez was ordered to go in and clean up the community. In his first offensive, he rounded up 500 persons whom he considered undesirable and clapped them in jail. When I asked him how he could tell the good people from the bad, he said, "Well, in those days it wasn't hard at all. I just looked at their hands. If they had working man's hands with calluses on them, I figured they were trying to make an honest dollar. But if their hands were smooth and lily white, I reckoned they weren't up to too much good, and into the who's-gow they'd go. Wasn't wrong very often either. So long, folks. See you next week."
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Parley Bear, Virginia Gregg, Barney Phillips, Betty Lou Gerson, and Howard McNair. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Anthony Barrett, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, hanging by a thread.
At 9:15 on the morning of May 5th, 1947, the telephone rang in the sheriff's office in the little town of Finney, Texas. Sheriff Hansen answered it.
Sheriff's office, Hansen speaking.
Sheriff, this is George Hawks.
How are you, George? What can I do for you?
Nothing now. Nobody can.
How's that?
I just called to tell you I'm going to kill myself.
What did you say?
You heard me. It'll take you 20 minutes to get out to my place. By that time, I'll be dead.
Now, wait a minute, George. What? Hello? George! Operator!
Yes, sir?
Oh, this is the sheriff. That caller just came in here. Where was it from?
One moment, Sheriff.
If this is someone's idea of a practical
Hello,
joke...
Sheriff.
Yes?
That call was placed from 317 out on Gum Creek Road, the residence of Mr. George Hawks.
The sheriff raced out to the Hawks Ranch and found George Hawks dead, hanging in the barn. Then he made another discovery which prompted him to put in a call to the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case and drove to the Hawks Ranch to meet Sheriff Hansen.
Jace, am I glad to see you.
Howdy, Sheriff. It's been a long time.
Yeah, a month of Sundays. Now, I hope I didn't call you down here for nothing, Jace, but this looks mighty fishy to me. So I want you to take a look at the body.
Hasn't been taken down yet?
No, I put in a call to the coroner, but he was out somewhere. I left a message for him to come out here as soon as they could locate him.
How'd you find out about the body, Sheriff?
I got a phone call, Jace, about 9:15. Said it was George Hawks and he was going to kill himself. I thought maybe it was some jokers, so I traced the call.
And?
It came from here, all right. So I drove out fast as I could, but George was dead. Hanging by the neck in the barn. No pulse. Body still warm.
Sheriff, I know you didn't call me down here to investigate a routine suicide. What's the catch?
Well, I'm getting to that. Come in the barn. This is just the way he was when I found him. You notice that's a wire he's hanging from, not a rope.
Yeah. Cut off the clothesline, probably.
Yeah. How'd you know?
Guessed. I saw the clothesline had been cut, part of it dragging on the ground in the yard.
You Rangers don't miss much, do you?
Not if we can help it, Sheriff.
Well, I want to show you something I found. Look at this, right under the body.
It's an oil drum.
Right. And the exact position I found it in, on its side. Now, you'll notice, Jace, that it's the only thing near enough that George could have stood on while he put the wire around his neck.
Here's the rim marks where it stood on the straw before it was tipped over.
Yeah, only he didn't stand on it. Look at this end of the drum. Thick with dust. Now, look at the other end. Dusty, too. Jace, there's not a sign of a footprint on either end of this oil drum.
You're right, Sheriff. He couldn't have climbed up in the loft and jumped, or that wire would have taken his head off.
Yeah, that's what I figured, and that's why I called you.
What about fingerprints?
No, couldn't find any, just a few smears. What does it spell to you, Jace?
Just one word, and an unpleasant one. Murder. I got my camera out of the car and took pictures of the body. And we took down the broken clothesline and nosed around for more evidence. The sheriff went up to look over the house while I combed the barn. How'd you make out up at the house, Sheriff?
Nothing, Jace. Absolutely nothing. No note from George. Everything tidy. No sign of a struggle. Funny nobody's around.
Who would be ordinarily?
His wife, Millie, one of the hands. He had 2 men working for him last I heard. How you coming, Jace?
I found a couple of things, but not the thing I want.
What's that?
The tool that was used to cut the wire he's hanging on. All I found in the barn here was this pair of rusty pliers.
Well, couldn't they have been used to cut it?
No, Sheriff, they wouldn't cut butter. Besides, the cut's too clean.
How about footprints?
No luck yet. But I think I've found what the killer stood on to string the body up.
What?
This stepladder. I found it under the tool bench. Been used lately. Marks in the dust where it'd been dragged out and then pushed back.
What are you fixing to do, Jace?
Going up the ladder and take a look at the beam where the wire's looped over.
Here, I'd better hold it for you. It's pretty rickety.
Thanks.
Find something?
I think so.
What is it, Jace?
Look at this. Stuck on a splinter where the wire went over the beam.
It's a piece of black thread.
Yeah, black wool thread.
Well, are you a string saver, Jace?
In a case like this, yes. Let's take a look outside. What about a motive, Sheriff?
For suicide or murder?
Either.
Can't think of one offhand. George was a pretty normal guy. Happily married. Didn't have any enemies that I know of.
How about those 2 hands you mentioned?
Well, this new one, Brad Johnson, been working for George about 6 months. Only met him a couple of times. Seemed to be all right. In a quiet sort of way.
And the other?
Old Tom, oh, he's okay. Drinks a lot. George used to fire him regular and then take him back when he sobered up.
There's no good footprints in the yard here.
Nope. Ground's packed pretty hard.
Oh, Sheriff, car coming up the house. Is that the coroner?
That? Well, no, that looks like... Well, sure, that's George Hawk's car. That's Millie driving it. Mrs. Hawk's.
Come on. We'll have to tell her, Sheriff. This is the only part of the job I really hate.
Yeah, I know, Jace.
Sheriff, what are you doing out this way? And...
Morning, Mrs. Hawks. This is Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, ma'am.
Ranger? What's happened? What's the matter?
I'm sorry to have to tell you, Millie, but George...
Something happened to George?
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, no. No.
Come on, Mrs. Hawks. We'll take you to the house.
I can't believe he'd do it.
Mrs. Hawks, when did you last see your husband?
Just a few hours ago at breakfast.
How did he appear at breakfast? I mean, was anything wrong? Was he upset about anything?
Well, yes, there was a big fight at breakfast. I never seen George get so mad.
A fight? Between you and your husband?
Well, all 4 of us went on it. Old Tom and Brad was there, too. They're the hired hands.
How did it start?
I cooked breakfast for the 4 of us, like I always do. Old Tom was late, so we started to eat. When we were about through, old Tom came staggering in. He was half drunk.
Again, huh?
Yes, Sheriff, again. Then he and George had this big row, and George fired him for being drunk.
Go on.
Old Tom was fighting mad. He gets mean when he's been drinking. He started making all kinds of wild accusations.
What kind of accusations, Mrs. Hawks?
Lies, Ranger. All of them lies. He said he wouldn't have been drunk if Brad hadn't bought liquor for him.
Brad?
Well, that's what he claimed. Said Brad got him drunk on purpose so he... Oh, it was awful.
So he could what?
Well, it's a lie, Ranger.
What did he say, Mrs. Hawks?
Well, old Tom said to Brad, I wouldn't be drunk if you didn't buy me the stuff. You're always trying to get me out of the way, so I won't see you... So I won't see you playing up to the boss's wife.
Then what happened?
Well, Tom left, and my husband started swearing and threatening Brad, accusing him of what Tom said. Brad said it was a lie, and then George threw some money in his face and told him to get off the place, that he was fired, too.
What did Brad do?
I thought for a minute he was going to hit George, but he didn't. He went outside, and a few minutes later I heard his car start, and he drove away. By this time, George was in a terrible rage. He even threatened to kill me. So I grabbed the car keys and ran.
Did he ask you where you were going?
Yes, he did, Ranger. And I told him I was going in town to see Mr. Harris, the lawyer, see about getting a divorce.
What time did you leave?
About 8:30. Ranger, you said you found him hanging in the barn. Well, if it was suicide, why are you asking me all these questions?
Because I don't think it was suicide, Mrs. Hawks. I think it was murder. After the coroner and the doctor arrived, the sheriff borrowed a horse from the corral. I got charcoal out of the trailer, and we headed for Tom's shack up in the hills.
There it is, Jace. Just around those rocks.
That Tom's horse, Sheriff? Grazing out back?
Yep.
He's around someplace. Up, charcoal.
Yep. I just can't see old Tom as a killer, Jace. He ain't the type.
Huntsville's full of them, Sheriff. Killers who aren't the type.
Oh,
charcoal. Oh, boy. Yeah. Let's try the front door.
Okay.
All right, Tom. Open up.
He's not here, Jace. I can see through the windows. Shack's empty. What the?
Somebody's shooting close by. Maybe Tom. That shot came from back up in that draw. Come on, Sheriff.
There he is. Back by that clump of trees.
Is that Tom?
Sure is. Hey, he's running toward the trees.
Hold it, Tom. Stay where you are. I'll put one over his head.
Yeah, he's starving. See what he's wearing, Jace?
Yeah. Black sweater.
What's all the commotion?
All right, Tom. Throw down that rifle.
Sure, Ranger. But, what for?
Why didn't you stop when I told you to?
Well, to tell the truth, Ranger, I didn't hear you. I'm kind of deaf. I heard you shot, though.
Yeah, that's right, Jace. He's hard of hearing.
What's that, Sheriff?
Oh, never mind.
Why'd you shoot at us, Tom? Shoot at you? Why, I never did no such thing.
What were you doing then?
Ain't no law against a man killing himself a rabbit for supper.
All right. Get his rifle, Sheriff. Let's go.
Huh? Where to?
To your shack first. We're going to have a long talk about George Hawks.
I'll tell you, Ranger, I didn't know George was dead until you told me a minute ago. What call would I have to kill him? If he was killed, he was my friend.
You don't seem very clear about what happened this morning, Tom.
Well, I was a bit foggy. I had me a couple of nips. But I do remember George getting mad and firing me.
What happened after that?
Well, I took a few more out of the bottle in my saddlebag. I don't remember much after that. I must have rode up here and fell asleep. Woke up a while ago. I was hungry and I went out to get me a rabbit.
Tell me, Tom, do you often draw a blank when you've been drinking?
Do I what, Ranger?
Have a blank space. Do things you don't remember anything about later.
Oh, I suppose I have once or twice. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't do it. I couldn't have killed George. He was my friend.
These your wire cutters on the table, Tom?
Oh, yeah, they are.
I'll take them. And I think you'd better come along to town with us.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrae as Ranger Jace Pearson at our new Sunday time. We hope that our many friends who have listened to us at the earlier hour will continue to be with us each Sunday. And for those of you who are hearing our program for the first time, we extend a warm and cordial welcome and invite you to be with us each Sunday from now on. And now we continue with tonight's case, Hanging by a Thread, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
The finger was pointing straight at Tom. When we got back to the Hawks Ranch, there was a man in the back lot feeding the hogs. It was Brad Johnson, the third witness at the breakfast fight. While the sheriff took Tom into town, I got Brad's version of what happened.
And then he threw the money in my face, Ranger. $30. Told me I was fired. I wanted to hit him, but I didn't.
Then what, Brad?
Then I got my duffel bag, threw it in my car, and drove off.
Where'd you go?
To Finney. Drove around town for a few minutes, and then I went to the White Spot Cafe and had a cup of coffee.
What time was this?
When I was in the cafe? Oh, about 9:30, I guess.
Why'd you come back here?
Well, somebody in town said that George had killed himself and that the coroner was on his way out here.
So?
Well, I figured if it was true, there wouldn't be anybody to do the chores. He fired old Tom, too, and Mrs. Hawks always treated me so friendly. Well, so I come out to do what I could.
Yeah, that's very nice of you. Tell me, Brad, Is there anything between you and Mrs. Hawks?
No, sir. That's a lie, Ranger. Never even spoke to each other except at meal times or say good morning.
What are you planning to do now?
Well, I don't know. Have Mrs. Hawks till she can get somebody, I reckon.
I see. Well, I gotta be moseying along. Oh, don't leave town without letting me know.
Oh, I won't, Ranger. I'll be around.
I got the evidence off to Austin and then went to the White Spot Cafe. Brad had been seen there at 9:30, and Mrs. Hawks had been with her lawyer half an hour before. I radioed headquarters that I was staying over in Finney, and about 9 that night, I got a phone call. Hello?
Jace, Captain Stinson. I've got the report on that stuff you sent in today. You got a pencil?
Sure have, Captain. Shoot.
On that black wool sweater, the thread you sent in the envelope matched all right. It's definitely off the sweater.
How about the wire cutters?
Well, afraid I got a disappointment for you there, Jace. They couldn't get a match. I'm afraid the murder wire wasn't cut with the tool you sent.
Are you sure, Captain?
The boys in the lab are. They made sample cuts with every millimeter of those blades and couldn't match up a single one with a murder wire.
Oh.
What kind of a fix does that put you in, Jace?
I'm not sure. Well, thanks, Captain. I'll keep in touch with you.
All right, Jace. Good luck.
I was going to need more than luck. Things were really getting tangled up. It was about 4 a.m. when I finally dozed off trying to dope it out. Then at 8:30, I met the sheriff in his office.
Well, you look like you've been through the ringer, Jace. Hotel bed's too hard for you?
No, but I didn't get much sleep trying to figure this Hawks thing out. Looks like we'll have to let old Tom go, Sheriff.
Why? What's up?
My lab says Tom's cutters didn't cut that wire.
They didn't?
No. Of course, old Tom could have used other cutters, but in his stupor, I doubt if he'd be that clever.
Well, I hate to complicate things more than they are, Jace.
What do you mean?
Coroner called a little while ago. He sent in his report over with one of my deputies. Should have been here by now. His verdict is suicide.
Suicide? That doesn't make sense.
No, apparently does to him. We'll know when the report gets here.
Yeah. George Hawks, deceased. Climbed up a stepladder, put a wire around his neck, and then placed the ladder neatly under a workbench 12 feet away.
My dusty oil drum snoring things up, Jason.
Considerable.
Morning, Sheriff. Howdy, Ranger.
Hi.
Morning, Joe. Did you get it?
Yep. I had to wait while the coroner signed it. Here it is.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
Anything more I can do, Sheriff?
No, not right now.
Well, I'll go get me some breakfast then.
Let's see. No marks of violence on the victim's body. Autopsy disclosed no brain injury. Death probably caused by strangulation. Coroner's conclusion, suicide. Signed G. Parker, coroner. There it is, Jace.
Couldn't be.
No, here's something from the doctor. I examined the body at 11:30 a.m. It is my opinion the death occurred approximately 3 hours previously.
Hey, wait a minute, Sheriff.
What is it?
That'd make it about 8:30 when George died. What time did you say he called you?
At 9:15. Great suffering.
Sheriff, are you sure it was George who called?
Well, now that you mention it, I'm not sure. Said he was George.
Could it have been somebody else?
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's beginning to piece together, Sheriff. Whoever it was could have killed George, then called you and tried to sound like him.
To establish an alibi.
Exactly. And then pop up someplace else a few minutes later. Like the White Spot Cafe. I'll call you later.
Where are you going, Chase?
Back to the Hawks Ranch. When I pulled up to the ranch, Brad Johnson was running water into the big trough near the barn.
Well, hi, Ranger. What brings you out this way?
I want to talk to Mrs. Hawks. We're releasing Tom. Coroner's report came in a few minutes ago. Suicide. Is she around?
Why, sure, she's up the house.
Okay. Oh, I just happened to think. Charcoal, my horse here in the trailer, hasn't had a square meal since I left headquarters yesterday. Is there some hay around that I could give him?
Why, sure, Ranger. Some fresh bale just inside the barn there, help yourself.
Thanks. I'll be glad to pay for it.
No, forget it. I'm sure Mrs. Hawks wouldn't mind.
Oh, have you got something to open one with?
Why, sure. Here. Here's my cutters. I
took the cutters into the barn and made some cuts on a wire sample. After I gave the cutters back to Brad and fed charcoal, I spoke briefly with Mrs. Hawks, and then I tore out for the lab in Austin. By 1 o'clock, I got the results.
Here it is, Jace. Take a look.
The wires match, Johnny?
See for yourself. That dual microscope never lied to me yet. The left one's the murder wire. The one on the right is one of the samples you brought in.
That's it.
Well, look at those striations. It's a perfect match.
Thanks, Johnny. Take care of this stuff. Got to get back to Finney pronto. Oh, will you do me a favor?
Sure, Jace.
Call the sheriff at Finney. Tell him I'm on my way and I got something hot. I'll be there in 2 hours.
Well, Jace, you sure made good time. What'd you find out?
We got positive proof the murder wire was cut with Brad Johnson's cutters.
Brad's? You going to pick him up?
Not right yet, Sheriff.
Why not?
We only know that Brad's cutters were used. We don't know he used them. We got to be sure.
What are your plans, Jace?
I've been thinking. Those stories that Mrs. Hawks and Brad told me, they were alike, all right. Too much alike.
What do you mean?
A couple of times they used the exact phrases.
Mm-hmm. What about Tom and the black thread?
We'll keep an eye on him, but I think he's clean. He could have caught his sleeve on that beam doing anything, pitching hay or anything.
Yeah, he could have. Well, what do we do now?
We got to catch him alone, Brad and Mrs. Hawks. When they don't know anybody's around, we got to hear what they say to each other.
Maybe after the funeral. It's this afternoon, 4 o'clock.
You know where it's being held, Sheriff?
Sure, out of the ranch.
Be a graveside ceremony. Where's the cemetery?
Clear over on the other side of town from the Hawks' place.
It'll take them a while to get over there and back. Sheriff, while they're at the cemetery, you and I are going to the ranch and fix up a little surprise. There. That ought to be all right for that one, behind the window shade.
Why 3 microphones, Jace? Wouldn't one do?
Not if they wander around the house while they're talking, Sheriff. I want to hear everything.
Yeah, but how do you know that Brad and Mrs. Hawks will talk? How do you know he'll even come into the house?
I don't know, Sheriff. I'm guessing. And my guess is that after the funeral's over, somebody's going to let his hair down.
Hey, it's almost 5, Jace. They'll be coming back soon.
I'm finished in here, Sheriff. Now all we have to do is string the wire to the stakeout. Come on. We'd hidden my car in a lane down the road and set up our equipment at a clump of trees close to the house. 3 neighbors' cars drove up, then Brad's. We watched him as he fed the stock. About sundown, the last of the guests left the house. There go the last of them, Sheriff. Can you see Brad?
He's been in the barn the last few minutes. There he is, Jace, heading for the house.
Good. Put on your earphones, Sheriff. I want you to hear this, too.
There he goes, up on the porch.
Yeah.
Brad. Oh, Brad.
Now, come here, baby.
Oh, Brad, I'm so tired and scared.
Ain't nothing to be scared about, baby. Everything worked out fine.
Oh, take me away with you, Brad, now, tonight.
Millie, I can't do that. You know it.
Why not? Why can't you?
Well, the plan, baby. We gotta follow the plan. Now, look, if we went away together now, they'd nab us no time. We gotta let it cool off.
Brad, I can't spend another night in this house, not alone. I can keep seeing his face. You holding him. That look of his when I put the pillow over his face, I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
I told you to shut up. Look, I put a lot of hard work on us. Our alibi's got them clear off the trail, and I'm not gonna let them get back on it, you hear?
All right, Sheriff. I've heard enough. Let's take them. You cover the back, Sheriff. I'll take the front.
Okay, Jace.
All right, in there. Open up. Ranger Pearson, open up.
What do you want?
You know what I want, Brad Johnson.
Well, he's not here.
I know different. Okay, Sheriff, let's search the house.
All right, Jace.
I don't know what this is all about.
You'll find out.
He's not in the kitchen, Jace.
All right, Sheriff, work this way.
Ranger, what's the meaning of this?
He's not in the back of the house, Jace. Maybe he's... What was that?
He was upstairs, Sheriff. Sounds like he jumped from up there. Come on.
Don't see him. He didn't run for his car.
Couldn't have gone far.
Maybe he hit for the highway. What's that?
Chickens in the barn. Something scared him, and I think I know what. Come on.
If we play this right, we've got him trapped.
I know you're in there, Brad. Come on out. All right.
Dark is pitching there, Jace.
Turn on your flashlight, Sheriff. Take the other side. I'll look behind those things.
Okay.
What is it, Sheriff? Pitchfork. Threw it from the loft. He hit me.
You hurt bad?
Don't think so. My shoulder.
Here, give me your flashlight, Sheriff. All right, Brad. I'm coming up.
No, don't come up. I'm coming down.
Come out where we can see you, then. With your hands up.
Jace, he's jumping. Jace, you all right?
Yeah, he fell on his back, hit his head when I hit him.
Is he dead?
No, Sheriff, he's not dead. But I can't say he won't be, though, when the state gets through with him.
After Mildred Hawks turned state's witness, Brad Johnson confessed to the murder of his employer. For her part in the crime, Mildred Hawks received a sentence of 50 years in a women's prison at Huntsville. Johnson's sentence, death in the electric chair.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
While most of the mail that comes to us here at Tales of the Texas Rangers is written by grown-ups, the youngsters have their questions, too. Tonight, I'd like to read you a postcard from a boy in Newark, New Jersey. It says, Dear Mr. McCrea, I am 9 years old. Me and my friend Tony was talking about being Texas Rangers when we grow up. How do you go about getting that job? Your friend, Tommy Cook. Well, Tommy, a lot of people have asked us that same question recently, and I guess maybe it's high time for us to tell them. First, a ranger has to serve at least 10 years as an outstanding police officer. Then he may compete with others for the job. If he's selected, he works under the wing of a ranger captain for at least 6 months, and then he's put out in the field with other seasoned rangers for a year and a half. By this time, he is, or he isn't, a true Texas Ranger. And Tommy, your card's being sent to Colonel Homer Garrison, Jr., Chief of the Texas Rangers. Good luck. Good night.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Trent. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Byron Kane, Betty Lou Gerson, Jeff Corey, and Wally Mayer. This story was transcribed and adapted by Andrew McBroom, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Tuesday nights are bright with comedy on NBC. Start off the evening with Baby Snooks. Hear Fibber McGee and Molly of 79 Wistful Vista. Listen as Art Linkletter proves that people are funny, and laugh with Bob Hope and his gang. It's truly fine entertainment every Tuesday night. So be sure to listen for Baby Snooks, Fibber McGee and Molly, People Are Funny, and Bob Hope.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
I came from Texas to the Arizona Territory with 2,000 head of scrawny longhorns. But the good grass in the valley of the San Pedro fattened them up like butter. And when I got a contract to deliver 1,000 head to the Indian Agency at San Carlos, I signed with a clear conscience. When you sell beef to the government, they want good beef. They always seem to want it yesterday. Hey, Wichita.
Yo.
Where are the steers from the southeast section?
Juan and Jose went for them. You, Frankie, don't run them critters. They gotta be delivered with legs on.
Well, they won't lose much weight on the trail to San Carlos.
Nope, a lot of grass on the route you picked. Have to hustle them to make it in 6 days, old Luke.
Yeah, we sure can't let them do any sightseeing. Closer at the next batch, Frankie.
Well, I wish we had a few more hands. 1,500 longhorns is a big paso for 6 men and a cook.
1,000 head, Wichita. That's what the contract calls for.
If we deliver 2 out of every 3 we start out with, we're doing mighty nifty.
Now, what are you talking about? If I lost 1 out of 10 on a simple 6-day trail in perfect spring weather, I wouldn't dare call myself a cattleman.
Luke, you've been operating in Texas, where there ain't no mountains, no rivers, no Indians, no rustlers, and no legal acting robbers who charge you in cattle if you set foot on their grazeland. There ain't no problems in Texas. Matter of fact, there ain't nothing in Texas.
I knew I had some reason for coming to Arizona, but I'm still not losing 1 for 3.
Oh.
Buenos dias, Senor Slaughter, Senor Witch.
The name's Wichita. And where's them critters you and Jose was supposed to cut and bring in?
They come with Jose.
Oh, why didn't you help him, Juan? We're in a hurry.
It don't take Jose long, only 50 little cattle.
I told you to cut 100, you loafing scalawag.
There were not 100 left. I think maybe Ramirez visited the southeast section last night.
Luke, I've been telling you it was Ramirez picking away at our herd. This time he's really hit us, and if you're asking me, you'd better get out a posse and go after him.
Well, there isn't time, Wichita. If we don't hit the trail today, we can't live up to the contract.
Yeah, and now we ain't got more than about 1,300 head fit for the trail. And if you aim to deliver 1,000, you better take them all.
All right, Wichita. You know Arizona better than I do. But I'll bet we come back with at least 300 steers with my brand on them.
I bet you 6 months' pay we don't.
Easy, Streak. Easy. We're going to start them soon.
6 months' pay. That's what I'll bet you.
All right, I'll give you a real bet. 6 months of your wages against Blue Streak here.
Now, Luke, if you gotta lose the best horse in your string to learn yourself a lesson, I'm willing to teach you. So far, so good, Luke.
Right, Wichita. We'll make a good 20 miles again today.
Herd looks so much smaller than it did when we started yesterday. Anything happen while you was riding night watch?
Nothing much, except now I know Ramirez is in the neighborhood.
Well, why didn't you waken the boys and go after him?
Well, they need their sleep if we're to deliver these cactus boomers on schedule.
But you can't let that thieving Mexican keep cutting in on your herd like this.
Right now I have to, Wichita.
Well, if you was to ask me...
I didn't. Now let's keep these critters moving. Yeah, get on there. Got the coffee boiling there, Cookie?
Yeah, sure have, Mr. Slaughter. Fix your breakfast and 2 jerks if you're ready.
Nah, I'll wait until the sun and the men get up.
But you've been riding watch since midnight for 3 nights.
Yeah, I'm a little tired at that. You know, this is a good night horse, but he's no Blue Streak. With Streak, I can catch a few winks in the saddle and leave the watching up to him.
Oh, you shouldn't have betting him against Wichita's pay. We ain't going to get back home with no 300 head.
We'll see. Yeah, this pony's learning. We got visitors out there.
Well, wait while I grab me a Mustang and a gun, Mr. Slaughter.
I'll let you know if I need any help. Let's go, boy. You looking for something, gentlemen?
Whose outfit's this?
Belongs to Luke Slaughter, from down below Tombstone.
You boys ever hear of him?
Not me.
No. Me neither. You his trail boss?
That's right.
We watched you bed the outfit down from the mesa. I'd say you got something over 1,000 head.
Yeah, that's right. We were delivering 1,000 to San Carlos.
Government business don't pay. They're too fussy. But good luck to you anyhow.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, you're crossing private grays. This is part of Wendell Miller's spread.
Our maps don't say so.
Map makers can't keep up with things these days. I don't blame you for taking this short trail to San Carlos. Only you understand it'll cost you 100 head.
Well, if this is Miller's land, then that's his crossing fee. Have your boys cut him out. I haven't got the time or the men to argue. Lash those logs tight, boys. If they come loose in midstream, we lose our chuck wagon.
Looks like she'll float all right, Mr. Slaughter.
Yeah, it's a good trick to get the wagon across, Luke, but...
Texas trick. We did have one little river back there.
But if we drive downstream 11, 12 miles, the critters can ford.
Yeah, and we'd lose a day.
Well, the current's running too strong here. Them lazy longhorns will let themselves wash down river, and we'll lose 2 days rounding them up again.
Blue Streak will make them swim. Juan, Frankie, you both got your top horses?
Si, Senor Slaughter.
Good. Follow Streak and me and try to do what we do. The rest of you head the steers into the river. Keep them coming steady.
We're going to lose half of what's left.
Come on, Blue Streak. Up.
Cookie, once that stubborn Luke gets something into his head...
Hey, look at that gray horse swim at them steers.
Why, he's a hazing them like he was on dry land.
And he's learning the other horses how to do it. Wichita, they got them brainless longhorns swimming across in a straight line.
Maybe they do know a thing or two in Texas. I still don't see how you done it, Luke. We didn't lose more than 10 head in the river.
Blue Streak knows more about cattle than most waddies.
Real thoughtful of you to rest them tonight. You can turn them over to me, nice and fresh.
Wichita, you really think you're going to win that bet?
Well, I know it. If we got 1,100 head at this point, I'll eat them.
No, don't eat them. They're sold. And we'll make San Carlos by mid-afternoon tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'll have me a big grulla horse.
Oh, maybe.
What you stopping for?
The show.
What show?
Those stars. Millions of them. Pretty, aren't they?
Yeah, and mighty helpful when you're lost at night.
No, I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking about nature.
Yeah.
For instance, that old owl and that coyote might even be talking to each other.
Yeah, and they might be talking Apache language.
You think so?
Sure do. And we're going to lose another parcel of cattle if we don't ride out there and stop them.
And get scalped in the middle of the night. We'll collect from them on the way back, in daylight.
Well, my count was 1,000 head plus 19. Agree with yours, Mr. Slaughter?
Well, I had it plus 15.
Yeah, shall I add the extras to the amount of the Treasury draft, or you driving them back?
I'll throw them in free. Save the government a little money. Give your Indians a little extra beef.
His Injun's got a little extra beef. They snuck about 50 head right out from under our noses last night.
Oh, I doubt if they were reservation Indians. There's a renegade band somewhere south in the Aravaipa Hills. Yeah, but the cavalry from Fort Thomas will dig them out before long. I'll get the draft ready for you, Mr. Slaughter.
That's fine, sir.
Well, Luke, you done a better job than I thought you would, that. I'll let you ride Blue Streak part way home.
I'll ride him all the way, Wichita. We may be starting home without a herd, but our bet pays off on how many we're driving when we get there.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Never mind the bait. Simply join us on CBS Radio later on today when yours truly, Johnny Dollar, waits with bated breath for the return of a missing fisherman. It's another exciting insurance fraud case for Johnny to solve, and another thrilling mystery for you. Join us on most of these same stations today as the plot thickens for CBS Radio's Johnny Dollar. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
We'd made our drive to San Carlos in 6 days. The men expected to get home in 3, but I had some unfinished business to take care of. Look down in the basin there, boys. About 50 longhorns and 6 Apache herdsmen.
Uh-huh. Bound to be our critters. The 4 of us gonna tackle the 6 of them?
Well, if we did, we'd have at least 20 more braves pouring down from those wickiups on the far side. Give me your guns, Wichita. Thanks. Now, Juan and I are going to circle behind the camp to draw those Apaches away from the cattle. When we do, you and Frankie hightail it in and drive them east as fast as they'll go.
Well, now, we come a fur piece to pick up 50 measly longhorns, but east? We're Tombstone, southwest of here.
Sure. But like you say, we've come a fur piece. And when I get those steers back, I aim to keep them. Got all 4 pistols loaded, Juan?
See?
Bueno. Just circle and keep firing. And when the Apaches come after us, well, we've got better horses. Let's go.
Luke's made a bad mistake, Frankie. We run the cattle east till they're ready to drop. And where do we wind up?
I don't know. It ain't pleasant country, though, I'll tell you that.
It's Indian country, that's what it is. Why, there could be an Apache behind every boulder. And Luke's got our 6 guns. And then
Hey, there's one now.
What?
Mr. Bagby?
Well, you ain't an Apache.
No. Captain Marcotte, attached to the cavalry at Fort Thomas. Mr. Slaughter suggested that you might enjoy the company of some of my men as far as the fort.
Enjoy it? Well,
Your chuck wagon and remuda are there already. And Mr. Slaughter says he'll join you as soon as he herds those renegade Indians back to the reservation.
The next order of business was the cattle baron, Wendell Miller, whose men had charged me a crossing fee of 100 head. He wasn't the kind you call out the United States Cavalry for. I went to his spread alone, under the name of Link Slater. I told him I wanted to get started in the cattle business. I flattered him until he was treating me like a long-lost nephew.
Now, there's a head I have in mind for you, Link. An even 100 head, prime longhorns.
Well, I don't know that I'm much of a judge yet, but, well, they look fine to me.
My foreman picked them up. The drover was going through last week, a little short of cash, I guess, and got them for $10 a head. You get them for what I paid for them.
You've got a bill of sale, I suppose.
That's right, young fella. In the cattle business, we don't take anybody's word.
Oh, well, no, I didn't
Oh,
mean
that's all right. That's all right. You're a promising young man, and I'd like to see you make a real go out of that little place you told me about. Try to build it up to a spread like this one.
Well, I don't know that I can ever do that.
You can if you're willing to take some advice.
I'd be grateful for it.
All right, Link. This is a tough new country. Man's got to make his own laws. He's got to keep his eyes and ears open and take what he wants. Prove you can do that, you'll be all right.
It's just what I'm going to prove. Now, how about that bill of sale?
Oh, yes, of course, my boy. Receipt for 100 head at $10 a head, signed by a fella named Luke Slaughter, or something like that.
I see. The steers all seem to have a lazy S brand. Mr. Miller, can I tell you something about keeping your eyes and ears open?
Now, don't tell me that one of these critters here is missing a horn or that he bellows off key.
Look at the brand on my horse. And listen while I say Luke Slaughter and Link Slater.
What?
You heard me. And now suppose you show me a map of your spread. And I'll show you that these steers were taken off a trail 5 miles west of your farthest boundary.
Now, look here, Slater.
It's Slaughter, and I don't like having the name forged.
My foreman brought in the cattle and the receipt.
I'm not going to court to argue about it. Like you advised me, I'm making my own laws. And I'm taking those steers for exactly what you paid for them. Nothing. Finally, there was the business that started long before the drive. The business of Ramirez.
Well, Luke, last camp before we hit the home range again.
Maybe.
How do you mean maybe, Senor Slaughter? We drive it easy tomorrow with so few cattle.
My golly, Luke, if you could have picked up 150 more of our own brand summers, you would have won our bet.
Well, bet or no bet. Everybody's worked hard, and tomorrow we ought to have some fun. Who wants to go hunting?
Oh, for that. Luke, you just want to put off handing Blue Streak over to me. I ain't a-going.
Me and Jose, we were the best hunters in all Sonora. Bears, deers, pumas, eagles, Apaches. We hunt anything, Jose and me.
Good. Then you're just the men I need for tomorrow.
Gracias. What we hunt for?
Ramirez.
Ramirez?
Sure. We know he's operating around here.
I think maybe not. Ramirez has moved.
I bet he ain't moved far.
That's right. With a couple of great hunters like Juan and Jose, we shouldn't have any trouble finding him.
But Ramirez has many men. We don't have so many.
I've heard that Ramirez will accept a man-for-man challenge. All we have to do is get word to him somehow that you and Jose and I want to meet him and his 2 best men.
Oh, Senor Slaughter, I would like to do this, but I just remember my mother. She was very sick when I leave. I better go see her now, pronto.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Juan. It'll have to be Jose and me against Ramirez.
Well, what about me?
You said you wouldn't go hunting.
Senor Slaughter, Jose's little brother, his wife is going to have a baby, so he better go to Hermosillo, too. You give us our pay?
Well, of course, boys. Here's yours, Jose. 30 gold for you, Juan. Frankie.
Yeah, boss.
These boys want their ponies out of the remuda.
Gracias, senor. Jose and me, we would stay if you needed us for the cattle, but...
I understand.
Caramba.
I hope you find your families in the best of health.
Sí, muchas gracias.
Oh, Juan, if you happen to run across Ramirez, tell him I'll be right plumb in the middle of Rio Verde Meadow at noon tomorrow. All alone. On a big gray horse.
I can't bear to watch it happen to you, Luke.
And go on back and wait with the herd and the chuck wagon.
Maybe Ramirez didn't get your message.
Don't worry about that. He got it. Juan saw to that. Whoa. Oh. Well, Wichita, You can either go back or wait here on the rim. I'm riding into that basin alone.
Luke, ain't you never heard how Ramirez fights?
Sure. He'll come charging down with that big shotgun blazing
and tear you to bits before he's in your pistol range.
You know, Wichita, the United States Army is always testing new weapons. Boys at Fort Thomas wanted me to try out this rifle.
That skinny thing? Oh, how far will it shoot?
Nobody's quite sure. So I'm going to aim and let Ramirez fire first. If this rifle's no good, well, I guess you'll have to take the herd in yourself. I'm as ready as I'll ever be, Streak. Hope he doesn't keep us waiting too long.
Hola!
Right on the dot. He's way short. This rifle better not be. Tumbled him. Go, Streak!
Your first shot, you break my hand, senor. Your next shot, you break my arm. Your next shot, you miss.
I guess I haven't got the hang of this rifle yet.
Your pistol is still loaded, no?
If I let you go, would you take your men across the border and stay there?
I guess so. She's pretty nice in Sonora.
All right. But if I ever hear of you setting foot on United States soil again, I'm coming after you, and you'll never go back alive.
A man does not seize a branding iron twice by the hot end, senor.
And there's one more thing, Ramirez. A matter of several hundred cattle with the Lazy S brand. I aim to have them back before you leave. $366, 67, $368. That what you make it, Wichita?
I quit counting at 300, Luke. Oh, my. No more wages coming for 6 months. And I ain't got enough cash to even buy me a pint of tonsil varnish.
Well, you wouldn't have, except that you lost that bet before your pay got doubled.
What?
Come on now. Let's get those cattle to grass. Yeah!
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Fran Van Hartisveld and directed by William N. Robeson. Editorial supervision by Tom Hanley. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Junius Matthews, Don Diamond, Peter Leeds, Barney Phillips, and Norm Alden, with music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected, or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
You get used to gunfire in Tombstone. Usually you hear a single shot, or at most two. And one gunslinger goes back to the bar and the other goes to Boot Hill. But when you hear a whole fusillade of shots in the middle of the afternoon, you think of the OK Corral and head for cover.
Why, that ain't no gun battle, Luke. It's just a local cowhand.
Yeah, I just hope he keeps shooting in the air, Wichita.
What, say, ain't that young Paige Webster?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Hi, Luke! Wichita, you old ran-a-hand!
What are you up to, Paige?
I want you gents to be the first to shake my hand.
What for, Paige? Trying to outshoot Billy the Kid?
Oh, no, I'm just shooting up the barrel because I'm happy. Luke, I'm going to get me married.
Married?
No. Yes, sirree. I just popped the question to Selena Cordell, and she said yes.
Oh, that's great, Paige. That's just great.
Yeah, man's got to make that mistake sometime, I guess.
Yes, sirree. And I want you to be my best man, Luke.
Well, now that's an honor I wouldn't want to miss. When's the wedding?
When? Well, my gosh, man, you can't settle everything the first minute. I just found out she'd have me. We're going to discuss the details this evening.
Yeah, all right. Get your spurs back on the ground.
Oh, excuse me, gents.
Howdy, stranger.
Just come in on the afternoon stage. Thought maybe you could tell me a good place to put up for the night.
Why, sure, you just...
Wait a minute. Say, Paige. Ain't you Paige Webster? Why, sure you are.
Hello, Burley.
Well, now, that's hardly a friendly greeting to a cousin who ain't seen you in a dog's age.
Be all right with me if I never see you again.
I don't know why you're holding a grudge against me. Well, ain't you going to introduce me to your friends, Paige?
Luke Slaughter, Wichita, this here's my cousin from Texas, Burley Webster.
Cousin, huh? Welcome to Tombstone, Mr. Webster.
Thank you, Mr. Slaughter. Paige don't seem to be on the welcoming committee, though.
What are you doing here, Burley?
Oh, easy now, boy. I'm just going through on my way back to Texas from San Francisco.
You in the cattle business, Mr. Webster?
No, I'm not.
He's a gambler, Luke. He's a no-good, no-account gambler.
What's that mouth of yours, cousin? Way I figure it, Mr. Slaughter, a man makes a living the best way he knows how. I happen to make mine with my hands.
I see. Well, you're looking for a place to stay overnight. I'd recommend the San Jose house. It's good enough for me.
Well, then I'm sure it'll suit me, if you'll kindly direct me.
Help Mr. Webster with his bags, Wichita.
Why, sure. You come with me, Mr. Webster. It's right down the street here.
Thank you.
I gather you ain't never been to Tombstone.
Oh, never have.
There goes a snake bigger than a Texas rattler, Luke.
That's a strange thing to call a blood relative, Paige.
Oh, that don't make no difference. You don't know what he's done to me.
What?
Well, I never told you this, Luke. I never told nobody. But my family died back in Texas when I was just a little Schaefer, and his folks took me in. Well, a few years ago, there was a killing. Nobody ever proved who did it, but he threw suspicion on me, and after that, folks just didn't want me around. That's why I came out here.
If you didn't do it, why did you run away, Paige?
Well, what would you do? He was top dog, slick with cards and smart with the gals. I was just the poor kid cousin. You can't draw to an inside straight like that.
Well, now, you've drawn some real right cards since you've been in Tombstone, Paige. You got yourself a small outfit, and you got the makings for a good cattleman. Now you're going to be married. You're supposed to be happy.
Well, I am happy, Luke. Of course I am. But I sure wish he hadn't shown up right now.
You'll be on the El Paso stage tomorrow morning. Now forget about it.
All right, Luke, I will. Doggone it, I'm going down to the Crystal Palace and start celebrating.
Don't overdo it, Paige.
Well, you know me, Luke. I never drink too much.
You better not. You're going to be a married man before you know it.
Yeah. Say, imagine that, Luke. Me, a married man.
Howdy, Luke.
Hi, Wichita.
They rung the supper gong yet?
Not yet. Sit down. Enjoy the sunset.
Seems like every night they ring it later and later.
It only seems like it.
Maybe. Lots of things seem like what they ain't, if you ask me.
Well, I didn't, but what are you trying to tell me?
Well, since you are asking me, I'm a little discombobulated by them two Webster cousins.
Why?
Well, this afternoon I kind of got the idea they didn't get along none too well.
They don't.
Yeah, that's why I'm discombobulated.
What do you mean?
Well, I come from the Crystal Palace just now, and them two was thicker than fleas. Page looked like he'd been using his roping arm to heist a glass too many times.
He was drunk, huh?
They weren't sober. And the two of them was playing poker, Luke. Just the two of them. High stakes, too, seemed like.
Maybe I'd better take a walk down that way.
Good evening, Mr. Slaughter.
Good evening, Miss Cordell.
Evening, Mom.
Good evening. You know where I could find Page, Mr. Slaughter?
Well, I haven't seen him since he told us the good news this afternoon, Miss Cordell. I'd like to congratulate you, both of you.
Thank you. Well, I wonder where he could be. We were going to discuss the wedding plans this evening.
Yes, he told me. Look, Miss Cordell, why don't you let me find him for you?
Well, I don't want to bother
You just sit down here and enjoy the cool of the evening with Wichita. I'll go look for him.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Slaughter.
I'll be right back.
Now, I'll just tell you what I'm going to do, Cousin Burley. Your little old king don't scare me none at all. I'm going to call you and raise you $50.
Paige, what are you doing? Are you crazy?
What? Well, now, look here. If ain't my old friend Luke Slaughter.
You've had enough, Paige, both poker and liquor. How much have you lost?
Ain't lost nothing. All my ready cash is there in the pot.
Leave it. Let's get out of here.
Luke, let me ask you. How much is my little outfit worth?
You know better than I do.
Well, sure I do, but I just want my cousin from Texas to hear it.
Oh, Page is powerful proud of that little outfit, as he calls it, Slaughter.
He should be. In 2 years, he's built it from nothing to around $1,900 in stock and equipment.
There. You hear that, Burley? I may not be the biggest pea in the pod, but I'm in it.
Pretty small pod, seems to me. All right, now. I call your 50 and raise it 300. What does your little outfit say about that?
Paige, for the...
No, just a minute. 300, eh? Well, now, that requires a little study.
Drop out, Paige. Let him have it.
No, not so fast, Luke. You hold on now. He's got 2 aces, a king and a deuce showing. And I got me 2 kings, an ace and a 8 spot. Now, that makes the whole card tell a difference, don't it? Yes, it sure does.
Come on, put up or shut up, cousin. This ain't no kid game. We left that back in Texas.
Turn your cards over, Paige.
Now, you heard what my little outfit's worth, Burley.
Paige, listen to me.
I'll bet it. I'll bet it all.
2 years of your life. You'll bet that and your future.
I bet it, and you got a witness, Burley.
I'll pay to see that whole card. Your call.
That's dandy. That's just dandy. I got me the case king, and that makes 3 of them.
Oh, that's good, Page, but not good enough. 3 aces, Page.
3 aces? But I was short.
Come on, Paige.
Yeah, I guess I better, Luke.
Oh, you can give me the bill of sale for your outfit in the morning, Page. That'll be soon enough. I'll trust you till then.
Yeah, I'll have it for you at the hotel. in the morning. Come on, Luke.
Why did you do it, Paige? Why?
He knitted me. He's always knitted me. He did it again. Just like when we was kids back in Texas.
2 years of your life.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a weak-kneed paperback fool.
No, you're not. Something's eating at your insides. When you learn what it is, you'll be a man.
Luke, what am I going to tell Selena?
You're going to face up to what you've done and tell her the truth. She's waiting at the hotel for you.
No, I can't face her like this after I lost everything. You tell her, Luke, will you? Please, Luke, tell her anything.
Paige, are you going to keep running away all your life?
Well, I don't know. I guess so. I think I'm going to be sick, Luke.
Here. Get yourself a room and straighten out. I'll tell her something. We can talk this out tomorrow.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you.
I don't know why I bother, Paige. I guess I must think you're worth it.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Start your day well informed. Join us on most of these same stations every morning as radio's World News Roundup calls in our newsmen stationed in news capitals like Washington, London, Rome, Bonn, Paris, or Tokyo for eyewitness reports on the big news stories of the day. Then on weekday evenings, hear Edward R. Murrow with the news. His personal knowledge of people and places, his years of experience in reporting the news, put the stamp of authority on every broadcast he makes. Hear Edward R. Murrow with the news tomorrow night. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Cordell, standing up to the bar, minding my own business.
Excuse me, Wichita.
Well, sure.
Miss Cordell?
Yes, Mr. Slaughter?
I found him.
Well, where is he?
Miss Cordell, when a man's getting married, he's sometimes... Well, in Paige's case, he did. Well, what I mean to say is he's had too much to drink.
What?
And he lost quite a bit at gambling.
Isn't that just like a man?
Well, most men, if you ask me.
Nobody did, Wichita.
Oh.
I'm sure I'll explain it to you in the morning, Miss Cordell.
I'm not so sure I want him to. If he's going to go out and drink and gamble on the very day he's proposed to me, what will he be up to after he's married me?
Evening, Slaughter. Excuse me for interrupting, but when there's a pretty gal around, I ain't going to make too many excuses.
Well, you'll have to excuse us, Webster. We're busy.
Webster?
Well, now, miss, I see you know the name. Could that be maybe because you're a friend of my young cousin, Paige Webster?
Why, yes.
Well, then I'm right happy to make your acquaintance, miss. I'm Burley Webster, Paige's cousin from Texas.
How do you do, Mr. Webster? I'm Selena Cordell.
My, that's a right pretty name to go with an even prettier gal, if you'll excuse me being so bold, Miss Cordell.
Maybe I ought to tell you right now, Webster. Miss Cordell is engaged to your cousin.
I must say he picked himself the prettiest filly in the corral.
And I must say that sounds like Texas flattery to me.
Oh, ain't nothing of the kind. Only I sure am sorry I can't stay on here, now that I've made up with you, Miss Cordell.
Why, thank you.
But of course, I could change my mind.
You said you were leaving on the morning stage.
Man can always change his mind, Slaughter. Now, Miss Cordell, since we've been introduced proper-like, you'd do me a great honor if you'd let me take you to the nicest dining room in town for some supper. You just point it out.
Well, Mr. Slaughter, will you be seeing Paige again tonight?
I don't expect to.
Well, if you do see him, tell him I'm with his cousin, getting the attention I should be getting from him.
My arm, Miss Cordell. Now, let me tell you about Page when we was kids back in Texas.
Say, he sure is a smooth talker, ain't he, Luke? Only that don't sound like cousin talk to me.
He's got Page's outfit. Now he's after his girl.
Ain't much you can do about it, is there, Luke?
I don't know, Wichita. I don't know. But I'm sure gonna try. Webster, I want to talk to you.
Slaughter. I thought you'd be in bed by now.
I've been waiting up for you. Where's Miss Cordell?
Don't see that's any of your business. But she's safe home for the night.
Meaning?
Tomorrow's another day.
You aren't going to be here tomorrow, Webster.
What'd you say?
You're leaving Tombstone right now.
Oh, am I?
Yes. You recognize this deck of cards?
Oh, what about it?
This is the deck you used when you beat your cousin out of his outfit. It's a marked deck.
Where'd you find that?
In your room upstairs.
What call you got going through my stuff?
I never gone through a man's belongings before without his permission. I made an exception in your case.
Well, I've got a good notion to...
To what? Webster, I'm going to give you a choice. There's a saddled horse at the hitching bar out back with your bag strapped on. You get on it and head east out of Tombstone and don't look back. Or you get set to draw.
Sure. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Slaughter? You being the fastest gun in the territory.
Which'll it be?
Well, now, this is a one-horse town anyway. No sense in getting ruffled up over it.
Which will it be?
Couldn't be that you want Selena for yourself, could it?
Get going.
Oh, sure, Slaughter, sure. Anything you say.
Who's that?
Luke Slaughter.
Good morning, Luke.
How you feeling, boy?
Oh, better, I guess. I don't know.
What are you figuring to do now?
I don't know, Luke. I just don't know what to do.
Seems to me there's nothing much left for you in Tombstone. You lost your outfit, and from the way she talked last night, you've lost your girl.
It don't surprise me none.
I'll be glad to stake you to $100 to get started somewhere else.
Well, thanks, Luke. You're a real friend.
Yeah. Let's see. It's 9 o'clock now. Suppose you come over to my hotel at 10. I'll have the money for you.
And I'll pay you back someday, Luke. I don't know when, but I will.
Sure you will. I'll see you in an hour.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Slaughter.
Good morning, Miss Cordell. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Is Page all right?
He's all right. But why do you care?
Oh, I'm worried about him.
You weren't talking that way last night.
I know, but that was last night, and I've thought about it. I haven't slept a wink, Mr. Slaughter. I was wrong saying what I did. Page did me the honor of asking me to be his wife, and I was proud to accept. Oh, Mr. Slaughter, that's sacred. A man and a woman have got to forgive each other many things before they're really husband and wife. I mean... Well, I love him, Mr. Slaughter.
What about his cousin?
Oh, him, he's nothing but a fast-talking ladies' man. Page is worth 5 of him.
That's just what I wanted to hear. Miss Cordell, I'm going to ask you to do something.
What, Mr. Slaughter?
I want you to be an actress.
Mr. Slaughter!
It's just for a few minutes. For Page's sake.
All right. I'd do anything for him.
All right. Now, here's what I want you to do. Be down at the San Jose house.
You've thunk up some good uns in your time, Luke, but I declare this hornswoggle beats them all.
I hope so, Wichita.
Oh, here he comes.
Well, here I am. 10 o'clock on the dot.
Afraid I have some bad news for you, Paige. I can't give you the money.
But you said...
I know. Maybe I should say I've changed my mind.
But you told me...
When are you going to stop whimpering like a scrubby calf?
But you promised.
Why don't you just start walking? Maybe you'll find some sheep herders who'll help you out.
But look, all I'm asking is to borrow the money you promised to lend me.
I don't think you're good for it, Paige.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I'll just get along with it.
Hello, Paige.
Oh. Hello, Selena.
Where have you been since you asked me to marry you? Let's see. When was that? Why, I declare it was only yesterday.
I had a little trouble, Selena.
Oh? What kind of trouble?
Well, I lost some money.
Gambling, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right, Selena.
A man who'll go out and gamble on the very day he proposes mustn't want to be married very much.
Oh, Selena, that's not so.
Must be, or you'd pay a little more attention to me like your cousin did.
Burley? You know him?
Mr. Slaughter introduced us. He's a very attractive man.
He's a dirty, misbegotten sidewinder.
Why, Paige, what a thing to say about your own cousin.
Oh, Selena, you don't like him.
He took me to supper last night. After all, you weren't around.
Selena...
It appears like you're an extra spoke in the wheel, Paige. Why don't you slope like you've been planning to?
I'll go when I get good and ready.
No. You'll go now.
You get your hands off me, Luke.
You want me to throw you out?
Oh, you just try it.
I'll be glad to.
Look, you may be able to do it, Luke, but you're going to know you've been in a fight. I ain't running anymore, Luke, and you ain't going to beat me. Now, you get up, Luke. That felt good, and I'm going to do it again. Come on. Get up.
No, I've had enough, Paige. I quit.
Oh, that's fine. That's just fine. Now I'm going to find me that no-good, mealy-mouthed cousin and do the same thing.
Paige, wait a minute.
He's gone, Paige. He left town last night.
Gone? You mean he isn't taking over my outfit? Say, what is this?
Well, if you'll stop being a man long enough to let Selena get a word in, I think she can tell you.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you. Come on, Paige. We've already lost a whole day of planning.
By dogies, it worked. The hornswoggle worked.
Yes, Wichita did. It's the first time I've ever let a man whip me. But it was worth it.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Alan Botzer, with editorial supervision by Tom Hanley, and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Sidney Scott, Junius Matthews, Chet Stratton, and Joseph Kearns. Music composed by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Amerigo Marino. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Now stay tuned for Frontier Gentlemen, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Doggone it, Mr. Dillon. One of these here days, I'm just going to shake the dust of Dodge City off of my boots for good.
Sure, I know it, Chester. How much you lose this time?
$11.20. Who said anything about losing?
Well, every time you sit in on one of those draw games, the boys whipsaw you, and you threaten to pull stakes and leave town.
And one of these times, I'm going to do it, too.
Sure, and the first thing you look for in the next town will be a draw poker table.
Well, maybe I ought to change to stud or blackjack.
Maybe you ought to just keep your money in your pocket. You ever think of that?
No, I got a hunch. My luck is right on the point of turning, Mr. Dillon.
Oh?
If I only had, say, $5 or so to get back into the game...
No.
I could... Well, even if I only had $1. Oh, Miss Kitty. Just one single dollar.
You're broke, Chester?
Well, yes.
Here you go.
Oh, no. Now, I just couldn't think of taking money from a lady, Mr.
Oh, well, I'll take
except
it.
as a loan, maybe I could. Excuse me, Mr. Dillon. I'll pay it back in just a few minutes.
You know, Kitty, you're a born soft touch.
Oh, well, if he needs it, Matt.
It's those sharps over there at the poker table that need it.
Oh, well, he can't get hurt bad on $1.
Chester's hurt bad when he loses 10 cents.
Yeah. Maybe he's lucky, Matt.
How so?
Oh, forget it, Matt. Just one of those nights, I guess.
Dad, would a drink help, maybe?
Probably not. But I'll have one anyway. At least it won't do me any harm.
Okay.
Oh, well, I see the Marshal of Dodge is out carousing again.
Hello, Doc.
How are you, Doc?
Oh, my Kitty, you look prettier in a basket full of sunflowers.
Thank you.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, say, Matt, you'll never guess who came to my office for help this afternoon.
No, but they got my sympathy, Doc.
It was old Carpus Degg.
Carpus?
Who's Carpus Degg?
Well, he lives in a shack on the river bottom, Kitty. He hunts a little, traps some, keeps pretty much to himself.
What's wrong with him, Doc?
Nothing. He brought me a patient. Too late to do any good, of course. He died right on my operating table.
Oh.
Died of what?
A bullet wound.
You mean somebody was shot this afternoon and you didn't tell me about it?
I didn't figure it was important. Was to Carpus, though. Yes. He looked mighty broken up when he left.
Doc, will you please...
I reckon a man living alone that way, without any human friends, can get pretty fond of an old hound dog.
A dog?
Yeah. I guess I did forget to mention, it was that old spotted hound dog of his that was shot.
How are you, Doc? Miss Kitty?
Yeah, Chester.
Do you think maybe you can get by till payday for that $1?
Forget it, Chester.
Yes, forget it, Chester. No use looking at me, Chester.
Well, I was just thinking...
Doc, did Carpus have any idea who shot his dog?
If he did, he wasn't saying. But from the look on his face when he walked out, I'm glad it wasn't me.
Well, now, why would anybody do a thing like that?
Well, I don't know. It's too bad, but there's nothing much to be done about it.
I think maybe I better ride out there in the morning and have a talk with Carpus.
What for?
This wouldn't be the first time that a dog getting killed would finally lead to a man getting killed.
Shack looks deserted, Mr. Dillon. Maybe old Carpus has gone off somewhere.
And there's somebody cutting wood over there in the draw. Let's leave our horses here in the lean-to, Chester.
All right, sir. Man, it'd have to be a little ouchy to want to live out here all alone this way.
Maybe it's not a matter of choice.
No company except for a dog. No neighbors for 10 miles or more.
That's not quite that far. Pete Raymer's got a homestead about 2 miles north of here.
Maybe he shot that hound, Mr. Jones.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, I don't know. But folks mostly leaves old Carpus to himself.
Yeah, I know.
Hold it there. Right where you are.
Mr. Jones?
Take it easy, Chester.
Who is it? Speak up there.
It's Matt Dillon, Carpus, and Chester. Now, you better put that rifle down.
Oh. Well, I didn't recognize you, Marshal. My eyes ain't what they used to be. I thought maybe it was... Well...
You thought what?
Well, I just didn't know.
You mean you thought it might be whoever shot your dog, huh?
Oh, Doc told you about that.
I'm sorry to hear it, Carpus.
I'd had Danny Boy 11 years, Marshal. He was going blind, pretty near bad as me. And he sure weren't no use to hunt with no more. But I'll say one thing, Marshal. I'd given my right arm rather than lose that hound. I reckon folks should call it crazy, but that's how I felt.
Well, living alone, I guess a man learns to appreciate a dog.
Well, he understood every word that was said to him just as good as you or me. By evenings, we'd sit there in my shack and I'd talk to him, and, well, we won't be doing that no more now.
Who do you think shot him?
Let's walk back up to the shack, Marshal. It's getting mighty cold standing here.
All right.
Here, look, yonder. Here goes a rabbit. Look at that fool run.
He's sure scratching gravel.
Danny Boy'd been after him like a shot. He'd have lost him right off, but he'd sure give it a try. Rabbits, coyotes, prairie chickens. He'd chase anything that moved. Blundering along, blind as a bat, baying his lungs out.
Carpus, you have any idea why anybody'd want to shoot him?
Because they're playing low down mean, that's why. Ain't no other reason for doing a thing like that. Well, come on inside.
All right.
Ain't nothing fancy, but it keeps the weather off. Have some coffee going here in a couple of minutes, Marshal, if you're mind to set a spell.
Well, don't go to any bother on our account.
No, it's no bother. Just get a few more logs in here. I ain't sure I can scare up 3 mugs, though. It's kind of unusual having callers here. Folks have always acted like I had the plague or something.
Well, people get caught up in their own troubles, I guess, Carpus. Just get too busy sometimes to be neighborly.
Yeah, man can get lonesome, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. Pete Raymer and his missus ever drop by here?
No, never.
Uh-huh. Where'd you find the dog after he'd been shot?
I didn't find him. He found me. He come dragging himself back here to the cabin. I rushed him right into Doc, but it was too late.
And you don't know where it happened, then?
Yes, I know. I followed his trail back this morning. It was on a brushy draw, about a mile from here.
Toward the Raymer place?
You know, more or less. I'll take care of it, Marshal. You just stay out of it. The law's for people and not for dumb animals.
Your dog wasn't shot by a dumb animal, Carpus.
I'll settle it in my own way.
And you know who did it?
Well, I know, all right. And I'll see they pay for it, too.
That kind of paying for it gets out of hand sometimes.
I'm the one that suffered the loss. It's my concern, not the loss.
Carpus, come out here.
Somebody's out there in the yard.
You hear me?
Get out on the floor. Well, it seems like one of your neighbors has finally come calling on you, Carpus.
That's Pete Raymer out there, Marshal.
You heard me, you mangy old weasel.
Come on out here. He's aiming to kill me.
But why?
Well, I don't rightly know, but he fired a bullet through the window, didn't he?
All right, Carpels, you stay away from the door. You too, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Raymer, it's Matt Dillon. You hold your fire. I'm coming out.
I didn't know you was in there, Marshal.
No, I guess you didn't.
Understand, I wasn't aiming to shoot nobody.
Is that so?
No. Just trying to throw a scare into him. Into old Carpus, I mean. Bring him to his senses, maybe.
Has he been out of his senses?
Well, he sure act like it. Marshal, you know what he done this morning? He tried to shoot my kid's dog. Snuck up through the brush, took a shot at her. Sonny seen him do it.
Any idea what had caused him to do a thing like that?
Oh, dang if I know. He's just crazy, I reckon. He always been a mite touched, you know that. That's why folks around here just stay shy of him.
Well, that might work both ways, Rimmer.
How's that?
Being lonesome, acting strange. They kind of go together sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you the one who shot his dog?
What? If he says that, he's a liar. I ain't even seen that old hound for a week. Didn't know he was shot till you told me. Anybody says I done that is a liar. Well, I say you done it, Raymer. You calling me a liar? I'm calling you anything you are.
Right,
you stand there and listen to. Marshal, is that what he told you, that I killed his dog?
No, he didn't tell me anything. He said he'd take care of it himself.
Yes, and I will, too. That's what you was doing, sneaking around my place this morning. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. It's the law of the scripture. All right, Raymer. You just take warning from me right now. I catch you around my place one more time, I'm going to put a bullet in you. Well, I ain't too bad to shot myself, You Raymer. Better be a good shot if you get it.
All right, shut up, both of you. Shut up. It's like I told you, Carpus, this way of paying for things comes high sometimes.
Danny boy was the only thing I had in the world, Marshal. Well, then you ought to find out who killed him instead of coming around and scaring my kid half to death. I know who killed him. Sonny come running home like old Scratch yourself was after him, yelling. It's Mr. Dag he's yelling. He just took a shot at my dog. Oh, Carpus, if I could have got my hands on you.
Wait a minute,
right
Raymer.
then.
Wait a minute. Is that really what he said?
I ain't known to be a liar, Marshal.
The exact words, I mean.
Well, that's the gospel, so hell, if lightning was to strike me dead right here where I stand.
I suppose we all ride over to your place, Raymond.
My place?
Yeah. I want to talk to Sonny.
What for?
It might help to prevent a murder.
Well, there's the kid, Marshal. Right there in front of the barn. Sonny? Sonny!
Yeah, Pop?
Come on over here a minute, Sonny, will you? Marshal wants to talk to you.
Marshal?
Yeah, come on. Here, Sonny, come back.
He run into the barn, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I can't figure what come over that boy, Marshal.
Well, we'll soon find out. Maybe it'd be better if you and Carpus stayed here with the horses, Raymer.
You say so?
Keep an eye on him, Chester. Don't let him get into an argument.
All right, sir.
Can't figure why Sonny'd run into that barn. Anyway, just like you see the ghost. I don't figure why the Marshal wants to talk.
Sonny,
What do you want?
I want to talk to you. I want you to open the door.
Go away.
You can't get away from a thing by hiding from it, Sonny.
You go on away, Marshal. I got a gun in here.
Oh? Good. I'd like to see it.
No.
All right, Sonny. I'll give you just 3 seconds to open this door. Now move.
Marshal. Go ahead and arrest me if you want to, but please don't let Mr. Diggs shoot Nellie.
He won't.
He tried to this morning. That's why I got her tied up here in the barn.
Now, why do you suppose he did it, Sonny?
Why, to get even, because Well, I guess you know about it, don't you?
Know about what?
It was an accident, Marshal. Cross my heart it was. I was after an old coyote, and he run into that brush patch. And I went in after him and seen something moving. I thought it was him, so I fired. Only it wasn't. It was that old hound dog of Mr. Diggs.
Oh. A man should never pull a trigger unless he's sure what he's got in his sights, Sonny.
Yes, sir, I know. Pop always told me that, but I just forgot. Now I have to go to jail and...
Now, you stop that kind of talk. You're not going to jail. Hey, Carpus, come over here, will you? You too, Raymer.
I was scared to tell what happened because I knew Pop would be mad, and I didn't think anyone would believe me.
What is it, Marshal?
Carpus, it was the boy here who shot your dog.
It was?
I didn't mean to do it, Mr. Digg. I thought it was a coyote, but it was old Danny boy. Oh, I know how you like that old hound. I sure feel awful about it.
Are you sure it was an accident?
Yes, sir, it was. Honest, it was.
Well...
Nellie's going to have pups in a couple of weeks, Mr. Digg. And I'll let you have your choice of the litter. Any one of them you want.
Well, no. That hound of mine was a trained hunter, Sonny. Takes a lot of work to train a young pup.
I'll help you. I'll come over every day as soon as my chores is done and help you train him.
Well, it sounds like a pretty fair offer. This Nellie's a good dog, is she?
She's the best dog in the world. You just take a look at her. Come on, I'll show you.
I'm mighty sorry about this, Carpus.
Yeah, that's all right. He couldn't be helped.
Come on, Mr. Diggs.
Yeah, all right, Sonny. All right, I'm coming.
Yeah. Looks like old Carpus has finally got himself a friend, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Looks like two, though, Chester. Counting the pup.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, I wonder what Dodge would be like if there wasn't always a crowd moving up and down Front Street. Just look at them. Everybody going somewhere.
Well, there are a lot of them that aren't going anywhere at all, Chester. Just drifting.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right at that, Mr. Dillon. I know when I first come to Dodge, I sure didn't have nothing in mind. Leastwise, working for a U.S. Marshal like you.
Oh, you must have had some reason to come here, Chester.
Well, backwards-like reason, maybe.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it's like it wasn't to come here as much as it was to leave there.
What?
I say it's like it wasn't to come here as much as it was to leave there.
Oh, you mean Texas?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Why?
Mr. Dillon, Texas is mostly populated by my family. I got relatives, thick and thin relatives, all over Texas.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Why, it's like having somebody looking over your shoulder all the while. It makes man spooky. Well, sir, I choose to do my sinning where nobody don't know me.
Hello, Matt and Chester.
How are you, Doc?
Where you headed for, Doc?
No place, Matt. I'm just walking around.
Now, you see, Chester? See what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Well, now, what's the matter with just walking around? Does a man have to be going someplace every minute? Anyway, you're a fine pair to be criticizing people. Sitting here like a couple of fat, horny toads in the sun.
Now, slow down, Doc. Slow down. You're burning up all your fuel.
Well, who's this fella?
Which one of you men's Doc Adams?
I am.
Come on, I got a job for you.
Well, is that so? Well, you don't look very sick, mister.
It ain't me, it's a man in camp.
Camp?
A couple of miles up the Arkansas. We're holding a trail herd there.
What part of Texas you from, mister?
We got 3,000 head of San Saba longhorns. And it's been a plumb miserable drive all the way, and I ain't no temper to answer any more fool questions.
All right, then, don't answer.
Doc.
Now, hold up a minute there, young fella. What's the matter with this man of yours?
You'll see when you get there.
Well, tell me now, else how will I know what to take?
Look, Doc, it wasn't my idea to come get you. Ken Talley made me come.
And who's Ken Talley?
The trail boss. Now, you ready to go?
Well, you tell me what's wrong with the man, and I'll go.
Doc.
What?
I think I'll ride out with you.
Who are you?
My name's Dillon.
Well, you're the marshal here, ain't you?
That's right.
Well, we don't need no marshal out there.
Chester, go get our horses, huh? We'll ride out with Doc.
Yes, sir. I brought the doc, Ken.
How many doctors they got in Dodge anyway, Choke?
That's the doc there.
Well, who these other two?
My name's Matt Dillon, Tally. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, Mr. Talley?
Dillon, huh? Well, I didn't send for you, Marshal.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
Then what are you doing here?
That's a sick man lying in the blanket over there by the fire?
You can get mounted and ride right back to Dodge, all three of you. We don't need Doc no more.
Oh, no, you don't, mister. If that man's sick, I'm going to take a look at him.
It's all right, Doc. Forget him.
Come on, Doc. Well, Doc?
He's dead, man. Mighty contagious disease, too.
Oh?
I've found that when one man gets shot, it usually leads to somebody else getting shot sooner or later.
Who killed this man, Tally? How'd it happen?
I don't figure it's none of your business, Marshal, but since you're so nosy, I'll tell you. He shot himself.
That's a lie. He couldn't have shot himself.
Why not, Doc?
Because he was shot in the back. That's right.
You gonna tell me who did it, Tally?
No, Marshal. I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
Tally, your man Choate here told us that you've had a hard drive up from the San Saba.
Hard. We fought Indians and thieving Kansas jayhawkers and bad weather and stampedes the whole way, Marshal. But we're still ready to fight Dodge City if we have to.
Well, you've been through a lot, Tally, and I know how edgy it's made you. All of you. But this man's been murdered, and I gotta have the murderer.
His name's Bud Cowan.
Whose name?
Him. There.
Who killed Bud Cowan?
It's no use, Marshal. I got 18 Texas Cowboys here. Well, 17, and there ain't a one of them that'll talk.
Look, Tally, you're a responsible man, or you wouldn't be trail boss. Now, you know what the law means. You know what it's for.
Kansas law ain't for Texans, Marshal. We'll fight our own snakes.
I'm not a Kansas marshal. I'm a United States marshal, but the law's the same.
It don't matter. No Texan's gonna get hung in Kansas, leastwise not as long as I'm around. And there ain't a thing you can do about it, Marshal.
Yes, there is.
Like what?
Your men are kind of hankering to buck the tiger in Dodge, aren't they?
Of course they are. For 3 months, they ain't talked to nothing else.
So if they don't get to Dodge, they're going to be mighty unhappy, and maybe one or two of them will decide to talk.
Marshal, how are you going to keep 17 juiced-up Texas Cowboys out of Dodge? They'll ride right over you.
No, I can't keep them out, Tully, but I can fix it so there won't be anything for them when they get there.
What do you mean?
I'll close Front Street, every saloon, every gambling table, every store. I'll close them up tight.
You do that?
And if you knew me well enough, you wouldn't ask. Come on, Doc. Chester. You think it over, Tully.
It sure didn't take long for the word to get around, did it, Mr. Dillon?
Ken Tully followed us to town yesterday, Chester. He's smart enough to know how the businessmen would react.
You mean he come in here and told them all about it?
Yeah, of course he did.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John. Well, here's the Dodge house, Chester. You better wait out here.
Okay, sir. Mr. Green said they'd be waiting for you right in the lobby.
Yeah.
Gotta keep these in order.
I'm glad you came, Marshal.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Green?
Well, I'll let Marshal... No, quiet, gentlemen, please. I'll do the talking. Marshal Dillon. As you can see, most of Dodge's leading businessmen are present here. Mr. Tompkins, Mr. Jonas, Mr. Botkin, Mr. Teeters.
Yes, sir?
And I'm here as owner of the Dodge house. Marshal, you know why we're here as well as we do.
Because I told Ken Tully I'd close Front Street. Huh?
Exactly. And we won't stand for that, Marshal. We need that Texas money, and we're going to get it.
Gentlemen, a man was murdered out at that camp.
Oh, he was just some Texas cowboy, Marshal. The prosperity of Dodge is certainly more important than him. Don't you agree, gentlemen?
Now, wait a minute. You mean that you so-called good citizens of Dodge are putting a few dollars above the value of the law? Even above the value of a human life?
Don't preach to us, Marshal Dillon. All the men you've killed.
Mr. Green, I never killed a man in my life except in the performance of duty or in self-defense.
All right. All right, that's not important.
We're wasting time, gentlemen. I'm hired to enforce the law, and I'm going to do it any way I see fit. Now, is that clear?
Well, then we'll complain about you, Marshal. Sure will. We'll all write letters to Washington and have you fired. Fired.
You will, huh? Good. Fine, that's fine. Then maybe I can get a little sleep for a change. Start walking around like an ordinary man instead of jumping at shadows thinking somebody's about to shoot me any minute. Yeah, go ahead. And maybe I can afford to have a few friends again. Instead of everybody looking at me sideways like I was some kind of a rattlesnake. Gentlemen, I might not have to kill anybody again as long as I live. Yeah, you go on. Write your letters. You'll be doing me a great big favor. Oh. And just one more thing. There's just about enough money in this job of mine to pay for my ammunition. But I'm still going to close up Front Street. What is it, Chester?
What'd you say to Mr. Green and them other men yesterday?
Huh? Why?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just curious.
Well, I said the same thing that you'd say, Chester. At least I hope you would.
Oh, yes, of course I would. And I sure do thank you, Mr. Dillon. I'm mighty proud to have you say that.
But you don't know what I told them, Chester.
Oh, it don't matter. I trust you. You know what you're doing.
Well, thank you, Chester. I'm glad somebody thinks so.
Well, of course, I've seen you make mistakes sometimes. Well, I mean, nobody ain't perfect much. It's a simple thing for anybody.
Why don't you go on to the depot and pick up the mail, Chester? Huh?
Yes, sir, by the way, that's right. Santa Fe just come in over an hour ago.
Good morning, Marshal.
Well, Ken Tully.
Marshal, this here Sam Peoples I brought with me.
Huh? Hello, Peoples.
Hello? Marshal, I done a lot of thinking the last day or so.
No?
Yes, sir. I've decided you're right about the law and all. So I went and brought Sam Peoples in.
You mean he killed that man, Bud Cowan?
He sure did. There's 5 cowboys that witnessed it, Marshal, including myself. All be glad to testify at the trials any time you say.
Is that right, Peoples? Did you kill Bud Cowan?
Yes,
sir. Okay. Now, what happened to your face? Fall off a horse or something?
Yes, sir. I come loose off in the bronc yesterday.
Uh-huh. Okay, lock him up, Chester.
All right, sir.
Everything all right now, Marshal?
Well, I'll let you answer that, Tully.
No hard feelings on my side. Just don't let him get away now. One murder is all I can produce for you. See you later, Marshal.
Well, come on, people. The cells is out back here.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Yes, sir?
Bring him back here, huh?
Yes, sir. Come on, people.
Peoples, tell me something. Are you a Texan?
No, sir, I ain't, Marshal.
And what are you doing with that San Saba outfit?
I run into them when they was bringing their cattle across the Cimarron, sir. They hired me on just for grub, and I wanted to get to Dodge real bad.
Ah, I see. That bronc you fell off of yesterday, did he drop on your face?
Yes, sir. Well, sort of.
Mm-hmm. I'd sure like to see that horse.
You would?
Yeah. Be kind of interesting to see a horse that's got hooves like a man's fist.
Yes, sir.
There's not much you can do about this, is there, Peoples?
No, sir. They're all going to swear I done it.
Do you know who did?
No, sir, I don't. I was out riding herd when it happened. And none of them fellers ever talked to me much, anyways.
Well, you're in a tough spot.
Yes, sir.
Unless I can find out who did kill Bud Cowan, you're going to have to stand trial. But I'll do what I can for you, if that happens.
Thank you, Marshal. I don't guess there's much anybody can do. All them fellers testifying.
Well, we'll see. Go get him something to eat, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
I'll be out on the street. Ken Tully's men are going to be feeling free to do about anything from now on. I could picture Tully and his men when he got back to camp, laughing at how they'd put it over on me and the rest of Dodge. I figured Mr. Green and his businessmen had talked to Tully, but I was sure they didn't know Sam Peoples was an innocent man. And neither did they understand the kind of trouble that tampering with the law could lead to. For the Texans, the lid was off. They felt that they were running the town, that nothing could touch them. And all I could do was wait. So I went over to the Texas Trail and sat with Kitty for a while, watching the crowd.
I'm glad you're here, Matt. Otherwise, I'd have to be drinking at the bar with one of those beat-up cowboys.
Well, I hope I'm not costing you money, Kitty.
You are, but I won't start. Anyway, it's better than trying to grin back at those cowboys.
Well, those men have had a rough time coming up the trail, Kitty.
Nobody asked them to come.
No, I suppose not.
You know, Matt, I've worked in a lot of places. Even the gold camps. Dodge is worse than any of them.
Oh, is that so? Why?
I don't know. Maybe the sun and the prairie take too much out of everybody. Seems like every man that comes to Dodge is out to get his own back somehow, even if he has to kill somebody to do it.
Well, I guess I follow you, Kitty.
All I'm saying is that maybe our hard life makes men kind of angry. They want to fight all the time.
Well, something sure makes them want to fight. Or at least get drunk.
Look at them. Hey, who's that coming this way, Matt?
Huh?
There.
Now, that's Ken Talley, the San Saba trail boss.
Well, he sure looks like he wants to fight.
Yeah, maybe he does, Kitty. I will soon see.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Tally.
You gonna introduce me to the lady?
Nobody has to introduce anybody here, mister. My name's Kitty.
Kitty, huh? Well, my name's Ken Talley. How about having a drink with me, Kitty?
Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You ain't busy?
You heard her, Tally. Go on back to the bar, huh?
You're sure something, ain't you, Marshal?
Why don't you get going?
Okay. Okay, I'll go. Sure I will.
Is he crazy or just drunk?
I don't know, Kitty.
Anyway, I'll bet he gets into trouble before the night's out.
Well, if he does, there's plenty of room in jail for him.
I take it you've already got a grudge against him.
Yeah, I sure have. But it's not on my account.
Huh? Whose?
An innocent little fella called Sam Peoples.
Sam Peoples?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
Like a fight starting.
Yeah. You stay here, Kitty.
I'll be on the floor in a minute.
Oh, you want nothing to go ahead. Do it. Let me tell you.
All right, hold it there. Hold it.
What's the trouble, Marshal?
You and this man settle your differences some other way, Choate. I won't have any gunplay here.
Gunplay? Well, we wasn't fighting, Marshal. Was we, Jim?
No, we was just haranguing each other, so.
Me and Jim always talk like that, Marshal. Don't we, man? Why, looky there, Marshal. Ken Talley's running off with the gal.
Come on, get in. Let's go outside and look at the moon.
Sure. Let's. And I'll rub the rest of this bottle around in your face when you get up.
All right, get out of the way, Kitty.
Gladly, Matt.
I fooled you, didn't I, Marshal?
Yeah. You sort of fooled me. Tally.
Now, look here, Marshal. That ain't no way to act. What's the matter with you, anyhow?
All right, shut up.
Marshal, there's 8 of us here. You think you can whip all of us?
No, I don't, Choate. Not 8 of you.
Well, then you're gonna get whipped. Come on, man.
Just stay where you are, all of you. I'd be a fool to mix in a brawl with all of you men. I don't aim to try it.
Looks like you ain't got much choice, Marshal. And we're gonna beat you about half to death.
No, you're not.
No? Well, what's to stop us? Don't look like nobody in here's gonna help you out.
I'm carrying a gun, Choate.
Oh, that. That don't bother us none, Marshal. Does it, man? Yeah. See, Marshal? We don't care about your gun. There's too many of us.
Aren't you forgetting something, Choate?
What?
I don't wear this gun to kill snakes with the way you men do. I'll have bullets in at least 3 of you before you get off a shot. And you'll be the first.
What's the matter with you men? He's just bluffing. He's scared half to death right now.
Joe. Forget about it, Joe. Don't be egging him on now.
Then I'll fight him. I ain't so bad with a gun.
Don't try it, Choate.
You shoot me, the boys will take care of you.
Don't do it, Choate. I'm telling you.
Was a Kansas Marshal.
No. Well, who's next? Any more of you men want to die in this place? All right, then get out of here and get on back to camp. Move.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. But he ain't singing very loud this morning.
How's your jaw, Telly?
Busted? Doc said you busted it on this side right here.
I'm sorry. I guess I must have lost my temper.
You sure did, Marshal. But the fight's out of me now. I'm plumb sober.
You heard about Gil Choate?
Chester told me. Choate shouldn't have gone up against you.
No, he shouldn't.
Well, now he's dead. It don't matter none, I guess.
What doesn't matter?
Choate's the man that killed Bud Cowan, Marshal. That's why I made him come to town for Doc, kind of punish him that way.
Oh?
Shot Cowan in the back. But I had to protect Choate anyway. You know how it is.
What about Sam Peoples, Telly?
Oh, him. Well, I'd have wrote you a letter from Texas, Marshal, saying it was a lie. Anyway, I'm selling them cattle. I aim to be out of here in 2 days, Marshal.
Uh-huh. Okay, Telly. Get going.
We can be friends now, can't we, Marshal?
You ever hear of a lawman with friends?
Well, must have a couple.
Yeah. Yeah, I have. A couple. So long, Telly. I'll tell Sam Peoples that you didn't mean it.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Vic Perrin, John Daner, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, you're invited to a new program on NBC as Jay Sims brings you inside news from Hollywood. Yes, this is another in NBC's stellar daytime lineup of interesting and entertaining daytime radio programs. You'll enjoy such other favorites as Walter O'Keefe, who MCs America's funniest daily quiz program, Double or Nothing. Warren Hull, who presides over the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. And Tommy Bartlett, the MC with a roving microphone to welcome travelers as they stream through Chicago. And there's more entertainment, too, with Dial Dave Garraway. Dave has an easy, relaxed manner that's certain to give you an idea or two on how to beat the heat. And every day, Monday through Friday, NBC presents the two boys from Boston, who this year won the coveted Peabody Award, Bob and Ray. If you're tired of the same old thing on comedy shows, be sure to listen to Bob and Ray for a new concept of humor. A concept you're sure to enjoy. Now, here are Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Last Stop.
It is Thursday night in July 1931. A local passenger train speeds through the rocky country of West Texas. While the engineer watches the track ahead, the perspiring fireman shovels coal into the flaming firebox.
Steam gauge is still down, Whit.
Oh, bring it up, Charlie.
Can't afford to lose no more time.
We'll make it all right. Hey, keep watching that gauge for me, will you?
Yeah.
There. That's about all she'll take.
I just hope it's enough.
How we doing now?
Picked up 12 minutes. Still way behind schedule.
Oh, well, we'll make it up, Charlie.
30 minutes? On a short run like this? Ha ha!
Yeah, it's a darn shame we had to have a hot box. If that car whacker done his job, we wouldn't have lost all this time.
And cussing him won't help us none.
Well, anyhow, the super can't blame us.
No?
Say, did you see Mr. Evans?
Uh-huh.
Well, what did he say?
I have to leave in December. When you get to be 65, you got to retire.
Well, you deserve a rest after all these years.
Whit, what am I going to do with myself? I'll just be around the house all the time, getting in Evie's way.
Why, you'll be able to go out to the park and play checkers, sleep till noon. Ain't that what you always wanted?
I used to think so.
Hey, how much time do you think we'll make up?
Oh, another 10 minutes, maybe. We can pick up a couple of minutes on this downgrade.
Well, let's see. Yeah, that'll still make us 33 minutes behind.
Yeah. How's the gauge?
248, right on the nose. Hey, you know, Charlie, this retirement ain't so bad. Why, you and the missus could go back east. Visit your kinfolks, maybe. Wouldn't cost you.
Hey, there's something on the track.
What is it?
Well, the curve. We're going to hit.
Charlie. Charlie. Where are you, Charlie? Charlie!
Sheriff Wagner of Ravenna was notified of the wreck. He alerted the railroad and local doctors. While a relief train was dispatched to the scene, the sheriff requested the assistance of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned. He arrived as the last of the injured were being removed from the splintered coaches.
Sheriff Wagner.
Yes?
Yeah.
Over here with this flare.
Okay.
Hey, Tom, when you get through down there, give him a hand in the relief car. Okay, Sheriff.
Oh, Sharky, oh, boy. Looks pretty bad, Sheriff.
Yeah, sure is, Jace. That's a fireman they're taking now.
Excuse me, Ranger.
Take it easy. Sure banged up. Doc says they might have to amputate his leg.
Anybody killed?
Engineer Charlie Hanson got pinned under the cab. Most of the passengers are all right, though.
How'd it happen?
I don't know. That's why I called you. Could have been an accident, but I just ain't sure.
You looked at the track yet, where the train jumped off?
I haven't had time until now. I was helping the doc give first aid.
Well, why don't we take a look up there?
Sure. You got a flashlight?
Right here.
How come you got here on horseback, Jace?
Oh, I left my car on the other side of the canyon. Figured it'd be faster cutting cross country.
Yeah, you probably saved 35, 40 minutes that way.
Uh-huh. Oh, watch out, Sheriff. Rail's sticking up there.
Yeah. Boy, what a mess. tracks torn up all the way around the bend.
Makes it hard to find out what happened.
Yeah, sure does. Maybe it was a loose track.
Yeah, or an axle on the train might have broken.
Yeah, I wish I knew. Fireman's not in any condition to talk, and none of the others have any idea.
Hold on, Sheriff.
What is it, Jason?
Take a look here.
This railroad tie? What about it?
This tie could have caused the wreck. You see these marks? Here and here?
Oh, all gouged out. Kind of like it's been burned.
It could have been done by the friction of the front wheels of the engine. Marks are the right distance apart.
Yeah. Then this must have been on the tracks, Chase.
Somebody had to put it there.
You think somebody wrecked the train on purpose?
Well, it looks that way, Sheriff. How many trains come through here a day?
Only two, one going west and one east.
What time does the train going east come through?
About supper time.
And that time must have been laid across the tracks no more than 3 or 4 hours before the wreck.
Yeah, that's right.
You keeping a deputy on guard here tonight?
Keeping 2 of them out here.
Good. Maybe one of them can take this tie into town.
Sure thing, Chase.
What time did this wreck take place?
I don't know yet. Haven't had time to really question anybody.
Sheriff, that you?
Yeah.
We got them all into the relief train. Anything else I can do?
I don't think so, Mr. Morton. You've sure been a big help. This is Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
Mr. Morton's the one phoned me about the wreck, Chase.
Did you see it happen, Mr. Morton?
My boys did.
Did they see anyone around the tracks beforehand?
Didn't mention it. They couldn't have anyhow. Too far away.
Where were they?
Up there on the hill, looking for some stock. I guess you can't see it in the dark. My place is just the other side of it.
What time did it happen?
Gosh, I don't know, Ranger. I was pretty excited. Guess I didn't notice.
You called me at 9:05, Mr. Morton.
Then it must have happened just about 9. Only took the boys a couple of minutes to ride down to the house.
Uh-huh. Your boys here now?
No, I made them stay at home. Sure glad I did. Never saw anything so terrible in my life. All those folks suffering.
Relief train's ready to leave, Jace.
Yeah. Who's that shouting?
Huh? Oh, that's Carl. He's standing there over on that rise, yelling at the train. Does it all the time. He's kind of pitiful, fella.
Is he that young fella lives in the shack by the wharf?
Yeah, he's the one. Sister took care of him until she died a couple of years ago. Now he just tends his goats and a few chickens. Never bothered anybody that I know of.
Why is he yelling at the train?
Oh, he hates trains. Ain't had no use for him since one of them killed his cow a while back.
Maybe we better talk to him, Sheriff. We'll see you later, Mr. Morton.
Sure thing, Ranger.
Hey, you think Carl might have done it to get even with the railroad?
That's possible. He's got a grudge against them, and he's not quite right.
He sees us.
Carl, we want to talk to you.
Hey, he's running.
Come on, Sheriff. We got to catch him.
Yeah.
Carl was clever as a bobcat. He knew the country and slipped away from us in the dark. We spent over an hour searching for him through the rocks and arroyos without success. Finally, the sheriff and I went over to his shack and concealed ourselves in the dense brush about 50 yards away. We stayed there the rest of the night. The longer we waited, the more convinced we were that Carl had something to do with wrecking the train. 9 o'clock the next morning, he still hadn't shown up.
I declare, Jace, I'm so stiff and sore I can hardly move.
I know how you feel, Sheriff.
Yeah, that's sure a run-down-looking shack he's got. Don't see what keeps it up.
No. Sheriff, maybe we're wasting our time here.
Think maybe he's not coming back?
Can't tell with a man like that. Might have scared him off for good.
Yeah, especially if he did wreck that train.
Uh-huh. Why don't we get somebody to keep an eye on this place? Then we can start looking for Carl again out in the brush.
That's a good idea.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Get down.
What is it, Jace?
Over there. Other side of the clearing.
Yeah. There he is, just coming in now.
He's making sure the coast is clear.
Guess he figures it's safe. He's going in. Let's get him.
No, not yet. Let him get inside first. Okay, let's go.
Reckon he sees us coming?
Now, that window's so dirty, I don't think he can see anything. Why don't you go around back, Sheriff? There might be another door.
Okay. Give me time to get around there.
Yeah.
There's no other door, Chase.
Okay. Open up, Carl. We know you're in there.
Go away.
We want to ask you some questions, Carl.
I won't let you in.
He's not going to open it, Chase.
Door's locked. Open the door, Carl, or we'll break it down.
I won't let you in. I won't do it.
I guess we'll have to, Sheriff.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard. It's pretty flimsy. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Now.
Oh, get out! Get out!
Grab his arm, Sheriff.
Hang on.
No, you can't. No. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry about the train. I'm sorry.
You should have thought of that last night. Come on. On the way into the sheriff's office, Carl sobbed and trembled hysterically. We could get no information from him. Sheriff Wagner and I saw it was necessary to let him calm down before continuing the questioning. We got Carl a hot meal and let him rest. We put the railroad tie in the sheriff's office. A few hours later, we sent for Carl.
Come in here, young fella.
Sit down, Carl.
You still mad at me?
No, we're not mad at you, Carl. We want to know about that train.
Dirty trains. One of them killed Mary.
Who's Mary?
Mary's his cow, Jace, the one that got hit.
Is that why you were yelling at the train?
Yeah. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Tell us, Carl. Is that why you ran away? You thought we chased you because you yelled at the train?
Well, didn't you?
No, that wasn't the reason. You know what happened to the other train?
Yeah. Got busted up.
Did you do that, Carl?
No, I just yelled at the train.
What were you doing yesterday?
Well, I was home for a spell, taking care of my goats.
How about yesterday evening? What were you doing then?
I was over at the Radfords.
What do you mean, George Radford?
Huh?
What were you doing over there?
We was killing hogs.
What time did you leave the Radfords, Carl?
Oh, not for a long time. They give me supper. Mrs. Radford's a nice lady.
Sheriff, you better call him. Find out if Carl was over there yesterday and what time he left.
Okay, Jace.
Carl, did you go down by the tracks before the train was wrecked last night?
No.
George?
I don't like trains.
This is Sheriff.
You see that railroad tie in the corner?
Can't we go over to your place yesterday?
Yeah?
That was the tie that wrecked the train. Did you put it on the tracks?
No.
Well, thanks.
No, I didn't do it.
Bye. Jace, that train was wrecked about 9, wasn't it?
That's what Mr. Morden said.
And Carl here didn't do it.
How do you know?
He didn't leave the Radfords till 10.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson.
On our highways, excessive speed is the #1 killer. It takes more than half of the lives lost in traffic accidents in many states. Last year, speeding drivers caused 15,000 deaths in the United States. Only you as a driver can help reduce the terrifying toll of human lives. Slow down for safety's sake, and you'll be doing your part in the current campaign against the #1 killer on the highways, speed. Control your speed at all times to keep within the safe speed, not just the legal limit. The men who drive for a living, America's professional truck drivers, are taught that excessive speed for driving conditions is a major cause of many motor accidents. They're taught to drive ahead of themselves and to avoid accidents by seeing them threatened before they can happen. You can learn to do this, too. Always keep your eyes on the road ahead and avoid rushing headlong into that fatal accident. Remember, speed kills. Slow down. The life you save may be your own. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Last Stop.
After we took Carl home, we checked at the hospital. The doctor told us the fireman of the wrecked train, Whit Bernard, was in fair condition and that amputation was not necessary. The doctor gave us permission to talk to him. We walked down to Bernard's room. Mr. Bernard?
Yeah?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is the sheriff.
Yeah?
We'd like to find out what happened, Mr. Bernard.
told me Charlie's dead.
Yes, sir. Mr. Bernard, do you remember what happened just before the wreck?
Well, I just sat down. Charlie yelled there was something on the tracks, and we was going to hit it. I grabbed the brake. That's all I remember.
You didn't see anyone then, standing by the track, maybe?
No.
How fast was your train going?
About 60. Never should have been speeding like that down those grades. Charlie maybe be alive now if we'd been going slower. Might have been able to stop.
You were going faster than usual?
Yeah. We were behind schedule. Supposed to be in Blankford just about the time we jumped the tracks.
About 9, huh?
Oh, no. 8:30.
We understood the wreck didn't happen till 9.
Oh, no. It was closer to 8:30.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Looked at my watch just as we topped the rise.
Sheriff, did that rancher, Mr. Morden, call you a little after 9?
That's right, Jace. It was 9:05.
And he claimed his boys saw it happen just a couple of minutes before that.
He sure did. Why'd he tell us that? Reckon he's lying?
I don't know. Let's go over there and find out. The sheriff and I went to the Morden Ranch. We arrived there about sundown. Mr. Morden was just coming out on the porch as we drove up.
Howdy, Ranger. Sheriff.
Howdy.
Hello, Morden. I was just about to call my boy into supper. How about eating with us?
No, thanks.
I'm making a pot of mulligan. Is there plenty?
No, thanks. We'd like some straight answers to a few questions.
Well, sure thing.
We're pretty sure now what caused the wreck.
Is that so? What was it?
Somebody put a tie across the tracks.
You mean on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Why, that's awful. That's the same as murder.
It sure is.
You called the sheriff at 5 minutes after 9 last night. Is that right?
I guess so. The sheriff remembered the time.
And how long before that did your boys tell you about the wreck?
Oh, less than a minute. I phoned right away.
Where were the boys standing when they saw it happen?
Up on that hill behind the house. Come on back. I'll show you.
Did they hear the crash?
Yeah.
How come you didn't hear?
Well, I was in the house, and the hill's in the way, I guess. There it is.
Couldn't have taken them more than a couple of minutes to reach the house from there.
No. Mind if we ask your boys about this?
No, of course not. Come on. Young Dan's over in the barn milking. What's the matter, Sheriff? Something wrong?
I'll tell you, Mr. Morton. According to what you say, the wreck must have taken place about 9 o'clock. It actually happened at 8:30.
8? It couldn't have.
We want to know why you're a half hour off, Mr. Morton.
Well, I don't know. I can't understand it. Say, you don't think I had anything to do with the wreck?
We don't know yet, but somebody did.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it wasn't me.
Maybe your boys will be able to tell us something. Come on.
I just don't get it. You sure it wasn't an accident?
We're sure.
Dan!
Yeah, Pa.
Dan, didn't you tell me...
Hold on, Mr. Morton. We'd like to ask the questions.
All right, Ranger. Dan, this is Sheriff Wagner and Ranger Pearson. They want to talk to you.
Howdy.
Dan, exactly where were you when you saw the train wreck last night?
Well, we were up on the hill looking for some stock that wandered off. Ain't that right, Pa?
Yeah, son.
Did you come down and tell your father right away?
Yeah, as soon as we saw it.
Are you sure you didn't stay a while to watch?
Oh, no, sir. We rode right down.
Well, what did you see?
Well, we heard a big, awful noise, and we looked down that way. We just saw the end of the crash, kind of, just as the cars were falling over.
You saw them turn over?
Yes. Yes, sir, we did.
Son, are you sure you saw it?
Yeah, Pa.
If you don't mind, Mr. Morden, let us ask the boy. Dan?
Yes, sir?
Tell me the truth now. Did you go down to the wreck before you came home to tell your father?
No, we didn't. Honest.
Did you ever handle a railroad tie, Dan?
Tie?
You ever want to put one on a track to see what would happen when a train hit it?
No, I never did.
How long you figure it took you to come down the hill?
Just a couple of minutes. We came right away, honest.
You couldn't have, Dan. The train was wrecked a half hour earlier than you say.
Well...
Dan, Did you put the tie on the tracks? How about it? Was it you?
I didn't want it. Floyd made me help him. Oh, boy.
There, son. Ranger, I feel sick. My own boy, he did this awful thing.
Why'd you do it, son?
Lloyd, he said he'd show me how to bust up a big log without any work. Oh, Dad, I didn't want to, but he called me a sissy.
Go on.
Well, I helped him drag one of them ties out of the track.
You waited there and watched the train hit it.
Yes, sir, but when the train went down the bank and all them cars piled up, well, we got scared and rode away. Floyd made me promise not to tell.
Where is Floyd?
On his way to Houston, I guess.
You mean you don't know where your son is?
He's not my son. He's my boss's son. You see, I'm a tenant farmer here. Mr. Osborne owns the place, lives in Houston.
What's the boy been doing out here?
Well, he kept getting in trouble at home. Father sent him to military school. When that didn't do any good, he asked me to take him for the summer. Thought it might straighten Floyd out, being here. And I thought it was starting to do some good.
When did he leave?
This afternoon. I thought it was kind of funny why he wanted to leave all of a sudden. Tried to talk him out of it, but he said no, he wanted to go home. So I called his father long distance. His dad said put him on the bus.
Did you?
Yeah.
Which bus was it?
The one at 4 o'clock. I got him into town by 2, but we just missed that bus.
Did you see him get on the 4 o'clock bus?
Yeah, sure. I waited with him. Didn't want him to take it because he'd have to stay in Bismarck tonight and catch the morning bus for Houston, but no, he was set on going today.
Do you have a picture of Floyd you can give us?
Well, I got a snapshot of the two kids together.
That'll do. We'll see if we can catch up to him in Bismarck. I'm afraid your boy is going to have to come into town with us, Mr.
Oh, Bob.
Look, Ranger, it wasn't Dan's fault.
I'm sorry.
He's got no mother to raise him, and I guess I just didn't do a good enough job.
We have no choice, Mr. Morton.
He wouldn't have done it if it hadn't have been for Floyd. Floyd's 17. He's 2 years older, and he was always talking Dan into things. Oh, that Floyd's a great talker. Every time I call him down about something, he'd talk himself out of it.
Don't worry, Mr. Morton. He won't talk himself out of this. We took Dan Morton and his father to the sheriff's office in Ravenna. Then Sheriff Wagner and I drove to Bismarck. The baggage clerk at the Trailways bus station there identified Floyd Osborne from his photograph as having checked a suitcase at 7 o'clock. There was no bus leaving for Houston till 9:15 the following morning. During the night, we canvassed a number of hotels, but were unable to locate the boy. The next morning, we were back in the bus station, standing next to the Houston bus. Floyd Osborne still hadn't shown up.
If that kid don't hurry, he's going to miss this bus.
Yeah, he's still got time. They've got 10 minutes before they pull out.
What if he doesn't show up?
Then we'll get him at home.
What do you think he's doing? Waiting until the last minute?
Yeah, looks like it.
Let me see that snapshot of the two kids, Jace. I just want to be sure I'll know them.
Yeah, here you. Never mind, Sheriff. Here he comes.
Sure in a hurry. Must have overslept.
Let's take him.
Hey, let go! What do you think you're doing?
Cut it out, son. Hold still. Your name, Floyd Osborne?
Yeah, so what?
This is Ranger Pearson. I'm the sheriff of this county.
What about it?
You were staying with Mr. Morton, weren't you?
Was that a crime?
No, but wrecking a train is.
What? Well, now, you don't think I wrecked that train? Who's been telling you stories?
It's no use, Floyd. We know you did it.
Why, this is crazy. I'm the one who reported the wreck. Well, why, me and Dan was 2 miles away from there when we saw it.
You and Dan laid a tie across the tracks. You were right there when it happened.
That's a dirty lie.
We don't think it is.
Well, it is. Look, if you want the truth, I'll tell you. Dan did it. I told him not to. It was Dan who did it.
That's no good, Floyd. Dan's not big enough to have carried that heavy tie all by himself.
Well, his father helped him. Yeah, old man Morton, him and Dan did it.
I don't think the court's going to believe that either, Floyd.
Well, you're not taking me to any court.
Grab him, Jace.
Stop that kid. Watch it.
Floyd, stop.
He's going to get hit by that car. Gosh, that was close.
There he goes, running toward the drugstore. Stop, Floyd. You're not hurt. But you're not running away again.
I didn't mean to wreck that train. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Well, now you know. And you'll never forget it as long as you live. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Every day of the week, during your every waking hour, NBC is sending the finest in radio entertainment to homes around the world. Monday night is Music Night on NBC, with such stellar programs as The Voice of Firestone, The Railroad Hour, and The Telephone Hour. Tuesdays bring a variety of evening programs. For mystery, there's Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator, and The Adventures of the Scarlet Pimpernel. And for fun-filled listening on Tuesdays, hear Truth or Consequences and Meet Your Match. Wednesday evening, more people listen to Groucho Marx and The Great Gildersleeve than to any other radio shows in America. You'll want to join the millions who know that Groucho and Gildy each will provide top radio entertainment. Then, Thursday evenings, be sure to hear Mystery on NBC with some of the best adventure programs on the air. Dragnet is just one of the fine Thursday night shows on NBC. And so it goes throughout the entire week. This station joins with NBC to provide you with great radio entertainment. And now, the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Floyd Osborne and Dan Morton were brought to trial on January 8th, 1932. Because of the nature of the crime and his extreme youth, Dan Morton was released in the custody of his father. Floyd Osborne was sent to the state school for boys at Gatesville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Leo Curley, Bert Holland, Ken Christie, Whitfield Connor, and Jeffrey Silver. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Robert A. White, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard weekly overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, hear the Hollywood Bowl concert on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Illusion.
It is 3 a.m. on October 3rd, 1945. In the town of Eagle Rock, Texas, Sheriff Glenn Minton is awakened by an urgent knocking on the door of his house. He slips on a bathrobe and walks downstairs as the knocking continues.
Just a minute, I'm coming. All right. Now, who is it?
Amy West! I've got to talk to you, Sheriff. Please let me come in.
All right, come in.
Oh, Sheriff, I'm so scared.
Now, whatever it is, it can't be that bad.
You don't know, Sheriff. You don't know. You can't.
Here, now, you just sit down and relax.
No, please don't leave me. Sheriff, they tried it again.
Tried what?
They've tried to kill me.
Who?
I don't know. Somebody wants me dead.
Now, look here, Amy. I've known you since you were a kid, and I'm going to talk to you like a father.
I know what you're going to say. You think I'm imagining things.
Well, it kind of looks that way. This is the third time in the past 2 months you've thought somebody was trying to kill you.
They are. I know it.
Amy, the other times we proved to you it was either accident or imagination.
You've never believed me. When the brakes went out on my car, when that man came into the house to kill me, you didn't believe it.
Amy, you said that prowler was still in the house when I got there, and you know I didn't find nobody.
He was there. I know he was, and tonight he came back. He tried to blow me up.
What?
I woke up and smelled gas. Before I could get out of there was an explosion.
Where?
The bathroom, I think. Part of my bedroom blew up. I don't know how I wasn't killed.
Well, why didn't you phone instead of driving all the way in here?
The phone wouldn't work. Oh, it was awful. Why do they want me dead? Why?
What kind of gas fixtures do you have in the bathroom?
Well, there's a little stove and the hot water heater.
Where's your husband, Amy?
Mark's away buying calves. He'll be back in the morning. Sheriff, somebody came in and turned the gas on. I know it.
Amy, think hard now. Could you have left that gas on yourself?
No, I couldn't. Sheriff, you've got to listen to me. Somebody is trying to kill me. Somebody wants me dead.
All right, Amy. All right, now get hold of yourself. We'll go out to your house and have a look.
The sheriff made a preliminary investigation at the West Ranch House, then requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and reached the ranch at 10 that morning. Mark West, Amy's husband, had arrived home in the meantime. The two officers left Mr. West downstairs with his wife and went up to investigate the scene of the explosion.
Pretty much of a mess, ain't it, Jace?
Uh-huh. Mrs. West was lucky, though. I've seen gas heater explosions when there wasn't a thing left of the house.
What do you make of it? You figure somebody could have come in here and turned the gas on like Amy says?
Could be. Heater valve was open.
Yeah, but Amy could have left it open herself. You know how careless people are about things like that.
Uh-huh. You say Mrs. West thinks somebody tried to kill her a couple of times before.
That's right. But, Jace, to tell the truth, I don't put much stock in what she's been saying.
Why not?
Well, Amy's always been kind of high-strung, gets herself all upset about little things. You know how women are sometimes.
Is she happy with her husband?
Oh, Mark's always been real good to her. Seems to be crazy about Amy and her about him. Only one thing wrong I ever knew of.
What's that?
Well, both of them's always wanted kids, and they never had any. Last 5-6 years, Amy's been kind of brooding about it.
What about these other times she said attempts had been made on her life?
Well, the first time it was the brakes on her car. They went out and Amy smacked into a fence. She was lucky, just shook her up some. Mechanic said it could happen to any car.
And the second time?
She phoned me and said there was a prowler downstairs. When I got here, she swore she could still hear him walking around. I looked everywhere, and I didn't find a sign of anybody.
Where was her husband?
Away. He'd gone up to Dallas early that evening.
You reckon he's involved in this?
Oh, I don't think so. Jace, like I say, he's pretty fond of her.
As far as you know, Sheriff, did Mrs. West ever try to take her own life?
Well, just between us, the way Amy's been acting lately, I wouldn't put it past her.
Uh-huh. We better go down and have a talk with both of them.
If Amy does have ideas about suicide, Jace, how come all this talk about somebody trying to kill her?
Well, the human mind's a funny thing. Sometimes that's the way it works.
You mean she could have done all these things herself, and yet she really believes somebody else has been doing them?
Something like that.
You know, that crossed my mind when I was talking with
Sheriff.
Amy.
The living room door's open.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you find, Ranger?
I can't say for sure, Mr. West. Might have been deliberate, and then again, it could have been an accident.
It wasn't any accident.
Now, honey, you're just upset.
It wasn't any accident, I tell you. He came in here just like he did the last time. Turned on the gas and tried to kill me.
Honey, why would anybody want to kill you?
I don't know. But he wants me dead.
Amy, you've got to stop this. I don't know of a person in the world who wants you dead. Everybody loves you.
That's the truth, Amy. I've never heard a soul in town speak a harsh word about you.
It's no use trying to cover it up, Sheriff. Somebody wants to kill me. And when it's too late, you'll be sorry you didn't believe me.
Honey, don't talk like that, please.
Mrs. West, we'd like a statement from you about what happened last night. You mind coming in town with the sheriff and me?
All right, I'll come. But I want Mark with me. I won't go unless he comes along.
Sure, honey. I'll be glad to come.
Sheriff, you take Mrs. West out to the car. We'll be along in a minute.
Right, Jason. Come on, Amy.
I don't know what to do about this, Ranger. I just don't know.
Mr. West, I think your wife needs help. Would you have any objection if I took her to a psychiatrist?
You know one around here?
There's a Dr. Sobel who's done some work for us in the past. Works at a private hospital about 40 miles from here. I can take Mrs. West to see him if you want.
Ranger, you don't know what a load it would be off my mind. I've been thinking about something like that for weeks, just haven't been able to get up enough nerve to talk about it.
Probably better if the idea comes from me. I'll mention it to her on the way into town. I talked to Mrs. West. At first, she was reluctant to see the psychiatrist, but by the time we reached the sheriff's office, she'd consented. After the sheriff took her statement about the explosion, I drove Mrs. West and her husband to the hospital. While she was talking to Dr. Sobel, Mark West and I waited in the outer office. 2 hours later, the doctor opened the door between the offices.
Sorry I kept you waiting so long, gentlemen. Mrs. West, you can go into the other room with your husband now.
How you feeling, honey?
All right.
I've given your wife some capsules, Mr. West. Just a mild sedative. See that she takes one every night before she goes to bed.
Sure, Doctor.
It won't help.
It will if you make up your mind to let it.
Nothing's going to help. Somebody wants me dead. Sooner or later, he'll kill me.
Well, we'll talk more about it, Mrs. West, sometime soon. Now, if you and your husband don't mind waiting, I'd like to speak to the ranger for a second.
What do you think, Doctor?
Well, it's only a preliminary examination. I'll want to spend much more time with her. But there doesn't seem to be any clinical psychosis present.
You mean there's no definite insanity?
I'm almost sure of it.
What about this idea she's got that she's going to be killed?
She's an extremely unstable woman, Ranger. And she's under some kind of severe emotional strain. What it is, I don't know yet.
Well, the sheriff and I'd like to help her any way we can. Is there anything we can do?
In a case like this, Ranger, nothing. Nothing at all.
I drove Mr. and Mrs. West home and then went back to the sheriff's office. After talking to him, I decided there was nothing further I could do. I returned to headquarters. A week later, I received an urgent message from the sheriff. Mrs. West was in his office and insisted on seeing me. I went there.
Sorry to bring you back, Jace, but Ms. West wouldn't talk to anybody but you. Said it was important.
It's important, all right, Ranger. Real important.
What is it, Mrs. West?
Maybe you won't think I'm crazy now. Maybe you'll believe me.
I never did think you were crazy, ma'am.
Yes, you did, but you're going to see. Everything I told you was true. Just wait till I get it out of my purse. There. Look.
Aren't they the capsules Dr. Sobel gave you?
Yes. And now I know I wasn't dreaming the past few months. My life has been in danger.
Now, Amy...
Well, what makes you so sure now?
This. Now, you see? Inside the capsule. That's the color the powder should be. Green. But look at this capsule.
Powder in that one's green, too, Amy.
I had another capsule I wanted to show you. Thought I had it marked. Yes.
Mrs. West.
That's green, too. I don't know where. Oh, here it is. I knew I had it marked. See the little nick in the end?
What did you want to show us, ma'am?
Inside this capsule. There. The powder in this one's white. It's poison, Ranger.
That's something we can't say till it's been analyzed, ma'am. If you like,
You
I'll
don't
take...
have to analyze it. That powder's poison.
Now, look, Amy, Doc Sobel gave you those pills. You don't think he'd try to poison you?
No, not him. But now I know who wants to kill me. I saw him. He didn't know I was watching. But I saw him take the green powder out and put the poison in.
Who was this, Mrs. West?
My husband. My husband's trying to kill me.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
The cruel nature of cancer is well known. It strikes young and old, rich and poor alike. Men as well as women fall victim to this dread disease. And because anyone can develop cancer, everyone must join in the fight to conquer cancer. Every American shares in the hope that soon cancer will be conquered. But we cannot just hope for complete cancer control. We must take positive action. Do your part. Take positive action. Strike back against cancer by joining the American Cancer Society's 1952 crusade. Your dollars will help support the Society's 3 essential programs of research, education, and service to the cancer patient. It is estimated that 22 million Americans now living will die of cancer. Fortunately, however, this is not an unchangeable figure. By striking back together, we can reduce it substantially. So give generously to your unit of the American Cancer Society. Simply mail your contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Illusion.
We had the white powder that Mrs. West had taken out of the capsule analyzed. It was poison, a lethal dose of arsenic. We took her to the ranch and began looking around in the hope of finding the source of the poison. Her husband was out on the range, and we started our search in the kitchen.
Nothing in this cupboard, Jay.
Try the one in the corner. Mrs. West, you're absolutely sure you saw your husband put the poison in that capsule?
Yes. He was standing right there at the table. Oh, how could Mark do such a thing to me?
You and Mr. West always get along well?
Yes, till about a year ago, when he said he wanted a divorce. Naturally, I was surprised.
What did you tell him?
I said I wouldn't think of it. Then a few days later, he asked me to forget it. He never mentioned it again.
You think of any reason why he wanted a divorce?
I can now. Those business trips of his. Times he stayed away 2 or 3 days. Buying cattle, he said. He was with another woman.
Now, you might be jumping at conclusions, you know, ma'am.
No, I'm not. Why else would he have wanted a divorce?
Jace, I reckon I've got what we've been looking for. Rat poison.
Oh.
Bought at Lyons drugstore in town. Just about half an ounce gone.
Looks like it was scooped out with a teaspoon.
You see, I told you he was trying to kill me. And now I know why. Because he's got another woman.
Amy. Mrs. West, did you buy this poison?
Me? Well, I've never bought anything like that.
Then we'll check and see if your husband did.
You're going back to town?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't leave me here. Oh, please. I'm afraid of him. I don't want to stay in this place a minute longer. He'll kill me. Take me with you, Ranger, please.
All right, Mrs. West. You can wait in the sheriff's office while we go to the drugstore.
Now, where'd I put that poison register? Yeah, here we are. Any idea when this poison was bought?
No, I'm afraid not.
I reckon we'll just start turning pages till we come to it. West. Well, if that ain't luck, hit it on the 3rd page. Yep, it was rat poison, all right.
What date did he buy it?
It was on June 25th. And did you say he?
That's right.
Well, then there's some kind of mistake, Ranger. It wasn't him bought that poison. It was her. See? Amy West.
Did you go to the drugstore already?
Yeah, Amy. We went to the drugstore.
Sheriff, is something wrong?
Mrs. West, out at your house, you told us you hadn't bought any rat poison.
Yes?
This is the poison register from Lyons Drugstore, Mrs. West.
Yes?
Is that your signature?
Oh.
Is there any chance somebody else could have signed your name?
No. No. It's mine. I remember buying it now. I don't know how I could have forgotten. Please, don't be angry with me. Please.
We're not angry, Mrs. West. All we want to do is help you.
Oh, I'm such a fool.
I hate to ask you questions when you're upset, Amy, but it's important that we find out about this. Did you really see Mark put poison in that capsule last night?
Yes, I thought I did. I don't know now. Everything seems to be spinning around in my head. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
I think that's enough for now, Sheriff.
I could see it so clear. Mark standing by the kitchen table, putting that white powder. Maybe I've been imagining things all along. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, Ranger, please help me.
I think we better take you over to see Dr. Sobel again, ma'am.
I don't care what you do. Just help me. Help me.
I called Dr. Sobel. He said he'd get a room ready for Mrs. West. While the sheriff took her to the hospital, I headed out to the ranch to see her husband. I learned he was still out in the range, so I unloaded charcoal from the trailer and started out. It was nearly 5 when I found him at a makeshift branding pen 3 miles from the house. Ooh, Sharky. Ooh, boy. Mr. West?
Oh, howdy, Ranger. Be right with you. Hurry up with the rest of them, Ted. Want to wind it up before sundown. What can I do for you, Ranger?
I'm afraid I have some unpleasant news for you.
Is it about Amy?
Sheriff just took her over at the hospital.
What's happened to her?
Nothing serious. She's just a little bit upset.
Oh, I thought it was...
You were going to say something, Mr. West?
I get so worried about her, the way she's been acting lately. I can't sleep nights thinking about it.
Oh, Dr. Sobel's one of the best in Texas. If anybody can help her, he can.
Sometimes I think she's better, and then... Well, it's like a curtain dropped in front of her eyes. She looks at me like she's never seen me before. It's pretty awful, Ranger.
Yes, it is.
I'd like to go see Amy as soon as I can.
Well, you'd better call Dr. Sobel first, but I don't think there'll be any objection.
She take her medicine along with her?
I couldn't say.
I better bring it to her. She'll be needing it.
Oh, I don't think you'll have to do that, Mr. West. If she needs medicine, they'll give it to her at the hospital.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose we would at that. Well, I'll be along to see her tonight.
On the way back to the hospital, I kept thinking about his mentioning the medicine. It bothered me and created a growing suspicion in my mind. By the time I reached the hospital, I was convinced we didn't have all the answers. The sheriff and I decided to listen to any conversation between West and his wife. We set up a hidden microphone in an empty room, and we asked the head nurse to have Mrs. West moved in there. We settled down in an adjoining room with earphones and a tape recorder. At 7:35, we heard the door in Mrs. West's room open and close.
Hello, honey.
Hello, Mark.
You feeling better?
I don't know.
Oh, you'll be all right. Ranger said you had a real good doctor.
Mark,
Yeah, honey?
I don't know. Everything is so mixed up.
I sure feel sorry. Don't cry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You'll be all right. When you get out of here, we're going to have the best time we've had in the whole 12 years we've been married.
You really mean that?
Sure, honey. Maybe we'll go away someplace. Maybe Europe for a few months.
Oh, Mark.
You just get a good rest so you can get out of here. Oh, almost forgot. Mrs. Dunlap sent you some candy. You know, that chocolate fudge you're so crazy about. Here.
Candy? Oh. I don't want it.
Honey, you know you love this stuff. Go on. Take a piece. What's the matter, honey? Don't you want any?
You eat some.
Huh?
You eat some.
Sure, honey. It's real good. Sure you won't have some?
Oh, Mark.
What's the matter?
Sometimes I think I'm the biggest fool in the world.
Oh, you're just tired, honey. Doc said I shouldn't stay too long. I'll leave the candy here by your bed just in case you get hungry later on. And I'll be in to see you tomorrow.
Good night, Mark.
Night, honey. Sleep well.
Well, what do you think, Chase?
I don't know. Right at the moment, I'd say it was a toss-up. Let's get in there.
Come in.
Evening, ma'am.
Hello, Amy.
It's nice of you to come and visit me. You just missed seeing Mark.
Mrs. West, have you eaten any of the candy on the table?
Oh, Mark brought it. No, I haven't eaten any. Would you like some, Ranger?
Yes, ma'am. If you don't mind, I'll take the whole box.
What?
I'm sorry, Mrs. West, but we want to be sure it's just candy. We submitted the box of candy for rush analysis. 40 minutes later, the results came through. One of the pieces of candy contained arsenic. We broke the news to Mrs. West. She accepted it in stony silence. We decided to let West believe his plan had succeeded. We outlined our idea to the doctor. At midnight, we had him phone West and ask him to come to the hospital as quickly as possible. When he arrived, he was kept waiting alone for nearly an hour. The sheriff and I sat in Dr. Sobel's outer office. Finally, we phoned the receptionist and told her to have West come in.
You ought to really be stewing by now, Jace.
That's what I'm counting on.
Jace, I swear I didn't...
Hold it, he's coming.
Oh, Doc in his office?
He's upstairs. Come on in, Mr. West.
He told me to get down here as quick as I could. I've been waiting for an hour. What's it all about?
I don't know. We got a call, too.
How long you been here?
About an hour.
What's happened to Amy?
We don't know, Mr. West.
I went down to her room. She wasn't there.
Yeah, we were down there, too.
Where's that doctor? I'm going to make him tell me something.
Dr. Sobel's up in the lab. He said he couldn't be disturbed.
Lab? What's he doing up there?
The nurse said he was making some tests.
On Amy?
I don't know.
I'm not going to stand for this. That doctor's got no right to keep me waiting like this, not when my wife might be dead.
Dead? What makes you think that?
Oh, I'm sure that's it. Amy didn't want to live. She wanted to kill herself.
I never got that idea about Amy, Mark.
You didn't know her the way I did. She was always talking about killing herself. Last night, I caught her filling those capsules the doctor gave her with rat poison. Saw her put them in her purse.
You did?
Yeah. Took them away from her. Reckon maybe I didn't find them all. Reckon Amy had some more.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
No, I should have told you all about this, but I didn't. Because I was ashamed. Now you're going to blame me. You're going to think it was my fault Amy committed suicide. Well, go ahead, say it.
Mr. West, you're liable to be getting excited for nothing. Nobody said anything about your wife being dead.
She is, I know it. She's not in her room, and the doc's up making some kind of tests, ain't he? She's dead. She committed suicide. She's dead.
Take it easy, Mark.
I can't understand it. I tried to make Amy happy. Why'd she want to take her own life?
We don't think she did, Mr. West.
Huh?
We think you tried to poison your wife with arsenic in the candy you brought her tonight.
Candy? I didn't bring her any candy.
We know you did.
But that's a lie. Amy died from eating poison candy. She had it with her all the time. I didn't bring it to her.
I'm afraid you did, Mr. West. We've got a witness to prove it.
Witness?
Bring Mrs. West in, Sheriff.
All right, Amy. You can come in now.
What's the matter, Mark? Aren't you glad to see me?
Amy,
Maybe you can understand how I've felt all these weeks. Hoping I was seeing things and knowing I wasn't. Now you know.
Oh, it's all a mistake on you. Big mistake.
No, it isn't. You wanted me dead so you could be with your other woman. Who is she, Mark? Is she pretty? You tell her how soft and silky her hair is, like you used to tell me.
Amy, please.
Do you and she have little jokes together like we used to have? Little pet names for each other?
Mrs. West, that candy you had in your room tonight, where did you get it?
My husband brought it to me.
Amy, that ain't true. You know you had that candy in your bag all the time. I saw you with it last night.
Did you, Mark? When?
You had it. Try and remember. Amy, honey, you've got to remember. Ranger, she forgets things. Her mind wanders. I never brought the candy to her. I swear I didn't.
It's no good, Mr. West. We know you brought the candy.
Well, you're not going to take her word. She's crazy. She'd say anything.
We don't have to take her word.
What are you talking about?
You know what this is? I'll tell you, Mr. West. It's a tape recorder.
Tape recorder?
Your wife's room was wired. You like to hear what you said to her tonight?
No. No.
You ready to tell us all about it now?
All right. I tried to kill her. She wouldn't give me a divorce.
How do you think it feels having somebody else camping with her, only see her a few hours now and then? How do you think it feels?
That's right, Mark. Cry. I didn't think you knew how. Go ahead and cry.
Go away, Ranger. I hate her. I don't want to see her.
You won't, Mr. West. Her or any other woman. Not for a long time. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Next, it's The Big Show, with a star-studded guest list and your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. And Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show orchestra and chorus. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. There's mirth and music with Phil and Alice and their delightful program. And remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air will bring you another entertaining dramatization of an exciting play co-starring two of your favorite Broadway stars. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Suffering from nervous strain, Amy West went to a private rest home. After 6 months, she was fully recovered. Mark West, having confessed to the attempted murder of his wife, was sentenced to 10 years in Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Parley Bear, Jeanette Nolan, John Stevenson, and Byron Kane. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, enjoy 90 minutes of comedy, drama, and music on The Big Show on NBC.
Around Dodge City, into the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Wanted for murder. Wanted for murder. Clay Richards. Clay Richards. Age 31. Height 6 feet. Eyes brown. Hair red. Eyes brown, hair red. Hey, how'd you like me to print his picture on these notices? I got a woodcut. Let me show you. Ernie!
Yeah?
Fetch your Marshal a copy of that front page. Interviewing Clay's wife yesterday, I noticed a tintype on the mantel, their wedding photograph. So, first thing you know, I snitched it. very thoughtful.
Yeah, I'll take it, Ernie.
Here.
And then I propped it up in front of me and carved me this woodcut. Ain't she prime? Ain't she just elegant?
Real elegant.
Good likeness, don't you think? Of course, he was 7 or 8 years younger with the Kentucky.
Yeah, it's a good likeness.
That's his hair shorter.
Doesn't show what makes a law-abiding man like him try to rob a bank. Doesn't look like a man who murdered an old cashier and a Chinese cook who just happened to be
Sure sweated
there.
over it, though.
But it's a good likeness.
Yes, sir, it is. A picture like this sure dresses up the front page, don't it?
Yeah, it's a little masterpiece, Mr. Hightower, a notable contribution to the culture of Dodge City.
Well, thank you, Marshal. Does fetch the eye, don't it? I'm printing an extra 500 copies of the weekly, and I bet I sell them all. Too bad the cashier's shot went wild. If he'd managed to kill Clay or even wing him, why, I bet I could sell 1,000 extra copies.
We must be thankful for the blessings we do receive, Mr. Hightower.
Oh, I am, Marshal, I am. Why, just before it happened yesterday afternoon, I didn't know what I was going to fill my columns with, and then, like manna from heaven, 2 murders and a bank robbery.
Attempted bank robbery, Mr. Hightower. He turned and ran before he got his hands on so much as $1.
Yes.
Still, as you say, like manna.
Dillon,
I'm talking business. What is it, Chester?
Well, it can wait, I guess, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, print Clay's picture on those notices, Mr. Hightower. Now, where were we?
Eyes brown, hair red.
Oh, yes. Also known as Red, Bricktop, and Sorrel. He didn't answer to no other nicknames, did he?
No, that's what they called him.
All right, then in big letters, $400 reward. Dead or alive. And at the bottom, apply Matt Dillon, Marshal, Dodge City. Print 200 copies. How soon can I send Chester over for him?
This afternoon.
Good morning, Mr. Hightower. Chester.
Think those posters will do any good? Richards is probably over the line into Oklahoma or Colorado by now. That strawberry roan of his is the fastest in the county.
He has no money. He panicked and ran out of the bank before he got a penny. I think he'll try to get help from his wife or brother or a friend the first chance he has, maybe tonight. I say he's around here somewhere. I'm sorry I turned on you like that, Chester.
Why, that's all right, Mr. Dillon. Out all night with a posse, no sleep, man's bound to get touchy.
No, it's not that. It's the way... It's the way people use a thing like this. The men riding posse last night, they enjoyed it as though they were hunting fox or possum. Hightower back there, he acts like it was a birthday treat, specially gotten up for him. Everybody finds a way to use it. What was it you wanted to tell me?
Oh, I got a kid, a little boy, locked up in the cell. He run away from home back in Cottonwood. Ed Slade turned him over to me when he come through on the stagecoach just now. Kid about 12 years old.
Whose is he?
Widow woman, Miss Bonnie. She runs a boarding house in Cottonwood. Ed says kid's always running away a little while, I guess. He flagged Ed for a ride on the road halfway between there and here. Soon as Ed seen him stand there with his bundle on his shoulder, he knowed what he was up to. So he told the kid he'd help him and then turn him over to us when he got here.
All right, we'll send a telegram to the mother to come fetch him. Well, come on in, Chester, and shut the door.
Mr. Dillon?
You're letting in every horsefly in Kansas.
Mr. Dillon, I think you better cancel the order for them notices.
What?
The Dutchman's coming up the street, and he's leading a strawberry roan, and Clay Richards is draped across his back.
Like a sack of wheat across the saddle. Last time I saw him, 2 days ago, he was standing at the bar laughing his head off. A sack of wheat across the saddle. And followed by half the saloon bums and loafers in town. All right, Chester, make him keep back.
All right, now stand back, you fellas. Come on now, back. Stand back.
Ziegler? How'd it happen, Ziegler?
My goat, my old billy goat, he pushes open the fence last night and runs away.
Forget your goat. What about Clay?
Yeah, I tell you. This morning I go to look for a goat. I walk here, there. Near the river, I see Clay. He sits there. I say, hello, Clay. Wie geht's?
Dirty Dutchman.
You know the dog? Clay was your best friend. He helped you buy your farm, so you killed him for your own.
All right, all of you. Keep back, everybody.
Clay? Me? No, my brother, he was like... We was in the war together. But listen. You killed him for the war. Not so. I killed nobody. Not since Gettysburg. Clay is dead already when I find him. I don't even own a pistol.
Ziegler, inside, quick.
Yeah.
Chester, give me a hand with Clay. All right, all of you. Listen up. Shut up! I will not tolerate a disturbance. You know me. I got him, Chester. Take his leg. All right, kick the door shut.
Marshal, I don't kill Clay.
On this table, Chester. What'd you do with Clay's gun? His holster's empty.
Gun? Clay's? I ain't got it. I don't even own one.
Chester, see if it slipped out.
His holster was empty coming up the street. First thing I noticed. Maybe it's over on the...
Another customer? Why, that's 3 in less than a day. Oh, bountiful harvest. My fees this month will keep me in luxury. In luxury.
Doc, I want to have an inquest as soon as possible.
Well, as soon as I finish the autopsy. Shouldn't take long with the practice I've had this week, huh? No. Late afternoon all right with you? I'll take him up to my office right now. No, thank you, Chester. I can carry him all by myself here. You just open the door there like a good fella and... Yeah, Marshal, tell the city fathers I'd like to make a deal when the corpses are as famous as this one. Back in 53 in San Francisco, a fellow I knew earned a fortune exhibiting the head of Joaquin Murrieta. Tell them if they'll let me keep the remains, I'll do the autopsies for nothing.
Shut the door, Chester. Ziegler, where is it you met Clay on the river?
By the fort. This side by the fort.
Ride out there, Chester, and see if you can find Clay's gun. Maybe he dropped it when he was shot.
I did not shoot Clay.
Sure.
I did not. I had no reason to. I did not.
Now, you listen to me. Maybe you think Dodge has got so big I don't know about everything that goes on here. Well, if you do, you're wrong. If you think I don't know about the bank having an overdue mortgage on your farm, you're wrong. $400 is reason enough for a struggling farmer like you.
No. Could not do such a thing. I am a human being.
To a peace officer, Ziegler, that's enough grounds for suspicion. But whether you did it or not will be decided at your trial. In the meantime, you just stop yammering about it.
Trial? Me?
Even when I shoot somebody, I stand trial. If they find it's justifiable homicide, and they probably will, Clay being a wanted man, then they'll let you off. And if not...
Please, I am permitted to go now.
Go. Are you crazy?
I found this stock. I must look after it.
You sit right down. You want to be lynched? You're trying to get yourself murdered? Have you forgotten about Clay's brother, Adam?
Adam would not believe I shot him.
What difference does it make whether he believes it or not? His brother's been killed. Everybody's looking to him to do something about it, and he knows it. You want me to guess where he is right this minute? He's in one of them saloons lapping up courage to come in here and ask me to give you to him for a present. You want to know who's with him? Every loafer, every bum, every slob in town. Slapping him on the back and telling him what a shame it is. Taking him on to kill you so that they can have some excitement and some fun. Well, maybe you deserve killing, but it's my job to uphold the law, and I'm not letting you out of here.
What?
You might spend your time trying to think up a better story. That is, if you intend to stay in this town. All right, now think back. Didn't Clay go for his gun before you shot him?
I tell you, I didn't. If I'm not under arrest, you have no right to keep me here. I got to look after my farm. I go.
All right, Chester, lock him up.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. Come on now, Ziegler. Step out, Sonny. This cage is bespoke.
Who's in there, Chester?
That little old runaway from Cottonwood.
Oh. Yeah, come over here, son. Come over here to me.
I know who you are.
You do you?
You bet. You're Matt Dillon.
I'm guilty.
I knowed you right off. You just pointed out to me one day back home. Filler says you was the fastest gun thrower in Kansas.
Wyatt Earp wouldn't Be awful interested to hear that, I'm afraid.
Feller says you was faster than older. Faster than Wild Bill Hickok in Hayes City and Fat Masterson or any of them. How many fellas have you killed?
You don't keep score, son. It's something you try to forget.
Not me. Someday I'll be famous like you, and for every feller I kill, I'll put a notch on my gun. People will see those notches, and they'll know they better not try.
Why'd you run away from home, bub? Don't you know your mother's likely to worry about you?
Oh, she won't worry. She's too busy working. You ain't gonna make me go back, are you? You wouldn't do that, would you?
Well...
Because it wouldn't stop me for long. I'd only run away again.
Oh, where are you off to in such a sweat?
Oh, Texas, California, Mexico. Fella can accomplish things there, not like living in old Cottonwood. If you let me go, someday when I'm famous, you can tell people you helped get me started.
Well, that's a pretty strong inducement. I'll have to think about it for a while. And, look, while I'm making up my mind, I want you to give me your word. Word of a man who'll be famous someday that he won't try to run away from me. Otherwise, I'll have to have Chester lock you up again.
Oh, I'll shake on that.
Good. Chester, I want you to go look for Clay's gun.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
And on the way, stop off and send that telegram. You know?
Hmm? Oh, that telegram. Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Where's
Ziegler?
Right. It's all right, Chester. Go ahead.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Where's that murdering dog? Oh, there you are. You
Not a single step further, Adam.
I want him, Dillon. He murdered Clay, shot him down without giving him a chance.
How do you know?
Because Clay wouldn't have let anyone catch him off guard except a friend. A friend. And now, Dillon, give me that Dutchman.
Try to take him.
Just like that?
It's like that.
And it's true what the fellas say. You made a deal with the Dutchman to give him the reward and to protect him if he'd kill Clay for you.
That was the deal, was it?
Yeah.
The fellas say why I'd make such a deal?
Dillon, it ain't no longer a secret around town that you and Francie want each other. But Clay was in the way. You had him killed so you could get his wife. Do you deny it?
No. It'll serve as well as any other crazy story to work you up.
You think you're safe behind that star, don't you? Well, Clay had friends, lots of them. I'm coming back with them friends, and we'll get the Dutchman and you and anyone else who tries to stop us.
All right, Adam. I'll be waiting.
Yeah. You wait.
I almost seen something pretty just then, didn't I, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, almost. About another pint of whiskey ought to do it. Son?
You say something, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, open that drawer in front of you there. You'll find a small bottle of oil in there. No, the one to the right there. Yeah, that's it. Now, bring a little brush, too, huh?
Here it is.
Thanks, bub.
It's a right nice gun you have.
Yeah, it's not bad, but a little stiff. Just a little stiff.
Don't it have a trigger? I never seen no gun without a trigger before.
Oh, you remove the trigger or tie it back against the guard. And all you have to do is thumb a hammer. Yeah, like that. It's faster. Yeah, that's better now.
Remove the trigger. I remember that.
What in the world for?
Well, I remember everything you told me. About the Texas holster and the spring holster and the double roll and filing off the sight.
It's just me, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, any luck, Chester?
No, sir, not any. I went to the store first and asked Mr. Denton what kind of ammunition Clay Richards used to buy, and he told me Clay had a double-action .44. I scoured that riverbank a half mile each way from the ford, and not a sign of it.
Yeah.
I got that telegram off. You know who ought to be here pretty soon. It's only 7-8 miles from...
Is that a fire in town?
Funeral services for Mr. Grinnell, the cashier.
So soon?
It's awful hot weather.
Yeah. Any of your guns need oiling, Chester?
I don't think so.
You sure? When Adam left, he said he'd be coming back with some friends.
I know. I stopped at the Oliver Ganta just now to rinse out my mouth. Adam was there talking mighty ugly and mighty big. He's got a size. We'll follow him.
When do you think?
Any minute now, Mr. Dillon. Want me to take Bob out of here to one of the hotels, maybe?
I want to see
No,
him.
I think you'll be safer here, Chester, behind stone walls and dodging about the streets rubbernecking.
You keep your head down, Sonny. You hear? There's a...
Matt, I gotta talk to you.
She ought to be in mourning. If she cared for Clay at all anymore, she ought to be in black.
Matt,
Oh, Lord, I find her more beautiful all the time.
Matt, have you heard what they're saying?
What are they saying, Francie?
That you and me, that you made Pete Ziegler kill him because of...
I'm sorry that got back to you, Francie.
It's all over Dodge. Adam almost strangled me before they dragged him off.
Francie, I didn't shoot Clay. Francie, I beg you believe me.
Shut up, Ziegler. Shut up or I'll pump you to death! Francie is just one of those crazy stories. They needed one and they made one up.
But, Matt, everyone believes it. On my way down here, people were pointing, whispering. Old women clucking their tongues at me. They believe it.
They'll forget it as soon as this is over. They'll remember that even if we once did go with each other, it was finished and done with even before the war ended, before you even met Clay.
No, they won't forget it. For the rest of my life, as long as I stay here.
Hold it a minute, Francie. Yeah, Doc, what is it?
Oh, am I interrupted?
What is it, Doc?
Topsy's finished. I examined his liver and lights.
This is Mrs. Richards, Doc.
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I'm sure I meant no disrespect for the departed.
Well,
Clay was shot all right, but from the nature of the wound and the coagulation of the blood, I'd say it happened sometime yesterday. I'd say the cashier's bullet didn't go wild after all.
How could a dead man gallop away?
Well, the wound wasn't what killed Clay. The ball hit the rib cage and bounced off. 22 caliber it was. What did kill him was the stab in the back, right through the spine, inflicted sometime this morning. Now, near as I can judge, by a small blade, 2 or 3 inches long. It could have been a Barlow knife.
Thanks, Doc.
Please accept my condolences, Mr. Richard. You call the inquest anytime you're ready, Marshal.
Chester, close the door.
You see, I didn't do it. I didn't shoot him.
All right,
I
then you
told that
stabbed him, maybe. You said you never carried a gun. Look, Francie, go home and give matters a chance to simmer
Matt,
down.
I'm going to ask you for something.
Yeah?
Turn Pete Ziegler out into the street.
What? Francie, they're itching to get their hands on him.
Let him have him. It'll prove that story's a lie, that you didn't make a deal with him. Please, Matt, I have to live here. Tammy, I have to live here. Matt? Matt. Don't look at me like that.
Go home, Francie. Go home or leave town or hang yourself or anything you like. Just go away. Away! Right now.
I bought me a bottle at the Alafragans, Mr. Dillon. Would you care for a drink?
No.
Guess the funeral's over.
There'll be others.
Funny. No, I missed that bell. Awful quiet, ain't it? It's just
Just about on schedule. Are you ready, Chester?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
I use a shotgun if I were you. It's more effective when there's a mob to be dealt with.
Oh, yes, sir, I aim to.
Ziegler, and you too, son. If trouble starts, lie down flat on the floor and keep your head down all the time. Don't gawk to see what's happening. You understand me?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
All right.
Dylan! Come on, Dylan!
Chester, I want you to stand here in the doorway after I go out, where you can cover the back door and me at the same time.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. Open the door. It's my duty to warn all of you that you're in the breach of the peace. I've sworn to uphold the law. I've killed men in order to do it, and I'm prepared to do so again.
Give us a Dutchman, Dylan.
Men! I ask you to be sensible and to leave quietly. But if you refuse to listen to reason, if you insist upon being fools, if you've already decided to act like wolves instead of humans,
And there's nothing I can say to make you change your minds. All right, you want Peter Ziegler? Well, he's not more than 20 feet behind me, so come on and get him, any of you. One at a time or all at once. Come on. Which one of you wants to die first? You? You? You, Adam? Well, what do you say, Adam? You let him here. Don't let this star on my coat stop you. Come on. There, I'm not wearing it now. Well, come on, draw, Adam, draw!
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Get his gun.
Man alive, I couldn't even see your hand move.
Marshal! Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell
Doc,
me.
you make one single funny remark and I'll knock you down. You just take him to your office and get to work.
Well, I never do mean to offend, Marshal. In my line of work, well, bodies, they're just so much lumber.
Make all the jokes about him you please, but not to me and not in my hearing. In my line of work, there's nothing humorous about death. Give him a hand, Chester.
No, I can handle it, Marshal. Thank you. Thank you. Just the same.
Can you direct me to the marshal's office?
Yes, ma'am, right here. I'm Marshal Dillon.
Well, I left Cottonwood as soon as I got your telegram. I'm Miss Barney. Where's my boy?
Oh, we have him, ma'am, safe and sound. Here, let me help you down. Hitch that horse, Chester. Right this way, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so sorry he put you to all that trouble, Marshal. The truth of the matter is he's a wild one and no mistake. Takes after his father, one scrape after another.
He was no trouble at all. I enjoy children. I like to have them around. Bob? Bob, your ma's here. Son? Chester, where's the boy? Did you let him slip past you?
No, sir, Mr. Dillon. He never got past me. Look, the back door's open.
He seen me and he hightailed it, the devil.
We'll round him up for you, ma'am. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't know why I bother hauling him back. If he's run away once, he's run away 1,000 times. This time he ran because I wouldn't buy him a gun. He wanted a real one. That boy's just gun crazy, I swear. I got him a nice Barlow knife instead.
Barlow knife?
I reckon it didn't signify, and off he runs.
Barlow knife?
A kid. Chester, find that kid.
Marshal, has he done something bad with it? I told him to use it careful. He promised he'd use it careful.
No, never mind, Chester. He's got Clay's strawberry roll, and we'd never catch up to him.
Oh, I try to bring him up right. I tell him to be good, but he don't listen. He just don't listen.
Now, calm yourself, ma'am. Just calm yourself.
Here's his little bundle, Mr. Dillon.
What? Yeah, give it to me. That's pretty heavy. Here, you're better at knots than I am. Open it, will you?
The moment he was born, he's been nothing but tribulation to me.
Now, please, ma'am. What's he got in it, Chester?
Shirt, stockings, piece of sausage, and this.
44 double action.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. That's Clay's gun. Sonny didn't manage to keep it long, did he?
Well, if he wants a gun that bad, he's bound to get hold of another one somewhere, somehow. Chester, call Mr. Hightower over.
Hey! Hey, Mr. Hightower! Oh. Come on over. Mr. Dillon wants you.
Marshal, could I have please a drink of water?
What? Oh, Ziegler, I forgot all about you. Chester, where are the keys?
Yeah, right there on the desk.
Oh. There we are. It'll be safe for you to go home now.
I can go back by the farm.
Yeah, that's right. I'll send for you for the trial.
Oh, danke schön. Danke schön.
Watch where you're going, you dumb...
Bitte, excuse me. Bitte.
Yes, Marshal.
Mr. Hightower, it appears that we can do business after all. Get some paper and a pencil. I want some notices printed.
Fire away.
Wanted for murder.
Wanted for murder.
What's the boy's name?
Bonnie. William Bonnie.
William Bonnie.
William Bonnie.
Age 12. Height about 5 feet. Hair light, eyes blue.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose he's known by any other name.
I know. Everybody just called him Billy. Or the kid.
Also known as Billy. The kid.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Walter Newman, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were Don Diamond, Parley Bear, Harry Bartell, and Howard McNear, with Richard Beals, Paul Dubov, Georgia Ellis, and Mary Lansing. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here, bartender, set out another bottle of that rye whiskey. Now, Mr. Thatcher, just you tell us once more about this here stud colt you got.
He's a good colt, Mr. Butler.
Oh, he's a running colt, you tell me.
He can run some.
Yeah. About the fastest thing in these parts here.
And now you're making fun of me, Mr. Butler.
Well, I don't know why you'd think that. Out here, we're all interested in good horse flesh, especially if it's some sort of a fancy new breed. Quarter horse, you call it?
Excuse me, my grandson's waiting for me.
I understand these horses you raise have rumps so high they look like they're going downhill.
Oh, now, Hank, it ain't polite to call his colt that way. Of course, his withers do run right into his crew.
Now, look here, you ain't got no call to talk to me.
Boss, I do believe we got Mr. Thatcher upset. Here, let me pour you another drink.
No, thanks. I'll be going.
That just ain't sociable. Here. Have a drink.
I said no, Mr. Butler.
Drink it. I'll pour a whole stinking bottle down your throat.
All right, Butler, that's enough.
Marshal Dillon.
Mr. Thatcher, your grandson's waiting outside in the buckboard. You better get along home.
Thank you, Marshal. Thank you very much.
Oh, you missed the fun, Marshal. We're just having old Thatcher on about his stock.
You know, Butler, when you torment an old man, it makes you cheap. Real cheap. From now on, you leave him alone. Chester, would you run these papers over to Mr. Hightower?
Yes, Mr. Dillon. Another wanted circular on Johnny Ringo.
Mr. Hightower's waiting for him, Chester.
Yeah, but Johnny Ringo's way out in Arizona. He don't never come back this way.
Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, Mr. Dillon. I'll take him right over. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Thatcher.
It's all right, Chester. Marshal Dillon.
Morning, Mr. Thatcher.
Marshal, I want to ask a favor of you.
Well, sure. Come on in. Mr. Hightower's waiting, Chester.
Oh, yes, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Thatcher.
I want to thank you for what you did last night over at the Long Branch.
Butler and his crowd just had a little bit too much to drink, that's all.
Yeah, I guess I did, too.
Maybe you shouldn't go to the Long Branch. Seems like every time you do, Butler takes his pleasure in riding you.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
Well, Ed Butler's always saying he's got the best horses around Dodge or anywhere else.
Well, maybe he does.
Well, mine are better.
Well, I don't know anything about your stock.
Marshal Dillon, Ed Butler's having breakfast right down the street at the Dodge House, and I want you to walk down there with me.
Look, Mr. Thatcher, I don't want to get mixed up in any personal problems between you and Ed Butler.
And I've got something here. I want you to take it.
No?
Here, the deed to my ranch.
Well, why are you giving it to me?
Because I'm going to challenge Ed Butler to a grudge race. My quarter horse colt against the best horse he's got.
You mean you're putting up your ranch on this race?
Yes, sir. And I want you to hold the stakes.
Look, Mr. Thatcher, it's no business of mine, but you could lose, you know.
No, sir. I don't figure I can.
You mean you're putting everything you got on the race? What's so special about your colt?
Yeah, he's a little special in most every way, Marshal. His daddy was Cold Dick, and his mother was the best mare in Missouri. Oh, I know why Butler and others laugh at him. His head is small, and he carries it low. He's built close to the ground, and his muscles bulge, and his legs are short. But I'll tell you one thing. He's just gone 4. And as he stands now, he's the most horse west of St. Louis. There's some like him in Texas now, too. And if I have my say, one day quarter horse will be all over the West. I believe in this quarter colt. He's sleepy and he's quiet. But he can unwind like lightning.
You got a feel for these horses, haven't you, Mr. Thatcher?
Will you walk with me down to the Dodge House?
Yeah. Sure, I'll walk with you. Well, Butler, that's it.
Well, sure, I'll race.
And this afternoon, then, across the river.
That's good enough for me.
Make it 2 o'clock. I'll have Doc Adams there to look over the horses. They'll both be sound. There'll be no race. Agreed?
Why, sure.
All right with me.
And they run the way they are, shod or barefoot.
The way they are.
Mr. Thatcher wants a distance of 400 yards.
400 yards?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't hardly worth running. But the bet stands.
Well, since you accept the match, Mr. Butler, you better come to some agreement with Mr. Thatcher.
All right. What you figure your ranch with everything on it is worth, Thatcher?
Maybe $4,000.
Oh, that's high for just 500-600 acres and a couple old milk cows. But I'll put 4,000 against your deed. Thank you. I'll bring it over to your office, Marshal.
Good. Have it there by noon.
You know, Matt, there's been horse races in Dodge lots of times, but never seen one like this. The whole town's betting, one way or the other.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
You're worried about Thatcher putting his ranch up on the race, aren't you?
He could lose it, Doc.
Mr. Dillon, hold up.
Yeah, Chester.
Say, I was down at the bridge a few minutes back watching for Butler to take his horse across so I'd know which one he was running.
Well?
Ed Butler ain't putting in no cow pony, Mr. Dillon. He's running a thoroughbred.
Oh. So Thatcher's betting everything he has on this quarter horse of his to beat a cow pony, and now Butler is running a pure racing horse, a thoroughbred. Well, it's past 1. Let's get on over to the other side of the river.
Looks like half the Dodge is over here on the flats, Mr. Dillon.
See if you can find that Butler and Mr. Thatcher, Chester, and bring him over here.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Matt. I haven't seen this many people in one spot since Eddie Foy played the Opera House. Kind of a fiesta, isn't
look at you. Where's the finish line going to be, Matt? I want to see real good.
Back up there, about 50 yards.
Oh, I'll go find a place.
Okay, Kitty.
Matt, say, Matt. Oh, here you are, Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Say, Matt, Thatcher's getting all liquored up.
Well, that's his affair, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's got a skinful. And you know how edgy he gets when he's that way.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I found Mr. Butler, but I can't...
Marshal. Where's Thatcher?
Well, I wouldn't know. Last time I saw him, he was pouring down some red eye. So his losing won't hurt so bad, I guess.
Butler, Mr. Hightower, and Doc here are going to act as judges. Chester will fire the starting gun.
Marshal, this is all terrible fancy, just to butter up that old fool Thatcher, ain't it?
Yeah, you might think I'm old fool now, Butler, but you'll think different after the
You're
race.
drunk, Thatcher.
Stay out of this, Butler.
Any law say a man can't win a horse race if he's drunk?
Mr. Thatcher, your grandson's riding for you. Is he all set?
Yes, sir.
All right, how about you, Butler?
We're ready.
And get your horses down there to where those two buckboards are. That'll be the starting line.
You thought you fooled me, didn't you, Butler, bringing out that thoroughbred to run? Well, I can still beat you.
You're talking awful lot for a man who ain't worried.
Don't ride me, Butler. I've had enough.
Oh, listen to me, Thatcher.
All right, that's enough out of both of you.
You just see to it you do win, Thatcher. Or I'll have your ranch and that colt you think so much of.
What did you say?
You heard me.
What did you say about my colt? What do you mean?
Just what I said. If my bay mare wins, I get your ranch and everything on it. And that includes your colt.
No, that ain't right.
Well, what about it, Marshal? You were there when we made the bet.
Butler's right, Mr. Thatcher. That's the way you made it.
You're no good, Butler. You're no good at all.
All right, both of you move your horses down to the starting line.
Hank? Yes, sir, Mr. Butler. Hank, move that bay down those markers. Okay.
Go on down, Mr. Thatcher.
Yes, sir. Ain't gonna fool me.
Chester, you walk with them, huh? Give them 5 minutes, and then you can start them off.
5 minutes. All right, sir.
Yeah, you see? I was right, wasn't I, Matt? Thatcher's been drinking some.
Yeah. Come on, Doc. We don't have much time. We'll look up Mr. Hightower.
Yeah. You know, Matt, this is like a holiday. It's like a fiesta.
Yeah, that's what Kitty said.
Oh, she's out there, too, huh? Yeah. Well, I guess maybe outside of Mr. Thatcher, the only person not enjoying himself is you.
Do I have to enjoy it, Doc? Hey, come on, Doc, run.
Mr. Dillon, it's Mr. Thatcher. He's been shot.
Here, let me through. Let me through. Let me just get down here. Now, just take it easy, Mr. Thatcher.
It's not much use, Doc. I know where it is.
Easy now. He's bad, man.
Mr. Thatcher.
No, I won't see him run.
Mr. Thatcher, listen to me.
I'll never see...
Chester?
Yes, sir.
What happened? You were with him.
Well, I don't know. I was walking along, and Thatcher and Butler was up ahead arguing, and then suddenly Thatcher drawed on Butler. He tried to kill him.
I shot him, Marshal.
It was self-defense.
He was drunk. He tried to kill me.
That's right, Marshal. What Ed says is right.
That's true. That's the way it happened, Mr. Dillon.
Doc, will you take care of things? Get him into a wagon and back into town. I'll see you back there.
Yeah, sure. That's it. Here, a couple of you men, give me a hand here. Let him through, will you?
Marshal, what about the race? It's forfeit, huh?
The race ain't forfeit. I'll still run it.
It's the Thatcher boy, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Come here, son. Look, Lonnie, with what's happened, maybe we should put the race off, huh?
I'll agree to put it off.
We'll race now.
All right, if that's what you want.
It's what I want.
All right, then get on down to the starting line, both of you.
Are we going to have the race?
Yeah.
That's a good thing, you know. There'd be a lot of people disappointed if it didn't come off.
And we wouldn't want that, would we, Mr. Hightower?
How's that?
Well, the killing's hardly enough to make the day complete, is it?
Well, now, Marshal, I didn't mean anything wrong. It's just...
Yeah, sure, forget it. You move on up the finish line, and I'll get a couple of these riders to clear the lane, huh?
All right.
Hey, you there.
Yeah.
Will you ride down toward the start and move everybody back to clear the lane?
Yeah, sure thing.
All right. All right, everybody. Would you get back, please? Clear the lane. Move back, will you?
It's time, Marshal.
Yeah.
Well, what's Chester waiting for?
Looks like that colt's acting up.
Never seen two different breeds of horses run against each other.
That colt's sure kicking up a storm.
Oh, yeah. Make a good column for the paper, maybe.
Get a hold of him, kid.
Don't they make a good column, Marshal? About it, Matt.
I was the colt by half a length.
A quarter horse beat a thoroughbred. Now that's something to see.
Well, Marshal, you should be happy.
Because the boy won? Yeah, for that I'm happy.
Yeah, I got no complaint, Marshal. It was fair and square. About what happened this afternoon, about Thatcher. I didn't really hold anything against the old man. I'm sorry it happened.
You know, Butler, I told you sometime that you'd push him too far. Now he's dead.
Well, look, Marshal.
I'm not saying you're a murderer, Butler, but you're responsible for the death of that man today, and yet there's nothing I can do about it.
Sounds like you're blaming me for everything.
Oh, it's not you, I guess. It's just people. Good day, Mr. Butler. Hey, boy, you better get to walking that horse.
Yes, sir.
Lonnie, I got $4,000 for you here. You want to take it, or shall I give it to Mr. Bodkin at the bank?
I'll take it.
Might be better to leave it in the bank.
I said I'll take it.
All right, son. Here you are.
Thank you.
You, got any plans?
Yes, sir.
What?
I'm going to do what my granddaddy always wanted to do. I'm going to raise horses like this stud colt. I'm going to breed them.
At your granddaddy's place?
Yes, sir.
It's a kind of a big spread for a boy to handle alone, isn't it?
I'll manage. I've got $4,000 to help me.
Yeah.
And you know something else, Marshal? When men in these parts get sense enough to be interested in new stock and want good mounts with a fine way of going, they can come buy their quarter horses from me, Lonnie Thatcher.
The boy's eyes were glistening as he turned and walked away, leaving his stud colt home. Most of the crowd had left. They'd gone back into Dodge to rerun the race over a drink or two and talk about this new kind of a horse. This stocky, heavy-muscled, quick as lightning quarter horse that had come to Dodge.
produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I'm busy telling Andy here about Dodge. Andy, this is Chester Proudfoot. He's one of the people you ought to know. This is Andy Hill, Chester.
Here's the meeting.
Sit down, Chester.
Thank you.
Chester works for Marshal Dillon, Andy.
That ought to be a good job. Oh, it's a fine job if you like long hours and poor pay.
He spends quite a few of those long hours sitting around the depot waiting for the train to come in, Andy.
Well, now, that's just so Mr. Dillon will know where I'm at if he wants me.
Sure.
You staying long in Dodge, Andy?
Maybe. I don't know yet, Chester.
I've been advising him to move on.
Why?
Mostly because I'd like to myself.
Your name, Kitty?
I'm busy, mister.
They told me your name. I'm going to buy you a drink. Come on, over to the bar.
Back to your hogs, mister. You're spoiling the air.
I'll have no talk from a woman of your kind.
All right, you get out of here, mister. Get out right now.
You ain't even armed.
Well, I'll find me a gun quick enough.
Mister! How about me? I'm armed.
You're too young to be wearing a gun. Take it off.
You do it. You take it off.
I sure will.
From there.
You want to die, don't you?
No, I don't want anybody to die. Now, you get out of here.
I'm going to put a bullet in you.
You can't do it, mister. Don't try it.
I'll show you.
I told him he couldn't do it.
Well, you killed him, Andy.
He was looking for a fight.
How do you know who he is? I never saw him before.
Well, there's Matt.
Who? Marshal Dillon, Andy.
Oh.
Did you kill this man?
No, I did it.
It was self-defense, Matt. He started and he drew first, and he had to shoot him.
That's the truth, Mr. Dillon. He was treating Miss Kitty bad, and I didn't have no gun, and Andy stood right up to him.
Get some help and carry him out of here, Chester.
Yeah, that's right, I will. Alvin, you and Pony, give me a hand here.
Kitty, step over here. You and Andy, is it?
Andy Hill, Marshal.
You should have seen it, Matt. That man had his gun almost out before Andy even started to draw.
Well, you're pretty fast, huh, Andy?
Well, I'm alive.
Where are you from?
I told you my name. It don't matter where I'm from.
What are you doing in Dodge?
I come here looking for a job. An honest job.
He told me the same thing, Matt. I believe him.
Why would I be lying?
Well, the way Kitty described it, you're mighty handy with a gun for a man who's looking for an honest job.
All right, I'll move on. I wouldn't have a chance here with you against me. Nah, don't worry about it, Miss Kitty. I'll make out someplace else.
Wait a minute, Andy.
Yeah?
Why don't you go over to the stage office? That's for Jim Buck.
What for?
He's a driver. He's looking for a man to ride shotgun. You tell him I sent you, huh?
All right, Marshal. I'll go.
Go on. You see, Matt, he did mean it.
Yeah, he wants a job, Kitty. But he's hiding something. And when a man hides something, it's usually bad.
But I've got a feeling about him, Matt. I think he's all right.
Well, I hope so, Kitty. Won't be so good if I've recommended an outlaw to protect the stage. I didn't see Andy again that night, but I ran into Jim Buck, and he told me that he'd hired him, and they were leaving for Hays City the next morning. It was 2 days before they were due back before I'd find out if I had made a mistake or not. I waited. The evening they were due, I was down at the stage office. Of course, the stage was late, over an hour late, but finally it came. There was Andy, up on the box next to Jim. They pulled up, and Jim jumped down and came over to me.
Marshal, arrest him.
Huh? Arrest who?
Andy Hill, that's who. If I hadn't heard how good he is with a gun, I'd have taken him myself. I'd have shot him dead.
Now, wait a minute, Jim. Wait a minute. What's the trouble?
He's mad at me, Marshal.
Mad at you? You ought to be tarred and feathered.
Now, wait a minute.
Held up, Marshal. Held up, by heaven. This so-called shotgun man sat there like a owl on a rafter. Sat there and didn't do a thing.
Is that true, Andy?
Why kill a man for nothing, Marshal?
For nothing?
The treasure box was empty and we carried no passengers this trip. He didn't get a thing.
You didn't know that box was empty till I told you afterwards.
I knew it before we left Hays City. I figured I ought to know what I was guarding, so I found out.
Sure, and for all I know, you was in cahoots with that bandit. Maybe him and you were partners.
There's no proof of that, Jim.
Well, I ain't hiring a man who won't fight. You're fired, Andy. I never want to see you again.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I guess I've disappointed you.
Because you didn't want to kill a man for nothing?
That's right.
There wasn't any other reason, was there, Andy?
You think I was in on it, too?
No, I didn't say that.
Good night, Marshal.
Andy. Andy. Maybe I did make a mistake. I wasn't sure about Andy that night, but the next few days changed my mind again. He went all over town looking for a job. He tried everybody and everything, but nothing came of it. And finally I heard that he'd got discouraged and had quit trying. I had a long talk with Jim Buck, and at the end of it he was sorry that he'd lost his temper, but he still wouldn't rehire him. And that was that. Until one night, about a week later, Doc and I were having a beer at the Texas Trail.
Well, now, what I've seen of him, Andy's got a lot of pride, man.
Maybe too much pride, Doc.
Oh, well, he's young. He's feeling his blood. We were all like that once.
Yeah, there's more to it than that, Doc.
What?
I don't know. Andy doesn't talk much, especially to me.
Well, maybe he doesn't trust the law.
Well, most people around here don't.
All right, leave it alone. Now what?
It's Andy. He's drunk.
Well, who's that following him? Give us a drink, boys. Who is that, man?
I'm trying to think, Doc. I've seen his face. Maybe it was his picture.
Drink with you. You'll drink. There's going to be a fight, man.
Stick around, Doc. We may need you.
You leave it alone, there.
I take it bad when a man won't drink with me.
You take it anywhere you like.
I could kill you, Andy. You're drunk.
That's right.
Hold it, Andy.
You stay out of this, Marshal.
He's right, Andy. You're too drunk to fight.
Am I? You watch me.
What'd you do that for, Marshal? To keep you from killing him, Carrick.
You know my name?
I heard Andy say it. But I don't want to hear it again, and I don't want to see you again. You find your horse and you ride out of town, Carrick, and you keep on riding. Now you get moving while you got a chance.
Sure, Marshal.
Chester?
You should have arrested him, Mr. Jones. He started the whole trouble.
Maybe. But right now, get Andy's gun and take him to jail. He can sleep it off there.
Yes, sir, I will. Well, you didn't need me after all, man.
You know something, Doc?
Huh?
That's the first time I ever turn an outlaw loose.
What?
Carrick, I saw his picture the other day on some new circulars. The law in Oklahoma Territory would like to have him back.
Well, then why didn't you arrest him?
Andy's wanted with him. There's no picture, but I remember the description now. Carrick for murder and Andy for robbery. They were partners.
And you let a murderer go?
Not exactly, Doc. Carrick needs Andy for a partner. That's why he came here. And that's why he'll come back.
Yeah, he comes back. You're going to have two outlaws to deal with.
Maybe. But it's Andy who's going to have to decide that. He's still got a choice to make, Doc. All I'm doing is giving him the chance to make it.
Then why should you risk facing a pack of trouble to help a man you hardly know, man?
A man who hardly knew me went out of his way once, Doc. Maybe I'm kind of paying him back.
Well, I still say you must have a lot of faith in him.
Not a lot, Doc. Just enough to take a gamble. The next morning, it looked like a bad gamble. Andy came out of his cell sullen and angry, and when I gave him his gun back, he took it and left without a word. Later, Chester reported that he'd ridden out of town, and it was several days before I heard of him again.
Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Andy Hill's back in town.
Oh?
He's standing out there on the boardwalk talking to Jim Buck. I went up and said hello to him, and you know what Jim told me? He's went and hired Andy to ride shotgun for him again.
He has?
Yes, sir. He was kind of laughing about it. He said Andy spent most of the morning arguing him into it. Said anybody who could talk that good and that long deserved a job, so I guess he ain't mad at Andy no more.
Yeah. Jim's bringing a shipment of gold back from Hayes City next trip.
Oh?
Maybe Andy knows about it. Him and Carrick both.
Oh. What's that?
It's a circular from Oklahoma with Carrick's picture on it and Andy's description.
What's it going to do with it?
Andy's outside, you said?
Yes, sir.
I'll be back directly. Hello, Andy.
What do you want, Marshal?
Where's Jim Buck?
He went over to the stage office.
Uh-huh. I hear you're riding shotgun for him again.
Any objections, Marshal?
Andy, if I had everything on my mind you have, I don't think I'd want to be friendly with the law either.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Here. Take a look at this.
Hmm? So now you know.
Now, wait a minute, Andy. I didn't come to arrest you, so don't make me kill you.
What?
I wanted you to see that circular. I didn't think you and Carrick knew it was out.
I don't understand you, Marshal.
It was Carrick who held up the stage last time when you were riding shotgun, wasn't it?
It had nothing to do with me. I didn't know he was in the country.
But you didn't shoot because you didn't want to kill a man for nothing, especially a former partner.
Look, Marshal.
I think you're partners again, Andy. I think you got this one planned.
You won't take me alive, Marshal.
I told you, I didn't come out here to arrest you.
Why not?
Because I think a man who wants it deserves a chance, Andy. You haven't had yours. Not yet. Maybe I'm wrong giving it to you, but I'm going to do it.
What do you mean?
The stage goes to Hayes tomorrow. It'll be back Thursday. I'm going to be waiting for it, Andy. Waiting real hard.
Should have been here an hour ago, Mr. Dillon. It's already dark.
It's usually late, Chester.
Yeah, but why did it have to be late this time?
Are you worried?
Yes, sir. And so are you.
Yeah. And like putting your whole stake on the turn of one card, I guess.
Sure isn't. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Look, it made it. The stage made it.
Yeah, the stage did, Chester. But there's no shotgun messenger.
Oh, by golly, you're right. Well, where is Andy? Where's Andy, Jim?
I don't know where he is. I ain't seen him since we got to Hayes.
You mean he quit?
I'd call it that.
Did he tell you he was quitting?
He told me nothing. He just disappeared. Serves me right for hiring him again. I got work to do.
Well, come on, Chester. Let's go back to the office.
Reckon he figured he'd get as far as Hayes without you after him. Then him and Carrick could run from there. What you looking at?
That rider coming up the street.
Leading that pack horse?
It's not a pack horse, Chester. It's a body tied across the saddle. And that's Andy leading it.
Why, Jim, you're right. Well, now what's he done and done?
We'll find out.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Andy.
That's Carrick. I got there, Marshal.
You kill him?
I killed him. No witnesses. No way to prove who drew first.
Jim Buck told me you ran off up in Hayes City.
Jim might have got shot if I hadn't.
Oh?
Yeah, Carrick was going to hold up the stage again, Marshal, and I decided not to let him do it. But I figured if I tried to fight him while I was sitting up there next to Jim, it'd go bad.
So you rode back to meet Carrick alone, huh?
I left the night we got to Hayes. I found him and told him I was through for good. Well, he got scared and went for his gun. But like I say, I can't prove it was self-defense. Maybe I shouldn't have come back. Nobody's going to believe I outlaw.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Give Andy a hand with Carrick's body. I got some work to do.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go write a letter to the law in Oklahoma Territory. I'm going to let them know they can withdraw that wanted circular on Carrick.
Well, but what about Andy and that robbery charge?
Well, after I tell them how he brought in Carrick and how he's trying to go straight, I think they won't be too hard on him.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Harry Bartell, and Barney Phillips. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west,
There's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
There. Report's finished, Mr. Dillon.
Good. You better go on home now, Chester. It's getting late.
Yes, sir. Oh, what about these new Dodgers?
I'll just leave them there. I'll look them over.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
We got company at the back door.
All right, come in, mister. In, I said.
Get your paws off of me.
What? A girl?
Sure, I'm a girl. What do you think I am?
Well, put that long rifle away and I'll tell you. Where'd you get that thing, anyway?
Pappy brought it with him from Kentucky, if it's any of your business, which it ain't by a darn sight.
Uh-huh. What you doing hanging around in the alley?
Get rid of him there, and we'll jaw about it.
Huh? I see. Chester. Good night.
Well, but I'm not going to... Yes, sir. Good night, Mr. Dillon. My gracious.
You Marshal here?
That's right, miss.
My name's Hannah. Hannah Tolman. You arrest folks, don't you?
Well, if they've committed a crime, yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, then I got somebody for you to arrest.
Oh, who?
Pappy.
Why?
'Cause I said to, that's why. And somebody's been trying to kill him. I figure about the safest place for him is in jail.
Wait a minute, slow down. Let's start at the beginning, huh?
A few days ago, Pappy was bushwhacked up in the hills near our place.
Oh? Was he hurt?
No. Slug just bounced off in his head a little. Yesterday, the bushwhacker tried again. He missed.
Sounds like a bad shot.
Sure. But if he keeps trying, he may get lucky. So you put Pappy in jail until I can run down this ambushing gent, okay?
You plan to cross guns with him yourself?
I may be a girl, but I was barking squirrels while you was still trying to dent a tin can.
Well, you better let me take care of it, miss. And as for your father, I can't jail him without a charge.
Sure, I know that. What kind of a charge do you want?
Well, what kind do you have?
Well, most any, I reckon. Ain't it enough that he's drunk all the time?
Well, I can hold him overnight on that.
What if he shoots up the town?
That's 5 days for disturbing the peace.
That'll do.
Where did he do this shooting?
We ain't. Yet. He's down at the Alfreganza slopping up booze with that other old buzzard, Jingle Bob.
Oh, the Swamper?
Yeah, that's the one. You'd best be somewheres around the saloon in a few minutes. I got a feeling Pappy's about due to bust the law again.
Her story didn't make much sense, but there was something about the mountain girl's gleaming black eyes and the set of her pretty but stubborn face that made me go to the Alfreganza. At the bar, I ordered a glass of rye and watched two bewhiskered old-timers trying to outlaw each other over a rapidly emptying bottle.
Yes, Jingle Bob. You just wait and see. Ted Tolman's going to have the biggest darn horse ranch in Kansas come spring.
Sure you are, absolutely. And me, why, I reckon I'll just buy up this here saloon.
Oh, you're lying.
Well, sure I am. Ain't you?
What's my money was spending, ain't it? How many times I gotta tell you I'm getting rich?
Pappy, are you drunk?
If I ain't, I've been wasting a sight of time. Now leave me alone, daughter. Go home where you belong.
I'm going. Only come over to tell you, man bet me $10 you couldn't shoot out that lamp on the first shot.
What's that? Oh, give me that rifle.
All right, hold on. That's enough of that.
Stay back, son.
What?
What's going on? Now, go collect your $10, daughter.
Yeah, Pappy. But I think the marshal here's a-fixin' to arrest you.
Huh?
Ain't you, Marshal?
Yeah, I guess I am. All right, come along, Jed. Come on.
What? Get your hands off me. Why, I never... You jailing a man for having a little fun. Why, you'd never get away with this back in Kentucky.
Jed, you're in trouble, aren't you? Who's trying to kill you?
No, I reckon that's my business.
Now, that's the law's business.
I'll take care of myself, Marshal.
Uh-huh. Back in the saloon there, you mentioned having money and getting more.
So?
From what I've heard, you and your daughter run a 2-bit horse ranch up in the hills. That hardly figures to make you rich.
So?
You thick-headed old... Look, all I'm doing is trying to save your skin if it's in danger. Now, why don't you help me instead of being...
Reckon I don't wanna.
Well, that's plain enough. Morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Dillon. You better take a look at this new Dodger.
Huh? Wanted for robbery and murder? Vic Tolman. So that murderous gun hawk is loose again, huh?
Broke out of prison last week.
Yeah.
If he's kin to Jed Tolman, he'll likely be heading this way.
Yeah, likely. I'll give you a hunch, Chester. I think he's here already.
You do? You know where he is?
No, not exactly. But I expect Hannah Tolman may have an idea. And that's where I'm heading.
Now, that's what I like to see. A man-sized appetite.
This wonderful corn pone.
I'm a good cook. I've been cooking for Pappy ever since Ma died 10 years ago.
Huh? You take pretty good care of it.
Somebody has to. Pappy's kind of shiftless. I reckon he'd starve if I didn't feed him. Only things he cares about are wild horses and booze. In a pinch, he'd give up horses.
You know, you're quite a woman, Hannah. You're pretty, brave, and with more courage than most men I know.
Too quick, Marshal.
What?
You're sweetening me up for some reason. Not that I mind, you understand. I'm partial to a strapping fella like you. And Pappy's always after me to get hitched up. Because it ain't fitting for me to be 22 without a man.
Oh, you're still young.
Not the mountain folk. I'm an old maid. And I'm agreeable for some sweet talk. Only I don't trust yours. What are you after, Marshal?
All right, Hannah. I only want the truth.
About what?
Where's your father getting this money he's spending?
I wish I knew.
Who shot at him?
I don't know, but I'm aiming to find out.
Where's Vic? Where's he hiding, Hannah?
Who?
Vic Tolman, your brother. Or maybe he's your cousin.
Brother.
Where?
I don't know.
Hannah, be sensible. Vic's a murderer.
Vic's my kin. We Tolmans don't turn on each other.
If you shelter him, you're guilty of...
Marshal, I reckon you just wore out your welcome.
That
prisoner will stand up and face me. Jed Tolman, you've been found guilty of disturbing the peace. Sentence of this court is 5 days in jail or $100.
100? Well, Judge, ain't that a mite steep just for...
$100 or 5 days.
I ain't got that much on me. But I can get it if you let me go.
Just a minute. Order in the court. Now, what's the meaning of this interruption?
I want to pay this man's fine, Your Honor.
That's your privilege, sir. $100. Pay the clerk.
Yes, sir.
Dick Curry. Somebody's been turning over rocks.
Well, I don't know him, but he's sure a friend. Looks like I ain't going with you, Marshal.
Yeah, looks like. But in your boots, I wouldn't be happy. Curry's one of the worst killers yet unhung.
Oh, Matt, is that a way to talk about me? I'm clear with the law. Come on, Mr. Tolman.
Go ahead, Jed. And say hello to Vic for me.
Vic? Oh, no. Mr. Curry. Is that true?
What's the difference who put up the 100? Come on.
No, not if it's Vic. No, you can't make me.
I said come on.
Marshal, don't let him take me.
Oh, shut up and come on before
Curry.
Stay out of this, Marshal.
I don't think so. You paid his fine. You didn't buy him.
He's going with me, Matt. Don't try to stop me.
I can't imagine anything that'd give me more pleasure.
You don't like living, do you?
Very much. Now, just any time you feel like it.
No. Not here, Matt. I'll pick my spot.
Yeah. I'll try not to turn my back on any dark alleys.
Do that. And, Tolman, I'll be seeing you again.
Some stud, Marshal? Why don't we play while we wait?
No thanks, Jingle Bob. You needn't wait with us.
Jed's my friend, Mr. Dillon.
Sure.
Maybe I can't help him none, but at least I can share whatever the trouble is. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jed here's a lying old ringtail drunk, but me, well, when a man is down to scrubbing saloon floors just to get the liquor that'll keep his nerves from shaking apart, he's grateful for any friendship that's offered.
Don't move. Curry, get his gun.
Sure thing.
You recognize me, Mark?
Yeah, let's have it.
Yeah. Vic Tolman. There are Dodgers out on you.
You're a cool one, Dillon. Too bad we're on opposite sides of the fence.
Yeah, it's too bad. Real pity. I'm going to enjoy this job.
What job?
Well, don't you know? Vic's taking his paw away from you. But you won't mind. You'll be dead.
Curry, you stick here and take care of these two. Jed and I'll go on ahead.
Oh, son, I don't want to go nowhere.
Now, Paul, don't rile me. You're going with me.
None of you are going anyplace, Vic. Check.
What? Reach high, both of you, and let go of that hardware.
Now, you better do as he says. Because Chester's a little nervous with that shotgun.
There's mine.
Looks like the odds are with you, so...
You might as well get rid of that spare in your boot, Vic, before you run into any temptations.
You got sharp eyes, Marshal. The law gets a lot of backing up tonight.
Your mistake, Vic. Sometimes people just don't give Chester enough credit.
Chow time. Beefsteak, fried potatoes, stewed corn. Marshal, I must say you run a nice jail, don't he, Curry? Don't mind Curry. He's a little depressed about last night. You still run a nice jail. Something on your mind, Marshal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a couple of things.
Such as?
Oh, such as your father spending money he hasn't earned, claiming to know where he can get more.
Pa's sure a terrible liar.
Mm-hmm. Such as him getting shot at twice and refusing to talk about it. Or help me investigate.
Pa's a little bashful, too.
Yeah. Such as his being afraid of you.
I guess Paul's getting old, little dottery.
Yeah. Then, of course, there's you.
Well, now you're on my favorite subject. Go on.
Well, you're a killer and a thief. But you're cool and smart. Smart enough to educate yourself.
Had lots of time to read in the pen. Lots of time.
You're going to have more. But not much more. But you're going to hang for those guards that you killed.
Maybe. Curry, ain't you going to eat that?
Mm-mm.
Now, go on about me being smart.
You're smart enough to know the most dangerous place for you to go after you escaped was here.
Well, it looks like I ain't as smart as you think.
It depends on what reason you had for risking coming here.
Boy, that's sure good coffee. First jail I was ever in where the coffee was fit to drink.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Marshal. Now, just what was my reason?
Reason was money.
Money?
Cash. It's the only thing that'd give you a chance to get out of the country. You're in for robbery as well as murder. How much of the loot was recovered?
You know how it is, Marshal. Easy come, easy go. I spent it as fast, well, nearly as fast as I got it.
So nothing was recovered, huh?
No, it was all gone.
It was all hidden, you mean? Hidden until Jed found it.
Paul?
Sure. That's his source of money. It's also why he was afraid to go with you.
Like I said, too bad we're on opposite sides. You got brains and you use them.
You want to fill in the details for me?
I'll tell you this. You're right about my cash and money. I'd had it and be on my way to Mexico by now if Paul hadn't switched hiding places on me. You know, it hurts. Paul's turning against me.
Yeah. The Tolmans always stick together. Except when money's involved.
How about you, Marshal? Money by you, sky's the limit.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well, I figure not. Well, been a nice chat. Want to take you straight. Hurry, give me a hand.
All right, back up, Curry. That's it. And tell Vic when he wakes up to take it easy. Or he won't live to be hung. Hey, Jingle Bob.
Yeah.
You seen Jed?
Oh, sorry, Marshal. I don't know where Jed is. Been looking for him myself. Golly, I'm cold.
He must have left town last night.
Yeah. Ain't you cold?
I got an old jacket you can have.
I'd rather have a shot. Better still 2 shots.
You got the jumps?
Always got 'em, except when I'm full of booze. Funny, you won't believe it, but there was a time when I couldn't stand the taste of hard liquor. Made me sick. No, can't live without it.
Yes, you can.
Well, maybe, let's say I don't want to.
Let's say that... Here.
Huh?
Go buy yourself a drink.
Hey, that's enough for a whole bottle. Well, thanks. See you later, Marshal.
Supper time, Chester. Chester, you all right? The prisoners?
Gone. Hannah Tolman slipped them a gun. They made me open up the cell, and Vic slugged me.
Well, I know where they'll go.
Please, Mr. Dillon, take me along. It was my fault they escaped.
All right, Chester. Ask Doc to put a quick patch on that head, and we'll go after them together.
Starting to get dark.
Yeah.
Why'd we leave the road back there?
I wanted to reach that rise, Chester.
But we circled around to come up the backside. Does that have something to do with you bringing binoculars?
Yeah, it does. Vic Tolman will know he'll be followed. I want to see what kind of a surprise he has for us. All right, pull up. You wait here.
See anything?
No. Not yet. Now, wait. I know now. Yeah, it's Curry, all right. He's holed up in some brush just beyond the turn in the road down there.
Well, what do we do, Mr. Dillon?
Take the horses and circle back the way we came. Start up the road, but don't make the turn.
I understand.
Now, be sure. As long as you don't make the turn, you'll be safe. But, I do want you to make some noise.
Noise?
Yeah, I want you to sing, whistle, throw rocks, anything. Just so long as it holds Curry's attention. It was slow work, crawling down through the brush, but finally I was only 10 feet behind Curry's position. The gunman was holding a rifle trained on the turn. And out of sight, coming up the road, I could hear Chester. Well, he wasn't good, but he was loud.
Come on around that turn, blast you.
All right, don't turn around, Curry. Now, you may have a point, but I like Chester, bad singing and all. Now, lay the rifle aside and unbuckle your gun belt. Now, careful.
Yeah, sure. Only don't shoot.
Okay. Chester! Chester!
I didn't mean no harm. I was only going to scare him.
Yeah. Now, where's Vic?
At the Tolman house. Waiting for Jed to show up.
Uh-huh. All right, put your hands behind your back. I'm going to tie you up and leave you here.
What? Leave me here?
Yeah, we'll pick you up on the way back to town. It was dark when Chester and I were moving through the trees up to the Tolman shack. There was a light in the front, and through a window we could see the figure of Hannah Tolman moving around.
Just a girl.
Yeah, Vic's there. He just stand out of sight so Jed won't be scared off. Uh-oh.
She's coming out. Heading this way.
And there must be a well out here. She's carrying a bucket. And behind that tree quick, and I'll take this one.
What do you think you're...
All right, now quiet down. We're not going to hurt you. Stop fighting. Chester, grab her legs quick.
Yes, sir.
I was saving these handcuffs for Vic, but I guess they'll do for you. There. Now, do you promise to be quiet, or do we gag you? All right, have it your way. Chester, give me your bandana.
Yes, sir.
Here. There, that should do it. All right, stay with her, Chester. I'm going for Vic. I was halfway to the shack when inside Vic Tolman became suspicious. Suddenly the lights went out, and the door opened, and a shadowy figure slipped out to stand, listening.
Hannah? Hannah, answer me.
Drop him, Vic.
Who is that? I can't see.
Matt Dillon. Throw down those guns. You're under arrest.
Not this time.
Vic.
You
were right, Marshal. I ain't gonna live to hang.
Vic.
Mr. Dillon, over here.
Hey, what is it, Chester? Who's that, Jed?
Yes, sir. I caught him sneaking towards the house. He was carrying this bag.
Here, let me see. That's the money.
I was taking it to Vic. Is he...
Yeah. You're too late, Jed.
Oh, no. To give him his money. If only he hadn't taken them shots at me.
He didn't. Until he found out where the money was hidden, he was the last person in the world to want you dead.
But, I don't understand. He must...
No. Only the person who knew where you had the money would have shot at you.
Nobody knew that. How could they? Who
you
could...
talk a lot when you get drunk, Jed. You only get drunk with one person.
Huh? You mean Jingle Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember. I was bragging. Told him all about finding it and switching hiding places. Why, that low-down snake. And him pretending to be my friend.
Come on, Jed. I'll help you bury Vic. Then we'll get back to Dodge.
We Tolmans sure have had a bad week.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Herb Purdom, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Joseph Kearns, and Junius Matthews, with Harry Bartell, Lou Krugman, and Peter Leeds. Parley Bear is Chester. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
It was early when Wichita and I started out for Fort Huachuca. Too early. But an Apache runner had come to my ranch in the night with news I didn't like. And I had to see Colonel Nickerson right away.
Hey, listen to that, Luke. Them soldiers are still wrestling their blankets. And here you've had me up for 3 hours already.
Well, now that's too bad, Wichita.
If anyone was to ask me, I'd say the life of an army man would be a gold-braided snap compared to traveling with Luke Slaughter.
Now, did I ask you to come out here this morning, Wichita?
Well...
Oh, now, did I?
Well, I thought you did.
Well, think again.
Well, might be Colonel Nicholson will throw you into the guardhouse for waking him.
You hope. Here's his quarters. Oh, hold up.
Okay.
Oh. You wait here, Wichita.
If you're in there too long, I might join up with this outfit for a rest.
Suit yourself.
Good morning, Corporal.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Luke Slaughter to see Colonel Nickerson.
Yes, sir. Have a seat, Mr. Slaughter.
Now, I guess you're new here, son. I'll see him now.
But, sir, he's still in bed.
Well, then it was time he was up.
But, sir...
Who is it?
It's me, Nick. Luke Slaughter. Come on now, get up. I want to talk to you.
Luke Slaughter. You hidebound cattle rustler? What are you doing up this early? This isn't the siege of Vicksburg, you know.
Well, you peacetime soldiers take it too easy.
I tried to stop him, sir.
Oh, it's all right, Corporal. He's an old campaigning sidekick of mine. I think I can handle him.
Yes, sir.
What's got you up so early in the morning, Luke?
Nick, I got a message from Chief Mangus last night. He says his braves are going to hit the warpath over the government beef cutbacks.
I didn't know it was that serious.
What are you going to do about it, Nick?
Me? What can I do about it, Luke? I'm Army. I take orders.
Well, there's something I can do, if you'll help me.
What is it?
Get permission for me to go make a treaty with Chief Mangus.
You mean wire Washington?
That's right.
I don't know, Luke. The War Department doesn't take kindly to field officers making recommendations on policy.
I know, Nick. But something's got to be done, and fast.
What kind of a treaty do you have in mind?
Well, Chief Mangus has something the Cattlemen's Association wants, and we have what he wants.
What's that, Luke?
We'll give his people beef and money in return for the use of their grazing land.
Well, they already have that deal.
What do you mean?
You're head of the Cattlemen's Association, and you don't know that T.J. Campbell's running a herd on the San Carlos Reserve right now?
No, I didn't.
Well, he is. 2,000 head.
But the association hasn't made any agreement with the Apaches.
I don't know about that, but according to Campbell, he's got an agreement with an Apache named Lona.
Lona. I know him. He can't make treaties. Only Chief Mangus speaks for the Apaches. This whole thing's illegal.
Of course it's illegal. That's why I'm sending a detail up to the San Carlos today to run the cattle off.
You'd better hurry. If Mangus hears about this, he's sure to hit the warpath. Who's in charge of your detail?
Lieutenant Baker. Why?
Mind if I go with him?
What for?
Before I deal with Mangus, I'd like to set this Lona straight.
Luke, I don't like this.
Why not?
Because you're mixing in something that's Apache against Apache. You might set off a full-fledged Indian war.
Nick, that'd be better than what Mangus wants.
What's that?
Apache against white man. I'll go with Baker.
Luke.
Yeah, Nick.
Make it unofficial, will you?
Yes, Colonel. Wichita and I'll just happen to run into the lieutenant and his men.
Good.
Oh, and, Nick, you can do something for me.
What's that?
Send that wire to Washington. It'd be nice to have their blessings on a treaty with Mangus.
Stubborn cuss, you're going ahead anyway, aren't you?
Sure. What did you expect?
For you to go ahead. Good luck.
Lieutenant Baker turned out to be a fuzzy-chinned young fellow with all the deceptive confidence manufactured by the United States Military Academy at West Point. Apache country was no place for him. I found myself wanting to turn him back.
Sonny boy, was you aiming to butcher these cattle with them swords? Or just turn them around and drive them back onto Campbell's range?
What do you mean, old-timer?
Don't you old-timer me, you pipe-stem young whippersnapper.
Wichita.
Well, he don't need to talk.
I didn't mean anything by it, old man.
But there he goes again, Luke. Now, I ain't taking this kind of talk.
Honest, Mr. Slaughter, I don't know how to talk to these old coots.
So help me. Now listen, sonny boy. You better start fanning your men out to point that herd.
All right, Wichita. I'll do it.
Well, somebody's got to keep this army in line.
So you appointed yourself.
There ain't nobody else to do it. Now what's he doing?
All right, men. Here are your orders.
Here are your orders.
Sergeant Thomas, take 5 men to the left flank. Sergeant Smith, 5 to the right. Point that herd into the canyon.
Here's your orders. Darn young. Luke, why don't he just say wrestle them in, boys, like any decent cowpoke?
Herders give you trouble, shoot them and argue later. All right, move out!
Wichita,
Yeah?
now that I've actually seen Campbell's herd on Indian land,
I want you to go back to Tombstone.
What for?
I want you to call a meeting of the Cattlemen's Association for this afternoon. And I especially want T.J. Campbell there.
All right. But what you gonna do?
Find Lona. Now get going.
I'm on my way. Come on, horse, get.
I rode into the rock-strewn foothills of the San Carlos Reserve. I dismounted and studied the cliffs above me for the logical place to watch the action below. I knew that when I found it, I'd find Lona. I decided to take the long chance and approach him unarmed, so I left my guns in my saddlebag and started climbing quietly towards the craggy site. He was lying face down on the edge of the cliff, watching Baker's men work the cattle below. Lona!
Hayamokata.
No, put the knife down. I didn't come to fight you. I'm unarmed.
Lona not put knife down. Lona kill Slaughter.
I'm friend of the Indians.
Slaughter come with soldiers. Soldiers steal cattle. Lona watch them.
No, they're not stealing them, Lona. Those cattle are not allowed to graze on the reserve.
Lona let them. Lona make rules here.
Mangus is the chief. He makes the rules for the Apache tribe.
Mangus old man. Mangus brain like little child. Make bad treaty for Apache. Lona make good treaty with Mr. Campbell. Lona soon be chief.
Campbell cannot make a treaty with you. Only the Cattlemen's Association can make a treaty.
Lona tired of talk. Lona kill Slaughter. Cut you up good with knife.
You missed, Lona. Don't try it again. Your tribe wouldn't think much of you for killing an unarmed man.
Lona tell it different. Lona kill Slaughter now.
No. Take that knife. The knife. Drop it. Drop it, I said. All right. Stand up.
You kill Lona now?
No. Just warning you. Stay away from Campbell. Neither of you has a right to make treaties. You understand?
Lona, here, Slaughter.
Say that you remember it.
Lona get you. Lona get you good, strong man, Slaughter.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. What lies ahead for a brand new American? How does the future look for the 11,000 new Americans born every day? Well, it couldn't look better with more factories producing more goods for our mushrooming population. America is going places. Send for a free illustrated booklet, Your Great Future in a Growing America. Drop a card to Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York, 17, New York. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
I see you found everybody, Wichita.
Yeah, Luke, all of them, but I've been having a hard time holding them.
Campbell?
Yeah?
I see you made it all right.
For sure, Slaughter. Why are you singling me out?
You'll find out. Gentlemen, I'm calling this meeting of the Cattlemen's Association of Arizona for one purpose. The expulsion of T.J. Campbell from the association for breaking our agreement with the federal government not to run cattle on the San Carlos
What are you
Reserve.
talking about?
I'm not finished. Also, because T.J. Campbell is guilty of making a private arrangement for his own personal gain.
Well, wait up now. Sure, I made a deal, but it was fair and square.
Gentlemen, this was done at the worst possible time. You all know that the government has just cut back the beef allotment to the Apaches. But you may not know that because of this, Chief Mangus has sent word to me that they're about to take to the warpath.
Well, I didn't know nothing about that, Slaughter.
Therefore, I move that T.J. Campbell be expelled from this association.
I second the motion, Luke.
All right. It's been moved and seconded. All those in favor say aye.
Oh, just a minute now, Slaughter.
All those in
Not
favor.
fair.
So be it. All right, Campbell. You can leave now. This is a closed meeting.
Well, I ain't leaving.
Aren't you?
You want me to follow him, Luke?
No, Wichita. Gentlemen, I'm sure you realize that we must act as an organized group in this matter, not as individuals. We need the Apaches' grazing land, but we must be prepared to pay for it. Good. Wichita and I'll go out to the reserve and try to contact Chief Mangus, providing you men agree to honor whatever arrangements I make. Then the meeting's adjourned. Now, Wichita, you ready to travel?
Sure, Luke. I gave up sleeping the day I hired on with you. Lead me to my horse. Luke. Looks like them Apaches has got a reception committee all set up for us.
Yeah.
You know, I learned one thing a long time ago, Luke.
What's that, Wichita?
There just ain't no good way of creeping up on an Indian village.
How's that?
Well, figure it out. Come at the village from upwind, the dogs tip 'em off. Come from downwind, your courage goes back on you, and you go home smelling like you've been sleeping with a coyote.
Nothing is simple for you, is it, Wichita?
No.
Yeah, stop here. Chief Mangus is riding towards us.
White man braves to come to Apache village.
Great Chief Mangus fails to use the name of his friend, Slaughter. I come to talk to the chief of the Apaches.
Time for talk is past. Time now for death. I cannot promise to stop my braves whose children have swollen bellies of hunger.
I come from the great association of cattlemen. We offer you beef for your hungry children in return for the right to graze our cattle on your lands.
No. We are sick with promises. Is not White Father in Washington bigger than your association?
Our White Father is too far away. The people I come from are here. They wish to help.
My braves have demanded war. They will take more of your cattle than you will give.
You do, and the army from Fort Huachuca will sweep through your villages.
Pony soldiers must find village first.
Then Mangus prefers to let sick women and children of his nation run from soldiers. Come on, Wichita.
Slaughter.
What is it?
You are right. I am old. I will listen to one more promise. Wars bring only sadness. Come. One more promise. Yatuma Costa.
We powwowed for hours. First Mangus and I, then Mangus and his braves. Finally, long after dark, the chief rose and spoke to me.
I have told my braves, Slaughter, as you have told me. Your cattle make graves from the San Simon Valley to the Huachuca Mountains. You will pay Apache Nation 2 cents an acre, 1/2 in yearling cows. You may build fences. but must leave them when treaty end. Treaty last for 10 years. Chief Mangus be dead soon. Bring peace and food to people first.
The name of Chief Mangus will be honored many years.
Slaughter, shake hand. Make treaty come true.
Great Chief Mangus must not shake hand of Slaughter.
Lona.
Lona go away from tribe for a long time.
Lona come back with treaty for Apache Nation. Better than promises of this man.
No, Chief Mangus. Lona wishes to take your place.
What is this treaty Lona brings?
Man called Campbell will give $50,000 to Apache for Graceland.
Campbell lies, Chief Mangus. The whole association of cattlemen would not offer that much money. It wouldn't pay.
How do I know who to believe?
If I prove Campbell lies, will you then shake hands on the treaty I offered you?
I cannot stay the anger of my braves for long. Morning's first light must bring peace or war.
Then I'll be back before sunrise.
Yeah, that's right, boys. Drinks on T.J. Campbell tonight. Now, your glasses all full? All right, then, boys, raise them high. We're drinking a toast to Tombstone, greatest town west of Mississippi. Raise them high, boy, like this. Who done that?
Campbell.
Who? Oh. Why, Luke. That wasn't a nice thing to do. Shoot the glass out of a man's hand.
Feeling good tonight, aren't you?
What do you mean by that?
What are you celebrating?
Nothing. Just buying the boys a drink.
That can wait, Campbell.
Huh?
You're coming with me.
With you? Where are we going?
To the Apaches. They're waiting for you.
Oh. Hey, Luke, come on. Have a drink. Tell the boys you're just joking.
I'm not. Get outside and get on that horse.
Boys. Boys, you gonna let Slaughter get away with this? Are you?
All right, Campbell. You had your answer. Move.
Slaughter, no. Slaughter, you can't do this.
Just keep going, Campbell.
Them Indians want to talk to you, Campbell, about that $50,000 you offered them.
That's right. Seems that Lona told them you'd have the money with you this morning.
That's a lie. I never told him such a thing.
Well, they're expecting the money today, Campbell.
I ain't going in there. Slaughter, them Apaches, they're in a killing mood when they're dancing like that.
Why should you be afraid? You've got a big treaty for them.
I tell you, Slaughter, I ain't going near them Indians.
The next one goes through your head, Campbell. Now move. Come on. Get off your horse, Campbell.
Yeah.
Is this the man called Campbell?
He talking to me, Slaughter?
I'd say he was, Campbell.
Did you bring money for the treaty?
Slaughter, you know I haven't got that kind of money.
It's out of my hands, Campbell.
Then you cannot make treaty now? It was all a lie.
Yeah, it was a lie.
Chief Mangus, will you now shake hands on our treaty?
I believe my friend, Luke Slaughter. I will trust your word. The treaty is as we said.
But there must be no revenge on Campbell. We'll take care of him.
The word of a brave man is accepted. I shake your hand.
Look there, Luke. Colonel Nickerson's horse outside the association office.
Yeah.
What are you aiming to do with me?
I've done it, Campbell. You're out of the association, and every cattleman in the territory will know what kind of an operator you are. Whoa! Oh.
Slaughter, that's just the same as putting me out of business.
It's a little late to worry about that, Campbell. Come on, Wichita. Let's see what's on the Colonel's mind. Hiya, Nick.
Morning, Luke. I just dropped in to tell you I got word from Washington. They say it's all right for you to make whatever arrangements you can with Chief Mangus.
Well, we just come from...
Wichita. Thanks, Nick. That's good to know. I'll have to get started on that one of these days.
Yeah, you do that, Luke. If you haven't already.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Tom Handley and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Junius Matthews, Jack Moyles, Sam Edwards, Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, Ralph Moody, and Norm Alden, with music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear this is the lonesomest looking ranch in the whole state of Kansas, Mr. Dillon.
That's no place for a man who likes company, Chester.
3 days' ride from Dodge, 150 miles. It'd get me talking to myself.
Now let's driven old Tub Claver a little crazy.
Not so crazy he ain't finally selling out.
Yeah, let's leave him here, huh?
I ain't laid eyes on old Tup in over a year.
Yeah, he hasn't changed any. And that's what worries me.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not sure the old man's competent when it comes to business like selling a ranch. Oh, there he is. Hey, Tup, hello.
Hello!
Look at his hair. He must use it for a napkin.
That's bear grease, Chester.
Yeah, looks like he ain't washed it since he was a boy.
How, Top? How are you, huh?
Fit to fight day or night.
Hello, Top.
Well, I see you're looking sloppy as ever, Chester.
I'm looking sloppy. What, Top doggone your old hide?
Never mind,
Well,
Chester. Never mind.
Well, no, that's how I remember him.
Top, we've been up on the Republican River. We heard that you're selling your ranch.
Yeah, want to buy it?
No. We just thought we'd stop by and see how you're doing. That's all.
I'm doing right good, Marshal.
Well, why are you selling, Top?
Oh, I'm tired of being alone. Need help out here, getting old.
Nah. How much you asking for the place?
10,000, and it ain't worth $1 more. You want it?
No, I don't want it. But have you found anybody who's interested?
That's why I'm riding to Dodge next week. I'll find somebody.
Well, I wish you'd come see me when you get there.
Yeah, maybe I will when I get there. You can buy me a drink, Marshal.
I'll be glad to, Top. Well, so long.
Bye, Top.
Goodbye. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a duck, I'd dive to the bottom and drink it all up.
Goodness, Mr. Dillon, ain't that awful?
He's a fine old man, Chester, for all his loose-minded ways.
He's half simple. He ain't got a lick of sense. The first fella who comes along is going to rob him blind.
No, he isn't, Chester. Not if I can help it.
Sit down, my boy.
No thanks, Doc. I had enough sitting last week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, say, that was a long ride you made.
Well, we didn't accomplish much, but we saw an awful lot of country.
You know, that's what I like about your job. You get paid whether you accomplish anything or not.
You know, you're complaining because you can't collect money off of dead men, Doc.
Oh, is that so? Well, now, you talk easy, Mad Dillon. You're forgetting how you might get sick.
I'm too healthy to worry about having to stay on the good side of you miserable little...
Oh, all right, now you've done it. Yes. Now you're going to have to buy me a drink.
My pleasure, Doc. Let's go to the Long Branch.
I knew if I waited long enough, some conscience-stricken heathen would come along and ask me into a bar.
I don't mind, Doc. It's some poor devil you might have to operate on this afternoon that I'm worried about. After you.
Thank you. Well, now, shall we stand at the bar?
Wait a minute, Doc.
What?
That's Tup Claver sitting over there.
Oh, yes. I saw him on the street a while ago.
Who's that with him?
I don't know, man.
Look, Doc, order me a drink, will you? I'll be with you in just a minute.
Right out and take a look at it. All right. Well.
Hello, Tup.
Oh, sit down, Marshal. Sit down.
I thought you were going to look me up when you got to Dodge.
Oh, Marshal, this here's Mr. Wayne Rutman.
How do you do, Marshal? Mr. Rutman.
He's aiming to buy my ranch.
Oh, is that so?
Well, he's from Kansas City. He wants to see the ranch before he make a deal, though, Marshal.
Well, I can understand that.
You want to see the money, don't you?
Well, it was your ID.
Well, of course, and you will see it. 2 weeks from now, I'll have it deposited in the bank here.
Well, it'll only take a week to ride up and see the ranch and come back.
No, I want to send for the money first.
Why? I ain't going to sell without I get paid anyway.
Evidence of good faith, Tup. I want you to know I have the money and that I'm ready to buy before I look the ranch over.
Yeah, don't make sense to me.
Marshal, do you see anything wrong in doing it my way?
Oh, I don't see it makes any difference.
There you are, Tup. I'll be going now, and 2 weeks from today I'll meet you at the bank. Agreed?
Sure, I'll be there.
Good. Bye, Marshal.
Bye, Mr. Rutman.
Ho, ho, dead doe, you never know. My.
What?
Ho, ho, dead... never mind, Marshal. Nice feller, huh?
Yeah. Well, where did you run into him?
Oh, at the hotel this morning. I told everybody I was selling my ranch, and his eyes lit up, and he bought me a drink. Oh, I got to come to town more often.
When do the ladies get here, Marshal?
You never mind the ladies.
But I'm going to be rich. $15,000 worth.
What?
Yep, $15,000, Marshal.
But you were only asking 10.
Well, I told him that. But he said that he's as rich as can be and wants to do right by an old man like me. Now, ain't he a nice feller, Marshal?
Yeah, maybe. But, I'll be there to find out for sure.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Bodkin.
Well, come in, Marshal. What can the bank do for you today?
It's been 2 weeks, Mr. Bodkin. I told you I wanted to be here when Rutman and Tup Claver showed up.
Of course. But Wayne Rutman's already been here, Marshal.
Oh, he has?
Mm-hmm. Deposited $15,000 cash, just like that.
It's an awful lot of money.
I wish there were more businessmen like him around.
Well, morning, gentlemen.
Here's Tup.
Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Hello, Tup.
Oh, where's Rutman?
He said he'd meet you at the stable about noon, Tup. He'll be ready to ride up to the ranch with you, and the money's here, $15,000. It's been deposited.
I'll take your word for it, Bodkin.
If Rutman decides to buy, he'll give you a note for the money. All you'll have to do is come here and collect it.
Well, sounds easy.
Nothing to it.
My.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with the deal, do you, Mr. Bodkin?
Certainly not. You're a lucky man, Tup. If he decides to buy, of course.
Oh, he'll buy. Place looks fine. I just got back this morning.
So that's where you've been. Huh?
Riding and dreaming, Marshal. Dreaming of money.
Well, good luck, Tup.
There ain't no such thing, Marshal. Luck's for fools and sinners. You'll see. Oh, yes, you'll see. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a dog,
hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt.
What's the matter? Did I scare you?
I guess we were concentrating pretty hard on those dresses in the window. Matt, this is Mary Emmett.
How do you do, Mary?
Hello, Marshal. Mary's an old friend of mine. She's just passing through on her way to Denver.
Oh, why don't you stay in Dodge a while, Mary? They got enough pretty girls in Denver.
Kitty's told me about you, Marshal. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh. Well, then I guess you really are old friends.
Oh, it's been 15 years, hasn't it, Mary?
Ever since New Orleans.
Yeah. We were awful young then, weren't we?
Well, you grew up pretty fast in that town.
We sure did. Where's Chester, Matt? I'd like him to meet Mary, too.
Oh, he went in the bank, Kitty. He claimed he had to change some money.
Well, I wish I had some money. I'd change it right in his store. Look at that purple dress, Matt.
Kitty, you got 100 dresses.
Well, then I've lost 95 of them. The others are in rags.
Well, the one you're wearing looks nice.
This thing wouldn't look good on a gal from the deep piney wood.
Kitty, you haven't changed a bit. As long as I've known, you've complained about your wardrobe.
Well, I'll stop one day, Mary, when I get $1 million.
Mr. Dillon!
That's Chester, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, maybe I can join you two later and have a drink with you.
Hope you will, Marshal.
Okay, we'll do that.
Bye.
Mr. Dillon, they're having an awful row in the bank there.
Oh, who is?
Mr. Botkin and that fellow Rutman.
Oh, is Rutman back?
Got back this morning, he says, and he wants his money. He's decided not to buy Tup's ranch.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, Mr. Botkin says that... Well, you better ask him. There they are at the teller's window.
You keep quiet a minute, Rutman. Marshal Dillon, you settle this.
What's the trouble, Mr. Botkin?
He won't give me my money, that's the trouble.
You haven't got any money here.
$15,000 is all.
Here's your note, Rutman. You signed it.
My note?
Can I see it a minute, Mr. Botkin? Give whatever money I have in bank to Tup Claver. Signed Wayne Rutman.
It's impossible.
Well, isn't this your writing, Rutman?
Of course it's his, Marshal. Tup brought it in 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Now, that's a lie. 3 days ago, I left him at his ranch 150 miles from here. Nobody could ride that in one day.
Well, somebody's sure lying. He was here, and I gave him the money.
Then it's up to the marshal to get it back. Right now. I'll be waiting at the Dodge House, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what, Chester?
I got an idea where old Tup might be at.
Well, let's go find him.
By golly, there he is, sitting right on the porch.
What's he doing way out here, Chester?
Well, sir, he told me he didn't like the Dodge house, and he was going to board here at the Widow Clancy's.
Oh? He mentioned that he'd have a shotgun across his lap?
Well, now, what's he doing with that?
Oh, hello, Marshal. Chester. Come sit a spell.
Who's the gun for, Tup? Wayne Rutman?
Can't never tell, Marshal. Man carrying as much money as I am. No, sir.
Rutman's kind of upset about that money, Tup.
He is?
Mm-hmm. He wants it back.
Wants it back? Well, I don't understand, Marshal. He gave me the note.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Well, is there something wrong with it?
No, Mr. Bodkin says it's in his handwriting.
Well, then what's the fuss? Marshal, I don't want to do nothing illegal. You know that.
You, gave Rutman the deed to your ranch, didn't you?
Of course I did. Why else would he be giving me that note for the money?
Tup, how did you ride 150 miles in one day?
Now, you ain't saying that's illegal, are you?
No, it's not illegal, Tup. It's impossible.
Marshal, we ought to get this whole thing straightened out.
I think we better, Tup.
And you tell Wayne Rutman to be at the Long Branch tonight. We'll settle it there. I won't be accused of no wrongdoing, Marshal. No, not me.
Well, there he is, Rutman. The same table where you first made the deal.
You stand up for me, Marshal. You make him give me back my money.
Well, evening, gentlemen. Sit down.
Hello, Tup.
I hear you got a complaint, Rutman. What's wrong?
I changed my mind. I don't want your ranch.
You don't want it?
Here's the deed. Now hand over the money.
Oh, but we made a deal. I gave you the deed, and you gave me the note for the money.
Well, I said I've changed my mind.
No, it's too late, Rutman. You've already bought the ranch. It's yours.
$15,000 for that place. Don't be a fool.
And I didn't make you pay it.
Rutman, don't you tell me something. Tup only asked $10,000. Now, why did you offer him $15,000?
Well, I'll answer that, Marshal. He wanted to make sure I wouldn't sell it to nobody else. He had it all figured out. He rode out to my ranch with me, and we made a deal. I gave him the deed, and he gave me the note. Then he said he had to go on to Hays City and wouldn't be riding back with me. But I know that he aimed to get back here as fast as he could and draw his money out of the bank before I could get here with his note. That way he'd have both his money and the ranch. He'd get the ranch for free.
This whole thing is ridiculous. I'm giving you back your deed, Tup. You can have the ranch. I want that money.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what I'll do, Rutman. Now, the ranch is only worth $10,000. Everybody knows that. So I'll buy it back for $10,000.
What?
Yep. I got the money right here. You want it?
No, I want the whole $15,000. I had to borrow $10,000 of it. I've got to return it within a week.
I can't help that, Rutman. The ranch ain't worth more than $10,000, and that's all I'll pay for it. Now, you can take it or leave it.
Marshal, are you going to sit there and let him cheat me out of $5,000?
Mr. Rutman, you don't have to sell the ranch back.
I've got to return that $10,000. There'll be trouble if I don't. Bad trouble.
Well, there it is. Right there on the table.
I'm going to go get me a gun.
No, you don't, Rutman.
I'll find him when you're not around, Marshal.
Hey, Rutman, look over there at that bar. You see them 5 fellers?
What about them?
They're mighty good friends of mine, and they're staying right here in town as long as I do in case of any trouble.
Looks to me like you're licked, Mr. Rutman. Now, you either pick up the $10,000 or the deed, and you get out of here. Now.
You'll hear about this, Marshal. Cheating me.
I said get going, Rutman.
Crooks.
Well, he took the money and left the deed, Marshal. I still got my ranch and $5,000 to boot.
Top, who are those friends of yours at the bar there?
Oh, I'm giving a party tonight, Marshal. You're invited, too. All the drinks are on me.
Yeah, but why them?
Well, they're just fellers I know. They live 30, 40 miles apart, all the way up to my ranch.
Oh?
When I rode back here to see Rutman's money like he wanted me to, I left a horse at each one of them fellas' place.
So that's how you made the trip in one day, huh?
A day and a night, Marshal.
You had your own Pony Express.
Well, I kind of figured maybe I ought to get here before Rutman did.
You kind of figured right, Tup.
Now, Marshal, you know that I'm honest as daylight.
I always have been.
Of course, I do stretch the blanket a little when it's blanket stretching time.
I tell you what, Tup. Why don't we get that party going, huh?
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Harry Bartell, Joe Duval, and Kathy Marlowe. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And then for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dial Dave Garraway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Nighthawk.
It is 12:30 on a Friday night early in June 1948. In the town of Tipton, Texas, the graduation dance at Carroll College has been over for half an hour. 2 miles outside town, a car drives toward a small airfield, used during the day as a landing place for a few private planes. The field and the single hangar are dark as the car rolls to a stop on the road bordering the fields.
You're not tired, are you, Junior?
My feet are. That Will Appleton. He's your fraternity brother, Todd. Why haven't you taught him to dance?
Which means step on your toes.
I just don't see how any boy could be so graceful on a football field and a... Oh, well. Who wants to talk about Will Appleton, anyhow? a nice dance in spite of him.
Mm-hmm. And nice out here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Moon makes everything so bright.
I like the half moon. Everybody's always talking about how pretty a full moon is, but...
What's the matter, Junior?
Well, somebody's coming down the road.
Oh, probably some hand off one of the farms walking home.
Looks like he's coming right toward us.
Now, Junior, you just imagining things. He'll go on past.
Todd. He's got something over his face. Like some kind of mask.
Yeah, it looks like a stocking with holes cut out.
He's got a gun, Todd.
Get out. Hey, what is it?
Shut up. I don't want to hear nothing out of either of you. This is a stick-up.
Oh.
Get out of the car. Come on.
I'm getting.
Now, you too, sister. Not that way. Slide over and get out this side.
What do you want?
Give me your pocketbook.
There's no money in it?
Give it to me.
Now, look here, you can't do it.
I told you to shut up. Now, give me your wallet. That's better. What's the matter with you, sister? You got nothing to cry about? All right. Now, both of you start walking down that road and don't look back.
Come on, Joni. Don't be frightened.
Wait a minute. You, start walking down the road alone. You're gonna stay with me, sister.
No, look, you can't do it.
Start walking or I'll blow your head off.
All right, I'm going.
Faster.
Todd!
All right, get moving. Okay, sister. Now you and me are gonna take a little walk.
Let go of me!
Oh, be that way, baby. You and me.
No, no!
Shut up.
Get away!
I said shut up. Shut up. Hey, you little... I gotta get out of here.
Oh, Joni. It's all right, Joni. He's gone. Here. Yeah, let me help you, honey. Let me help you.
Take me home.
Oh, Joni.
Todd Miller put the girl in his car and drove back to town. After taking her to the hospital, he notified her parents and the sheriff. Sheriff Wilson dispatched deputies to the scene of the robbery and requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. As soon as he had spoken to the girl, the sheriff drove back to the airfield with Todd. Minutes later, Ranger Jace Pearson, who was assigned to the case, reached the field.
10-4, KDX.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Oh, this Todd Miller, Jace.
Howdy, Ranger.
He's the boy who was held up.
Go ahead, 22.
Report said you weren't able to identify the man who robbed you. Is that right?
Yes, sir. He had a black stocking over his head. I could only see his eyes.
Where's the car you were driving, Todd?
I left it in town. Sheriff brought me back here.
If you're thinking about Prince, Jace, I reckon we're out of luck. Todd here says the fella had on gloves.
Uh-huh. How about the girl? She hurt bad?
She'll be all right. Shaken up quite a bit, though. And he must have hit her an awful whack. Doc thinks her jaw might be broken.
I shouldn't have done what he said. I should have stayed with Joni.
You did just what you had to do, son. I don't reckon you had much choice.
Todd, could you see which way he headed after he left the girl?
Well, I'm not sure, but I thought I saw him running across the field toward the hangar. And then after I got Joni into my car, I saw a car drive out from behind the hangar and start off down the road.
Any idea what kind of a car it was?
Well, it looked like an old jalopy. I was too far away to see what kind. It was going pretty fast, though.
One of my deputies found some fresh oil stains over by the hangar, Jace.
Yeah, we'll go over in a minute and take a look. Todd, I want you to try to remember anything you can about this man. Anything.
Well, it happened so fast that there's not much about him I remember.
Well, how tall was he?
Well, I'd say about my height.
Can you describe his voice?
Well, he never talked out loud, just whispered, a real hoarse whisper.
Anything else?
Well, the way he walked right up to the car, like he'd been waiting for us. Just walked up and made us get out.
Uh-huh. All right, Todd. I think that'll be all.
Ranger, you think I could get back to town soon? I'm kind of worried about Joni.
It's all right with the sheriff. He can send you back in his car with one of the deputies. You can come along with me, Sheriff.
Sure, Jace.
We'll drive over to the hangar and have a look at those oil spots first.
Just let me tell my deputy. Charlie, you take Todd back to town in my car. I'll be with the ranger.
Thank you, Sheriff. Thanks.
This sure looks like a tough one, Jace.
Yeah, but I got a hunch we can narrow it down to one of your local boys.
How do you figure that?
Well, for one thing, the way he was so particular about keeping his face hidden and whispering to disguise his voice.
It does sound like he wanted to make sure he wouldn't be recognized. But it might have been some stranger who just didn't want to take chances on getting his description broadcast.
Could be a stranger, except for one thing. The fact that he was well enough acquainted with the town to know where couples might be likely to park after a dance.
It's more like a little fellow.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Sheriff's office has received call that man in stocking mask has just held up couple at Carroll College football field. Man shot, possibly dead. Request this information be relayed to Sheriff.
Football field straight along this road on the outskirts of town, Jace.
Yeah. 10-4. Sheriff is with this unit. Unit 10 proceeding to scene at once. Four minutes after we received the radio call, we were approaching the college football field. We saw a car sitting in the center of the parking area, and 10 or 12 people grouped around something on the grass a little distance away. A man standing near the car beckoned to us urgently. Pulled up a few feet away from him.
Howdy, Sheriff. Ranger. Snyder's my name, Cliff Snyder. I heard the shots from my house over there. It's an awful thing, just awful.
You wanted to show us something, Mr. Snyder?
Yeah, the boy, he's lying over here. I think he's dead.
Where is he, Mr. Snyder?
Right around the corner of the car. There.
Yeah?
Such an awful thing, a young boy like this and so much blood. I've never seen so much blood, not in all my life. Is he dead?
2 bullets in his chest. He didn't have much of a chance.
We're sure he was dead. That's why I wouldn't let nobody come too close till you got here. It's awful. Just awful.
Is the girl with those people over there?
That's right. Somebody put a coat down on the grass for her.
She get shot, too?
No, but she got hurt a little. Told us she run away when this fella shot the boy. Run toward the football stands. Tripped and hit her head.
Jace, if she's hurt bad, we'll have to get her to a doc ourselves. I know the ambulance had to go over to Cedar Falls on an emergency.
Let's get over and see her.
Who is the girl?
Julie Thomas. Works in the drugstore. She don't know the boy's dead.
You know the dead boy's name, Mr. Snyder?
No, I don't. I've seen him around town, though. But I reckon you'll have to get his name from Julie.
Uh-huh.
Will you let us through, folks? Let us through, please. All right, will you stand back, please? Julie, how you feeling?
My head hurts a little. Is Johnny all right?
I mean, look at your head, miss.
I got to know about Johnny. They wouldn't let me go to him, and I'm sure he's hurt bad. How bad is Johnny hurt?
No, Julie, you just relax.
Miss, we don't like to ask questions at a time like this, but there are a few things we have to know.
He shot Johnny. Johnny shouldn't have fought with him.
What's Johnny's last name?
Gordon. I told Johnny not to fight with him.
Julie, is Johnny's home here in Tipton?
No. Spartanville.
Do you remember anything about the man who shot Johnny? Something that might help us identify him?
I saw his face.
You what?
He made us get out of the car. Then he took my pocketbook and Johnny's wallet. Johnny started to fight with him. He pulled the mask off the man's face.
You know the man, miss?
Not his name, but I've seen him around the drugstore. He works at the dairy, I think.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, I'll never forget him.
We'd like you to come to the sheriff's office in the morning and make a written statement. We may need you to identify the man if we find him.
I'll identify him.
What's the matter?
Well, I just remembered. This man who shot Johnny, around the drugstore, I've heard people call him Red.
Does he have red hair?
Yes, he does, and kind of a crooked nose.
Thanks, miss. That could help a lot.
Will you let me go to Johnny now?
Julie.
Johnny's dead, isn't he?
I'm sorry, miss.
Dead? We were going to be married.
Julie, I
think you're... We were going to be married
better...
in September. We were going to have a big wedding. I always wanted a big wedding.
Come on, Julie. We'll take you to a doctor. You had a pretty bad bump on the head.
No, I want to go home.
Is anybody there who can take care of you?
My father's on the road. He's a salesman.
How about your mother?
She died a long time ago.
Well, then maybe...
Please, I want to go home. I don't want to see any people now. If I need anybody, I'll call the lady next door.
We'll take you home. The sheriff's right. You should see a doctor first.
All right. Ranger?
Yes?
You sure Johnny's dead? You sure?
Yes, miss. I'm afraid so.
I see. Oh, Johnny.
As soon as the justice of the peace arrived, we drove Julie to a doctor. He said she'd be all right, so we took her home and told her we'd phone her when we needed her. Sheriff and I spent the rest of the night checking on the lead Julie had given us. We learned that a man named Ernest Crockett, sometimes called Red, had worked for the dairy until a week before when he was fired. At 7 that morning, we found out that Crockett lived in a room above a feed store. We got a search warrant and went there.
I sure hope Julie's got the right man.
She gave pretty positive identification.
Yeah, but she was excited. She might have seen a man with a broken nose and thought it was this Red.
It shouldn't take us long to find out if she's right. As soon as we get Red down to your office, we'll call Julie and have her try to identify him.
You mean if we find Red, we could have trouble doing that?
Uh-huh. This is as good a place as any to start.
This should be the room.
Try it.
Empty.
Yeah.
You reckon he skipped?
Maybe. We'll get back to the car. I'll ask headquarters to put out an all-points bulletin on him.
Yeah, if he has gone anywhere, it's a cinch he hasn't got far. Murder took place at 2:30. That'd only leave him...
Hold it, Sheriff. Somebody coming up the stairs.
Yeah, that could be Crockett.
Stay on your toes. He might try something.
If he's our man, I almost hope he does.
Shh, careful.
What's this all about?
You Red Crockett?
Yeah, what do you want?
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Who said you can come in here?
This?
Search warrant, huh? Okay, what do you want to know?
Put your hands over your head.
Huh?
Frisk him, Sheriff.
Yeah. Nothing on him, Jace.
What'd you expect to find?
Where were you last night?
Out.
Where?
All around town. I'm the restless type. Hate to stay in one place too long.
Were you with anybody?
No, I don't like crowds much.
All right, Crockett. You're coming with us down to the sheriff's office.
What for?
We think you might have had something to do with 2 robberies and a murder last night.
Me? Oh, you're crazy.
If you're innocent, you'll have a chance to prove it.
What do you mean?
Somebody got a good look at the killer. Let's go find out what happens when she gets a look at you.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Friends, permit me a serious word. Think now of those families, more than 2,000 families, who were made homeless by tornadoes. In 6 states, thousands of people are picking through the rubble of their homes. You would help them if you could, I know that. And you are helping them through your American Red Cross. Even as I speak to you now, your Red Cross is there, feeding and sheltering the homeless, caring for the sick and injured. Your Red Cross has made an initial allocation of $1 million for emergency relief. And that is only the beginning. So great is the destruction, so great is the need, your Red Cross has had to increase its $85 million fund goal by $5 million. After the emergency period has passed, there will be homes to rebuild and people to restore to health and livelihood. You, your family, and your home were spared. Help those who weren't. The need is great. The need is now. So answer the call, and please give generously through your American Red Cross. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Nighthawk.
We took Crockett to the sheriff's office and left him with a deputy. Then I phoned Julie Thomas. There was no answer. The sheriff and I drove to her house and found it locked. The woman next door told us Julie had left early that morning for a nearby town of Spartanville to stay with a girlfriend. After some persuasion, the woman gave us the girlfriend's name and address. We went to Spartanville and located the house.
I still don't figure it, Jace. Why would she want to skip out like this without letting us know?
She was pretty upset last night, Sheriff. Chances are she still is.
Yeah, but there's something funny about this, and I don't like it.
Can't say I do either.
Who's there?
Ranger Pearson. Sheriff and I'd like to talk to you, Julie.
Why'd you come after me? Why don't you leave me alone?
Can we come in?
All right.
Your girlfriend around?
She had to go out.
Is that your coffee on the table, Julie?
Yes. You want some?
No, thanks. But you finish yours. Then we want you to come back to Tipton with us.
I'm not going.
Julie, what's the matter
Nothing.
with you?
I just don't want to go back. I want to stay right here in Spartanville.
We think we found the man we're looking for. We'd like you to identify him.
I don't believe I could.
But you told us last night you'd recognize him anywhere.
I know it, but I can't remember anymore.
But didn't you see the man who shot Johnny?
I thought I did, but I guess I was wrong.
All right, Julie. If there's anything we can do for you, just let us know.
You're not going to make me come?
We can't make you do anything if you don't want to do it.
What are you going to do with the man you caught?
I reckon we'll have to let him go. Nothing else we can do. Come on, Sheriff.
Ranger?
Uh-huh.
Ranger, Oh, I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Here, now, Julie, you just sit down. Right over here.
Don't let him get me. Please don't let him get me.
Let who get you?
The man who shot Johnny. He told me if I said anything about him, he'd kill me.
When was this?
This morning. Right after I got home.
You mean he was at your house?
No, he phoned. He said if I told, he'd kill me, no matter how long it took. And I'm so scared.
Julie, your pocketbook that was taken, was there any identification in it?
My driver's license.
Uh-huh.
I can still hear his voice. Like a knife, it went right through me.
Now, he can't do anything to you, Julie.
He can. I know he can.
Not if he's in jail.
Well, he'll break out. He'll find me and kill me.
Let me ask you something. You want to spend the rest of your life knowing that the man who killed Johnny is free?
Ranger, please.
You can be sure he won't stop with Johnny. He'll rob again, even kill again.
Ranger, I don't know what to do. I just don't know.
It's up to you, Julie. We can't force you to identify him, but you're not being fair to Johnny if you don't.
All right. I'll come with you. I'll identify the man who killed Johnny. Ranger, I won't have to stay long in the same room with him, will I?
Only a couple of minutes, Julie, just so we can be sure you'll have time to recognize him.
I'm afraid of him. His eyes and that red hair that stands up all over his head. I could see him so clear even when he was talking to me on the phone.
Now, you don't have to be scared of a thing. You just identify him, and we'll make sure he's behind bars for a long time.
Won't he get the electric chair?
That'll be up to the judge.
Go ahead in, Julie.
Is he in there?
No, he's in the next office.
Oh.
Yep. I'll just go on through and see if everything's ready, Jace.
Sit down, Julie.
No, thank you.
You don't have to be frightened about a thing.
You keep saying that, but I'm still scared. I'm scared to death.
I know you are. I wish there was some way I could help you not to be.
You'll stay with me, won't you, Ranger? The whole time I'm in there with him?
Sure. Sheriff and his deputy will be there, too. You don't have to worry.
All set, Jace.
Now, remember, Julie, don't say a thing while you're in there. Just look at him and listen to his voice.
All right, Ranger.
Stand up, Crockett. What's your full name?
You know my name. What are you asking for?
What's your full name?
Ernest Crockett.
Where do you live?
Okay, 245 Esperanza Street.
You own a gun?
Of course not. I never owned a gun in my life.
That's enough, Sheriff. Come on, Julie.
Take over, Charlie. Sit down, Julie. Here, take this chair.
Thanks. I will sit down now.
Was that the man you saw last night?
No.
Julie.
You sure you didn't recognize him?
I never saw him before in my life.
But, Julie, the red hair and the broken nose you told us about, he must be the one.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never saw him. I never saw him.
You know what I think, Julie?
Well, I don't care. He's not the man.
I think you're not telling us the truth.
You're going to prove it? You're going to make me say something I don't want to?
Julie, I told you before we can't force you to say anything. But sooner or later we'll find other evidence against this man. When he comes to trial, you'll be put on the stand, under oath.
I'll swear I never saw him before.
If the judge finds out you're lying, you could go to jail.
Then I'll go to jail.
Julie, I declare I wish I could talk some sense into you.
You better go release Crockett, Sheriff, and we'll take Julie home.
All right, I'll release you.
Ranger, I wish...
Forget it, Julie. You do whatever you feel you have to do. But even without your help, we're going to keep after this man till we get enough evidence to convict him.
I want to do the right thing, but when I looked at his eyes... Well, I've got to go away. I've got to leave here today.
Well, if that's the way you want it. Where you figure on going?
I don't know yet. Somewhere out of the state. I'll go up to Dallas first and tell my father what's happened.
All right. We'll stay with you till train time.
Almost ready, Julie?
Just about. A few more things I want to get out of this hall closet.
Well, you better hurry it up a little. It's 5:40 now. Your train leaves in less than an hour.
You've still got time to change your mind, Julie.
It's no use, Ranger. Excuse me a minute. Hello?
When are you going to get rid of the cops?
What? Shortly.
You better make it fast. I'm watching you, baby. And I'm going to be watching you. You make one break and... You understand?
Yes.
Just see you keep your mouth shut.
Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Julie? You look pale.
I'm all right.
That was Crockett on the phone, wasn't it?
Yes, Ranger, and he's not going to let me get away. No matter where I go, I'll have the feeling he's watching me.
Chances are he will be.
It's no use running, is it?
It's never worked for anybody.
If you still want me to, I'll identify him.
Oh, that's fine, Julie.
And I'll tell you now, the man I saw in the sheriff's office is the one who held us up last night. He shot Johnny.
Come on, Sheriff. We're going to pick up Red Crockett. We took Julie to the sheriff's office, then went to Crockett's room. When we discovered he wasn't there, we alerted all deputies for a systematic search of the town. We informed KTXA that the sheriff and I would be cruising the streets. We just doubled back a second time into the Mexican section when I received a radio call.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Deputy Sheriff has been wounded in gunfight at Estanita Cafe by a man believed to be Ernest Crockett.
Hey.
Subject escaped after resisting arrest.
Holy smoke.
10-4. Unit 10 clear.
KTXA Austin.
Where's that cafe, Sheriff?
About a block from the railroad tracks. If you swing left at this next corner, you'll come right to it.
Hang on.
He's probably taken off in that jalopy of his.
He has. It won't take us long to catch up with him.
Wonder which way he could have gone.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Just saw a man run into that alley up ahead. Does it lead anywhere?
Down toward the freight yards. You can drive through to the tracks.
He must be running pretty fast. There's no place he could have turned off.
Yeah, this is as far as we can go in the car.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason saw him. Your lights picked him up.
Where?
He ran toward that boxcar.
Let's go. Take it easy around this boxcar.
There he goes, Chase, climbing into that empty over there. Hold it, Crockett.
Give me that gun, Crockett.
You're dirty.
Get up. It's only your arm.
Hurts bad.
Come on, Crockett. You were so anxious to have a train ride. Now I'm going to see you get one. All the way to Huntsville.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you will find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Next, it's The Big Show with a star-studded guest list and your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. And Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show orchestra and chorus. Later tonight, be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. There's mirth and music with Phil and Alice and their delightful program. And remember, too, the Theater Guild on the Air will bring you another entertaining dramatization of an exciting play co-starring two of your favorite Broadway stars. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. Now for the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Julie Thomas made a positive identification of Ernest Crockett, and ballistics evidence proved that Crockett's gun had killed Johnny Gordon. Crockett was indicted and on July 9, 1948, was found guilty of murder with malice. At 3 minutes past midnight on September 15, 1949, Crockett died in the electric chair at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Bert Holland, Betty Moran, Lou Krugman, Parley Bear, and Michael Ann Barrett. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, enjoy comedy, drama, and music on The Big Show on NBC.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
I'm Irma Dutro, color stylist for O'Brien Paints. Our musical theme hardly needs introduction. Just as the many instruments blend into this symphony, so O'Brien blends many pigments into the newest fashion-right colors for your home, giving more color per color. We have selected O'Brien's exciting new colors of the year after consulting many leading decorators and home furnishings experts of the country. And because all these colors are decorator approved, you are assured of rich, authentic new colors for your own home. Your nearest O'Brien paint dealer, listed in the yellow pages of your phone book, has a free color chip folder for you. He'll help you select O'Brien paints in these exclusive new colors of the year for both inside and outside your home. Stop in and see him soon.
And now, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Ed Craig came to Tombstone from the east, a little after I settled here. Ed was well fixed, didn't have to scratch out a living like most of us. And in his quiet, likable manner, he soon proved to be the kind of man Arizona needed.
Yes, I think I can do some good for the territory in Washington, if the voters want to send me there.
You certainly can, Ed. Our delegate ought to be a much stronger man than some of the ones we've sent.
Yeah, I got all the respect in the world for Mr. Craig, Luke. But what's the sense of electing a good man to the United States Congress when he don't even have a vote after he gets there?
He'll have a vote when Arizona becomes a state. Meanwhile, we need a delegate who can make the federal government understand our needs and our future.
Yeah, Paul Gallagher's against statehood. He says if we got it, we'd be taxed out of our boots. The way it is now, he says, we're getting a free ride.
It seems to me Paul Gallagher's again progress. I'm afraid the main reason he's running against me is to get that free ride to Washington and back every year.
That's about the size of it. And he doesn't need the free part any more than you do. He's made a wad of money out of his saloon and his gambling room.
I wouldn't know about that. All I know is that he bellowed like a branded longhorn about half the gambling license fees going into the school fund.
Bellowed like a branded longhorn. Mr. Craig, you're even starting to talk something like a Westerner.
He thinks like an American, Wichita, and that's the kind of man Arizona needs for its delegate.
Remember, I still have to be elected.
You will be.
You know, I have a personal reason for wanting to be in Washington. My little girl goes to school in Baltimore.
Oh, you got a sprout? I didn't know that.
Show Wichita the picture in your watch, Ed.
Yeah. Well, here it is.
Why, she ain't no sprout. She's a growed-up young lady. And purty as a spotted puppy riding through a snowstorm in a little red wagon.
Thanks, Wichita. Well, I've got to be getting along, Luke. Thanks for your confidence.
Well, I wish you wouldn't hurry, Ed.
I have an appointment over at Gallagher's Saloon. I'm, buying a gold mine.
What?
That's right. An old prospector named Van Ling wants to sell his claim. Says it's more fun discovering gold than working to get it out of the ground.
Now, wait a minute, Ed. I've never heard of any worthwhile gold ore in these parts.
Oh?
The silver. Scheiflin's strike proved that, but well, I'd never gamble on gold.
Well, I'd never gamble on no more silver. I figure old Scheiflin found the only lode in the Mule Mountains.
Van Ling took me out to his claim, and I watched him take the samples. They assayed high enough to be worth taking a chance.
Well, it's your money, Ed. But you're no more a mining expert than I am.
I know. I just figure I can put some men to work. And if the vein's as rich as it seems to be, their families will be comfortable for life.
You mean you're gonna hire on a profit-sharing basis?
Uh-huh. I've got as much money as I need. And I hope what the men get, they'll sort of invest back in Arizona.
What cash money wages you paying?
Ha! Exactly what Luke pays you, Wichita. And if you quit him to work for me, you might not get your ranch job back if the claim peters out.
Oh, I wasn't asking for no different job. I know when I'm well off, when I'm a-setting on a horse.
Just don't get so wrapped up in helping people that you forget to campaign, Ed. Because you can really help them when you're Arizona's delegate to Congress.
4,800, 4,900, 5,000. That's the correct amount, Mr. Craig, and you got yourself a gold mine.
Fine, Mr. Van Ling. The papers seem to be in order, and I'll take care of filing the transfer.
That's a lot of cash money to be carrying around Tombstone, Van. Care to leave it in my safe overnight?
Well, now, I might just do that, Mr. Gallagher. Where at is the safe?
In my office. Well, Craig, this will be an interesting experience for you.
I think so. I think it'll be a profitable one.
Well, if it is, maybe you'll quit harping on statehood for the territory. Government would take it all away in taxes.
Statehood's a few years away, Mr. Gallagher. No matter which one of us goes to Washington.
Your ideas are too fancy for us out here, Craig. Gotta have a Westerner to represent the West.
We'll see what the people decide.
Yeah, that we will.
And no hard feelings either way. Mr. Van Ling, if you change your mind about joining the mine crew, just look me up.
It's pretty for certain I won't.
Well, keep in touch anyway. Remember, you'll get a share of the profits.
Come along to my office, old-timer.
All right.
I'll give you a receipt. Electioneer if you want it, Craig, even if this is my place.
I'll let the electioneering go until I round up some miners.
Hold it. Now, go ahead. It's worth laughing at.
Share the profits. We put it over on him real smart like, eh, Mr. Gallagher?
That wasn't hard. Give me the money, Van.
I get 300 of it, remember?
That's right. 100 now and 200 when I know you're in Yuma.
I'd kind of like to stay around and watch the fun.
Your mouth's too big, old-timer. I wouldn't want Craig to find out he actually bought that claim from me.
Oh, I'd never breathe a word. And you fix the papers yourself.
You're going to Yuma. By the time you get there, it'll be time to start spreading the word that Mr. Edward Craig, candidate for delegate from the territory of Arizona, is pouring a fortune into a salted gold mine.
I bet you win that election, Mr. Gallagher.
Safest bet you'll ever make. When the people find out how little Craig knows about the West, they'll laugh him right out of Arizona.
The claim didn't look like much to me. There were traces of gold in the sandstone where old Van Ling had roughed out the start of a mine shaft, but they were shallow deposits, and they disappeared when Craig's men got to tunneling a real shaft. The crew worked with picks and shovels and drew their pay regularly. Then at last the tracks and mine carts and heavy ore-crushing equipment arrived in Benson by rail, and the whole mine force went down to mule-freight back to Tombstone. I persuaded Ed to make a trip to the mine with Wichita and me while the men weren't around.
We'll make a lot more progress when we get the machinery in, Luke.
Well, you'll dig deeper, faster, that's sure.
Ain't no machinery been invented that'll put gold in the ground where there ain't none.
I don't want to put it in. I want to get it out.
Do you mind my asking how much this equipment's setting your back, Ed?
About 10,000. Another couple thousand to ship it.
Then with your payroll, you're close to 20,000 in the hole.
I think it's a sound investment. Now, you mind me asking you something, Luke?
Nope. You're going to ask me to keep my nose out of your personal business.
Not at all. I'm just curious about that old muzzle-loading rifle.
Well, I've been studying up on gold. This antique gun's for a little experiment I want to make. Whoa. Whoa there, fella.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary's Pride mine. You got a sign and a tunnel, anyway.
I named it after my daughter. You'll be proud as punch when I telegraph her we've hit high-grade ore.
Well, I've got some high-grade gold nuggets here, Ed. I'm going to put a charge of powder in this old blunderbuss, tamp the wadding, and use a nugget for a bullet, and fire into the rock near the shaft opening. Now we'll repeat the experiment.
Well, what kind of nonsense is this, Luke?
You better sort of hope it is nonsense, Mr. Craig.
Here goes another one. Now, let's take a look at the sandstone. Well, how about it, Ed? Look like the place where Van Ling chipped off the samples?
Why, yes. That's just the way the gold flecks were distributed. Well, Luke, I bought a salted mine, didn't I?
I'm afraid you did, Ed. You fire soft gold into soft rock, and it looks for all the world like the real thing.
You was a patsy for one of the scummiest tricks a Westerner can play on an Easterner, Mr. Craig.
When this gets out, I'm going to shape up as a fine candidate to represent the people of the West.
That may have been what someone was thinking when you fell for the trick. And I doubt if old Van Ling is much interested in politics.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. With the warm weather here, young folks are champing at the bit to get outdoors and enjoy themselves. Many of them, far too many in fact, may be thinking of quitting school after this semester and going to work. If they're not graduating this June, ask them to give the matter a second thought. The grass may look very green and inviting from the classroom window, but if they don't complete high school or college, they may be looking just as longingly out the window 20 years from now, bored and disgusted with a dull or menial, poor-paying job. The good jobs, the interesting jobs, the secure jobs, and the high-salary jobs are reserved for those with college degrees. There are some pretty good jobs for high school graduates, too. But remember this, the less education you have, the less money you're likely to earn during your lifetime. You may hear of a lot of people being out of work today, but there's still a crying need for engineers, scientists, doctors, nurses, and teachers. And jobs like that require a sound, complete education. Urge the young people you know to qualify for them. They can, if they stay in school and graduate. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Ed Craig had bought a salted gold mine. There wasn't any doubt about it. And if word got out, ridicule was going to ruin his chance of beating Paul Gallagher in the election for territorial delegate to the United States Congress.
As I see it, gentlemen, there's only one thing I can do.
Close up the mine, huh?
No, Wichita. Keep digging. My men have their families in Tombstone. Some of them have brought them a long way to settle here. If people think I'm a fool, they'll just have to think it. But I'm not going to shut down until I find something else for the men to do.
Can you afford it, Ed?
I can, for a while, anyway. And just because the top stratum was salted is no proof there isn't pay dirt further in.
Mr. Craig, I wouldn't trade a spavin broomtail range Mustang for this whole dang rock pile. And neither would anybody else in their right senses.
Wichita. Ed, we both admire you, and we both wish you all the luck in the world.
Oh, of course we do. I never said I didn't wish you luck, but you're sure gonna need it.
Election day was getting close, and Ed Craig's chances looked worse and worse. Out here, the weak and the foolish don't survive long. And in the eyes of the hard-working settlers, Ed looked more than a little foolish. Money doesn't come easy to our people. They don't like to see a man throw it away, especially when they don't understand his motives. And Paul Gallagher slandered those motives, even to the men who were benefiting from them.
Howdy there, Mr. Rawlinson.
Howdy.
What'll it be?
Whiskey, I guess.
Oh, put your money away, my friend.
Huh?
This is on the house.
Well, it's very nice of you, Mr. Gallagher.
Still working for Craig at the Mary's Pride?
That's right.
But maybe not for long, huh?
Well, no, we sure ain't finding pay dirt, but Craig keeps handing over our wages.
Guess those wages aren't quite as much as you hoped to make on the deal.
Well, no, but if we make a strike, we're all going to share in the profits.
That Craig is a fast talker. But I'll bet you wouldn't have moved your family down from Globe if you'd known it was for just a few weeks' poor pay.
Pardon me for interrupting. It's been a few months, and it's mighty good pay.
Well, Slaughter, are private conversations between my customers and me any concern of yours?
When they're derogatory to one of the finest men in the territory, yes.
Mr. Slaughter and Mr. Craig's nice enough, but we were led to believe we were going to make a lot of money.
I'd bet you're making more now than you've ever made in your life.
How long's it going to last, Slaughter? When the election's over, Craig will shut up that mine like it was a pest house.
What makes you think so?
Because Craig's not a complete fool. He got stuck with a salted mine. He figured he'd hide it under a big gesture. A gesture that might even get him elected. Then when he got to Washington, he'd make it up and graft.
Got any more to say, Gallagher?
Only that Arizona folks aren't stupid enough to be taken in by an Eastern swindler.
I dare you to say that again. Any place except in your own miserable gambling house.
Yeah, you heard me this time. No need to chew my cabbage twice.
You better come with me, Rawlinson.
Well, as long as Mr. Gallagher's setting up drinks.
Have it your own way. But remember who's setting up the food for your kids.
Luke, I don't see what good we're doing, Mr. Craig, by coming out to the mine when he ain't even here.
We may be doing a lot of good.
Yeah, but the election's day after tomorrow, and the way people are talking, he ain't got a Chinaman's chance to win.
Craig knows that too, Wichita. But he wouldn't be nearly as disappointed over losing as he would be to find his miners have let him down.
Yeah, appears they ain't doing much mining today. Looks more like they're having themselves a sociable.
Well, I'll be... Gallagher's talking to him.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, Gal.
Whoa. Rawlinson thought I'd be doing you men a favor if I came out and told you what Craig is trying to pull. As for myself, I don't believe he got the assayed samples from this claim at all. I don't believe he paid old Van Ling any $5,000. I think the whole thing was a planned swindle to get him to Washington and to make you pay taxes to a state and the federal government.
I told you not to call Craig a swindler again, Gallagher.
Now, wait.
Wait for what? I'll take that gun, Gallagher. And now I'll take you. Now, boys, as you know, Mr. Craig is campaigning in Prescott. He'll be back for the election, and it doesn't look like he can win. Craig isn't a mining expert. He fell for a salted claim. I told him so weeks ago, and I guess all Arizona knows it now. But he kept all of you working because he felt a responsibility to you and your families, and for some strange reason because he still has faith in this mine. Maybe that faith boils down to faith in the West and the men who want to live here. Now, what do you say we forget about the election, and when Ed Craig comes home, we'll show him the longest mine tunnel he ever saw, whether there's gold in it or not. I'm going to dig. Wichita's going to dig. How about the rest of you? Keep those ore cars coming back, men. We'll keep them filled up.
That was a pretty enticing speech you made, Luke. When I started swinging this pick, I almost enjoyed it. But now the rock's getting awful hard.
Keep swinging anyway.
Yeah, but it's so doggone... Well, now it's soft.
Where?
Right here. Look. You see? Soft and kind of lightish colored.
Wichita, get that light in closer.
There.
This is silver.
Silver?
Silver. And it looks like as clean a vein as was ever found in the West. Let's stop in at Gallagher's, man.
Yeah, let's go to Gallagher's.
Gallagher, we're having a little celebration. Thought you might want to set up a few rounds.
You keep out of here, Slaughter, unless you want a warrant for battery slapped on you.
Yeah, battery is right. You look like you was run over by a stagecoach.
You get out, too. All of you, get out. I don't need your votes.
Every vote counts, Gallagher. Sure you don't want to set the boys up?
I told you to get out.
There's one thing I'd like to settle first. You've been telling these men that Van Ling didn't get $5,000 from Craig for his mine claim. What makes you think that?
Well, how should I know what Craig paid him?
The transaction took place in your establishment.
I don't remember everything that goes on here.
A short memory's a pretty handy thing. I guess you wouldn't remember transferring the claim to Van Ling a month before he sold it to Craig.
No, I don't.
Do you know enough about territorial government to realize that all mining claim records are filed at Prescott? And are you keeping close enough track of the election to realize that Ed Craig has been campaigning up there?
Look, Slaughter, if I gave away a worthless claim and Craig was foolish enough to buy it, it still doesn't involve me.
No, of course it don't. Van Ling's the one who gets a hunk of the profit.
Well, did Craig give that poor old coot the same story he gave these men?
You ought to know. The only thing you don't know is that we struck silver at the Mary's Pride today.
What?
That's right, Gallagher. As rich a load as Ed Shiflin's tombstone strike. Maybe richer.
Now, wait a minute. That was my claim. I only transferred it to Van Lin so he could...
Salt it and sell it. Well, boys, we better get to the telegraph office. There's plenty of time before election to let the whole territory know that Ed Craig has made $1 million strike. And I'll telegraph Craig not to bother looking up any claim records. Gallagher's told us everything we need to know.
Fellow citizens of Arizona, there are times when words just can't seem to... Please try to tell them for me, Luke.
I think they'd rather tell you, Ed. Boys, how do we feel about our new delegate to the Congress of the United States?
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Fran Van Hartesveld and directed by William N. Robeson. Editorial supervision by Tom Hanley. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Joe DeSantis, Jack Moyles, Barney Phillips, and Junius Matthews. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Talk about painting the clouds with sunshine. Today on CBS Radio, Ralph Bellamy, Robert Preston, Judy Holliday, Andy Griffith, Edgar Bergen, Herb Schreiner, Edie Gourmet, Andy Williams, the Ames Brothers, the Ray Charles Singers, and David Rose will all participate in radio's first color extravaganza. Never mind the canvas, forget the brushes. Join these exciting stars and enjoy a new listening experience as they translate music and comedy into color on our 2-hour Masland Radio Color Roundup. Later today on most of these same CBS radio stations.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, room 114.
It is 4:47 p.m. the afternoon of October 29th, 1927. Liz Ferris, a chambermaid at the Hotel Alamo in the town of Limpia, Texas, approaches Sam Bixby, the desk clerk.
Mr. Bixby.
Oh, Liz, thought you went home.
Can't see as I'll ever get home till I get the rooms finished. And I still ain't been in room 114.
114? That's Mr. Boland's room. Oh, he went out a couple hours ago.
Well, he left one of them do not disturb cards on his door just the same. His key ain't in the box there. I looked before while you were sorting out the mail.
Well, he probably just forgot to leave his key. You got your pass key. You can get in.
Well, how'd you know he didn't come back again without you seeing him? Suppose he's in there taking a bath.
All right, Liz, all right. Come on. I'll come back with you. Give me the keys.
Some folks don't care at all when I finish work, long as they can sleep the day away.
Now, Liz, Mr. Boland's been here for 2 days, and this is the first time he's give you any trouble.
Well, if it ain't him, it's somebody else. There's that do not disturb card on the door, like I said.
Did you try knocking?
That on the door? Of course I didn't. I got some consideration for other folks, even if they ain't got none for me. Besides, I run the vacuum cleaner in the hall hard enough to wake the dead.
Well, he don't answer the knock. Sure, he went out.
Well, if you're so sure, why don't you open the door then?
You in, Mr. Bolin? Mr. Bolin? He's out, all right. Go ahead, Liz.
All right, I'll make the bed first, then get the vac...
What's the matter?
A man's leg sticking out from under the bed, and there's blood on the rug. Let me out of here.
No, be quiet, Liz. Don't let the other guests hear you. I better call the sheriff right away.
Sheriff James Kerfus reached the murder scene and immediately sent out a request for assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to investigate. He joined the sheriff in room 114 of the Alamo Hotel.
Everything just like I found it, Ranger, except I had the bed moved so as I could get a look at the body.
Throat slashed, huh? Looks like it was done with a straight-edge razor, Sheriff.
Yeah. A weapon ain't around any place, though. That's what made me figure it was murder for sure.
Could have figured that out even if the razor was around.
Huh?
Palms of his hands are cut, too. He tried to grab the razor and get it away from whoever killed him.
Oh, I see.
We better cover him with this sheet. Austin will have fingerprint man here soon. You know who he is?
The name on the register is Henry Bolin. Been here 2 days. Come up from Lone Star to sell some cattle at the auction barn.
All the way up here from Lone Star to auction cattle? That's pretty far.
Now that you mention it, is. Yeah, plenty far.
Who discovered the body?
A desk clerk and cleaning woman. You must have passed him out in the hall. I told him to wait right outside.
Yeah, I saw him. We better talk to him.
Right.
Just trying to clean the...
Bixby. Liz, Ranger wants to talk to you.
Oh, sure thing.
I already told you all I know, Sheriff.
Anybody come in to visit in this room today?
Well, that's hard to say, Ranger. A lot of cattlemen in town when the auction's running. Well, nobody stopped by the desk, but you know how it is. Men know each other, visit around.
Sure.
If he'd been out tending his business like a man ought to be, he mightn't be dead. That's what I say.
Now, Liz, I told you he was out. I saw him go.
When was this?
Noon, a little later maybe. But I didn't see him come in again.
Are you sure it was Boland you saw? Might have been somebody dressed like him, wearing his clothes maybe.
Oh, no, I saw him good enough to know for sure. Stopped just a few feet from the desk to wipe his eyeglasses with a handkerchief.
Eyeglasses?
Is something wrong with that, Jace?
I'll tell you in a minute. He wear glasses all the time?
Every time I see him,
sure
he did.
I see. When you opened this door, most of the body was hidden by the bed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, the bed's been moved since then. I think you better come in and identify the body.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, I'm afraid it's necessary, because the man in here didn't wear glasses.
Oh.
Come on.
Well, okay.
Now, look, he wouldn't have to be wearing them when he was killed, Jace.
He never wore them. A man who wears glasses all the time has little pressure marks alongside the bridge of his nose. It's a thing we always look for. Helps with identification. Yeah, I'll move the sheet.
All right. What? Well, that ain't Mr. Boland.
No, it ain't.
Well, then who is this fella?
Sheriff, I don't know. I never saw him before. He's a lot different. Mr. Boland not only wore glasses, he had a mustache. And this feller don't.
This couldn't be him clean-shaven?
No, sir, could not.
Looks like Boland isn't our victim, Sheriff. Looks like he's the killer. I made some photos of the dead man, got a quick developing job done, then headed for Lone Star, the town Boland had given as his address. On the way, I called my headquarters and asked to have Ranger Steve Clark meet me there. He was waiting at the county courthouse when I drove up.
Howdy, Jace.
Howdy, Steve. Been waiting long?
No, just got here about half an hour ago. Say, what's up?
Headquarters fill you in on the killing of the Alamo Hotel in Olympia?
Yeah, they told me about it.
Good. How far out's the Boland ranch?
Well, it begins 9 miles southwest. What do we do, go out and grab Boland?
If he's around, but it isn't likely. Not after checking out of that hotel and leaving a dead man in his room.
Why'd you head this way, then?
Well, nobody at Olympia had seen the dead man before. We got to find out who he is. If there was bad blood between him and Boland, somebody around here might know about it.
That's a good thought. I'll load my horse in with yours, and we can go out to the ranch and wake him up. The
Boland Ranch was plenty big, spreading and sprawling out south of the main highway. The The ranch house was deserted except for a Mexican woman. She was frightened and wouldn't unlatch the screen door.
We just want to talk to you, ma'am. That's all.
Go away. You come back again when Mr. Boland is here.
We're Texas Rangers. We just want some information from you.
I know nothing. Please, you go away.
If Mr. Boland is in there, we'd like to talk to him.
No one is here, senor. No one but me.
It won't do you any good to hide him, ma'am. If he's not there, why can't we come in and look around?
No.
We should have gotten a search warrant, Chase.
Nah, she's just frightened because she's alone. There ought to be somebody else around a ranch this size. Boland must have hands.
Yeah.
Where are the men, senora? The vaqueros who work on the ranch.
Round up, all out to work, they round up.
All right, senora. You can go back to bed. We'll go talk to them.
You, senora, wasn't any too happy to see you, boy.
I know. Well, let's get the horses out of the trailer.
You really want to look for those cowpokes tonight?
Yeah, because we got plenty of other things to do in the morning. Come on, Charcoal.
All right, boy. Come on. What's on your mind for the morning?
Find out where Boland banks, watch his account so we can trace him if he cashes a check anyplace.
Hey, it'll make it tougher for him to hide, all right.
That's how I want to make it. Tough. Well, let's ride.
Yeah.
Get up, Charcoal.
Get up.
Get up.
Ha,
Boland had plenty of stock, all right. We passed cows and calves by the score. But ground marks showed that the main herds, the selling beef, were driving south.
Railroad runs to the south, Jace. Guess they're moving them that way for shipping.
Figures. That's why we had to ride so far.
Yeah, must take them 3 or 4 days to cut out the steers and drive them to a main camp.
We ought to be spotting some riders soon. Trail marks have been getting fresher.
And if we don't, we're going to have to rest these ponies. We've been knocking on them steady now for about 3...
That's all right. We're getting close. They can rest soon. Look.
Where?
Mesa over there in the moonlight. Look down at the base. On the east end.
Yeah, campfire.
Come on, Charlie.
Come on, boy. Get out.
Can see the stock now, only part of the herd from the looks of it.
Probably got a few folks working each section, driving into the railhead from different angles.
They can drive them any way they want. All I want is somebody who can identify the photographs of a dead man.
Campfire there, all right, Jace. Nobody around it. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Fire must have been made by cowpokes. They gotta be around.
Horses couldn't move far if they were hobbled, but there ain't any horses in sight either. Nothing but part of the herd.
Maybe they moved around the other side of the mesa. Whoa, Charcoal.
Where'd that shot come from, Jace?
Clump of brush and rock at the edge of the mesa. Whoa, easy, boy.
You fellas!
Pull it.
Where you are? Come up where we can see you and keep your hands high.
Not while you're gunning from cover. Who are you?
Ranch hands with the right to be here. That's more than you got. What are you doing on this range?
We're Texas Rangers.
Rangers? After Rangers, let's get a look at you.
Come on, Clark.
Yeah.
Oh, Charcoal. Oh, boy. Now move out of that brush where we can see you.
Okay. Come on, fella.
We better get off our horses, Jace. Make too good a target for them.
Yeah.
Well, reckon you are Rangers, all right. My name's Frank Tuller. This Charlie Small.
Never mind the introductions, Tuller. You always throw lead at anybody riding this range?
I fired over your head. Just a warning.
A warning for what?
That's orders, Ranger. Somebody's been making off with some stock, and Boland told us to be on the lookout for strange riders.
Boland? He around?
No.
When'd you see him last?
Just before we started out on Roundup. Tuller and I ain't seen anybody but each other for almost a week.
And you don't have any idea where your boss might be?
How would we know? Hey, you seem mighty anxious to find him.
I am mighty anxious.
Yeah, the boss in some kind of trouble?
He's in plenty of trouble.
We'll find it out sooner or later. Yeah. He's wanted for murdering a man in a hotel in Olympia. So if you know where he is or even where he might be, you better talk up.
Well, if we knew, we'd tell you right off, but we don't.
Know anybody Boland's been having trouble with?
Nope. No, boss never had trouble with nobody.
There's a dead man who'd disagree with that if he could. Get those photos out of your saddlebag, will you, Steve?
Right.
Maybe you can identify the man Boland killed.
Here you are, Jace.
Thanks. Here, Tuller, you too, Small.
Huh?
Take a look.
What, say?
Ranger, Boland never killed this man.
What makes you so sure of that?
Because this is the boss. This is a picture of Boland himself.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Room 114, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We had our killer cold, knew his name, his address, and he turned out to be the dead man. The case fell apart. It didn't make sense.
You're sure this is a photo of Boland?
We ought to know. We've been working for him for a year, ever since he come down from Wyoming and bought this spread.
The desk clerk at the hotel in Olympia said he'd never seen this man before.
I can't have that.
But Boland was registered at that hotel for 2 days. The clerk said he wore eyeglasses and a mustache.
Then the man he saw wasn't Henry Boland. There's something fishy about this whole thing, Jace. I can't figure why anybody...
Wait a minute, Steve.
Huh?
You fellas said Boland thought somebody was running his stock off?
Yeah, that's right.
Is his brand registered?
Well, sure it is. Box B brand.
Thanks. If we want any more information, we'll be out to see you later. Come on, Steve.
But, Jace,
Come on. Get mounted.
Get up,
Charlie.
Get up.
Come on. Hope you catch the men you after.
Thanks. What's on your mind, Jace? What'd you ask about the missing cattle and the brand registration?
Boland thought some of his cattle were missing. With the registered brand, stolen cattle are hard to get rid of. It wouldn't be so hard if the thief took them to an out-of-the-way auction barn like the one in Olympia and then pretended to be Boland when he sold them.
Hey, Jace, that makes sense.
Sure it does. That's why somebody registered the Alamo under Boland's name.
Then Boland must have found out about it, went up to Olympia for his showdown, and got himself killed.
That's the picture.
I'll buy it, Jace, but who killed him?
That's something we're going to have to find out. But whoever it was somebody Boland knew, or he wouldn't have been able to follow him to that hotel room.
And if the cattle were stolen from here by somebody Boland knew, and Boland hasn't been here very long, the thief might have been one of his own ranch hands.
We'll play it that way, Steve. Let's stick around here and see if we can find a poke with a mustache and eyeglasses. During the next morning, we spotted a pair of riders and asked if they knew of a hand with a mustache and glasses. There was such a man on the ranch, and they told us what general direction he might be working in. A couple of hours later, we found him alone, pushing some strays out of a blind draw.
Get on there. That's him, Jace. Just saw the sun reflect on his glasses.
Let's go.
Get up, Charlie. Yeah, boy.
You! Stay right where you are.
Don't move for that rifle holster.
What's the matter, Rangers? What are you doing out here?
We'll ask the questions.
Mustache, too, Jace.
Yeah. Just sit tight on that horse until I get your rifle.
Now, look, Ranger. When you come riding down on me like I done something and grab my gun, I reckon I got a right to know what it's all about.
You been at the Alamo Hotel in Olympia recently?
Never been in Olympia in my whole life.
Where you been for the past 4 days?
Right here on this range working.
Anybody with you?
No, just me.
How come? The other hands are working in 2s and 3s?
Well, I ain't. I've been working through this Badlands strip. No herding here. Nothing but a few strays a one man can dig out. That's how it come.
Anybody seen you here in the last couple of days?
How could anybody see me? I've been way back in that scrub canyon.
Yeah. If nobody saw you there, nobody'd see you if you weren't there either. What's your name?
Dave Booden.
Booden, huh? All right, you better come with us.
Come with you? For what? I ain't coming any place.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Somebody murdered your boss, Henry Boland, up in Olympia yesterday.
Murdered Hank Boland?
That's right. The description of the killer fits you.
What? Well, you're crazy. I've been right here, I tell you.
Tell me anything you want. But you're coming to Olympia. I want a couple of people to get a look at you. We got back to the car and drove Dave Booden to the sheriff's office in Olympia to see if he could be identified.
Ranger, I'm telling you, I ain't never been near this town.
If you haven't been here, you got nothing to worry about.
Did you send for the chambermaid and the desk clerk, Sheriff?
Yeah, they'll be here right off.
Thanks.
As a matter of fact, there they come now, up the outside steps. See them through the window?
Ranger, I'm telling you...
You better not say anything just now, Booden.
Come in.
Howdy.
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 Reckon you remember the ranger here?
Ain't likely we'd forget him after seeing him only yesterday.
Liz, Mr. Bixby, I want you to meet Mr. Booden.
Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy.
Doesn't seem like you've ever met Mr. Booden before. I thought maybe you had.
No. Can't say I ever had the pleasure.
Me neither. Although for a minute he did look like...
Like who?
Now listen, lady, you never...
Quiet, Booden.
Lines, what's everybody getting excited about? I was just going to say, he looked like Sarah Leamy's old beau, the one that run off when everybody expected they was going to get married.
All right, Liz, all right.
Thanks, Liz, Mr. Bixby. We just wanted to be sure that this man wasn't the one who was registered under the name of Henry Boland.
Oh, I see. Oh, no, nothing like him. Except for the eyeglasses and the mustache.
Yeah, I guess we might as well let these folks go back to the hotel, Jason.
Yeah, looks like you were telling the truth, Boudin. I'm sorry.
No harm done, Ranger. No way you could have known.
Jace, I've been thinking. You suppose mustache and eyeglasses might have been a disguise to throw us off?
That's a thought, Sheriff. It's been done before.
Well, that ain't the way it was this time, Ranger.
Why not, Bixby?
Well, them glasses may have been fake, but not the mustache. Man you're after had a real mustache. I know, 'cause I seen him in the barber shop, and the barber trimmed it.
We put Boudin on the bus to Lone Star and sent him back to the Boland Ranch. Clark and I spent the next day questioning everybody in Olympia. The crew at the auction barn, cattlemen, everybody. They couldn't add a thing to what we already knew. When we got back to the sheriff's office, there was more bad news.
Had a call from your headquarters at Austin, Jace. They checked those prints the lab crew lifted from 114. Whoever left them had no record.
Yeah, that does it.
I still think it must have been somebody from Boland's ranch, somebody he knew.
That's what we think, and that's the way it looks. But let's face it, Jace. Could have been a stranger stole the cattle. Boland found out about it, went in for a showdown like any hothead, and got himself killed. Killer could have come in from any direction and left in any direction.
Yeah, that's right, Jace. No way you're telling. Come in.
Howdy, Sheriff. Rangers.
Yeah. Something we can do for you?
Well, my name is Denning. I drive a line haul for interstate trucking. Route between New Orleans and El Paso. I think I got some information you might want. Leastwise, I thought so over at the Alamo Hotel.
What kind of information?
This? Key to room 114, the Alamo.
Where'd you get this?
Well, it was nightfall last. Night of the day Boland was killed, Jace.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, my relief man was driving. We made a coffee stop, place about 40 miles this side Lone Star. Pulled a truck in the side of the service station there. I was sleeping, didn't want no coffee, so I stayed in the cab and dozed while a relief man went inside.
I got it. Go on.
Well, cattle truck pulled in for gas. Well, empty.
Empty cattle truck, huh? Headed which way?
Southwest, toward Lone Star.
You notice the license?
Well, no, but there was a mark on the side, box with a B in the middle of it.
Boland's Box B brand, Jace. Must have been the truck used to haul the stolen cattle up here.
Yeah, and to haul the killer back to the ranch. What about the key?
I was coming to that. Fell in the cattle truck. He paid for the gas. I didn't see him too good. I was just sort of slumped in my cab, half groggy, not exactly watching him, but seeing.
I know what you mean.
Well, when he fished the money out of his pocket, I saw him kind of look at something he dug out with it. Then he sort of looked around like he was looking for some place to throw it. Station man left him to go inside for change. Then the fellow walked right past my truck real quick. He didn't see me, of course, because the cab was dark, and I heard him throw something. Make kind of a clink. Then he went back to the cattle rig and drove off.
Is this what he threw away, this hotel key here?
That's it. I found out when my partner came out. We went back to check the top and the tailgate, and I sort of looked around and found the key with my flash.
How come you didn't just drop it in a mailbox?
Well, we had a lot of stops along the line, loading, unloading. And the route came right through here. Thought I'd stop in, just drop it off. Information help you any?
It sure does. Thanks. My headquarters will see to it your boss hears about it, too. Sheriff, better take down his statement.
Okay, Jace.
Come on, Steve. See you later.
All right, Jace.
Heading back for Lone Star?
As fast as the wheels will turn. Pile in.
Yeah. How are we going to narrow it down, Jace? Boudin was the only hand with a mustache and the glasses, and he's clear.
Glasses still could have been phony. Some the killer wore only while he was in Olympia.
Well, we know the mustache wasn't a phony.
Boland's hands have been on roundup for a couple of weeks. A lot of them let their beards grow. Would have been a simple matter to shave the beard and leave a lip cover. Sneak away with a load of cattle and then shave clean before he got back.
I know, but Boudin wasn't the only hand working alone. One of the others did it and disappeared for a few days. His sidekick know about it.
Doesn't have to be a one-man job, Steve. The sidekick could be in on it, too.
Yeah, that figures. Well, what's our play, Jace? Fingerprint them all and get a check on the prints up at Austin?
I think we can wrap it up quicker than that. We know the killer doesn't have a beard now and uses a straight razor. That was the murder weapon.
Yeah.
Boudin can tell us which of the men shave with straight razors, and once we know that, we can settle the rest with a camera I got in the car trunk.
How?
By asking the straight razor men if they'd like to pose for a couple of identification pictures with eyeglasses and a phony mustache. Tell them we'll have to hold them until the pictures are seen by a couple of witnesses in Limpia.
That ought to flush some action from them.
Action? I'm betting the man who killed Boland will raise more fuss than the alligator when the lake went dry. Got back to Lone Star just in time. The bank had taken over the management of Boland's ranch as executors, and the roundup was just about complete. Last the herd was being driven into the stock pens near the railroad siding when we reached the south end of the ranch.
There's Boudin, Jace. Taking care of the horses over there by the corral.
Yeah, come on. Hey, Boudin! Hey, Boudin!
Yeah?
I want to talk to you a minute.
Hello, Ranger. How you making out?
I'll make out fine if you will help. Pretty sure it was somebody on the ranch who killed your boss.
Well, how can I help you?
Just tell me which of the pokes use straight razors for shaving.
Well, let's see, Jones, and Tuller, and Happy.
Tuller, huh?
Say, Jace, isn't he the bright boy that fired on us first time we rode out on the range?
He's the one, all right. He was clean shaven, too. Feller with him was named Small. You know where they are, Boudin?
Well, it was over there a minute ago, driving the last...
Oh, here they come now, Jace, around the end of the corral with their horses. Hey, you better drift away, Boudin.
Sure thing.
Well, howdy, Rangers. Back again?
Yeah. Like to have another talk with you, Tuller. You too, Small.
Sure, Ranger. What's it about?
Make you wait till you dismount.
Yeah. What do you want? Yeah. Find out who killed Boland?
We're pretty sure it's one of the hands. All you fellas without beards are going in with us.
What for? Why? Yeah. What would that prove?
Prove plenty when we get what we want. Take photos of all of you with prop eyeglasses and mustache on you. A couple of people in Limpia want to see them.
Well, if they think they recognize somebody, that ain't legal evidence.
We'll have something to help it along. We'll fingerprint the man they think they saw because Boland's killer left his prints all over that hotel room.
Ranger, it warned me. Shut up.
Huh?
I helped steal the cattle, that's all. I didn't go to Olympia. He did. I told you to shut up, you rat.
All right, Tuller. You can both.
Look out, Jay.
Tuller lashed his horse and dove behind the other mounts at the rack. The frightened animal reared over us and knocked Small into me before Clark could grab the bridle. Oh, keep your eye on Small, Steve. I'm going after Tuller.
You jumped the fence into the cattle chute, Ranger.
Don't let him ambush you from there, Jace.
I'll climb up. Get him from above.
Look out.
You better stay flat up there, Ranger. I can see you better than you can see me.
You got yourself in a trap, Tuller.
Yeah? I'll have you in one if you come down after me.
I don't have to come down after you. You're a dead pigeon in that cattle chute.
Don't you believe it, Ranger?
No. That shot you fired's already got the cattle stirred up. Hey, you men down in the pen.
Go.
Open the gate so the herd can move into the chute.
Good! Give me more cover!
Yeah, cover you won't like. If they open that gate and I fire into the herd, they'll run you down. You'll get tromped to death. All right, boys, open up the gate. I'm not fooling, Tuller. I'll fire into them.
No, come on. Here's my gun.
All right, and climb up on the fence.
All right, Ranger. All right, I'm coming.
Now, here, give me your arm. I'll pull you out of there.
Good, Ranger, okay. Don't let me drop now. I don't want to make no trouble, Ranger. I made a mistake, I admit it.
You made a big mistake, Tuller. Too bad you didn't use that razor strictly for shaving. Go on.
For his part in the crime, Charles Small received a sentence of 25 years. Frank Tuller was tried and convicted for the murder of rancher Henry Boland. Today, after 2 decades, he still serves his sentence. Life imprisonment.
And
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Reflecting on the old-time one riot, one ranger reputation of the Texas Rangers, a visitor to Texas recently mentioned to a ranger that he'd been noticing a number of current press reports where 2 rangers had participated in the quelling of a riot or investigation of a crime. After citing this observance to the ranger, the man asked, "How come 2 men are being assigned to some of these cases now? Are the rangers less effective than they used to be?" The lanky ranger shook his head. "Oh, no," he said. "1 ranger is still sufficient to handle the situation, all right, but in these days of complex legal technicalities, we've been sending 2 of them along. One to take care of what trouble there is, and the other one to serve as a sort of a disinterested witness." Good night, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the MGM production Stars in My Crown. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Ann Diamond, Herb Vigran, Peggy Weber, Tom McKee, Bill Johnstone, Herb Ellis, and Barney Phillips. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Monday chimes mean the best in music on NBC. Tomorrow night, Gordon MacRae stars in the Railroad Hour presentation of the operetta The Firefly. The NBC Symphony presents a 1-hour concert featuring works by Vivaldi, Wagner, and Stravinsky. Tomorrow's NBC Symphony concert marks the first in the series under the baton of the widely acclaimed young conductor Guido Cantelli. Now, the $64 question. Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This fella could have picked a better place to get himself caught in.
Yeah, it's pretty dry, all right.
And we still got a 3-day ride. Seems to me that sheriff could have brung him in without sending for us all the way to Dodge.
The sheriff probably didn't fancy the trip either, Chester.
This trip too tough for you boys? Too much for you to handle?
Well, now, we can handle it all right, Hob. Don't you worry none about that.
Never did like to see a man bite off more than he could chew.
All right, now, just a minute. Don't you go thinking you're more than we can
Ain't a man take on, so
hey, what do you mean?
Me feel bad. Real bad.
All right, that's enough, Cannon.
Marshal, I was just saying I'm sorry for the fix you're in.
There's only one thing about it that worries me.
What's that?
You're not worth it.
He sure ain't. It's a pure waste caring for a murderer like him across these plains. Just ought to leave him here for the coyotes. Buzzards. Buzzard bait, that's all he... Hey, look yonder, Mr. Dillon. Some riders coming up over that rise there.
Yeah, I see them.
What they're doing way off here.
Troopers.
Train over this way, looks like.
Now, let's hold up here. Lieutenant.
Good morning.
Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge City.
Lieutenant Elridge, 6th Cavalry.
You're a long way from a post, aren't you?
On our way from Fort Leavenworth to Fort Lyon.
Routine
transfer, but we wouldn't mind catching up with a certain runaway Indian while we're at it.
Did he break out of the stockade at the fort?
No, the word is he escaped from a reservation down south. He's heading back home to Nebraska.
Oh, what'd he do?
Do?
Did he kill somebody or rob the stores?
No, but if it became known that a sub-chief made a successful escape, it'd be hard to keep any of them on the reservations.
I see.
I'd appreciate it if you'd keep an eye out for him, Marshal. His name's Blue Horse.
Blue Horse, huh? Yeah, all right, Lieutenant. I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you. Oh, Marshal. Mind riding over here for a minute?
Sure.
Marshal, this is my first time west of Fort Leavenworth.
Well, I kind of figured that.
Yeah. Well, Marshal, I have maps, of course.
But you wonder if you're on the right track, huh?
Well, yes, to tell the truth, I do.
Well, if I were you, Lieutenant, and this was my first time out, I think I'd just drop on down south to the Arkansas River.
Yes?
Well, that's all. You just hit the Arkansas and follow it west. You couldn't miss Fort Lyon if you tried.
Oh, much obliged, Marshal. I'd have got there all right.
Oh, sure. I'm just giving you the easy way.
Yeah. Well, we'll be on our way.
Yeah.
Coming in! At the walk!
Mr. Dillon, he sure is a young one, ain't he?
Yeah. Well, there's one thing for sure.
Yes, sir.
There's only one way for him to grow, and that's older. Come on. Let's get going.
Getting along toward sundown, Mr. Jones.
There'll be a watering place along here pretty soon. We'll stop for the night, huh?
You mean you tough lawmen are going to stop and sleep like ordinary folks?
Never you mind, Cannon. You'll be lucky if we don't just leave you tied on your horse all night.
He'd be better company.
All right, now you listen
Chester.
here. Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Look, why don't we head for that bunch of trees over there, huh? Come on.
Sure. Mr. Dillon, I'll help you. You hurt bad?
I don't know, Chester. Where's Cannon?
He's right over there.
Well, get him off his horse.
Yes, sir. All right, you, Cannon, climb down off that horse. Don't you try nothing now.
That'd be just plumb mean, wouldn't it? Marshal hurt and all?
I'm not hurt too bad to use a gun, Cannon. You remember that. Chester, see if you can get me on my feet, huh?
Sure I will.
Now, be careful. Take it. No, let me down. Let me down.
There. What?
Oh. Well, I guess it's no use. The leg just won't hold me. All right, help me get my boot off then, huh?
Yes, sir.
Now, take it easy.
Looks me like it's broke, Mr. Dillon. Broke bad.
Yeah. Look at my horse.
Yeah. And he stepped in that hole and pitched all the way over, landed on his neck. He's dead, all right.
Well, I can't stay here.
Oh, maybe we can get you over to those trees. Come on, Cannon.
Wait a minute. Now, we better figure this out first. Now, look. When you get me to the trees, you ride on, Chester, and see if you can get help, huh? And if you don't meet up with anybody, you bring a wagon from Dodge, huh?
Why, I ain't gonna leave you here, Mr. Dillon. Go in all night. It'd still take me 2 days to get back.
We got no choice.
Yeah, but what about him, Cannon?
He stays with me.
But, Mr. Dillon...
I'm gonna need somebody. And I got a gun.
Well,
Look, we haven't got any choice, Chester. Now, will you get me over to the trees? All right, you can tether his horse to me, and then you get going, huh?
Well, all right, if you say so, but I sure don't feel good about that.
I don't feel good about anything. Come on, let's go. Next time you stay inside all the way, Cunning.
Just filling your canteen at the creek, Marshal.
You just stay inside, that's all.
Marshal, a man with a leg like yours, with a fever coming up, he ought to be glad of water no matter how it comes.
I just want to be sure it does come. And I'm still watching.
Here, Marshal. Have it sweet.
Thanks.
That leg didn't improve none overnight, did it?
Not much.
Lying around waiting like this through most of the day, you're feeling pretty bad, ain't you, Marshal?
Don't you worry about it.
Oh, I ain't worrying, Marshal. I got time. I got plenty of time.
Don't you count on me passing on before Chester gets back. Because you might get hurt if you do.
I ain't counting on a thing, Marshal. I'm just waiting. That's all. Just waiting.
Miss Kitty! Miss Kitty!
Why, Chester, I didn't think you would due back for a day or two.
Miss Kitty, have you saw Doc anywhere? I've been up to his office and he ain't there.
Oh, he just went into Delmonico's there to get his supper. What's the matter, Chester?
I can't stop to talk, Miss Kitty. I gotta get Doc. It's about Mr. Dillon.
Well, what about him?
Well, he's hurt bad and way off there.
Way off where?
Out on the ferry. 2 days ride out. Doc? Doc?
Well, when did you get back? There's trouble, Doc.
Terrible trouble.
What is it, Chester? Where's Matt?
He's out there on the plains, Doc, with a busted leg.
Is he all alone?
Nobody but that murdering Hob Cannon. He's with him.
Well, we better get to him, then. Can you take me there?
That's what I come for.
Well, you don't look too good yourself. You ride all night, Chester?
Well, sure I did. Miss Kitty, come on, Doc. We ain't got no time to wait.
Well, you're sure you can make it back there, Chester? It's rough sleeping in that rig of mine. I could take somebody else.
Of course I can make it back there. Come on, Doc. Come on.
All right, Chester. All right. Don't worry, Kitty. Matt's a strong man. I know, but you hurry just the same.
Cannon? Is that you moving? Cannon!
Here I am, Marshal. I'm right here.
What are you doing over here? You get on back to the fire.
Just thought I'd have a look at your leg, Marshal.
Never mind my leg.
All right. Mighty dark, though. I can't... Sorry I had to kick you that way, Marshal. But I figured it was the only way to jolt you loose from that gun.
I'll get you, Count. You'll never make it.
Oh, no. You won't ever get me. You're going to be just a corpse for that fool Chester to take back to Dodge. I'm going to get me onto that horse you've been hanging on to, and I'm just going to kill you, Marshal. Ride right out of here. So long. Stop. Drop gun. I will shoot. What the devil are you doing here?
I am Blue Horse.
Blue Horse? Well, you're the runaway Injun they're looking for.
Hello, Blue Horse.
I have been watching.
Well, That's lucky for me.
Listen, Blue Horse, you don't want to help him. He'll just turn you in. He was talking to the cavalry about you yesterday.
He is my friend.
Well, he can't be your friend. He's a lawman. He's got to turn you in.
One day, he cut the rope of the white hunters from around my neck.
Yeah, it was a drunken hanging party. I remember.
I owe you a life. I do not forget.
Use your head, Injun. This is different. You help me, I'll let you go. Never tell a soul. Well, you'll be scot-free.
Too much talk.
Well, I'm telling you.
Build up fire.
What?
Build up fire. Heat water.
What are you going to do, Blue Horse?
Fix leg. Woman, come out. She boils roots in water.
You going to pour that stuff down me?
No. I will put it on leg. Draw fever out.
Oh. I'd be much obliged.
I give you your gun.
Thanks, Blue Horse. You want to tie cannon up for me? I'm awful weak.
You sleep. I will watch. You sleep well. The sun has long been high.
Yeah. Where's Cannon?
The prisoner is safe.
Oh. Well, that's more than he deserves.
Woman, bring some food.
Blue Horse, I want you to thank her for me. I feel a lot better.
Yes, your leg will heal. The fever is gone. You want water?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Blue Horse. Tell me, what are you doing here? Why did you break out?
Blue Horse is going back to the land of his people.
Well, the Army doesn't seem to want you to.
I cannot live on the hard land with the dry wind. Blue Horse comes from the hunting people, the Pawnee.
So you just picked up your wife and left, huh?
It is for us to live under the northern stars.
It's too bad the Army doesn't see it that way.
The government of the white man does not care that all Indians cannot live alike. The South is no good for the Pawnee.
I work for the government, Blue Horse.
A wagon coming across the distance.
Yeah, they're coming for me.
I am glad the marshal will be safe.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, over here, Chester. Hello, Doc.
Oh, well, hi, Matt. Now, let me take a look at that leg.
All right. Ouch. Doc.
Well, looks like you've had some help, Mr. Dillon. Glad to see Cannon good and hog-tied over there.
Thanks to Blue Horse and the squaw, I wouldn't be here without them.
Blue Horse? Well, Mr. Dillon, the Army's looking for him.
Yeah, I know. Hey, take it easy, Doc.
Oh, sorry, man. Say, your leg looks pretty good, man. Surprisingly good. I don't think you're going to have any trouble.
Blue Horse and his woman said it. Just had some good nursing.
Yeah, I can see that.
Blue Horse?
I am here.
You understand that I'm a man of the law.
I understand.
Well, I want you to do just what I say. We'll be leaving soon. You and your squaw get on your horses.
You are taking us with you?
No. Now I'm sending you back. I want you to ride right out there. That way. Now, will you give me your word?
You have the word of Blue Horse.
All right, get going, then.
We will ride. Goodbye, Marshal.
Well, I've heard of ungrateful people in my time, but this beats all. You let him save your life, and then you send him back to be cooped up on the reservation.
I did what I had to do, Doc.
Well, I could have done something else. You pointing the way and making that Indian promise to go there, and you know he'll keep his word.
Yeah, I know he will.
Hey, wait a minute, Doc. I just thought of it. Mr. Dillon pointed north. That reservation's not north, it's south.
Huh? Well, by golly. Yeah, that's right.
Well, you made a mistake, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess I did, Chester.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Yeah, what, Kitty?
Come over to that table in the back. I want you to meet Ida Stewart.
All right.
Ida's only been working here about a week.
Isn't that Gil Barden sitting with her?
Yeah,
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Gil.
Ida, I brought the Marshal over so she could meet him.
How do you do, Marshal?
Pleasure, Ida.
Gil's been telling me a lot about you. He's quite an admirer of yours.
That's good to know I got some friends.
You always did right by me, Marshal.
You never caused anybody any trouble, Gil.
And I don't aim to.
Well, if you'll excuse us now, I promised I'd try to bring Gil a little luck at Faro. See you again, Marshal.
Sure, Ida.
Come on, Ida. And you'd better bring me luck, too.
She sure has a way with kids.
Kids? What, Gil's 20, Kitty.
To me, that's a kid.
Well, I've known kids who were men at 16.
Oh, sure. But there aren't many of them.
Yeah, maybe it's good to take your time growing up, huh?
Oh, maybe. As long as you don't take forever. Like Henry Gant over there. He must be 40, and all he's ever learned to be is a loudmouth bully. I don't call him grown up.
Well, I don't care much for Gant myself, Kitty.
Look at him right now, Matt. He's trying to horn in on Gil and Ida.
Yeah.
That Gant's mean. It's going to be trouble, Matt. Look, he and Gil are going outside.
Well, I better go throw some water on that.
Well, shoot him for me, Matt.
All right, everybody stay inside.
Stop it, Marshal. He'll shoot him.
I'll stop it, Ida.
Okay, Gil. You're wearing a gun.
You, sir.
Hold it, you men.
Now, how'd he get here?
I won't have any gunplay. You know that.
He's gonna shoot me because I call his girl a bad name, Marshal. Ain't that something?
If there's any shooting, I'll do it, Kent.
All right. I'll fight him barehanded.
Why, you little scut.
That's enough, Kent. Now, you leave him alone and get out of here.
I'll kill you, Gant. One way or another, I'll kill you.
You hear that, Marshal? He means he's gonna shoot me in the back. He wouldn't dare try it no other way.
I've heard all I want to hear. I told you to leave, Gant.
He's a coward. He's a dirty little coward.
You know what he called Ida, Marshal?
Forget it, Gil. And you forget about killing him, too.
No, I won't. I'll get him.
You want to hang for killing a man like Henry Gant?
I don't care.
You don't? Huh?
No.
Yeah, then maybe Kitty was right. Maybe you are only a kid after all. Morning, Doc.
Eh? Oh, well. Good morning, Matt. Good morning.
You've been sleeping in that chair all night?
Oh, I wasn't asleep.
Oh? Well, your eyes were closed.
You ever hear of a man doing a little thinking?
What were you thinking about, Doc?
Oh, about sitting out here in the morning sun, settling my breakfast and breathing fresh air, wishing good for my friends and evil for my enemies.
That's pretty stout thinking, Doc.
Well, I was doing fine till you came along and spoiled it. Now I might as well go up to my office and back to the sordid trade I'm in.
Now, what's his hurry?
Who is it?
Gil Varden.
Maybe he's being chased by Indians.
Yeah, he sure acts like it.
Or maybe he's just exercising his horse.
I'll stick with the Indian theory.
Yeah, oh, my. When I was a young man, I used to ride like that. Oh, I was fearless as an eagle. No wonder the women loved me.
You know, you better get up to your office, Doc. You don't handle this fresh air too well.
Oh, you think I'm lying? I know. You never heard about the time the preacher's daughter and I were about to elope, huh? You didn't hear that, did you?
I helped carry you home the night you invented that story, Doc.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon! Seems like everybody's in a hurry this morning.
Yeah.
Henry Gant's been killed, Mr. Dillon.
What?
A cowboy found him half a mile north of town. He was shot in the back.
Gant was shot in the back.
Yes, sir, shot in the back. Must have happened last night sometime.
Well, we won't have much trouble catching his killer. He just rode by here. All right, let's go, Chester. By the time Chester and I picked up a couple of rifles at the office and got saddled, Gil Varden had a good start on us. So to make sure of catching him, we each took an extra horse along. We tracked him south and rode hard till noon without even seeing him. But then we found his horse. It had sold on him and was standing head down and feet apart near a wagon. And the wagon, it was sitting there with no team to pull it, but harness strewed all over the ground. And on the seat, stony-faced and unmoving, was a gray-haired country woman. Howdy, ma'am. I'm Marshal Dillon. I'm looking for the man who was riding that horse out there.
He's gone.
Well, what did he do? Take your team?
He took him.
Well, ma'am, you just can't sit out here.
Can't go no place without a team.
There's a ranch about a mile west of here. Give that horse a little more rest and he can carry you that far. We'll rig a blanket on him for you, huh?
Can't leave my man here.
What?
My husband. He's in the back, Marshal, under them blankets.
Oh, what's the matter with him? Is he sick?
He's dead. Killed dead.
Man who stole your team?
He done it. He rode up and never said a word. My man reached in the back for his rifle, and this fellow shot him.
I just can't believe Gil Varden would do a thing like that.
He was shaking like a leaf. He's plumb scared, Marshal. Scared of you, I guess.
He's got reason to be, ma'am. Especially now.
Go catch him before he hurts anybody else. I'll manage here as soon as I stop aching a little.
Well, I don't like to leave you.
I'll be all right. Go stop him. He's done enough.
Chester, bring a horse over, will you? We'll fix a rig for her.
Yes, sir.
My first husband was killed by Indians, Marshal. Bad as it was, I never hated them Indians. It's different now somehow.
Yes, ma'am. I'll catch him, ma'am, I promise you.
I sure do feel sorry for that poor lady, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I guess Gil figures he can't hang but once, Chester.
What got into him? He's the last man in the world I'd expect to run wild killing people.
Like she said, he's scared. Blind, crazy, scared. No telling what he'll do next.
My. Hey, look. There's a couple of buffalo out there.
Yeah, I've been watching them, but they aren't buffalo.
No?
They're horses.
Yeah, you're right. One of them just put his head up. Say, it must be that team. They're big enough.
Yeah.
I don't see Gil.
No.
Say, maybe he's laying out in the grass there waiting for us.
Yeah, maybe.
There's something on the ground there. Looks like a man.
It is a man, and he's lying face up.
He must have got throwed and knocked out, huh?
I've won that team. Gil's a better rider than that.
Well, something's happened to him.
It isn't Gil, Chester.
It's some cowboy, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
He's been shot.
Well, it looks like Gil did a little horse trading, Chester. The rough way.
He left this fellow the team and a bullet in the chest. That boy's really gone crazy.
We'll catch him quick enough unless this man was riding an awful good horse.
There's no way of telling about that.
No. Well, let's get busy. We buried the stranger as best we could, and then took up Gil Varden's trail again. By mid-afternoon, his tracks showed we were closing on him. Still, it was almost dusk before we saw a sod hut up ahead, and a saddled horse standing in front of it. At one side was a corral holding two other horses. But Gil and whoever owned the place were nowhere in sight. We made a circle, rode up behind the hut, and dismounted.
He ain't been here very long, Mr. Dillon. That horse of his is still winded.
Well, I don't know whether to wait for him to come out or go in after him.
It'd be a lot safer to wait, if you ask me.
There might be somebody in there with him.
Either way, we've got him now.
Look, Chester, you wait at the edge of the cabin there. If he runs out alone, take him, huh?
All right, sir.
We're too late. All right, drop your gun, Gil.
No!
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, come on in, Chester.
Did he kill that fellow?
I'll take a look. You get Gil's gun. He's still conscious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he killed him, all right.
Gil don't look hurt too bad.
I tried to shoot him in the shoulder, but I'm afraid one bullet went a little low.
His eyes is open.
Gil, can you talk?
You busted my chest.
Here, let me open your shirt for you. Well, I don't know. You might live at that.
Not with 2 bullets in me.
You want to try it, Gil?
Try what?
There's a wagon outside. It'll be a rough trip, but we might get you into docks.
You shoot a man, and then you try to save him.
I've done it before.
I asked this fellow to trade horses, but he figured I was running, and he tried to jump me. I shot him.
You shot a lot of people today, Gil.
I didn't want to. I didn't know what I was doing, except running. I heard about Gant. I knew it was me you'd be after.
What do you mean you heard about Gant?
I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna fall. Hold me, Marshal.
You're lying on the floor, Gil.
I'm gonna fall.
Is he dead?
No, he's still breathing.
What was that he said about Gant?
I don't know what he meant, but he sure didn't admit killing him. Let's get him back to Dodge if we can. And maybe we can find out what this is all about. You go back up to Doc's, Chester. I'll wait in the office. When Gil comes to, you let me know.
All right, Mr. Dillon. He's an awful tough boy, ain't he?
Yeah, you had to be to survive that trip.
It wore me out, and I wasn't even shot. Oh, say, if you leave the office, you'd better let me know where else you'll be.
Yeah, I will, Chester. Hi, Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ida. Oh, what are you girls doing here?
We've been waiting for you, Matt. We heard you brought Gil in this morning.
Yeah, he's up at Doc's.
How is he, Marshal?
But he's got 2 bullets in him, Ida. He survived that wagon trip, but Doc can't tell much yet.
What do you think?
Well, he's still alive, and I've seen men pull through shot up a lot worse than he is.
Even if he does live, he'll hang, won't he?
Yeah, he'll hang. I'm sorry, Ida.
It's all my fault.
Your fault.
Ida did it, Matt.
Did what?
Killed Henry Gant.
Ida killed...
Yeah, she came and told me about it after she had left. Gant tried to run off with her, but she got his gun away from him and she killed him with it.
Is this true, Ida? Or are you trying to cover for Gil?
Gil's gonna hang anyway, it's true.
Then it was self-defense. Why didn't you come tell me about it?
I was scared to. I didn't think about it being self-defense. I was too scared to think.
Yeah, she was, Matt. I had a terrible time calming her down. She's telling the truth, all right.
Yeah, I believe her.
If Gil hadn't run everything, it'd be fine.
He got scared, too, Ida. Real scared.
But why? He didn't do anything.
Well, he'd threatened to shoot Gant. When he heard about it, well, I guess he was like you. He just stopped thinking.
Oh, Miss Kitty. Miss Ida.
Hello, Chester.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Is Gil conscious, Chester?
No, sir, he ain't.
How is he?
He's dead. He died just a couple minutes ago. Doc done all he could for him.
That poor scared kid. You killed him, Marshal. Why? Why'd you have to kill him? He was only a boy.
Ida, that isn't fair.
What chance did he have against you? You shot him down easy. Why'd you have to do it?
I don't like it any better than you do, Ida. But Gil just killed 3 men. And I don't think they wanted to die any more than he did.
Dodge City was the end of the railroad and the beginning of the frontier. And it was filled to overflowing with people from all walks of life. Well, next week during the Christmas season, 2 real mountain men come to Dodge to win their 3-generation feud just in time for Twelfth Night. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Eleanor Tannen, John Daner, and Ann Morrison. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, you're invited to a new program on NBC as Jay Sims brings you inside news from Hollywood. Yes, this is another in NBC's stellar daytime lineup of interesting and entertaining daytime radio programs. You'll enjoy such other favorites as Walter O'Keefe, who MCs America's funniest daily quiz program, Double or Nothing, Warren Hull, who presides over the program with a heart, Strike It Rich, and Tommy Bartlett, the MC with the roving microphone to welcome travelers as they stream through Chicago. And there's more entertainment, too, with Dial Dave Garraway. Dave has an easy, relaxed manner that's certain to give you an idea or two on how to beat the heat. And every day, Monday through Friday, NBC presents the 2 boys from Boston who this year won the coveted Peabody Award, Bob and Ray. If you're tired of the same old thing on comedy shows, be sure to listen to Bob and Ray for a new concept of humor, a concept you're sure to enjoy. Now, here are Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Misplaced Person.
It is 1:30 p.m., Tuesday, November 6, 1949, near Stockville, Texas. A woman and her 5-year-old son are entering a path through the woods on their way to a neighbor's house.
Rowdy, what on earth are you hanging back for? Do you want to miss the whole party?
Mommy, I don't want to go that way.
Hurry up. We're half an hour late already.
I don't want to, Mommy. There's a ghost in there.
Roddy, quit your dawdling and come on.
Mommy, there's a bad thing in here. I'm scared.
Now, honey, ever since Halloween, you've been imagining things. I told you there's no such thing as goblins and boogeymen. Now, come on, dear.
But I saw it, Mommy.
Oh, Lammy, there's nothing to be frightened of. Your mommy's right here with you, isn't she?
I don't want to go this way.
Now, Roddy, we can't be a baby all our lives, can we? Now, come along, honey.
I don't want to go to the party.
Roddy, you're just letting your imagination run away with you. Where is the thing you saw?
It's in the bushes. Over there.
Take hold of Mommy's hand. That's right. Now, show me where it is.
I don't want to.
Come on, Roddy. Mommy wants to show you that there's nothing to be frightened of. Is it over that way?
Yes.
All right. I'll show you. Come on. Ghosts and goblins are just make-believe, honey. You don't want to grow up to be a scaredy cat, do you?
No.
All right, then. You just show Mommy where it is.
It's right over there.
By that bush?
Uh-huh.
Now, Mommy will prove to you that it's all your imagination.
There it is, Mommy.
Where?
Right there. See?
Buddy Clark was not imagining things. What he had seen in the brush was the bruised and beaten body of a dead woman. His mother immediately notified the sheriff of Stockville County, who sent for the aid of the Texas Rangers. Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan were assigned. While Ranger Morgan searched the area around the body for tracks, Ranger Pearson talked to the little boy's mother.
Oh, I was scared half out of my wits when I saw it, Ranger.
What's your name, ma'am?
Emma Clark. My little son really found it.
It's kind of tough for a little kid to see something like that.
Oh, I just hope he'll be able to sleep tonight.
Is the body just the way it was when you found it, ma'am?
Yes, it is, Ranger. As soon as I saw it, I ran to the neighbors and phoned the sheriff.
Jace, come here a minute.
All right, Clay. Thank you very much, ma'am. I guess that'll be all for now. We want you to sign a statement later on.
I'll be glad to. Sure hope you can catch the murderer, Ranger.
You find something, Clay?
Yeah, I found this purse just off the road, Jace. Yeah, look, it's got some blood on it.
Any identification in it?
I haven't been able to find any. Quite a bit of money, though.
It throws out robbery as a motive. Anything else?
Oh, usual claptrap women carry. Compact, lipstick, cigarettes. Wait a minute. Here's a cash register receipt that has something scribbled on it.
What's it say?
Dr. Schiller, Avalon 818.
That might help. Maybe the woman was one of his patients.
Well, it's something to start on anyway.
Yeah. Maybe he can tell us who she is. We checked with the telephone company and found that Avalon 818 was the telephone number of a trailer court just outside Corpus Christi. We called and found that a Dr. Schiller lived there. We talked to him and asked him to meet us the next morning at the funeral parlor in Stockville. At 10:30 the following day, we were checking over the woman's clothing in the waiting room of the mortuary when a thin, erect man walked in. Dr. Schiller?
Yes?
I'm Ranger Pearson, and this is Ranger Morgan.
How do you do?
Howdy.
Have a chair, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
We sent for you, Dr. Schiller, because a woman we think you must know was found murdered yesterday.
How shocking. Who is it?
We don't know. But your name and telephone number were scribbled on a market slip found in her purse.
Oh, that's even worse, isn't it?
Have you ever seen this purse before, Doctor?
No, I don't recall that I have.
Here's the market slip.
May I see it, please?
Sure.
Extraordinary. Yes, it is my number, gentlemen.
You recognize the handwriting?
No, sir, I do not.
Are you practicing in Corpus Christi, Doctor?
Oh, no. I wish that I could practice here. But you see, I've come to America on a quota. Just recently. I'm not yet a citizen.
How long have you been here?
I left Vienna 6 months ago.
Are you an MD?
Yes, for many years. You see, I was in psychologie clinique.
I'm not much of a linguist, Doctor. Would you,
Excuse me. Clinical psychology. I was with Dr. Young at Zurich.
I see. Doctor, do you have any idea how your number got into the dead woman's purse?
None whatsoever. How could I, when I have no idea to whom this purse belongs?
I think perhaps you'd better take a look at the body. You might recognize the woman and be able to tell us something.
It is possible.
You come into the next room with us, Doctor?
Very well.
Some decomposition has set in, of course, but the features are still recognizable.
There's a body on that slab.
She must have been frightened when she died, judging from the muscle tension.
Yes. Well, Doctor?
I'm quite positive, Ranger Pearson, that I have never seen this woman before this moment.
You think someone else gave her your name and number?
Perhaps.
Can you think of anyone who might have?
No, I'm sorry. I'm quite mystified.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Schiller. We have your name and address, and we'll send for you again if we need you.
Do, by all means. I should be happy to be of any assistance that I can.
Thank you. Goodbye, sir.
Good day, gentlemen.
Well, where do we go from here, Jace?
Looks to me like a long, hard night digging into the files on missing persons. Examination of over 200 reports on missing persons finally produced a record which described the murdered woman. We sent for Mrs. Fields, who had reported her sister missing for several weeks. She identified the body and expressed distrust of her sister's husband, Thomas Red Orme, a fisherman. She stated he had recently collected insurance on the drowning of Mrs. Orme's son. Since the husband had filed no report on his wife's disappearance, we drove to Corpus Christi to talk to him. We located Orme on the Shrimper Caroline, A beat-up trawler moored to the slime-covered piles of a wharf in Redfish Bay.
Caroline, here it is, Jace.
Yeah, she's sure a rusty old tub. Let's go board, Clay.
Right. You can smell that brine from here to Galveston.
Well, he's not in the pilot house.
No, no sign of him.
Yeah, maybe he's below in the cabin. Come on, let's go down.
Right.
Who's there?
Mr. Orm?
Who is it?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Ranger Morgan.
What's on your mind, Ranger?
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Well, I'm pretty busy getting ready to pull out tomorrow on a 3-day haul.
I'm afraid you have to change your plans, Mr. Orm.
What for? Whole shrimp fleet's out ahead of me now. If I don't get moving, I'll be lucky if I drag in a stingaree.
I'm glad we got you before you took off, then. I want to ask you a few questions about your wife.
What about her?
She's been missing for several weeks, hasn't she?
Yeah. Nigh on to 8 weeks since I set eyes on her.
You tried to locate her?
No.
Why not?
Because I was fed up with her beefing and bellyaching around. Figured it's good riddance.
I think we ought to tell you, Mr. Orm, that your wife's dead. Somebody murdered her.
Oh.
He was beaten to death.
You've been having trouble with your wife, hadn't you?
What about it?
Maybe you better tell us about it.
There's nothing to tell. Didn't get along, that's all. After a kid drowned, she got worse and worse.
You collected insurance after the boy was killed, didn't you?
Sure, why shouldn't I? Supported him for nigh on to 10 years. Who had a better right?
Why didn't you turn in a missing persons report on your wife, Mr. Orm?
Does a man have to wigwag it to the whole world when his wife walks out on him?
How many weeks ago did you say she left you?
About 8, I reckon. She took all my money with her. I've been saving for years to buy me a new motor for this stink bucket. Really fixed me up, she did.
Have you seen her since you left?
Yeah, just once. A couple of days after she walked out. Tried to get her to come back to me, but she wouldn't.
You know where she was staying?
No. I can tell you what she's doing. Spending all my money on some crackpot doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah. If Alma's laying in the locker now, it's all his fault. He's the one got her crowjacking in the wrong direction with all his blubber about what's going on in her mind. As if he could tell what a body's thinking.
Her mind, huh?
Yeah. She used to come home nights and goad me with a lot of big, crazy-sounding words. Didn't know what they meant herself. Said he was helping her to get over losing the boy. Only reason I put up with it.
What was the doctor's name?
Don't know. She never would tell me.
Was he a psychologist?
He's a quack. That's what he was.
Did you ever see him, Mr. Orm?
No, and I never want to. Talked to him on the phone once. That was enough.
When was that?
One night when I caught Alma calling him from a payphone in the fish house. Grabbed the phone and told him to man his own braces. Leave my wife alone. That was the night she left me. Said I disgraced her.
Can you remember anything about his voice or the way he talked?
Yeah. Sounded to me like he had a mouthful of snap beans.
Well, thanks, Mr. Orm. We'll see you later.
Now, you ain't going to keep me here in port when the shrimp are running, are you? It's my living, you know.
Services for your wife are tomorrow.
I'll do my thinking alone, Ranger. Reckon I wouldn't want to see you now anyways.
Would you only be gone 3 days?
That's all.
You got a radio on board?
Sure. You can always contact me through the Coast Guard. I'll be with the shrimping fleet out yonder in the Gulf there.
Okay, Mr. Orm. Go ahead. We'll know where to find you.
Just my luck to haul in a mess of jellyfish.
Wish you luck.
So long.
Thanks.
This doctor sounds like our friend Schiller to me, Jace.
Uh-huh.
And then he was lying to us.
Yeah. Let's go get a wand.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
This long Labor Day weekend means a glorious holiday for millions of Americans. But it also means death, injury, heartache, and grief for several hundred of the throng. Since Friday evening, more than 40 million automobiles, one for every 4 persons in the United States, have been taking to our nation's highways. So today and tomorrow, as you drive, please be careful. If roads are slippery from rain or crowded with returning vacationists, the safe speed is much slower than the posted speed limits. Drive safely. Drive in accordance with road conditions, for the life you save may be your own. And when you reach home safely tomorrow, once again remind yourself that school starts this week in many localities throughout the nation. 4 times a day beginning this week, these school children will be walking to and from school. Watch for children whenever you drive. A child may dare, So drive with care. Now, the second act of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Misplaced Person.
We got a search warrant and headed for the court where Dr. Schiller lived. When we got there, Mrs. Akers, who ran the place, told us he wasn't home, but walked us over to his trailer. We wanted to get a little background on Schiller, so we let her rattle on about the doctor.
You see, it ain't often an old shoe like me get a chance to talk to a famous Viennese psychiatrist like Dr. Schiller.
I suppose not. Yes, ma'am.
Besides, it sure is gratifying to have one four-wheeler in here that ain't loaded with up-teen kids. Oh, this is it, Rangers.
How long has the doctor's trailer been parked here, Mrs. Akers?
Oh, about 4 months, I reckon. And, Ranger, in that short time, I've learned things about myself. What I mean is the doctor's brought out the inner someone that's really me.
You mean he's been telling you what goes on in your mind?
Yeah. You see, I used to fool myself all the time. Used to rationalize, sublimate, all them defense kind of things. Now I've just thrown away my inhibitions. I'm beginning to look life square in the eye. It's bleak, but rewarding.
I see. How long has Dr. Schiller been helping you, Mrs. Akers?
Oh, most ever since he came, I guess. Of course, psychoanalysis is just exhausting. But when I think of all the years I thought cooking was my primary urge, well, I didn't even know what a libido was in those days.
How much does Dr. Schiller charge you for these treatments, ma'am?
Lance, he don't charge me anything. I just give him a check once in a while for his relief fund.
Relief fund?
Yeah. See, doctor's always thinking about them poor, misplaced persons wandering all over the map of Europe. Likes to send them over money for shoes and grub for their knapsacks and all.
Has the doctor any other patients, Mrs. Akers?
Well, I told you, he ain't practicing. Just likes to unscramble a few friends of his out of the kindness of his heart.
Mrs. Akers, this picture's from a missing persons file. You ever seen this woman in your trailer court?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Miss Orm. She's a real good friend of Doc Schiller's. Used to come see him right often.
When was the last time you saw her?
Oh, it's been quite a spell now. A month or two anyway. Must have left town, I reckon.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Akers. I reckon we better go in now, Clay.
Yeah.
Oh, I told you the doctor was out, Ranger.
We have a warrant, ma'am.
Warrant? He ain't in any kind of trouble, is he?
We don't know yet. You want to come in with us?
I can't. I gotta get back to dice my hand, but you go right ahead, Rangers, because I'm dead sure Dr. Schiller's got nothing to hide.
Thanks very much, ma'am.
Seems like there's nothing much in here but books, Jace. Most of them are foreign.
Have a look in that desk over there. Look at this address book, Clay.
Find something?
Yeah. Here's Alma Orm's name and address.
Here he is, Jace.
Good evening, gentlemen. Is it an old American custom to pay calls when the host is not at home?
We have a warrant to search your trailer, Doctor.
So, well, I see that you've already found what you want.
That's right, Doctor. I thought you told us you didn't know Mrs. Orm.
As I recall when I talked to you, you did not know her name. Isn't it not so?
That's true. When you looked at her in the funeral parlor, you said you'd never seen her before.
Come on, let's not waste time, Doctor. We have evidence that she came to your trailer often.
Quite right. So she did.
And you must have recognized the body.
Yes, I recognized Mrs. Orm, but I did not wish to be questioned as to what I know about her.
Why?
Because in my profession, such information is confidential.
Even when she's dead?
Of course.
I'm afraid we can't go along with that, Doctor. We're investigating a murder. As far as ethics are concerned, what about your practicing without a license?
I do not practice. I listen to the troubles of a few friends of mine, that is all.
But you received money from them.
Yes, I did. But not for myself. For those persons aboard who have to stare into the rubble of their home and trudge on, the memory dragging down on their backs. I have been destitute and penniless myself, I know.
Can you actually prove you sent these donations?
Of course. Here. This is my canceled check, gentlemen, made out to the relief organization at Oberhagen. And here on the back, you will see the notation. Mrs. Ackers, $55. Mrs. Orm, $40. As you will see, my check represents the total of their donations.
Well, if you don't practice here, Doctor, then you have money of your own to live on.
No. Do you see these hands?
Yes.
These are the hands that once held a trepan in the most delicate of brain operations. Now they fold dressings, boil instruments, push patients in wheelchairs.
Where?
At the Thaxton Clinic here in Corpus Christi. When? Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 2 until 10.
We can easily check that, you know.
Precisely. That's why I told you.
Why didn't you want to identify Mrs. Orm's body?
You are intimating, of course, that I'm under suspicion of murder.
You lied to us, Doctor. Why shouldn't you be?
I see.
We want to know why you lied to us. Now, Dr. Schiller, I asked you a question.
All right, gentlemen. When I learned that Mrs. Orm was dead, I was afraid. Afraid that if I admitted knowing her, I would be accused of practicing without a license. And my chances for becoming a citizen would be seriously impaired.
Well, if you weren't practicing, what'd you have to worry about?
Her husband.
Mr. Orm?
Yes. He threatened to accuse me of taking money for the treatment of his wife.
I see.
This man is vicious, a hypomanic type. I was always afraid if Mrs. Orm stayed with him longer, some violence would come to her.
So you told her to leave him?
Naturally. If she had taken my advice, this tragedy might have been averted.
You know, don't you, Doctor, that just by giving advice you are guilty of practicing without a license?
But what would you have me do? Stand by and see this poor woman suffer when I had the power to help her?
There are licensed psychiatrists you could have sent her to.
I tried to. But she wanted advice from me as a friend. And it was as a friend that I gave it to her, with no thought of compensation.
We don't make the laws in this state, Doctor.
But if you could have seen as I did, the terror in that poor woman's mind, you would have done the same thing. It doesn't take a doctor to know that this man is dangerous. Even the night he was here, he flew into a rage and struck her.
Wait a minute. You say you've seen Mr. Orm?
Certainly.
When?
The night he came here to my trailer and threatened to accuse me of illegal practice.
Mr. Orm said he'd never met you.
Why, the man nearly strangled me. There was a shameful scene on the steps out there.
Anybody else see you with him?
Of course. He must have aroused the whole trailer court.
Can you remember any specific witness who could identify him?
Oh, yes. Mr. Harker, Willie Harker. He lives down there in the last trailer.
What was the date of all this, Doctor?
It was the last time Mrs. Orm visited me. Let me look on my calendar. Let's see here. Yes, it was October 3rd, about 5 weeks ago, I should say.
It checks pretty closely with the approximated date of the murder, Clay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Did Orm take his wife with him when he left here?
Yes, I was alarmed for her safety.
Looks like you had good reason to be. You know, don't you, Doctor, that we're going to have to check up on all these things?
I hope you will.
Why don't you come along with us while we talk to Willie Harker?
Of course, gentlemen.
Dr. Schiller led us to a two-wheel trailer parked about 100 feet from his own. You could hear a baby crying, and a thin, sallow little man was sitting on the steps. When he saw us coming, he got up quickly and went inside. Was that Harker?
Yes, that is he.
Mr. Harker?
Yeah?
Texas Rangers. You come outside, we want to talk to you.
Yeah? Oh. Hello, Doc.
Dr. Schiller here says that you saw a man named Red Orm drag his wife out of the doctor's trailer several weeks ago. Is that right?
No. I don't know anyone by that name. I never heard of him.
Mr. Harker.
Just a minute, Doctor. He's a big fella.
He's got a red face. I understand he was pretty rough with his wife.
I'm sorry. I can't remember anything about it. If that's all, would you excuse me? I'd like to go change the baby. My wife's out. The kid's kind of fussy today.
Hey, wait a minute, Harker.
Yeah.
You're sure you didn't see a man and his wife quarreling outside of the doctor's trailer?
No, sir. Ain't seen anything out of the ordinary that I can recall.
Mr. Harker, what do you mean you didn't see anything?
Just what I said. I don't know nothing about any quarrel.
Well, Doctor?
Why, Mr. Harker, you followed him out to his car. Don't you remember?
No, I'm sorry, Doc.
Oh, Mr. Harker, I know what it is. You're trying to protect me. You think I'm in some kind of trouble, no?
I just can't remember anything about it.
We're investigating a murder, Harker. If you do know anything, I advise you to tell us.
If you don't, you're practically convicting me.
Well, how can I tell what I don't remember?
He's lying. You are deliberately lying. Why? Tell me that. What are you afraid of? You have to tell the truth.
I wouldn't be holding back anything if I were you, Harker.
But I don't know anything.
Tell them the truth. Mr. Harker, if I had not been afraid, I would not be under suspicion now. I was brought up on fear, but why should you be afraid?
Well, Harker?
All right. I was afraid to tell what I saw. I'm afraid my wife and kid. I got more reason to protect them than to protect you, Doctor.
Let's have it, Harker. Tell us what you saw that night.
Well,
Just like the doc here said. Orm dragged his wife out to the car, and he started beating her. She screamed, so I followed him. I tried to help her, that's all.
What happened?
Grabbed me by the neck and like to strangle me. Wouldn't let go. I promised to keep still about what I seen.
See anything more?
No. I beat it as fast as I could. I was afraid he'd change his mind and really croak me. He was putting his wife in the back seat of the car last I seen.
Was she unconscious?
Sure looked like it. She wasn't moving anyway.
Why didn't you report this to the police?
Well, because I was scared of him.
All right, Mr. Harker. You and the doctor come down to the sheriff's office with us. We want to take written statements from both of you. We took the statements of the doctor and Willie Harker. While Red Orm was still at sea, we located his car. There were bloodstains on the floor of the back seat. We took these to our lab in Austin for examination. The stains matched Mrs. Orm's blood type. We headed back for Redfish Bay. When we reached the wharf, the Caroline was riding at her moorings.
There he is, Jace, up forward drying his nets.
Hey, Orm.
Who is it?
Texas Rangers.
Fella's got that quack doctor yet?
Yeah, we talked to him.
Weazened up little crawfish. I'd throw him back if I caught him. What'd you do, lock him up?
Not yet.
So the killer's still walking around loose, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Say, what's eating you? What are you standing there glaring at me for?
I thought you said you'd never seen Dr. Schiller.
I ain't, and if I ever do, I'll beat the tar out of
I think you've done about enough beating.
What do you mean?
You were seen dragging your wife out of Schiller's trailer, Orm, the night she was killed.
Yeah?
2 witnesses saw you hit her.
That's a lie.
No, it isn't. We even found blood on the upholstery of your car that matches your wife's.
Why, you sneaking lubbers snooping around my digs while I'm out at sea. I'll throw the both of you off here.
I wouldn't try it, Orm. Put out your hand.
I'll douse your glimpse for you. That's
Jay! Told you not to try it.
Get up now. Give me the cuffs, Clay.
Here, Jace.
Ain't gonna get me for murder. Because I didn't mean to do it. I just wanted to teach her a lesson.
You did kill her then?
No, I just got sore and I struck out at her. And when she wouldn't answer me, I got madder and madder.
You better come along, Orm.
You can't blame me for this. She had it coming to her. She had it coming to her.
Suppose we let the court decide that. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Many of your favorite NBC programs already have returned to the air in their regular fall time periods. And throughout the coming weeks, many more great programs will once again be featured on the NBC Radio Network. This week, we know you'll want to hear The Cavalcade of America on Tuesday with Robert Cummings in the starring role. Wednesday brings another authentic big story and the recounting of a reporter's battle to prove the identity of a killer. Thursday on NBC features both The Roy Rogers Show and Father Knows Best. And this Friday, Guy Lombardo will bring you the nation's most popular music on Your Hit Parade. These 5 favorite programs are sure to please, and they're only a small part of the entire weekly lineup of enjoyable listening on NBC. So remember, this week it's Cavalcade of America, The Big Story, Father Knows Best, The Roy Rogers Show, and Your Hit Parade. 5 favorites back for the fall season on the NBC Radio Network. Now, the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Confronted with the evidence against him, Thomas Red Orm signed a confession admitting the brutal killing of his wife. He was charged with murder with malice and sentenced to 99 years in the state penitentiary at Huntsville. No charge was made against Dr. Schiller.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen in San Francisco's Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Herb Ellis, Henry Rowland, Dan Riss, Virginia Gregg, and Dick Beale. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers.
This story was transcribed and adapted by Betty Mears, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, hear the Hollywood Bowl concert on NBC.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
You're a stranger in Dodge, Marshal. Well, I've only been gone a week, Sam. Hey, you got any rye left? Kitty over there has got the last bottle, Marshal. Oh? I'll have some tomorrow when the Santa Fe gets in. Good. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can talk Kitty out of a drink. Sure.
I heard you were back, Matt. How are you?
You've been saving that bottle for me, Kitty?
You know, I never drink rye.
Thanks. It's the closest I've been to civilization in a week.
You find what you're after?
Yeah, I found him. Yeah. What's that stuff you're drinking?
This? Here. Keep the bottle on the floor. Looks better.
Now, let me see that. Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine. Celebrated vegetable pulmonic detergent. Well, I hope it tastes better than it reads, Kitty.
Tastes fine, Matt. Makes you feel fine, too.
Essential oil of worm seed, a new and valuable curative. Professor Bone, Ph.D. in Pulmis, Professor of Practical and Medical Botany, Natural and Civil History. Well, that makes sense. Where the world did you get a hold of this?
Well, everybody's taking it, Matt. Oh, I forgot you were away when Professor Bone arrived.
What? You mean he's here in Dodge?
Sure. Came last Thursday. Got a fancy wagon he lectures from every day. Bought this time, as a matter of fact. You should hear him, Matt. He's great.
Yeah. He must be.
No, he really is.
Well, what's in that tonic, Kitty? You're kind of misty already.
Makes you feel great, Matt. Try some, here.
No, thanks. I don't need any worm seed oil. Liquor does me all the harm I need.
You'll buy some once you've heard him talk. He's awful smart, Matt.
Yeah, he must be. He's a professor. It says so on the bottle there.
I don't care if he's a professor or not. He makes wonderful tonic.
Yeah, I can see that.
Matt? Oh, I'm glad you're back. Yes, you come with me.
Hello, Doc. Sit down, won't you?
No, you come with me, outside. I want you to see this spectacle.
What? Oh, well, what are you talking about,
By
Doc?
this red-nosed old scarecrow, Lute Bone. He ought to be tarred and feathered, that's what. Oh, look right there. There's a bottle. Kitty, that's yours.
It's good, Doc. Real good.
I'm going to smash this bottle in the street.
No.
And if I find you drinking any more of it, I'll paddle you. That's what I'll do.
Really, Doc?
Oh, you see what it does to people?
Come on, Matt.
Okay, Doc, I might as well find out what this is all about. You'll excuse us, Kitty?
You, not Doc.
I mean what I said, Kitty.
Boy.
Yeah, let's go, Doc.
There's his wagon. And look at that crowd of fools.
What's so wrong with it, Doc?
I'll tell you later. First, I want you to hear him talk. The man's demented, that's what. There he is, Matt, yes. Is he standing in the back of his wagon there? Yes. He's finished entertaining them now. We're just in time for the serious part.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I discovered the formula for this famous elixir while serving as personal surgeon to the king of Santo del Rio.
Oh, the liar.
Easy,
And
Doc.
since that
Let's listen.
time, Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine has cured more than 3,000 cases of ague, 2,500 of chronic inflammatory rheumatism, 2,000 of green sickness, 1,000 of mercurial diseases, 1,500 of liver infections, and 6,000 of general debility.
Matt, he ought to be hung.
It purifies, cleanses, and strengthens the fountain springs of life, and infuses new vigor throughout the entire body. In fact, my friends, Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine will cure all disorders incident to the human race, without exception, no matter what the age, circumstance, or place of residence of the afflicted patient.
Hey, Professor, I live over near Stinking Springs. Will it cure me?
You're drunk.
Quite a day ever since I was weaned, Professor.
I pity you, my friend.
Professor, when I was 12, I got drunk and went to sleep at a hackberry tree. I never did find out how I got down.
Oh, don't laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, don't laugh. Pity the poor man, the poor wretch. Whiskey has him crushed in its foul trap. His eyes rheumy, his brains awash, his manhood's gone.
Are you shut up?
Whiskey, I tell you. Whiskey did it.
Any more talk about me, and I'll put a bullet in you, Professor.
Evil man, drunken specter.
I'm telling you, no more.
No more. Now, ladies and gentlemen, about to appear on the wagon beside me is a man you all know and respect. One of your finest and most worthy citizens, a man whose very presence contributes mightily to the progress of your fair town, a man whose soul is pure, but whose body has been the host of 5 separate diseases, any one of which would soon have been fatal. But now he is saved. 3 bottles of Professor Bone's Wonder Medicine has done it, and here he is to tell you of this miraculous cure in his own words. Step forward, sir, and speak. Speak for the sake of your fellow man.
Great heavens, Matt! It's Chester.
Chester,
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
get on from there.
Why, yes, sir. But my dear sir, you've got to talk to the people.
Hurry it up, Chester.
Well, who are you, sir? Where are you going now? No, come back here, you. Come back.
Just go on with your lecture, Professor. Never mind about him.
You sure picked the wrong fine citizen, Professor. Hey, Professor.
Yes, what?
This here stuff of yours will cure anything?
Anything, my friend. Every disorder known to the medical faculty.
Well, my old man is 80, and he's got a beam stuck in his coat. No, now shut up, all of you. It's but true. How about it, Professor, will it?
I'll come to see your father, sir. I'll visit him as soon as I'm able to pass a few bottles down among the good people gathered here.
Thanks.
Oh, Mr. Dillon. Doc?
Come on, let's get out of here.
Chester, of all people. I suppose he's got you all doped up with that stuff too, Chester?
Oh, it makes you feel great, Doc.
Is that why you were up there?
No, sir. I got a deal with the professor. He pays me $2.50 a day and gives me all the medicine I can drink. Free.
It's idiots like you that made it possible, such quackery, Chester.
Now, here, Doc, I'm not an idiot.
You've been acting like one, but that's not what's important. Matt, I've analyzed some of Bone's so-called medicine. It's got opium in it, for one thing.
Well, do you think it's dangerous?
Of course it is. People can get in the habit, and what's worth is something is wrong with them, and they're taking the stuff. They wouldn't find out until it's too late. You've got to stop this business, Matt.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Doc.
Either you stop him or by heaven, I'll shoot him. Now, I'm serious, Matt.
All right, Doc, all right. I'll talk to him a little later. And meantime, you stay away from him, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon. I didn't know.
Blood causes dropsy and gout, unhappy wives, empty larders, naked children, lost cows, leaky roofs.
That's enough, Professor.
Bloody noses, broken shins, flat purses, and bad reputation.
I said that's enough of that, Professor. Now get out of here before I break a bottle of good whiskey over your head.
You're a destroyer of men, agent of the devil.
Oh, shut up. Nobody's going to preach against liquor in my place. I'll fix you.
All right,
boys.
hold it, Sam, hold it. Professor Bone, I'd like to have a word with you.
And who are you, sir?
I'm a U.S. Marshal. Now, let's sit at a table over there, huh? Come on.
I'm at your service, Marshal.
Watch you sit down.
Thank you. And to what do I owe this honor, sir?
It isn't exactly an honor, Professor. I want you to stop putting opium in that stuff you're selling.
Oh, well, come now, Marshal. Surely you don't believe...
Doc Adams has analyzed it, Professor, and either you make it harmless or I'm going to run you out of Dodge.
Yes, I believe you would.
Now, you're free to sell it, and you're free to do all the talking you want, but that's all.
I'm a lonely old man, Marshal, and am tired of wandering. I'll do what you say.
Good. I hope you don't get into trouble with your preaching about liquor, Professor.
I have been fighting against drink ever since I was a youth.
Oh? Well, what about opium? Isn't that just as bad?
Well, I don't sell enough to do any harm, Marshal.
Maybe, but why are you so strong about whiskey?
When I was a child of 12, my grandfather got drunk and threw a pet owl onto a horse that was standing nearby.
What?
He did. And it frightened the horse into kicking an orphan boy. Broke the rim of his belly. That boy died, Marshal.
Oh, I see.
Professor Bone?
Ah, Mr. Reeves. Welcome, sir. And how is your good father?
Marshal, I'm glad you're here.
Oh, what's the trouble, Reeves?
This here now, Professor, he's the trouble. I'll tell you. My old man, he had a bean stuck in his throat. The professor told me to give him a steam bath and then throw cold water on him. And I was doing it.
Well, what for?
Well, so as he'd catch cold and get a cough and bring up the bean.
Oh, well, of all...
But it didn't work, Mr. Reeves?
It killed him.
What?
My old man is dead.
Dead? Good heavens, poor fellow.
Now, I'm going to kill you, Professor.
No, you're not.
No, but no man can die of a mere cold, Mr. Reeves. Something must have gone wrong.
Something went wrong, all right.
Come on. We'll get Doc and go see what this is all about. And you get the idea of shooting anybody out of your head, Reeves.
Maybe I will.
Professor Bone wasn't a normal, everyday type citizen, but he wasn't a murderer either. And whatever had gone wrong and killed Reeves' father couldn't be blamed entirely on him. Reeves had been a fool to follow his advice in the first place. Doc told him so, too, in as many ways as he could think of. We found the old man still lying in the steam bath Reeves had made. All he'd done was to dig a big hole in the ground with a fire pit in the middle and then stretch some canvas across the top for a roof. Doc climbed down into it, and after a few minutes, he came back out again.
Well, Reeves, all I can figure is your father died of a heart attack.
I don't believe it, Doc. That old man was strong as a bull.
Well, I know that, but there's nothing else that could have caused it.
How long did you have him in there, Reeves?
Oh, maybe half hour, Marshal. He was having a fine time when I left him. He poured a whole jug of vinegar on them rocks. I went up to the house to get some more.
Oh, wait a minute. What'd you say? Vinegar?
Sure. Professor here said it'd help him to sweat.
Wait a minute here. Yeah. Oh. Yes, I thought so.
What?
It's the vinegar that killed him, Reeves.
What do you mean?
That's limestone you used in there, isn't it?
Well, limestone is
all
strong.
right. You put vinegar on hot limestone, and it'll make acid gas.
Well,
and that's what suffocated your pa.
I'll be...
I didn't tell you to use limestone, Mr. Reeves. No, you can't blame me for that.
No, but the vinegar was your idea, Professor, and I still say you murdered him.
Now, wait a minute, Reeves. You're not being sensible. This thing was an accident, that's all.
Huh? I'm not a murderer. I never hurt anybody in my life.
You don't even know what you do, you old fake. Selling that slop of yours loaded with narcotics. Did you tell him to stop that, Matt?
Yeah, Doc. He said he would.
My medicine is as pure as the dew, gentlemen. A newborn babe could drink
Don't let me catch you giving handy newborn babes. I'm going to analyze it every day you're here. And I hope that won't be much longer.
Oh, I'm a lonely old man, sir. The only home I have is in my wagon.
Well, then go live in it somewhere else.
Huh?
You've caused enough trouble around here.
Doc, take it easy on him.
Am I to be banished from the face of the earth? Am I not a man like any other man? Do you think I have no heart, no feelings, no soul?
Oh, why don't you just shut up and get out of here? I want to bury my old man.
I would gladly help you in that task, Mr.
No, sir. No, sir, not you. Not by a long shot.
You are unkind, sir. Gentlemen, I take my leave of you. Good day.
For some reason, the three of us stood there in silence and watched Professor Bone walk away. He stopped once and glanced back at us for a moment, then went on. Later, when we got back to Front Street, his wagon was gone, and we figured probably that'd be the last that we'd see of him. Dodge was fairly quiet that night, and when somebody reported seeing a fire of some kind out on the prairie, I decided I might as well ride out and have a look.
There's no flames left, Mr. Dillon. I guess it must be all burned out.
I don't remember a house of any kind around here. I wonder what it was.
Well, maybe just a prairie fire that didn't get really started.
Yeah. Oh, there's something, Chester. Over there.
Yeah. I can see a few coals.
Holla.
Why, it's a wagon, Mr. Dillon. It's all burned up.
That's Professor Bone's wagon, Chester.
I golly, sir, you're right. That's his horse, too. Professor! Professor Bone?
Now, let's take a look here.
Where in the world could he be, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. Look out now. I'm going to move some of this.
Yeah, I'll help you. Look. Look right there.
Yeah.
You think that's a professor?
I'm afraid so, Chester.
Poor old fella. He must have been asleep and his wagon caught fire.
Maybe.
Funny he couldn't get out, though. Unless he was drunk or something.
Professor Bone didn't drink, Chester.
That's right, I forgot. He sure didn't. Say, you think maybe somebody did this, Mr. Dillon?
Well, he had 2 or 3 men pretty mad at him.
Yeah, or maybe it was Indians.
Oh, not this close to Dodge.
No. No, I guess not.
I don't know, Chester. A lot of things can happen to people who get too lonely. Now, come on, let's get out of here. We'll take care of him in the morning.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Barney Phillips, Paul Duboff, and Lawrence Dobkin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Ken Peters speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, avenges a killing during his fight to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Man, I bet I've had about 10 pounds of dust this last couple of weeks.
Won't be much longer, Jim. With luck, we'll be in Tombstone day after tomorrow.
Won't be none too soon for me. Once I get out of this saddle, I'm gonna stay out of it a while.
You never been to Tombstone, Jim. Couple of things you ought to know.
Such as what?
It'll be a pretty wild town. They got some peaceful, law-abiding citizens there, all right. They've also got some of the toughest drifters in the world.
Gunslingers?
Yeah. So remember, you keep that itchy trigger finger of yours under control.
Don't you worry none about me.
Hold it.
What's the matter?
Little smoke coming out of that brush over there. Jim, keep the herd headed straight. Come on, Wichita, let's take a look.
Right.
Could be a campfire.
Yeah.
This is Indian country around here, ain't it, Slaughter?
Indian country, bandit country, rustler country. You name it.
Well, as soon as we get up to the edge of the wash here, Yeah, there it is. Little campfire down near that clump of ocotillo.
The fire's out, but it's still smoking.
No sign of life around. You reckon...
Hold it. Movement back there in the mesquite. All right. Come on out of there. Come out.
I'm coming. Don't you shoot now.
Who are you?
My name's Ralston.
He's got a leg wound, Slaughter.
What are you doing here?
You a marshal?
No.
I got into a scrape in Tombstone. I had to get out.
With a souvenir in your leg, huh?
It's not bad, but it slows me down. My horse got away from me last night, and I couldn't catch it. I had to hold up here.
What kind of scrape were you in?
I didn't do nothing wrong, mister. I'm innocent.
I didn't ask you about that. I asked what kind of scrape.
Slaughter.
Yeah, I see them. 2 of them. Rifles across their saddles.
You think this fellow was a decoy to get us into a trap?
No, that's not true.
Wait a minute. One of them's wearing a badge.
Yeah. I've seen him before. Taggart, sheriff from Tombstone.
All right, Ralston. Just hold it right where you are. Don't try nothing.
That bad leg of his, Sheriff, I doubt he's going to try much.
With fugitives, I don't take no chances, stranger. Thanks for rounding him up for me.
He's a fugitive, huh?
He sure is. My name's Taggart. I'm the sheriff of Tombstone. It's my deputy, Blackwell. Been trailing Ralston for 2 days now.
What's the charge?
Payroll robbery.
That's a lie.
You keep your mouth shut, Ralston. Everybody in Tombstone knows you did it.
Easy, Blackwell. He ain't gonna make no trouble. We'll see to that.
Payroll robbery, you say?
Yeah, one of the mines. He was supposed to be guarding it. Instead, he took off with it.
You got any witnesses?
We got plenty of evidence.
I asked you if you had any witnesses.
What business is it of yours?
Just a minute, Blackwell. I'm talking to Taggart.
Who are you, stranger?
Luke Slaughter.
Slaughter. I heard of you. Supposed to be pretty fast with a gun, ain't you?
It's a matter of opinion.
You ask me, it's more an opinion.
I didn't ask you, Wichita.
Oh.
You got a warrant for Ralston's arrest, Taggart. Well?
There's no time to get a warrant.
That's funny. Last I heard, there was a judge right there in Tombstone. Wouldn't have taken you very long. How about you busting right across the border without any papers or anything?
Slaughter, you got a bad habit of being insulting. That's a habit I'm going to break.
Now?
Let's take him, Taggart.
Can you take both of us, Blackwell?
We got the drop on you, Slaughter.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, too, Taggart.
Meaning what?
Those rifles of yours are pretty clumsy at close quarters. I don't think you got the drop on me at all. Let's find out.
I'm here to take my prisoner back to Tombstone.
Not without a warrant.
Well, now, you ain't going to
Don't move that
stand
rifle unless you're going to use it.
You got a herd out there, Slaughter. You heading for Tombstone?
That's right.
I'll see you in Tombstone.
It's fine with me.
Come on, Blackwell. Here.
Thanks, Slaughter. Thanks a lot.
Get Ralston up behind you, Wichita. Let's get back to the herd. By sunset, 2 days later, we were in Tombstone. We herded the cattle into the pens. Then we went to the Crystal Palace to collect our money from the cattle buyer, Ezra Canfield.
Well, I've checked them cattle over, Slaughter. He's in good condition, considering the distance you brought him. Here's your money.
Count it, Wichita.
Right.
What are your plans now, Slaughter?
Heading right back to Mexico. Pick up another herd.
Good. We got a lot of hungry miners here in Tombstone. Need all the beef we can get. Now,
don't tell me we gotta leave right away, Slaughter. I want to see the sights around here.
Tombstone's not a very good town for you to be wandering around loose in, Jim.
I promise you I won't get in no trouble, Slaughter. I just want to do a little living for a change.
Money's all here.
All right. Jim, take it back to the hotel room. Sit on it.
But what about seeing the sights?
Talk about that later. I'll get moving.
All right, doggone it.
Sounds like you sure spoiled his evening, Slaughter.
And I think we can arrange for him to get a couple of breaths of night air around here before we take off.
Taggart just come in.
I see him.
Well, Canfield, look like you ain't too particular who you do business with.
There's nothing wrong with them cattle he sold me, Sheriff. I checked them myself.
That ain't what I meant. I'm talking about Slaughter here obstructing justice, refusing to turn over a fugitive to me. Where are you hiding Ralston now, Slaughter?
You ought to know. You're the sheriff.
What's that signify?
I had a little talk with Ralston on the trail. All he wanted was to be sure of getting back here in one piece to stand a fair trial. Turned himself in to your night guard at the jail.
You're bluffing.
Well, that'll be an easy bluff to call. Why don't you go find out?
I aim to.
He's a pretty poor excuse for a sheriff, Slaughter. But he's all we got.
Well, what do you expect? Who'd want the job? Tombstone's a rough town.
Not too rough for the right man. I think you could be the right man, Slaughter.
Me?
Yeah. There are a lot of us around here who'd like to see law and order established once and for all, Slaughter. And we know about you. Know you can handle the worst of them.
You know, that might not be such a bad idea, if you ask me.
Nobody did, Wichita.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Canfield. My business is cattle, not law enforcement.
In Tombstone, law enforcement's everybody's business. Get over, Slaughter.
Hey, if you was to take the job, Slaughter, I'll bet Jim would be glad to be your deputy.
Yeah, that's all I'd need around here. He'd probably start more fights than he'd stop. Come on.
Slaughter, I wonder about you sometimes. I wonder if you wasn't already a lawman once.
I wonder about you too, Wichita. I wonder if you were born with that big nose of yours, or did you grow it later?
I had it as long as I can remember. But hey, it's raining. I didn't know it ever rained in Tombstone.
It isn't very heavy. Won't last long.
Slaughter.
What is it, Taggart?
What kind of play is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ralston is what I'm talking about.
I told you. Ralston turned himself in.
Yeah, well, he ain't in the jail now. That cell door is wide open.
What?
And what's more, my night guard's been pistol whipped. Looked like Ralston had a friend who helped him to break out. You wouldn't know who that'd be, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Hey, Sheriff. A horse has been stolen from Wilkie's livery stable. That's probably how Ralston made his getaway.
Looks like I got you to thank for this, Slaughter.
Think so?
Yeah. If I handled things my own way, this wouldn't have happened. Next time you cross me is going to be the last time.
Don't be too sure of that, Taggart.
You know, Slaughter, you got a natural talent for making enemies.
A man like Taggart, it isn't hard. Come on. Let's get back to the hotel.
I still don't get it, Slaughter. Why would Ralston have gave himself up and then busted out of jail?
Some men you never know about till they make a move. Ralston didn't do it alone. He had to have a friend.
Maybe his friend convinced him he wouldn't get a fair trial.
Maybe.
Anyway, Slaughter, look, Jim, on the floor.
He's been slugged. He's out cold.
Wait a minute. The cattle money.
Yeah. It's gone.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Whenever significant events take place, you can count on CBS News to bring you first-hand and well-detailed descriptions of what is happening, often broadcast right from the scene of the event. You can count on CBS newsmen, too, to make certain that fact is emphasized and conjecture clearly labeled. Each correspondent on staff brings a fine background in reporting to his job. And in the tradition of the CBS newsroom, they all share an uncompromising respect for the truth. So why don't you let CBS News keep you as fully informed as an expert? And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Jim, come on, boy.
Well...
That's it, boy. Come on, come out of it.
You all right, Jim?
Oh, I guess so.
What happened, Jim?
I don't rightly know, Slaughter. I heard a noise. It sounded like it come from outside the window on the balcony.
Yeah?
I went over and stuck my head out to look. Something awful hard hit me on the side of the head. I went down. And then somebody climbed through the window into the room. I tried to get to my feet and he hit me again. That's the last I remember.
You get a good look at him, Jim?
No, his hat was pulled down low and he had a bandana over his face.
Was it Ralston?
I don't know. He took the cattle money, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fine guard I turned out to be.
Yeah, it's too late to worry about that. Just be glad you have a hard head.
Slaughter,
Yeah.
it was Ralston.
How do you figure?
Remember that ring he wore? Mexican work, looked like?
What about it?
Had a green stone set in it, carved like a snake's head.
Yeah, I remember.
Here it is. I found it on the floor. Must have been jarred loose when he slugged Jim.
It's a stone, all right. Well, looks like Taggart was right after all.
Well. So you finally wised up to Ralston, huh, Slaughter? Too late, of course.
Maybe not, Taggart. Wichita,
Yeah,
you got the grub ready?
packed in the saddlebags.
Maybe next time you won't interfere when I'm trying to enforce the law.
How about the bedrolls, Wichita?
All ready.
You're going after him, huh?
What do you think?
I think there's a couple of things wrong with that idea.
Like what?
In the first place, you got a poor chance of finding his trail at night in the rain.
Rain's letting up. It'll stop soon. I want to be ready to start trailing as soon as it's light.
The second thing is wrong is law enforcement is my business, Slaughter, not yours.
That's my money he got away with.
Yeah, but there's still the matter of that mine payroll he's got stashed away somewhere. Look, it's Slaughter. Ain't no sense our being at each other's throats all the time. You crossed me once. It riled me, but I'm willing to let it pass. I figure everybody's entitled to one mistake.
Depends on what the mistake is, doesn't it?
The point is we both want Ralston. Now, the smart thing to do is for us to trail him together. Me and Blackwell, you and Wichita. How about it?
All right, Taggart.
Good. I'll get word to Blackwell right away. He's on his ranch out of town a ways up near Crocker Mesa.
Well, he ain't a full-time deputy, huh?
This town can't afford one. I'll send word to him to meet us in the morning.
We'll be ready at sunup. That's keeping Blackwell, Taggart.
Well, he'll be along any minute, Slaughter.
It's been an hour since the rain stopped. We're wasting time. That trail's going to get cold on us, even if we manage to pick it up in the first place. And that ain't going to be easy.
Easier than you think, maybe.
What do you mean, Taggart?
I had a talk with Wilkie down at the stable last night. That stolen horse had thrown a shoe off of his left hind hoof. Wilkie didn't have a chance to put a new one on.
That'll help some.
Oh, here's Blackwell.
Sorry I'm late, gents. Busted the cinch strap saddling up and had to rig a new one.
No harm, Blackwell. 10 minutes isn't going to make much difference one way or another.
Does to me.
All right, gentle down, Slaughter. Now, I figure Ralston headed south, out of town towards the border. We'll cover that area first. Let's get moving, gents.
Looks like that was a bum hunch of yours about Ralston headed for the border, Taggart. We've covered every trail leading south out of Tombstone.
Well, like I say, Slaughter, everybody's entitled to one mistake. Gotta admit it was logical to reckon he'd be headed straight south.
We covered most of the country west of town, too.
Well, we'd just keep circling. Maybe he took off to the north.
Hold up.
Hold up.
What is it?
Over there.
Tracks.
I'll take a closer look.
What about it, Blackwell?
Yeah? This is the one we're looking for, all right. No shoe on the left hind hoof.
Heading straight west.
Yeah. For the San Pedro River.
Let's move. The tracks lead right into the river.
Yeah, it's an old trick, but it still works. Probably rode up or downstream a ways, then out on the other side. This trail's gonna be tough to find again over there. That's pretty rocky ground.
So I see.
When we do pick it up again, I'll bet it turns south. I still think he's heading for the border.
Let's cross and split up. 2 upstream, 2 downstream.
Right.
Whoever picked that trail on the other side fired 2 shots.
Right.
Dang, if I can figure a fellow like Ralston out, Slaughter. I sure never figured he'd take this way of paying you back for everything you done for him.
Hold it here, Wichita.
What's the matter?
Let Taggart and Blackwell get out of sight around that bend. Now let's get back to the riverbank.
I don't get it, Slaughter.
We're not gonna look for tracks on the other side of the river. We're gonna look for them on this side.
I still don't know what you...
Get off your horse. Now take a look. A close look at those tracks we've been trailing, Wichita. Well?
There's a little dry dirt in the bottom of each one.
Yeah. It was raining last night when Ralston's supposed to have stolen our money and the horse and made his getaway.
Yeah, rain stopped about an hour before sunup.
And these tracks were made after it stopped raining. That's why you see dry dirt where the hooves cut through the wet.
Wait a minute. You mean somebody rigged this trail to lead us on a wild goose chase?
It's just what we're going to find out. We worked our way along the riverbank. 1/2 mile upstream, we picked up the tracks coming back out of the river and circling. We followed them, headed northwest. 20 minutes later, we came over a rise and spotted a small ranch house in the hollow below. The only sign of life was a few buzzards clustered on a mound in a little gully behind the ranch. We left our horses concealed and worked our way down the slope under cover. The buzzards reluctantly took flight. We saw what had been buried in the mound, or what was left of it.
Ralston's body.
Yeah. Whoever stole our cattle money busted Ralston out of jail, forced him out here, and killed him.
Yeah. Question is, who done it? Whose ranch is this?
See over there to the right? It's Crocker's Mesa.
Crocker's Mesa? Taggart said Blackwell had a ranch near Crocker's Mesa, so Blackwell's our man.
Looks like it.
We better get back to that ranch house before Blackwell gets back.
Might be too late. If they figure we tumbled to the fake trail, they could circle back here to the ranch ahead of us.
They? You mean Taggart, too?
We'll soon find out. Keep down as much as you can. We'll circle around the corral
There's
here.
Taggart on the porch with a rifle.
Get down. That answer your question about Taggart?
Sure does.
No doubt about it. They're in it together.
There he goes, inside the house.
We gotta bust him out of that house somehow. Wait a minute. That wagon there beside the corral. When I give the word, we'll head for it. Get behind it.
Yeah, all right.
Now.
Well, what now?
The ground slopes down to the house from here. Let's get this wagon moving. It'll cover us. Now, shout. Stay close behind it. Be ready to shoot when it hits.
She's heading right for the house.
Stay low.
Yeah, sure will. There she goes.
Come on, fast.
Yeah, there's Blackwell at the window.
I'll get him.
Oh!
Hold it, Taggart. Drop your gun. Drop it.
All right, Slaughter. All right.
Don't try it.
Hey, my, he took a little convincing.
Where's the money, Blackwell? Where is it?
Under a loose board in the floor.
Loose board. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, here's our cattle money, all right. And the mine payroll.
Well, I guess that's that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, Slaughter, appears to me you was taking quite a chance. Just winging Blackwell and knocking out Taggart instead of gunning them down. You don't owe them no favors.
I wasn't doing them any favor, Wichita. I was just saving them.
Saving them? For what?
The citizens of Tombstone.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington. Written by Robert Stanley with editorial supervision by Tom Hanley and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Junius Matthews, Sam Edwards, Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Moyles, and Frank Gerstle. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Special score for Luke Slaughter was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Stay tuned now for Frontier Gentlemen, following immediately on most of these same stations of the CBS Radio Network.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected, or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Lots of people back east think us Westerners are rough, uncouth, and ill-mannered. Although it might not appear so to a stranger, we do live by a fairly rigid set of manners. For instance, we don't care what a man was, but what he is. All of us have come out to this new country from somewhere else, and why we came is our own business. Of course, sometimes a stranger may drift into town who reminds us of things we just as soon forget. Like the time Wichita and I was sitting out front of the Cosmopolitan Hotel, waiting for the dinner gong to ring.
Sure is going to be good to tie on a store-bought feed bag, Luke.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry myself.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking of quantity so much as quality. I don't trust that pigtailed bean wrangler you got down at the ranch. I swear there was cat meat in that son of a gun stew he made for supper last night.
I doubt it, Wichita. The Chinese are supposed to be excellent cooks.
Well, somebody should get that message through to Lum Chung. Maybe you ought to bring him up here for a feed sometime so he can learn what a lard-fried steak ought to taste like. Yeah, and mashed turnips, too, without lumps. Oh, when are they going to ring that darn dinner bell? I'm starving myself just thinking about it.
Morning, Luke. Howdy, Wichita.
Well, Mr.
Howdy.
Wallace, what brings you down from the mine in the middle of the day?
I'm meeting the stage, expecting a business associate in from the east.
Here you struck water up at the Little Giant, Mr. Wallace.
That's right.
What's going on up there on the hill? First the sulphurette strikes water, and then contention, and now you.
It seems that there's an underground lake at the 500-foot level.
Well, we can sure use some more water out in this desert, but it's never going to bring in as much as silver.
Well, I don't imagine Mr. Wallace is going to let a little water interfere with his silver production, Wichita.
Not for a single minute. We're going to install the biggest pumps west of the Mississippi. Matter of fact, that's why the man I'm going to meet is coming all the way out here from St. Louis.
He bringing the pumps with him on the stage?
Oh, no, Wichita. But after I've convinced him that we can lick the water, and I will, he's going to put up the money for the pumps.
He know that yet?
No, but he knows a good thing when he sees it. And believe me, boys, Tombstone's a good thing. $1 invested in Tombstone today will be worth $10 in a year, and $100 by the end of the century.
Well, I think I'll hold on to my dollar. I ain't calculating on being around come 1900.
Well, here's the stage, and right on time, too. That ought to impress Mr. Albert W. Norton on how we do things out here.
Did you say Albert W. Norton?
Yes, he's the man I'm meeting. Very important in banking circles back in St. Louis.
No, it couldn't be.
What couldn't be, Luke?
Nothing, Wichita. Just thinking out loud.
See, you're keeping right on schedule, Ed.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Wallace. Yeah, I could have saved the horses a mite and been a bit late. Only I got a passenger in there I'm hankering to get rid of pronto. All right, mister. Get down. You're at the end of the line.
And you are out of a job, my good man, if I have to buy this stage line to be sure you're discharged.
Ah, dry up.
Welcome to Tombstone, Mr. Norton.
Oh, hello there, Wallace.
Had a pleasant trip?
I can't say I have, since I transferred from the steam cars to this devil's conveyance driven by a madman.
Now, look here, mister.
Why, old Ed here is one of the best 6-horse drivers in the territory.
Then I can see that there is room for great improvement out here.
Well, that may be so. But I'm sure after you've been with us for a few days, you'll find that there are a lot of things in our favor.
Come on, Wichita, let's go.
Well, let's go where? They ain't rung the dinner bell yet.
We can eat back at the ranch.
But, Luke, the lard fried steaks at the Cosmopolitan are the best in Arizona.
Then you eat mine, too. I'm getting out of town before I commit murder.
Murder? Who you figured on murdering?
Him. Mr. Albert W. Norton. More coffee, Wichita?
Thank you, no. I understand they got a new show at the Birdcage. High kickers, they tell me. You feel like riding into town tonight?
I don't think so, Wichita. I like it fine right here on the ranch.
You must. You ain't been in town for more than a week.
That's right.
Ever since the day that Eastern dude pulled in.
Right again.
Luke, I'm a patient man.
Are you?
Well, patient is the next. But my patience is a-running out.
And just what are you getting impatient about?
Well, Luke, it ain't fair. You ain't never told me why you got it in for that Albert W. Norton friend of Mr. Wallace.
That's right, I never have.
Well?
And most likely I never will.
Oh, now, Luke.
Wichita, I guess there isn't a single one of us out here that doesn't carry around memories that hurt. Things we'd like to forget. Maybe that's why people like you and me have drifted west.
Well, in my case, I know I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for...
I don't want to hear about it, Wichita.
Well, I don't mind telling you. I got no secrets from you.
Yes, you have. And you keep them.
Well, all right, if that's the way you feel. But... Oh, appears we got visitors. No, just young Buck Rainier. I thought you'd give him the evening off.
I did. He was going into town to spark Ellie Mae Wallace.
Well, his spark must have fizzled out. It ain't even dark yet, and he's back home.
Evening, Buck.
Evening, Luke. Ain't you back a mite early, son?
Looks like.
Things pretty dull up in town?
Yeah, for me, anyway.
What's the matter, Buck? You want to tell us?
Yes, I do. I gotta talk to somebody.
Well, then you just sit right down here in the stoop and spell it.
Well, I guess it ain't any news to you that I've been sweet on Ellie Mae Wallace for a long time.
Well, you haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, Buck.
No, I guess not, but, well, it's more than just being sweet on her, Luke. I'm in love with her.
You sure, son?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, you better be. A woman can be as treacherous as a sidewinder. And the younger and prettier she is, the more sidewinding she can be.
All right, Wichita. You know, if everybody felt like you do about women, where would the world be?
Better off.
Don't pay any attention to the old misogynist, Buck.
What's that?
Woman hater.
That's me.
How about Ellie Mae, Buck? Does she love you?
Yes, Luke, she does.
Well, then you haven't got anything to worry about.
Oh, yes, I have. She's not allowed to see me anymore.
What?
That's right, Luke. I called at her house like I do every Wednesday, and her father answered the door, and he told me that Ellie Mae was busy tonight, and she'd be busy every other night, and that if I was smart, I wouldn't come back anymore.
Why, the dirty old...
Didn't he give any explanation? Or...
No, he just slammed the door in my face. But I found out the explanation. It's right here in tonight's epitaph. Look.
John Wallace, proprietor of the Little Giant Mine, has announced the engagement of his daughter Ellie Mae to Albert W. Norton of St. Louis. Yeah. So Norton's done it again.
Done what, Luke?
Only this time he isn't going to get away with it.
What are you talking about?
Saddle up my horse, Wichita.
Where are you going?
I'm going to have a little talk with our friend, Mr. Wallace.
It's sure good of you to do this for me, Luke.
I'm doing it for myself, Buck.
I don't understand.
You don't have to.
Well, you want me to ride in with you, Luke?
No, Wichita, I'm going alone. Only here. Keep my guns for me.
You going into town without your shooting irons?
That's right. I'm still afraid I might be tempted to keep a promise to myself.
What promise?
To kill Albert W. Norton. Evening, Mr. Wallace.
Why, Luke Slaughter. What brings you into town at this hour?
Maybe it is a little late, but I want to talk to you. You mind if I come in?
No, of course not. Do come in, please. Sit down.
Thanks.
Well, Luke, what's on your mind?
I read in tonight's epitaph that your daughter is going to marry this Norton fellow.
That's right. A week from Saturday in St. Paul's Episcopal Church.
Looks like you don't believe in long engagements.
Not when it's love at first sight.
Is it?
Of course. Isn't this a rather late hour for congratulations?
I didn't come here to congratulate you. I came to try to talk you out of it.
Aren't you sticking your nose into something that is absolutely none of your business?
Maybe and maybe not. Oh, by the way, where is your future son-in-law? He might be interested in what I've got to say.
I have no idea. He went downtown this evening.
Oh, that's right. I heard there was a new troop of high kickers at the birdcage.
I wouldn't know. And I don't keep tabs on the comings and goings of Mr. Norton.
Maybe you should before you give him your daughter. Just what do you know about this Norton?
Enough. He's a highly successful St. Louis financier.
And his price for bailing out your mine is a girl young enough to be his daughter.
Slaughter, I don't have to sit here in my own house and listen to such dirty insinuations.
You don't, but you will. Now, hold on. I apologize, Mr. Wallace. You're right. This is none of my business, from your point of view. But from my point of view, it is. Because I happen to know Ellie Mae is in love with a young fellow named Buck Rainier.
That wrangler that works for you?
That's right.
I threw him off my premises tonight.
I know. That's why I'm here. Buck is very much in love with your daughter, Mr. Wallace.
Well, he'll have to get over it. I certainly would never permit Ellie Mae to marry a $40 a month cowhand.
Mr. Wallace, I've never been married. I've never had any children. But if I ever do have a son, I'd like him to be the kind of boy Buck is. And to back up that statement, when he marries your daughter, I'll make him a wedding present of a couple of sections of land and enough cattle to set him up in business.
Very touching, Slaughter. But Norton's holding the high hand in this game.
He usually does. But this time I don't think he'll win.
I'd like to see what's going to stop him.
You will, Wallace, when the hand is played.
Are you threatening me?
Not at all. But I'm asking you once more to give your daughter a chance to be happy.
That's exactly what I am doing. And that's why she's going to marry Albert Norton.
That's your final word?
It is.
All right, Wallace. I tried. I hope I haven't kept you up too late. But you might try to sleep on this. If Ellie Mae were my daughter, I'd rather see her entertaining the boys at the Occidental Saloon than married to Albert W. Norton.
Mr. Slaughter.
Ellie Mae.
I overheard you talking to Papa. Mr. Slaughter, what am I going to do?
Ellie Mae, are you really in love with Buck?
Oh, yes. I'll die if I have to marry that awful old Mr. Norton.
But you want to marry Buck.
Oh, yes, so very, very much. What am I going to do, Mr. Slaughter?
You just go ahead and do what your father tells you. Smile and be pleasant. And act like you were the first blushing bride in the history of the world.
But I can't do that.
Yes, you can. Because, Ellie Mae, I promise you, you will never be Mrs. Albert W. Norton.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Tonight, CBS Radio invites you to our Mitch Miller Show. As guest of honor at Mitch's table, you're part of the excitement of show business itself. You meet the most impressive and accomplished people in show business. You learn how they got to the top. And more than that, you make friends with the biggest stars of the moment. Each Sunday night as CBS Radio's Mitch Miller Show comes your way on most of these same stations. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
To hear the Tombstone epitaph tell it, the wedding of Ellie Mae Wallace and Albert W. Norton was going to be the biggest thing since Queen Victoria took Prince Albert to husband. Every edition carried another tantalizing tidbit. The bridal gown was coming by fast express from San Francisco. The bride's father had bought up all the French champagne in town for the reception. The nuptials were to be solemnized by the Bishop of Arizona himself.
And listen to this in tonight's paper. The happy pair will spend their honeymoon in the East, where they will be transported by private railway car provided by Mr. Wallace.
Doesn't say anything anywhere about what the groom's providing, does it?
No, but he must have something to offer.
Sure he does. A line of palaver like a lightning rod salesman.
Just a shame. It looks like the three of us are the only people in Tombstone who won't be at the wedding.
Don't be too sure about that, Wichita.
I don't want to go. I don't want to see it happen to Ellie Mae.
You don't have to go, Buck. But I think maybe Wichita and I'll make an appearance.
How? We ain't got any invites. And after the way you talked to Wallace the other night, I don't figure we're going to get any.
Who said we needed any? This is a free country, and St. Paul's Church is a house of worship, open to any sinner with a contrite heart. We're going to the wedding, Wichita, but I'm not sure we'll be able to stay for the reception. I had my own preparations to make, but they didn't involve bishops and champagne and such frills. They were relatively simple, and they were all completed by Saturday morning.
Got the horses all saddled and waiting, Luke.
Good, Wichita.
I oughtn't to stay here and let you do it all, Luke. Let me come along.
You just do as I tell you, Buck. You'll have plenty to do later.
Yeah, but what if it don't work?
Then you're where you ought to be, and where I want you to be, in the clear. Let's go, Wichita. See you in a couple of hours, Buck. if we pull it off.
Good luck, Luke.
Luke, it don't seem right going to a wedding in work clothes.
Why not, Wichita? Only got work to do.
Why this marriage should not be performed.
This is our cue, Wichita.
Let him speak now, or forever hold his peace.
Then I guess this is the moment for me to speak, Bishop.
What's going on?
Wichita. I know plenty of reasons why this wedding shouldn't be held.
Slaughter, this is a private ceremony.
Slaughter?
Not any longer, Wallace. I'm making it public. And Mr. Norton knows why.
Oh, Mr. Slaughter, you kept your promise.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You sure about that, Norton? You sure you don't remember a young lawyer named Lucian Slaughter back in Peoria, Illinois, just after the war?
You're not...
Yes, I am. A little heavier, maybe, and a little less hair. And the name Lucian was just a little bit flossy for the cattle country. So it somehow got whittled down to Luke.
Mr. Slaughter, if you have something to say, please say it quickly. You have interrupted one of the church's most sacred sacraments.
I'm sorry about that, Bishop. Folks, I know this man, Norton. He's been married before.
What? You didn't tell me that, Norton.
What of it? My wife has been dead for years.
So I heard. And what did she die of?
Hell, consumption, I think it was.
You think? Didn't she die of humiliation and a broken heart after you deserted her?
That's not true. I did not desert her. My business took me to St. Louis
and you thought a small-town girl like her would be a drawback. So you never sent for her.
I don't see what all this has to do with anything.
It has to do with a no-good grifter who'll make your daughter's life as unhappy as he did his first wife's.
Mr. Wallace, are you going to permit this boor to interfere?
I certainly am not. You've had your say, Slaughter. Now get out.
All right, I'm going. In a minute.
Look out, he's throwing a gun.
Cover that side of the church, Wichita.
I am, Luke.
Mr. Slaughter, you have desecrated the house of the Lord.
I'll settle with the Lord later. Come on, Ellie Mae.
Yes, Mr. Slaughter.
Slaughter, this is kidnapping.
Is it? Or is it an act of mercy? Keep him covered till I get to the horses, Wichita.
I got him.
Come on, out this way, Ellie Mae.
Where's he going with that girl? Now, folks, I don't hanker to desecrate the house of the Lord further with gunfire, but I will if you folks don't quiet down and stay put. Well, Luke, there's Buck waiting for us out in front of the ranch house.
Yep. And there's the Padre from Bisbee with him. Just in case you want to make use of his services, Ellie Mae.
Oh, I do, Mr. Slaughter, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Ellie Mae, sweetheart.
Buck.
Hurry up, Buck. Get your bride down from this horse. Howdy, Padre.
Good afternoon, Luke.
Think you can tie the knot for these two in 5 minutes?
I'll do my best.
You better. Because I figure that's about all the lead we've got on that wedding party.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Oh, Ellie.
Oh, my husband. My very own husband.
Ellie.
Now, that can wait until later. You got the rest of your life for smooching. You better get out of here now before your pappy gets here.
You got your horses out and back like I told you about?
Yeah, Luke.
Then you two hit the trail. I'll stall off the angry citizens.
Oh, Mr. Slaughter, how can I ever thank you?
Don't bother. Ride.
And you, Wichita.
Well, now, you might name the first one after me. Now, get.
Come on, darling. See you later, Luke.
Well, Wichita, let's welcome our visitors.
All right, Slaughter, what have you done with my daughter?
She isn't here, Mr. Wallace.
Of course she's here. We followed your trail.
Well, she was here, but she just left on her honeymoon.
What? Why, you...
Yeah, I'm afraid you're too late, Wallace. Ellie Mae has been Mrs. Buck Rainier for at least 5 minutes.
I'll have the marriage annulled.
I don't see how you can do that, Wallace. The girl's over age, and the ceremony was legal in every respect. Wasn't it, Padre?
Indeed it was, Luke.
I'd ask you and the losing bridegroom in for refreshments on... Oh, by the way, I don't see Mr. Norton in your party. What happened to him?
He fell off his horse.
I'm not surprised. Well, as I was saying, I'd ask you in Only I'm sure you have much more adequate refreshments you'll be wanting to consume at what was to have been the wedding reception. So if you'll excuse us, Wichita and I are going to have a bite to eat. We've had a very busy day.
But you still haven't told me.
Told you what?
Well, how you happen to know so much about that Norton fella?
Well, Wichita, I suppose I might as well tell you. You'll never stop knittering me. You see, back in Illinois, 15 years ago, there was this young lawyer just starting out in the world. This young girl. They were very much in love, and they wanted to get married.
Uh-huh.
But the young girl's father had other ideas, ambitious ideas. And he made the girl marry a fast-talking young fella named Albert W. Norton.
Oh.
And the young lawyer left town, swearing he'd kill Norton if he ever saw him again. Only you know, Wichita, I like it better this way. Killing's too good for a rat like him.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. But there's only one thing about the whole shebang that I don't like.
What's that?
They left in such a hurry, I didn't get to kiss the bride.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Norma Jean Nilsson, Junius Matthews, Norm Alden, Barney Phillips, Ben Wright, and Charles Seal. Editorial supervision by Tom Henley, with music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Get used to all kinds of people in Tombstone. Miners from above and below the border. Cowboys, legitimate and illegitimate. Chinese who cook your meals or your shirts. All kinds. But one afternoon, Wichita and I spotted a new brand.
Say, will you look at that dude with the white hair and goatee? If he ain't the high mucky-muck of something, I miss my guess.
Looks more to me like a traveling preacher.
Yeah, but the other ain't no deacon from his looks.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Afternoon.
I wonder if you could give us a direction, sir. I'm not too familiar in these parts, and let me introduce myself. I'm Colonel Everett. This is my business associate, Mr. Granby.
Howdy.
Howdy. Slaughter's my name. This is Wichita.
Howdy.
What is it you're looking for, Colonel?
Well, we're heading for the Meeker place. I believe it's just outside of Tombstone somewhere.
That's right. Cal Meeker's spread's about 3 miles north. The Lazy M. You can't miss it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your courtesy, sir.
Not at all. Oh, Mr. Granby.
Yeah?
Haven't we met somewhere before?
Met? No, I don't guess so, mister. It's the first time I've ever been in Arizona.
Well, now, I haven't spent all my life here either. I'd swear we'd met someplace.
Well, thank you for the directions, Mr. Slaughter. We'll get along to Lazy M. Come on, Granby. So, that's the way of it, Mr. Meeker. I'm sorry.
No, wait a minute, Colonel Everett. This is my land. I homesteaded it. Got my title straight from the government.
You don't listen very good, Meeker. The colonel told you he's got the original grant on this land, dated way back in 52, before you ever saw Arizona.
That's right, sir. My title's all official and registered.
But Mexico sold this land to the U.S. in 53.
And the United States honored all prior claims.
Right so, Granby. Now, I am ordering you to get off my property in 2 days, Meeker. And I'm giving you a choice.
A choice?
Drive your cattle off this spread within 2 days, or leave them, and I'll give you $5 a head for them.
$5? Why, that's robbery. And what if I refuse?
Then we'll have to drive them off ourselves. That's your choice.
Choice? Get off my ranch and stay off, both of you.
Put away that gun, Meeker.
Get going, I said. Get going around.
Granby.
Okay, Colonel.
Get back or I'll shoot.
Oh, no, you won't. Oh, drop the gun. Oh, drop it. You might hurt somebody.
He don't think we mean business, Granby. Show him. Yeah, that'll give you a rough idea, Meeker. I'd suggest you start moving off this land now. We're taking over day after tomorrow.
Now, Cal, let me get this straight. The colonel claims he has an old Mexican grant to your land?
That's right, Luke. Signed by Santa Anna himself, he said. And not just my spread, either. He claims all the land out my way.
Wonder why he'd wait all these years to claim it.
Golly. Well, ain't there something you can do, Luke?
I don't know. It's a fact the government did recognize prior claims when they bought this territory from Mexico. So if his grant's on the level...
You know this'd ruin me. All of us up there, Luke.
I know. Where's this colonel located?
He told me he's got a land office in Bisbee.
All right, then. Wichita, you and I'll take a little ride down to Bisbee to see what we can find out. And you, Cal, go back to your spread and don't do anything until you hear from me. This may all be on the level, but every time I think of that business associate of the colonel's, I wonder.
Hey, there's the place, Luke. See the shingle?
Yeah. Land Office, Colonel Justin Everett.
Real pretty name.
Seems to me that shack was vacant a month ago. You wait here, Wichita. I won't be long.
Right, Luke.
Yes, sir. What can I... Well, we meet again. Mr. Slaughter, isn't it?
That's right, Colonel.
Well, what brings you down to Bisbee, sir? In the market for some land?
Like the Lazy M Ranch?
Well, now, that tract won't be available for a couple of days, but we can talk about it now.
Yeah, I think now's the best time to talk about it. Cal Meeker's a friend of mine, Colonel, and a member of the Cattlemen's Association. He tells me you're laying claim to his spread.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
Suppose you tell me all about it.
Well, I don't know why I should, Mr. Slaughter. This is a private matter between Meeker and me.
I'm the head of the Cattlemen's Association up at Tombstone. Anything that affects the members interests me. Now, let's hear about it.
Well, all very simple, sir. I hold a permanent grant on the land up there, signed by Santa Anna himself. It was a gift of my father, sir, who did some favors.
That land is United States territory now.
I'm aware of that.
You've had your claim certified?
Of course I have. The document's been verified and declared legal by your own Judge Harris in Tombstone.
Oh? When?
Not more than a month ago.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to take a look at that paper, too, if you don't mind.
I do mind, sir. This is none of your business.
I just got back from Tombstone, Colonel. The judge said... Slaughter, what are you doing here?
El Paso. You ever live in El Paso, Granby?
You still trying to make out you know me? No, I never lived in El Paso.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I must be mistaken. Thanks for the information, Colonel.
Information?
Yeah.
You sure you never got fouled up with that man, Granby? Because if you did and he remembered...
I swear, Colonel, I never saw him before in my life.
All right. I just hope he never saw you.
Yes?
Morning, Judge.
Well, Luke Slaughter, what can I do for you?
Oh, nothing special. Just dropped by for a chat.
Come in. Come in.
Thank you. You know, I haven't talked to you since you lived in that little house up on Safford Street. It's quite a fancy layout you've got now.
Well, thanks, Slaughter. I like it.
I don't see how you can swing it on a judge's salary.
Oh, well, you see, a relative of mine died in Kansas City. Left me some money. Yes, sir, quite a lot of money.
Oh. When'd you buy this place?
Why, it was just a month ago, next Monday.
I see. Judge, I wonder if you could give me a little information on a land deal.
What kind of land deal?
A fellow named Everett, Colonel Everett, claims he has a Mexican grant on a lot of property around here.
Oh, Colonel Everett, yes. Say, that was a surprise to me, too. Yes, sir, quite a surprise. I had no idea such a grant existed.
He tells me you certified the title. Is that right?
Oh, yes. I went into it very thoroughly. Studied the grant, checked Santa Anna's signature, and didn't leave a stone unturned. No, sir, not a stone.
Well, I certainly hope so, Judge. I wouldn't want to see you mixed up in a crooked deal.
Crooked? Why, what do you mean by that?
Well, I haven't seen the grant myself, but... Well, somehow it's got an unpleasant smell to it. For your own good, you better have another look at that paper.
Now, Slaughter, if you question my integrity...
I never have, Judge, and I'm sure I won't have to now. You know, it's quite a coincidence, that relative of yours dying in Kansas City exactly the same time Colonel Everett came to Arizona.
Now, see here, sir.
Just a coincidence, I'm sure, Judge.
That's it, boys. Get those cattle moving and keep them moving till they're clear off the place.
Hey, what is this? What are you doing with my cattle, Granby?
Well, I figured you'd be showing up, Meeker.
Stop those men. They can't drive my herd off like that.
They won't. If you want to take the Colonel's offer of $5 a head...
This is my ranch, and these are my cattle.
They may be your cattle, but this is no longer your ranch. All right, keep moving, boys. Come on, keep moving.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Last September, Carmen Basilio defeated Sugar Ray Robinson for the World Middleweight Championship. Tuesday night in Chicago, they'll meet for the return match, and you'll hear the broadcast only on CBS Radio. Right at ringside will be Jack Dries, giving you a blow-by-blow account of the fight. Dr. Joyce Brothers, the young psychologist from Brooklyn, who set the nation on its ear with her amazing knowledge of boxing, will provide the between-rounds commentary. Join us on most of these stations Tuesday night as CBS Radio broadcasts exclusive the exciting rematch between Carmen Basilio and Sugar Ray Robinson. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Hey, Luke, you gotta come help me.
Well, sure, Cal. What's the trouble?
That Colonel Everett.
Well, what about him?
His men are driving my cattle off.
How many men has he got, Cal?
Granby and 3 others. They're driving my herd toward the east line.
All right. Keep your shirt on. We'll get your herd back if we have to make the Colonel drive him back himself.
There they are, Luke. They're driving them right down that arroyo.
Pull up here.
They'll be scattered all over the territory. I'll lose half my herd.
Forget the cattle. We'll get the men first. Cal, you ride around that butte and come in on them from the other side when I signal you.
All right, Luke.
All right, Wichita. We'll move in from this side.
Yeah, I'm right with you, Luke.
Hold it. This is close enough.
Well, if this is the Colonel's land, we're the ones breaking the law.
First things first. We'll worry about the law later.
Look, there's Cal, waiting for your signal.
All right, then. Here we go. So that's the way he wants it.
I got one of them, but he's sticking on his horse.
Hold your fire. They're making a break for it.
Yeah, I guess they ain't wanting any more of it, Luke.
Looks that way. Think you and Cal can get the herd back on the Lazy M all right, Wichita?
Why, sure we can, but where are you going?
I'm making a fast trip to Bisbee. Now I know the Colonel's playing for keeps. It's time for a showdown.
Hey, Colonel.
Don't bother me, Granby. I'm figuring.
Slaughter's out front.
Slaughter? He didn't waste any time getting down from Tombstone.
Hello, Colonel.
You got your nerve coming in here, Slaughter. You wounded one of my men when he was doing his legal duty.
Legal duty? He was a rustler.
What do you want?
Well, I figured maybe we could stop any further violence around here if I had a look at that grant of yours.
Get out of here, Slaughter.
Tell your friend to keep his hand away from his holster, Colonel. You don't want your office messed up, do you? Tell him.
He's got a right to defend himself.
Yeah, sure he has. Go ahead, Granby. Defend yourself. Go ahead. Draw. I thought so. Now, Colonel, the deed.
I don't have to show it to you, Slaughter.
That's right, but you're going to.
There. You're so curious. Have a look.
Pretty document. Mighty fancy engraving.
Just as legal as it is pretty. Might help if you could read Spanish.
Well, it just so happens I can. Dated September 11th, 1852. Signed by... Say, this fellow really took a liking to himself, didn't he? His Most Serene Highness Antonio Lopez de Santa Anna, perpetual dictator of Mexico.
You'll notice the grant is perpetual, too.
I noticed that. Hope it's more perpetual than Santa Anna was. Yes, sir. That's mighty pretty engraving.
Well, you satisfied, Slaughter?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed I am. I've seen all I need to, for now. And now that I've seen it, Colonel, I'm sure our next meeting will be under much different circumstances.
Well, I certainly hope so, sir.
Good day, gentlemen.
Slaughter, you must be out of your mind demanding I issue an order for the arrest of Colonel Everett and Mr. Granby.
I repeat, Judge, I want them brought up from Bisbee and held without bail. Oh, and by the way, be sure and subpoena that deed of the Colonel's.
But I can't issue an order for their arrest. There's no charge against them.
Listen, Judge, I guess I've read as much law as you have. You want charges? I'll give you a few. Fraud, intimidation, cattle rustling. You want any more? I'll sign the complaint.
But you don't understand, Slaughter. You'd have to have evidence.
I'll produce the evidence at the proper time. In court.
I can't do it. No, sir, I just can't.
Maybe you'd rather be a defendant in this case, Judge.
You better be able to prove your charges in court.
You'd be surprised what I can prove. See you in court, Judge.
Court will come to order. Luke Slaughter, being the complaining party in behalf of the Cattlemen's Association, he gets first say. Go ahead, Slaughter.
Give it to 'em good, Counselor.
Quiet, Wichita. Thank you, Judge. Now, these men are being tried on a charge of fraud. We'll forget a few other charges.
This is preposterous. He can't prove a thing. The judge knows that.
Could we have a little order in the court, Your Honor? Thank you. Now, if it please the court, I have in my hand the Mexican land grant by which Colonel Everett's claiming land around here. If it wasn't for just two things, he'd be in his rights. First of all, this grant is dated September 1st, 1852. That date looked kind of odd to me some way, so I looked it up. Now, it just happens that in September of 52, Santa Anna, who was supposed to have signed this deed, was in exile in South America. He didn't become president of Mexico until more than 6 months later, April 15th, 1853. So he couldn't very well give away land when he wasn't even in office, could he?
Order! Order!
Now, that's one thing. There's another. The first day I saw Colonel Everett's business associate, Mr. Granby, I had a feeling I'd met him someplace before. The thought kept nagging at me. Then when I saw this document, I put two and two together and the whole thing came to me. I was wrong. I hadn't met Mr. Granby at all. I'd just seen his picture a while back on the wall of a marshal's office back in Abilene, Texas.
What? Why,
It's no wonder this document looks so pretty. Mr. Granby is an expert at making things like this. He's wanted by the United States government for forgery and counterfeiting.
That's a lie!
Now, there's one more way I'm going to prove this case. By Judge Harris himself. The judge can tell you a few things about these men that'll prove their guilt. Can't you, Judge?
Well, when the Colonel and Mr. Granby first approached me...
I'll teach you to keep your mouth shut, Harris.
Luke, Granby's got a deputy's gun.
Get down behind that desk, Judge.
Keep away from me, Slaughter.
I'll fix you so's everybody will keep away from you.
Now!
See, he doesn't get away again. All right. Come on out, Judge. Let's have some order here.
Yes. Yes, all right.
I don't think we need to carry this farce any further. Judge, you ready to make your decision?
Yes, yes. I find these two men guilty as charged. They will be brought to this court tomorrow morning for sentencing. This court is adjourned.
Well, say, that was real nice work, Luke. Why, you saved the judge's life.
Yeah, I guess I did. You go ahead, Wichita. I'll be along in a minute.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I guess that takes care of everything, Slaughter.
Almost. There's just one thing more. How soon are you leaving town, Judge?
What? Why, I'm not leaving.
I say you are. We like our courts to be honest around here. I'm afraid you don't quite fit the bill.
Yeah, I guess I did make a mistake, Slaughter.
Maybe you can profit by it in the next place you go. There's a stage out of here tomorrow afternoon. See that you're on it. So long, Judge. Good luck.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written by Don Clark, with editorial supervision by Tom Hanley, and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were John McIntyre, Jim McCallion, Bill Quinn, Junius Matthews, and Ed Jerome. Music composed by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Amerigo Marino. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Butcher, baker, candlestick maker, lawyer, bricklayer. No matter what your work is, the course of American business from day to day affects you in 100 ways. Beginning tomorrow and right through the week, follow our business news reports on most of these stations with Walter Cronkite and Bill Downs doing the reporting. Now stay tuned for Frontier Gentlemen, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
NBC will bring you 5 special feature programs prior to the Republican Convention. These special shows will consist of, first, Convention Preview on June 28th. This program will inaugurate NBC's advance coverage. George Hicks, well-known radio news commentator and war correspondent, will be your host and bring you interviews with Republican delegates from various sections of the country. Then on Tuesday, July 1st, we bring you Convention City, a complete report on the preparations being made in Chicago to receive the thousands of people who will descend on the city in July for the conventions. Jim Hurlbut will serve as narrator and will offer you interviews with the people whose job it will be to house, entertain, and feed the convention delegates. And on Thursday, July 3rd, hear a headquarters report featuring NBC newsmen W.W. Chaplin, Merrill Muller, Richard Harkness, and Bob Letts. Consult your local newspaper for broadcast time and join us for complete convention coverage on NBC. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Knockout.
It is 10 o'clock on a Saturday night in July 1946. Outside the Rand Hotel in Jackson, Texas, 50 miles from Houston, the sheriff stands talking to some cattle ranchers who are in town for a convention. He is about to leave the group and walk toward his car when the front door of the hotel bursts open.
Sheriff! Sheriff! Over here. Sheriff, in the hotel, hurry.
Oh, excuse me, Bill. See you later. Yeah, what's the matter?
Upstairs on the second floor, some kind of trouble.
Well, come on, show me where it is.
Mrs. Beale, she just called, sounded scared to death. Said there was an awful fight going on in the next room, right up these stairs here.
You haven't been up there yet?
No. I remember seeing you in the lobby a few minutes ago. Hope you'd still be around.
You're sure she said there was a fight?
Oh, yeah, that's what you said.
Well, we'll find out what it's all about. Excuse me, ma'am.
That's okay.
She sure come around that corner fast. Which way do we go?
Oh, right down here. Miss Beale's room is in the middle of the hall.
Don't seem to be any noise up here now.
Who's there?
It's a desk clerk, ma'am.
Oh, you brought the sheriff. Well, I'm so glad.
I understand you think you heard some fighting going on up here.
Somebody's been killed. I know somebody's been killed.
Which room was it, ma'am?
That one right there.
Want me to come with you, Sheriff?
No, you better stay here with Miss Beale, just in case there is some trouble.
Who is it?
It's the sheriff. Open up.
I'm busy. Can you come back in a little while?
Open up. I want to talk to you now.
Okay. Just a minute.
Come on. Hurry up in there.
Okay, I'm coming.
What's all the trouble, Sheriff?
I heard there was a fight going on in this room.
Fight? It must be some mistake.
I'd like to come in and take a look around.
Well, what for, Sheriff? There's nothing wrong here.
Do you mind standing aside?
Well, sure. That's the way you feel about it. Come on in. See, there's nothing wrong in here.
Who's that in the bathroom?
My father. He's taking a bath.
Mm-hmm. What's that white powder on the floor next to the table there?
Where? Oh, that was some of my father's medicine. He spilled it a while ago. I was just getting ready to clean it up when you knocked.
Mm-hmm. Well, everything looks all right, I guess. You mind moving aside a second?
Aside from what, Sheriff?
Come on, mister, move.
Well, sure. I just didn't know what you meant.
How'd that chair leg get broken?
Chair? Oh, I tripped over it. Almost broke my neck when I fell. Matter of fact, that's probably what made people think there was a fight in here. I'm a big man, and when I fall, I really go down hard.
I think I'd like to have a word with your father.
Well, like I told you, he's taking a bath. Why don't you come back later?
I'll talk to him now. Mister? Oh, mister?
The old man's a little hard of hearing with the water running.
Yeah, well, he'll hear this. Mister! I want to talk to you, mister. I reckon I'll just have to go in.
No, you don't.
Why, give me back that gun.
Yeah, I'll give it back.
Oh. Hey, mister, what happened in there? Hey, mister, where you going? Sheriff, help!
The sheriff recovered quickly. On the bathroom floor, he found the body of an elderly man. The dead man was identified by the clerk as George Wilton, a rancher. Wilton had been the only guest registered in that room. After requesting the clerk to phone with the Texas Rangers, the sheriff left to see if he could pick up the trail of the assailant. 20 minutes later, Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan climbed the stairs to the second floor of the hotel.
Looks like the room down here to the right, Jace. Fellow standing in front of the door must be the desk clerk. Yeah, sure guarding for us. He's not letting that crowd get anywhere near.
All right, folks.
Excuse us here, please.
Stand aside so the Rangers can get through. Would you please stand aside here?
Where's the body?
It's in the bathroom, Ranger.
Anything been touched?
Oh, no, sir. No. Sheriff left special orders not to disturb anything till you got here. I didn't even turn the water off.
The water?
Yes, sir. Running into the bathtub. I had to pull a plug out, though, so it wouldn't run over on the floor.
Did you get a look at the man who ran away?
I sure wish I had. I only saw his back. Sheriff got a good look at him, though. Too good a look was the way he put it. I never saw a man as mad as the sheriff was when he come to.
We'll take a look inside now. We may want to ask you a few more questions later.
Yes, sir. I expect you want to talk to Mrs. Beale, too. She's the lady who first heard the fighting.
Is she around?
In a room right next door. I'll get it if you want.
Fine. We'll be out in a few minutes.
All right.
Bathroom door's a little ajar. Yeah. I don't expect we'll get any prints off the doorknob now, but you better kick it open with your foot anyhow.
Yeah.
fellow. He sure took some knock on the head. Way he's lying, I got an idea he was dragged in here from the other room. Take a look through his pockets, Clay. I'll see if there's some way to shut this water off. Yeah. Might be a cutoff valve back at the tub. Yeah, there is. Find anything?
No, pockets are clean. Looks like it might have been robbery.
We'll get a lab crew up here to go over the place for prints.
I don't think they'll find too much, Jace.
How do you mean?
This drinking glass with the towel stuffed in it, full of dust. You notice how everything's wiped clean in here? Like somebody tried to get rid of any possible prints.
He tried, all right. These other glasses, for instance, you can see they've been used recently, but there's not a print on them. As far as I can figure, there's only one place in here our friend forgot.
Where's that?
Over here. Take a look at that water faucet in the tub.
Yeah, good, clear print. Say, if you're right about the old man being dragged in here after he was dead, there's a good chance this print belongs to the guy who did it.
Let's see if there's anything outside in the room.
Killer must have been pretty big to be able to slug the sheriff easy as he did. Don't reckon the old fella had much of a chance either.
It's like he put up a fight, though. A broken chair leg and... Hey, wait a minute.
You looking at that white powder on the floor?
Yeah. Could be one other thing the killer didn't have time to clean up.
More like crystals than powder. Any idea what it is, Jace?
Not yet, but it shouldn't take the lab long to find out. In the meantime, we better have a talk with the woman who heard the fighting in here.
Lucky the sheriff got a look at the killer. At least he'll be able to make an identification if that print in the bathroom doesn't give us a lead.
Could be our man won't even have a record. If he doesn't, we won't get much from the print or the mug file.
Oh, here they are, Miss Beale.
I'm Mrs. Beale, Ranger. The desk clerk said you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, ma'am. We're interested in anything you can remember about this.
Yes. Well, I was lying in bed trying to sleep. I knew I wouldn't sleep because my asthma was bothering me, but I thought I'd try anyhow.
What time was this, ma'am?
Time? Oh, well, I'm not exactly sure, but it couldn't have been more than 30 minutes after I took my brown pill, so I'd say it was about 9:30.
It was just a couple of minutes to 10 when you called me, Mrs. Beale.
I know that, young man. What I wanted to tell the ranger started long before that. Now, let's see, where was I?
You were lying in bed, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Well, I heard the door open in the next room. I didn't want to listen, but you know how thin these walls are, and when those people come into the room, they made so much noise.
How many were there?
Well, there was an old man. I understand he was the one who died. And there was a younger man. He had a real deep voice. But the one I heard clearest was the girl.
Girl?
That's right. She had the most piercing voice I ever heard, and the way she was laughing, I could tell she had no breeding.
Could you hear what they were saying?
Well,
I think that's your phone, Mrs. Beale.
Oh, dear, just when I was
Well, I'll
getting in.
take it for you if you
Oh,
want.
that would be nice of you, young man. You tell whoever it is that I'm very busy.
Ma'am, you were saying you could hear the people in the next room talking?
Yes, I could. They'd all been drinking. And then they started to tell the most awful stories, simply awful. I want to put my hands over my ears.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, the old man was just fascinated by this hussy. Well, I'm sorry, Rangers, but that's the only word I know to describe her. He laughed at everything she said. And the thing she said.
Uh-huh.
Well, all of a sudden, the old man stopped laughing and got real angry. He started shouting at the girl. Told her she'd put something in his drink. Then, before I knew it, the most awful fight started. Just awful. And the next thing I knew, someone banged against the wall, and I was almost thrown out of bed.
Did you hear anything else?
Yes. After that, they were whispering in there. But it was so low, I just couldn't hear what they were saying.
That was
so
your
I tried...
headquarters, Ranger. They want you to get in touch with the sheriff by radio as soon as you can.
Thanks. And thank you, Mrs. Beale.
Oh, but I have some more to tell you about when the sheriff was up there. When he
Well, we
came
won't
in
have
with...
to trouble you about that, ma'am. The sheriff will file it in his report.
Oh.
Come on, Clay.
Yeah. Funny the way people enjoy getting mixed up in something like this. Scared to death and still get a kick out of it.
Yeah. She did help us, though. At least we can be pretty sure now about our killer's racket.
Confidence game?
Uh-huh. The old man was probably lonely and got a little careless about showing how much money he had in his pocket.
Yeah, sure sounds like the old story.
I've got a hunch those crystals we found on the floor will turn out to be knockout drops.
The girl must have skipped before the sheriff got there.
Yeah, she could have gone out to set up their getaway.
Well, I sure hope either that print in the bathroom pays off or the sheriff can make some kind of identification.
Yeah. And if we don't get any lead tonight, we'll have the sheriff drive over to Austin with us in the morning and go through the mug files.
Hey, Jace, I wonder what the sheriff wants us to call him for.
Find out right now. Get that code sheet out of the glove compartment and see what his call number is, will you?
Sure, Jace. Let's see. Oh, here it is, 692.
Thanks. Unit 10 to Unit 692. Unit 10 to 692.
Unit 692 to Unit 10. This unit requests assistance in apprehending fugitive killer believed to be hiding here in field 1/2 mile south of Jackson. Unable to make search until more help arrives.
10-4, Unit 10 will join 692 immediately. Unit 10, clear.
692, clear.
That must be the sheriff up ahead, Chase. There, swinging his spotlight across that cornfield.
Yeah, looks like a barbed wire fence at the back. If our man's in there, he'll have a tough time getting out that way.
Doubt if he can get out either end without the sheriff seeing him.
Howdy, Jase. Clay. I've been trying to cover the field with my spotlight here, in case he pops up.
You sure it was him you saw?
Oh, couldn't be any mistake about it. I'd been out cruising around looking for him. I was just heading back to town when I saw this fellow walking toward me up the road. Recognized him as soon as I put the light on him, then he run into the field.
Hey, mind getting the flashlights, Clay? We'll go in after him.
Sure, Jase.
Keep that spot running across the back fence, Sheriff. Clay and I'll try and flush him out.
Okay. But I'd sure like to go in after this one myself. I got a personal score to settle with him.
How's that bump on your head?
Oh, I'll be all right. I could kick myself where I let him get my gun and slug me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's just hope we can pick him up now.
Here's your flash, Jase.
Thanks. Any idea where he went in, Sheriff?
And near as I can figure, it's about 30 feet up the road.
Well, keep as far away from your spotlight as you can. If he thinks he's being cornered, he might take a shot at you.
Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it? With my own gun. Lucky I had my rifle in the car. If he makes a break across that fence, I'm going to make Swiss cheese out of him.
Let's go, Clay. Better be careful with our lights, too.
Yeah. Well, we know this baby. He's desperate enough to try anything.
This could be where he went in.
Mm-hmm. Corn stalks have been over all right.
Watch yourself. We don't know how far in he might be.
Yeah.
Seems like he's starting veering to the right.
Throw that motel over there.
Trail looks like it stops just ahead.
No, it doesn't stop, Jase. He must have started crawling along the furrows here.
Yeah, it could have been when the sheriff first threw his spot on the field. He shouldn't be too far away.
Yeah, sure is making a beeline for that motel.
Hold it a second. You hear anything?
No. Yeah, let me lift my light.
Jase, there he goes.
Come on.
Hold it, Joe. He's yelling at somebody.
See if we can stop him.
He's heading right for those motel cabins.
Hold your fire, Clay.
We're gaining on him.
Yeah, but he's going around the corner of that cabin.
You reckon we better split up?
Uh-huh. You take the left and I'll...
Hey, there's a car taking off, Jase.
No lights. Must be him.
Too far away, missed.
Let's get back to our car. See if we can catch him. By the time we'd reached our car, he was out of sight. We took off after him, leaving the sheriff to make inquiries at the motel office. We radioed for blockades to be set up throughout the area. For the rest of the night, we made an extensive search without finding a trace of our man. At dawn, we reached a highway patrol roadblock. We turned around and headed back toward Jackson, covering all side roads along the way.
I don't know, Jase. It's a cinch he couldn't have gotten through that roadblock.
No, but he might have made it through before the block was set up.
I've been thinking. That was a pretty fast getaway he made last night. Too fast for him to have stolen a car from the motel.
It was probably his own car. Remember, he was yelling to somebody while he was running across the field.
Could have been the girl he works with. Maybe the motel is where they'd been staying.
Maybe. If we don't spot him in another half hour, I reckon we better go pick up the sheriff. See if he can make an identification from the mug files.
Yeah, I wonder if he found out anything at that motel office.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Fingerprint in bathroom of Hotel Rand, Jackson, has been identified as belonging to Gus Howard. Repeat, Gus Howard. 2 prison terms for fraud and felonious assault. Released from Huntsville, April 1946.
10-4. No other traffic. Unit 10 clear.
No other traffic. KDXA.
Howard, huh? Hey, Jase, didn't you once have something to do with a guy by that name?
I sent Gus up on his last trip.
Any idea where he might be hanging out now?
No, but I'm pretty sure where we can get a lead on Millie Vinson.
Well, who's she?
Gus's partner. And except when they're in jail, they're never very far away from each other. Hang on, Clay. We're heading for Houston.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Only a madman or a fool would intentionally set fire to one of our forests or woodlands. Yet 90% of our forest fires are started by people. Most of these man-caused fires are due to plain carelessness, a campfire left smoldering, a lighted match thrown from a car window, a cigarette not extinguished. In less troubled times, the waste due to forest fires would be tragic. In these dangerous times, it can be disastrous. Forest fires destroy natural resources we need to keep our country strong. They impede the production and transportation of critical defense supplies, interfere with military training, and may destroy military installations. Join in the fight against carelessness. Crush out cigarettes, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Find out the law before using a fire. One moment of carelessness can destroy national beauty and wealth that can never be replaced. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Knockout.
It was a little before 10 that morning when we arrived in Houston. We parked the car a few doors away from the house where Millie Vinson's mother lived and walked toward it. It was a corner house in a poor neighborhood.
Not the fanciest place in the world, is it, Jace?
Millie's mother never went in for trimmings.
Yeah. Hey, Jace through the side window. Girl sitting at the table.
Yeah, we're lucky. It's Millie herself.
What the devil's she doing with her foot up on the table?
I don't know. Let's get around to the front.
Think Gus is around somewhere?
It's hard to say. Matter of fact, I'm a little surprised to see Millie.
Maybe she wasn't in on that job last night.
We'll know that soon enough.
It's open, Ma. What are you knocking for? Bring the seat. Oh. What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Millie.
I've done enough talking to you.
Where's Gus?
Get out of my light. Can't see what I'm doing.
Where's Gus, Millie?
Don't you ever get tired? How do I know where Gus is? I haven't seen him for 3 months.
We look around anyhow.
Who says you can?
This?
I might have known you'd have a warrant. Okay, go ahead. Look.
I reckon you better walk around with us.
Did you see I'm doing my toenails?
They'll wait. Come on.
Okay.
Is this the bathroom?
It ain't the dining room.
Not in there. How about that room?
Ma's room. Door's open. You can see there's nobody in it.
What about this one over here?
This your room, Millie?
Yeah, and you ain't going in.
Excuse me, miss.
I said you ain't going in.
Now, look.
You stay away from that door.
Come on, get out of the...
Keep away.
Oh, you can see why you didn't want us in here. What are you doing with all those clothes on the bed, Millie? You getting ready to go somewhere?
I'm airing my dresses.
You always keep a couple of suitcases handy when you air dresses?
Okay, so maybe I'm going away.
Where?
It's my business. Hey, anybody got a cigarette?
Yeah.
Match?
Here you go.
Where were you last night, Millie?
Right here.
You sure you weren't over in Jackson with Gus?
I told you I haven't seen Gus for 3 months.
We think you and he might have been up to your old knockout tricks, only this time your friend Gus killed a man.
I was right here all last night.
Where's your mother?
What do you want with her?
Was she home last night, too?
Sure.
Then we'll see if her story's the same as yours.
She's out. Won't be home for 5 or 6 hours.
Sounds like you expected her when we walked in.
We'll just stick around till she gets here.
I told you she won't be...
Sounds like somebody coming now.
I'll get the door.
Just let us do the talking, Millie.
Doggone dog, you get out! Get away, you hear her? Go on, you car. I'll kick you in your teeth right now. Now get. Oh, Millie, that's the last I'm going for groceries for you. Next time you... Oh, you back her again?
We want to ask you a few questions, Mrs. Vinson.
Tell him I was here last night. Tell him, Ma.
I said we'd do the talking. Mrs. Vinson, where was Millie last night?
Right here?
Were you with her?
Why, sure, of course I was. Think I go running around nights?
How about yesterday afternoon?
I was here. So was Millie.
I suppose Gus was here, too.
Why, sure, he was here, too. Ma! What's the matter? You dumb... Gus wasn't here. Well, how am I supposed to know? You ought to tell me who's supposed to be here and who ain't. You stupid.
All right, Millie. Get your shoes on. You're going with me. Clay stayed at the house in case Gus showed up. I took Millie back with me to Jackson. It was just past noon when we walked down the corridor to the sheriff's office. Come on, Millie. Pick up your feet.
You in such a big hurry.
Go on in. Sheriff?
That you, Jace?
Yeah. I think I got one of the pigeons from last night.
I'll be right in.
And you can sit down if you want.
Thanks.
You could make it easier for everybody if you'd tell us where Gus is.
Tell you? Ha, I got nothing to say to you.
Well, howdy, Jace. Well, who's this?
Millie Vinson. She used to work with Gus Howard. We think she worked with him last night.
That's a lousy lie.
I've seen her someplace before, Jace.
You're crazy. You never seen me.
She spent a couple of terms up at the woman's prison.
It wasn't there, sir. I just can't think where it was.
Millie doesn't seem to want to tell us where her partner is.
How do I know where he is?
He's never worked without you before.
Well, he does now.
It's not likely. You'd never let Gus work with another woman. And I don't think you did last night.
I was home last night. I can prove it.
You mean by your mother? Not after that slip she made.
Ma gets mixed up every now and then. She'll be all right in court. If you ever get me to court.
You'll be there. Because last night you and Gus went with an old man to his hotel room. When he caught you slipping knockout drops into his drink, there was a big fight. And Gus killed him.
That's a lot of...
Hey, wait a minute. Now I know where I've seen you. It was in the hotel last night. I bumped into you when I was coming up the stairs.
You're crazy.
You were coming down from the second floor, probably from the room where Gus had just killed the old man.
How you going to prove that?
There was a hotel clerk with me. He'll remember you, too.
Suppose I was at the hotel. That don't mean I was in on any killing.
It's no use, Millie. We know you and Gus always work together. And we know Gus was in that hotel room.
How do you know?
From his fingerprints.
That ain't true. Gus wiped...
You were going to say Gus wiped off all the fingerprints. He did, Millie. All but one. He found it on the water faucet in the bathroom.
You mean you picked me up because Gus left his prints in that room?
Uh-huh.
That bonehead. If he'd had some sense, you'd never have got me.
That's what you said last time you got caught. Doesn't work that way, Millie.
Last time was his fault, too. He hadn't made me stop in that cafe for a beer, you'd never have found us. And he calls me stupid.
Where's Gus
Every
now?
time I get caught, it's on account of him. He's always playing it's a smart. He's got the brains, he says. I got the looks. Him and his brains.
Where is he?
Now he want me to sit still and take the rap for him. Well, I ain't gonna do it. If I get caught, he goes up along with me.
Is he in Houston?
No. You want to find that bum Gus, you got to get to Dallas.
Where?
Airport. He drove the car up this morning. I was going to take a plane up and meet him.
When?
At 9 tomorrow morning. We was going to take the 10 o'clock plane for L.A. Oh, that knucklehead.
All right, Sheriff. Lock Millie up, and we'll go get Gus.
I can hardly wait to see the look on his face when he gets brought in here. I can hardly wait.
I called headquarters and requested the Ranger plane to pick us up in Jackson. We flew to Dallas and spent the night checking hotels and restaurants in the hope of picking Gus up. We didn't find him. We decided he had either spent the night with friends or in his car. A little after 9 the next morning, we walked through the air terminal.
I sure hope that girl wasn't lying to us, Jace.
I reckon she was a little too sore at Gus to lie.
Well, all the same, I'd hate to think of him slipping through our fingers.
I don't see him inside here. He could be out at the gate. See him anywhere?
Nope. Jace, over there by gate 2.
Uh-huh.
He sure looks impatient, pacing back and forth.
We work over to him as quietly as we can. If he...
Yeah, he sees us, Jace. He's starting to run. Hold it, Gus. Hold it.
Around the building. Come on. Easy past this corner.
Well, I don't see him anywhere, Jace.
There he goes, out toward the front of the terminal.
He's heading for that taxi.
I think we can get him.
Grab him.
Get out of there, Gus.
No good, cops.
Give me that gun. Give it to me.
I'll kill it.
Drop it. Drop it.
Thanks for getting it back, Jace. I never should let him get it in the first place.
Who told you I was going to be here, Millie?
Put out your hands, Gus.
That dizzy dame. Every time I get caught, it's on account of her.
Funny. She thinks the same thing about you.
Hadn't been for her being so clumsy with those knockout drops, I wouldn't have been caught. Never should have taken that dizzy dame for a partner in the first place.
Don't worry about it, Gus. I've got an idea the judge is going to dissolve that partnership of yours anyhow. For good.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
An important part of our job here at NBC is to inform and bring news to our millions of radio listeners. We do this by offering you news and commentary programs throughout every broadcast day. And now, we invite you to listen more than ever to the special programs we are preparing to send your way over NBC. We invite you to follow the campaign of the next president on NBC. Here, for example, are some of the programs you will soon be hearing. On Saturday, June 28th, NBC will present a convention preview. George Hicks will serve as your narrator on this program, and he will interview Republican delegates from various sections of the country. Then on Tuesday, July 1st, we present Convention City, direct from Chicago, with Jim Hurlbut interviewing all the many people responsible for feeding and lodging the thousands of delegates to the conventions who will converge on Chicago in July. Consult your local newspaper for broadcast time, and join us here on NBC for a complete report on the conventions. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Millie Vinson and Gus Howard were tried and convicted for the murder of George Wilton. Millie Vinson received a 45-year sentence in the women's prison at Goree. Gus Howard was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Parley Bear, Virginia Gregg, Gerald Moore, Herb Ellis, and Jeanette Nolan. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Thursdays, enjoy the best of Groucho on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
This week is filled with happy surprises for all radio listeners, for it marks the return to the air for the fall season of 5 of your favorite NBC radio programs. Tuesday evening, the Cavalcade of America will once again recreate the interesting stories from our nation's history. Stars of Hollywood and Broadway will portray historical roles each week on Cavalcade of America, and Tuesday's star will be lovely Joan Caulfield. Wednesday evening, the big story returns to bring you the adventure and thrilling experiences behind the headlines in America's newspapers. And Thursday marks the return of 2 fine programs. First, it's the Roy Rogers Show featuring new adventures in the wild and woolly West. Later Thursday, it's Father Knows Best, back on NBC with Robert Young in the title role. And Friday, your hit parade returns with the top music of the land as played and sung by Guy Lombardo and his orchestra. So for the finest in entertainment all week long, remember to hear these wonderful shows. Now, today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called 3 Victims.
It is 5:30 on a Saturday afternoon in August 1935. 18 miles south of the town of Horton, in a hilly section of Texas, a young couple on horseback ride through the brush toward the crest of a long, sloping ridge. How's the path up ahead, honey?
Yeah, I didn't think we'd ever make it.
Oh, not tired, are you?
Well, maybe a little.
How about one more race, huh? Say down the road and across the field over the creek.
Oh, I've had enough racing today, Tim. Besides, you cheated on the last one.
Cheated? That's a fine thing to say.
It's true. I'd have won easy if you hadn't cheated and gone through those cottonwoods.
Oh, you know that shortcut just as well as I do.
Well, I forgot about it, and it wasn't fair for you to remember. Let's stop a second, Tim. Such a pretty view from here.
Okay, honey.
Oh, boy. Oh, this is the nicest time of day.
Yeah?
Sun makes those hills look just like a painting. Remember how we used to ride out here Saturday afternoons before we were married?
Yeah. And I also remember when I had to work Saturdays, you'd ride out here with Ernie Johnson.
Oh, you're not still jealous of Ernie, are you, Tim?
Me? Of course not.
Yes, you are. Tim, fella running across that field down there.
Huh? Where? Oh, yeah. He sure is making tracks.
Isn't that the colored fella who works for you every now and then?
I believe it is. Ah, sure, that's Joe.
Looks like he's running away from something.
Don't see anybody after him.
Maybe something's happened down on the road.
We better go see. Come on, honey. No, not that way. We'll cut straight down this bank. It's quicker.
All right.
All right, easy.
Come on, boy.
Easy, boy.
Come on.
How you making it, honey?
I'm just fine. Car parked on the side of the road down there.
Yeah. Hey, those two people lying on the ground next to her. Looks like they're hurt.
Oh.
Come on.
Get up there.
Come on now.
Come on. They're lying so still, you think?
I don't know. Hurry up.
Tim.
What?
Fella coming down the bank toward the car. He's hurt, too.
Well, he's weaving. I don't think he's going to make it.
He's falling. Oh, Tim, look at all the blood on his sleeve.
Yeah, whoa, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, he's just a kid. He can't be more than 19 or 20.
He's still moving.
Look at his eyes. I don't think he even sees us.
All right, come on, fella. We got to get you to a doctor. No. Come on, fella. Let me help you over the car.
Don't touch me.
Come on, now, give me a hand here.
All right. Mama.
Easy.
Papa.
All right, you're going to be okay, fella. You're going to be okay.
He shot him. Tim, you reckon it could have been Joe that did it?
Maybe, I don't know. He was sure churned up dust getting out of here. What happened, fella? He robbed?
Yeah, he robbed us. He shot Mama and Papa. He shot me. I ran up the hill.
All right. Now, don't you worry. We'll get you to town right away.
Tim, the man and woman over there, and all that blood, I can't go any closer.
All right, honey. You stay here with him. We'll see if I can help you.
Oh, Mama. Papa. Oh, don't. Please don't. Oh, I wish there was something I could... I never did anything bad to anybody. Why did he have to shoot him? Why?
Honey, you better ride over the top of the place quick as you can. Call the sheriff. I'll have to take this fellow to the hospital in his car.
His mother and father, they hurt bad.
They're dead.
They're dead. Oh, they're dead.
When the sheriff was notified of the crime, he sent his deputies to the scene of the shooting and requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Then he drove to the hospital to talk to the injured boy. The young man identified himself as Henry Ellman, but was in no condition to give the sheriff a detailed account of the killings. In the meantime, Ranger Jace Pearson arrived at the spot where the bodies were found and began questioning Alice Duncan, who had returned after calling the sheriff.
Where was the boy when you first saw him, Mrs. Duncan?
He was up this hill about halfway between here and the brush.
But he was on his way back toward the road.
That's right. Oh, it must have been awful for him, seeing his folks get shot and having to run away to keep from being killed himself.
Looks like he was shot at even after he ran away.
How do you know that?
When I was up there, I saw some bullet holes in the trees. You or your husband hear any shots before you got here?
No. First we knew anything was wrong was when we saw the colored fella running across the field.
You're sure he was coming from this direction?
Oh, yes. Right from where the car was.
You know his name?
His first name's Joe, but I don't know his last. I'm sure my husband does, though. Joe works for him sometimes.
I think that'll be all for the time being, Miss Duncan. Thanks.
If it's all right, Ranger, I reckon I'll wait for my husband and ride home with him.
What's the matter, ma'am?
Nothing. I feel kind of...
You're a little pale. Better sit down over here on this rock.
Oh, thanks. Yes, I am feeling a little sick. All of a sudden, when I looked at those bodies again, It's funny, I didn't feel this way till now.
It's the reaction. Sometimes it takes a while to hit you. I got some water in a canteen in my car. Would you like some?
I'll be all right. As soon as I sit for a minute. Well, that poor boy. The way he looked when he found out his folks were dead. His eyes. That awful cry.
You don't have to talk about it anymore now, ma'am.
No.
Sheriff's car's coming. Maybe he's got your husband with him. Excuse me a minute.
I'm feeling shakier than I thought.
Howdy, Jay.
Hello, Sheriff.
This is Tim Duncan.
Well, howdy, Ranger.
I think you better look after your wife, Mr. Duncan. She isn't feeling too well.
Oh, well, then I'll take a ride home.
She doesn't want to ride the horseback. I'll have my deputy take her home in the car, Tim.
All right, thanks, Sheriff.
JP's on his way out, Jace.
Did you talk to the boy in the hospital?
I tried. Found out his name was Henry Ellman. Only thing I could get out of him was the man who robbed him was a Negro. Young Ellman was really in a state. The doc finally had to give him a hypodermic.
Who's that in your car?
Well, it could be our man, Jace.
That the fellow the Duncans were talking about?
Yeah, Joe Cartwright. Tim knew where he lived, so I picked him up at his house on the way out here.
Did you talk to him?
A little bit. He sure tells a phony story. Personally, I think he's in this thing up to his ears.
Well, let's get him into town. We'll find out what he knows. The sheriff took Joe Cartwright ahead in his car, and I followed. On the way into town, I radioed for a lab man to check over the scene of the shooting. Joe was fingerprinted and photographed. 20 minutes later, the sheriff brought him into the office.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Ranger Pearson wants to ask you some questions.
Please, Mr. Sheriff, I got a headache. I got it real bad.
Where were you between 5 and 6 this afternoon, Joe?
I reckon I was home, sir.
Now, wait a minute. You told me before you were at the car where the people were killed.
Please, my head aches. My back, too. I can't think. I'm so tired.
Were you at the car, Joe?
Yes, sir. Reckon I was.
Did you kill Mr. and Mrs. Ellman?
No, sir. I didn't kill nobody.
How'd you happen to be at the car?
Well, sir, I was walking along this road, and I hear shooting. I run to see what it was, and when I got to the car, I seen 2 people laying on the ground. Looked like they're dead.
Tell the ranger what you did then.
Well, I wanted to call the police, so I run across the field to Mr. Smith's house. That's about 3 miles from the car. I know Mr. Smith, he got a phone.
Or did you call?
No, sir. Mr. Smith, he went home.
What'd you do then?
I started running some more, down toward the store near where my house is. I know that is the next phone.
But you never did phone, did you, Joe?
No, sir.
Why not?
Well, I was cutting across the field, and when I got almost down to the road, I hear sirens making a big noise and a couple of cars coming along fast. So I know somebody done already called the police.
Then you went back to your house and didn't bother any more about it. That right, Joe?
Yes, sir. I had to feed my hog.
I don't think you're telling us the truth.
I am telling the truth, Mr. Sheriff. I didn't kill nobody.
See your sleeve a second, Joe.
My sleeve?
Uh-huh. You know what this spot is on the corner of your cuff?
No, sir.
It's dried blood. How did it get there?
I don't know, sir. Maybe when I bent over them people to see if they was dead, I might have touched some of the blood.
And you might have got it on you when you killed them.
I didn't kill them, I tell you. Ain't nobody can say I did.
Could be you change your story when their boy gets a look at you.
Their boy?
Yeah. He wasn't killed. And he'll be able to identify the man who shot his parents.
Mr. Ranger, please. I don't know what this is all about, and my head's hurting bad. Let me get some sleep, please.
Sheriff, can you arrange a special lineup for tomorrow morning?
I reckon so.
Henry Ellman should be able to come over by then. Joe, you anything else to tell us?
No, sir.
Think it over. We'll talk to you again in the morning. Early the following morning, we questioned Joe again. He still denied he had anything to do with the robbery and double murder. At 7 o'clock, I called the hospital. The doctor said Henry Ellman was awake and would be able to leave the hospital in 30 minutes. I asked the sheriff to prepare for the lineup. Then I left for the hospital. It was only 3 blocks from the sheriff's office, but I took my car to save Henry the walk. I waited for him in a reception room. He was a slightly built boy of 20. His left arm was in a sling, and his face was pale and drawn from the strain he'd been through the day before.
Ranger Pearson?
That's right. How you feeling today?
Oh, a little better, I think. The doctor said the bullet went through the fleshy part of my arm. He said I'd only have to wear the sling for a few days.
That's fine.
The doctor said you thought you had the man who held us up.
We're not sure. We'd like you to make an identification.
Well, I'm not real certain I can identify him.
You must have gotten a pretty good look at him.
Well, yes, I did, but everything happened so fast, I'm not sure I'd know him.
I'll just do the best you can. Well, we better get going.
Will there be a lot of men to pick from?
6 or 7. We always like to have at least that many when we use the lineup for identification.
Oh.
You can go ahead.
Thanks. I'm not sure I can walk all the way over to the jail.
My car's right out here.
Oh, thanks, Ranger. That's nice of you.
Henry, I hate to bother you with a lot of questions, but it's important that we know exactly what happened yesterday. You're the only one who can tell us.
I've tried not to think about it. When I think about it, I get an awful feeling inside.
Yeah, we can wait a little while before we ask you anything. The lineup will be enough for one morning.
No. Maybe it'd be better if I talk about it. I gotta talk about it sometime.
Now, here's the car.
You get in first, Ranger.
All right. You make it all right?
Yeah, I can make it.
Never been in a police car before. It's interesting. What was it you wanted to know?
Anything you can remember about yesterday?
Well, I came home yesterday from my job in the oil fields. I work in a place about 50 miles from here. I thought Papa and Mama looked tired, so I suggested we take a ride out in the country. We had a fine time. Papa and Mama were laughing.
We can talk about it later if you want.
No, I wanted to show Papa and Mama an old Indian grindstone, so we stopped. We walked up the hill a little way, but it wasn't there.
I know the one you mean. It's about a mile from the place where your car was. Kind of tough to find if you don't know exactly where it is.
Well, I hadn't been out there in 3 or 4 years.
When did you and your parents first see the man? When you came back to the car?
Well, yes, he must have been hiding behind it. He jumped out and waved a gun at us.
Do you have any idea what kind of a gun it was, Henry?
No. Is that important?
Yeah, but don't worry about it. Our lab man will be able to tell as soon as he digs some of those slugs out of the trees.
Oh. Well, the man took all our money. And then Papa, he always had a bad temper. Papa started a fight with him.
Is that when he started shooting?
Yeah, he shot Papa first, and then Mama. I tried to stop him, and he shot me in the arm. I got scared and ran. Oh, maybe I should have stayed and fought with him.
You did the sensible thing. Here we are.
I'm sorry you had to go to all the trouble of using your car just for a few blocks.
It wasn't any trouble. Did this man shoot at you all the time you ran?
Yeah, some of the bullets came real close. I ran up to the brush and hid.
How far into the brush did you go?
Oh, just into the edge of it. It had to come after me. I would have run further. But he just shot up the hill at me. Then I saw him run away. I sure hope you've got the man, Ranger. It can't bring Papa and Mama back. But I think the man who did it should be punished.
He will be. Go on in, Henry.
There's nobody in here. I
This
thought
is just the room where you wait. Having the line up in front of the holdover cell. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
All set for the lineup, Sheriff?
All ready, Jace. All right, you fellas. Come on out. What do you want it?
I'll get Henry.
Hurry up, you fellas. Form a straight line. That's it.
All right, Henry.
I'm feeling a little nervous.
You'll be okay.
Now, hands at your sides. No talking. Look straight ahead.
It's far enough, Henry. Now take a good look at these men. Any of them the man who robbed you?
That big man, the second from the end, could I hear him talk?
Step out, Joe. What's your full name?
Joe Cartwright, sir.
Where do you live, Joe?
Farm Road 102.
Ranger, he's the one. He's the one.
Take it easy, Henry.
He killed Papa and Mama. He killed them!
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Have you ever left home, locked the door behind you, and had the uneasy feeling that you left a burning cigarette behind? Better go back and check next time, because every 20 seconds, a fire breaks out in the United States through carelessness. These fires kill 11,000 persons each year, disfigure for life or severely burn thousands more, and destroy $7 million worth of property. Protect your home from fire by following these simple safety precautions. Don't smoke in bed or throw away lighted cigarettes. Clean out closets, attics, basements, any place where old newspapers, magazines, and inflammable materials are liable to accumulate. Repair defective electric equipment and replace worn or frayed wiring. Use cleaning fluids that won't burn, and be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of children. Fires in the home, your home, can and must be prevented. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. And now, the second act of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, 3 Victims.
It took nearly an hour after the lineup to calm Henry Ellman down enough to get his full statement. The lab man picked up a copy of it and took it with him to Austin. Henry told us his aunt was arriving from out of town. He wanted to help her with the funeral arrangements, so we sent him home with one of the deputies. Then we brought Joe Cartwright in for further questioning. After 4 hours, we were getting nowhere. Joe, you'd make it a lot easier for everybody if you just told us the truth.
I am telling the truth. I've been telling the truth all along. I didn't kill nobody.
How can you say that after Henry Ellman identified you as the one who killed his parents?
Because he's the one that ain't telling the truth.
Where'd you put the money you took from those people, Joe?
I never took no money.
How about the gun? Did you hide that the same place you put the money?
Mr. Sheriff, Mr. Ranger, you gotta believe me. I didn't steal no money, and I didn't kill nobody. I swear I didn't.
All right, Joe. We're not going to force you to talk if you don't want to.
If I knowed anything else about this, I'd tell you. But there ain't nothing more I can say.
I'll get it. Ranger Pearson.
Glad I caught you, Chase. This is Johnny Mitchell from the lab. I'm calling from a country store out near where those killings took place.
I thought you were in Austin.
I was till about an hour ago. I came back.
How come?
There's something funny here, Chase. Something real funny. Can you come out?
Sheriff and I will both be out. See you in 20 minutes. When we reached the place where the Ellmans had been killed, we spotted Mitch halfway up the hill. We climbed the path. Mitch stood at the edge of the clearing looking into the brush. He turned around as we approached him.
Chase, this thing beats me. I can't figure it out.
What's on your mind, Mitch?
Well, according to Henry Ellman's statement, he came up this hill and hid in the brush. Must have been just about where we're standing.
That's right.
He also said the killer was shooting up the hill at him.
Reckon he was. There are bullet holes in the trees all the way up the hill.
6 of them. 5 on the way up and 1 in that tree further up behind this brush. Bullets all came from a Smith & Wesson 38.
What are you getting at?
Well, take a look down at the road. How far would you say it was from there to this brush up here?
Maybe 60 feet.
63 to be exact. I measured it. Now turn around and look up the hill. See that tree behind the brush?
Uh-huh.
It's 20 feet further up the hill from where we're standing. Now, one of the bullets hit it. I measured the distance the bullet went into the tree, 2.5 inches.
I'm sorry, Mitch, but this don't make much sense to me.
Maybe it will in a minute. Jace, here's a Smith & Wesson 38. Brought it back from Austin. You mind shooting a slug into that tree?
Any special place you want me to stand?
Right here at the edge of the brush.
What now?
You and the sheriff come with me. I want to show you something.
I wish I knew what you were getting at.
Henry Ellman said the killer fired at him from the road. Like I told you, the bullet I found in the tree went in 2.5 inches. Here's a hole made by your bullet, Chase. Measure how far it went into the tree, will you? Here's this.
2.5 inches.
See what I mean?
This sure puts a different light on things.
Oh, gee.
It means that the bullet Mitch first found in this tree had to be fired from the same place as I just fired.
But that would have been right at the place where Henry said he was hiding.
Yeah, and if the killer was that close to Henry, he wouldn't have left him alive.
You mean Henry's been lying?
Beginning to look that way.
But why?
Something we'll have to find out from Henry himself.
That must be the Ellman place up ahead on the right, Jace, the one with the wreath on the door.
Uh-huh.
I've been thinking about it. If Henry was lying, there's only one answer I can see. He's the one who killed his parents.
We can't be sure of that yet, but he's going to have a lot of explaining to do.
Well, there's only one thing that bothers me. Henry was wounded, too.
Just in the arm. Wouldn't be the first time somebody shot himself trying to cover up a crime.
The whole thing's unbelievable, though. What could ever make a boy hate his folks enough to shoot him down in cold blood?
If Henry did do it, we're dealing with a psychopath, and a clever one. It's not going to be easy to get the proof we need.
Yes. Oh, what can I do for you, Ranger?
We'd like to see Henry Ellman.
Henry's down at the undertaking parlor, I think. I'm his aunt. Can I help you?
You expect Henry home soon?
He said he'd be back at 5 o'clock. It's almost that now.
Could we talk to you, ma'am, alone?
Why, certainly. Come in. Oh, we've had so many people in all day. Everybody feels so sorry for Henry. Poor boy. Let's see. I think we can talk in the kitchen.
Yes.
I'm afraid you'll find things a mess out here. People have been coming in since morning. Haven't had a chance to even do the breakfast dishes.
It's all right, ma'am. We'd like to ask you some questions about Henry.
Is something wrong?
Just routine. Nature of this case means we have to check every possible angle.
Oh, of course. I still haven't gotten over the shock. Feel like I'm walking around in a bad dream. What did you want to ask about Henry?
Have you known the boy all his life?
Only since he was 6. That's when my sister and her husband adopted him.
Did he get along well with his parents?
As far as I know, I suppose they had the usual family squabbles.
Did Henry always have all the money he needed?
Well, if anything, I'd say Will and my sister spoiled him. He always had plenty of spending money.
Uh-huh. Not counting the strain he's been under the past couple days, does he get upset very often?
Well, I'm not around him too much, but I do know once he tried to commit suicide.
When was this?
About 3 years ago. The family was visiting me in San Antone. Henry shut himself in the garage and started the car. We just found him in time. They said it was an accident, but I never believed it.
Do you know if he's been depressed about anything since then?
Well, he's been pretty disturbed about not finishing school.
Why didn't he finish?
We went to the university for a couple of years, but he wasn't a very good student. The dean persuaded Will and my sister to take him out.
How long ago was this?
About a year ago. Henry wasn't at all happy about it. And I don't think he liked the job his father got for him in the oil fields. Matter of fact, I heard him phone his boss this morning and tell him he was quitting.
Uh-huh.
Ranger, if there's something wrong, I think I've got a right to know what it is.
Yes, ma'am, you have, but I...
Doris, they told me that... Oh.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Ranger. Sheriff. Nice of you to stop by.
We want to ask you a few more questions, Henry.
About Mom and Papa? What happened yesterday?
That's right.
Well, I don't see what more you have to ask me. I got the man who did it.
Maybe so, but we'd like to have you come along with us anyhow.
Well, I'm kind of busy now. The funeral's tomorrow, you know. I could talk to you later tonight, but it'll be better after the funeral.
Henry, if the ranger wants you to go with
I
him,
haven't got time, Aunt Doris. Ranger, why don't you come back tomorrow night? Then I'll have plenty of time to answer all your questions.
I think you better come along with us, Henry. Now. We put Henry in the car and drove out toward the place where his parents had been killed. When we reached the edge of town, I could see him getting nervous, but he said nothing until we began to drive along Farm Road 102.
You wanted to ask me questions, Ranger. Well, why don't you go ahead and ask them? Well, why don't you ask me? Look, I know where you're taking me. You're taking me out to the place where Mom and Papa were killed, aren't you? Well, aren't you?
Now, you just take it easy, Henry.
It's not fair to bring me out here. I'm not well. I can't stand a lot of strain. It's just not fair.
All right, Henry. Get out.
What for?
We want you to show us something.
What?
Get out of the car, Henry.
Well, you've got no right to bring me out here, Ranger.
It's the spot where your car was parked yesterday, isn't it?
I've told you all I know. You've got the murderer. Why do you keep asking me questions?
Where'd you run when the man chased you?
Why do you call him the man? You know his name. It's that Joe fella. I pointed him out to you, and those other people saw him, too.
The ranger asked you a question, Henry. Where'd you run?
I told you that, up this hill.
Show us just where you ran.
I don't know why I have to do this.
Come on, show us, Henry.
All right. It was this way. Over here, toward this path.
Was he shooting at you all the time?
I told you he wasn't. He only started to shoot after I ran up the hill.
Up this path?
You know that.
Come on, Henry. I'll help you.
You take your hands off me. That's my sore arm. I was shot there. The man who killed Mom and Papa shot me, too.
I believe you're right about that.
Well, of course I'm right.
Come on. You're sure he didn't come up the hill after you?
Why do you ask that?
Just answer the question.
I've already told you. He stayed down on the road and shot at me up the hill.
Uh-huh. Henry, your mother and father took you out of school last year, didn't they?
Yeah. My father wanted me to work. I shouldn't have left school. I owe it to the world to finish my education.
What were you studying?
Physics. Everybody in the university admired me. The professors said that I'd be the world's most brilliant scientist someday. Why are we stopping here?
This was as far as you went, wasn't it? You hid at the edge of the brush there.
That's right.
You see how you were able to pick Joe out of the lineup.
What do you mean?
You had a clear view of the road from here.
I saw him closer than that, when he shot Mom and Papa. And when he put that bullet through my arm.
He never shot your parents, Henry.
What are you talking about? I saw him
No,
do it.
you didn't. Our lab proved that the bullet he found in the tree up there had to be shot from where we're standing right now.
What's that mean?
That nobody shot at you. That you stood here and shot into that tree yourself.
I don't know what you're doing.
You killed your parents, Henry, now didn't you? Didn't you, Henry?
Yeah. I killed them. I had to do it. They took me out of school. I had to do it.
Where'd you put the gun and money?
I buried them. Past that big rock.
Take a look, Sheriff.
Sure, Jay.
I killed them. You should have known I had to go to school. Why did they take me out?
Let's go.
I had to kill them. For a long time now. I hated them. I hated them.
Come on, Henry.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Here at NBC, we're all excited about the 5 great programs which return from their summer vacations this week. And we know that all radio listeners will be happy that many of their favorite shows will once again be a regular part of our program lineup. Listen to this list of top entertainment. The Cavalcade of America, Big Story, The Roy Rogers Show, Father Knows Best, and Your Hit Parade. Tuesday, Joan Caulfield will star in the Cavalcade of America dramatization of The Patriot with Chestnut Curls. Wednesday's Big Story broadcast comes directly from the front pages of the Detroit Free Press and is a story which will touch your heartstrings. Thursday evening, Roy Rogers will tell the story that happened when Trigger shoots the works. And Robert Young returns to the Anderson household to find that, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home when Father Knows Best. And Friday evening, Guy Lombardo and his orchestra will play and sing America's favorite popular music on Your Hit Parade. Make a note to hear all of these popular programs on NBC. Now, the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Joe Cartwright was immediately released from jail. Henry Ellman made a full confession to the murder of his parents. On November 21st, 1935, he was given a sanity trial in the county court. A 6-man jury declared him legally insane. Henry Ellman was committed to a state mental institution.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McRae is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Bert Holland, Ken Christie, Ernie Newton, and Roy Glenn. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, hear the Hollywood Bowl concert on NBC.
Slaughter's my name, Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. And there's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Tombstone became the seat of the newly formed Cochise County in 1881, the old town marshal became the new county sheriff, and he discovered that it's hard sometimes for a man to assume added responsibilities.
Hey, Luke, here comes the sheriff. He's sure scally-hootin'.
Well, what kind of trouble you got yourself in now, Wichita?
Why, I ain't in no...
I'd have your advice, Luke.
Howdy there, Sheriff. Can I wait till we say good morning?
No? Well, yeah, I guess it can. Good morning.
Morning, Sheriff.
Luke, They're holding 4 renegade Apaches over at St. David. Burned a farm, murdered a man and a woman.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but the posse ran them down all right.
Well, that posse better string them engines up just...
Yeah, that's why I came out here. Instead of letting the posse let justice take its course, the law says I got to haul the 4 of them into Tombstone to stand trial.
That is justice, Sheriff. If the Apaches can be identified in court, they'll hang legally.
Yeah, they got identification. Them 4 redskins was born bad.
I don't think anybody's born bad, Sheriff.
Well, I haven't time to debate the point. What I want to know is, how am I going to get the 4 of them into Tombstone?
Well,
it's a full day's ride each way. I got 1 regular deputy, Flint Wallace. One of us has got to be in Tombstone, and the other'd be dead if he tried herding them 4 killers here by himself.
Well, why...
Why don't you shackle him and bring him in by stage?
The stage line through St. David went broke, you know that.
Yes, and there's a Concord wagon gathering dust over there, and there's 6 stage horses eating county oats till they're sold at auction.
Hey, there isn't that. Only it's too dangerous for 1 man.
All right, Sheriff. Deputize me for a couple of days, and I'll go with you.
Now, if you need
I was hoping you'd volunteer, Luke. We leave early tomorrow morning. Say, can you handle a 6-horse hitch?
Well, I never drove a 6-horse hitch, but there's a couple of men in Tombstone you could get.
Can I get just 1 measly word in edgewise?
Well, sure. Just say it.
Well, I've drove stage for Birch and Holiday and Butterfield. And if I can't drive 4 ratty Apaches from St. David to Tombstone, Hank Monk himself couldn't do it. Get on there! Pull on there!
Wichita, we know you're a top whip. But these horses still can't go 50 miles at a full gallop.
He's down a little. These bumps will like to shake the shackles off the prisoners.
Pull those horses way down. It's time our prisoners had a drink of water.
You're right, Luke. Awful hot and dusty out here.
Hey, Wichita, you're having the time of your life, ain't you?
Well, now...
Yeah, so would I. These murdering Apaches didn't have me spooked.
I don't like any part of it. I'll be glad when the day's over.
They're mean customers, all right. They know it's their last ride, less than they bust loose from us.
I'll pass them the water bag. You men keep me covered, just in case.
Yeah, we will, Luke.
Here you are, Niskanen. Water.
How drink? Chains tight.
Your hands are loose enough to hold it. Hurry up. That's better. Pass it when you're through.
Little whiffy up there close to him, ain't it?
Like a wolf's den.
Hey, Luke, down there in the wash, those 2 men.
Yeah, I see him.
Ain't one of them Al Larson?
It is Al at that. Hey there, Larson!
Yeah, I don't recognize the fella coming toward us.
Luke, did you see that?
I sure did. Al emptied his iron right into him.
Why did he do it? The other hombre never made no move to draw.
Wichita, keep an eye on the prisoners.
Right.
Come on, Sheriff. Looks like we've got to take another passenger to Tombstone. Al, you must have had a reason. You've lived in these parts better than 10 years. I don't think you've ever had an argument before that I heard about.
I can't talk about it, Mr. Slaughter. I shot him, you saw that, and that's it.
You'll have to stand trial, you know.
Just take me before a judge and I plead guilty. I don't want to put anyone to any trouble.
You're putting us to a powerful lot of trouble. Wichita and 2 horses had to take the body back to St. David, and I got to drive this rig myself. Come on, Al. Who was he?
Don't know what he called himself. Nobody in St. David will identify him either.
I've seen that face somewhere, I'm sure.
No, there wouldn't be a chance in a million of that. I'm willing to take my medicine, so forget it.
We want to do you a favor, don't you see? Give us a reason you shot him. Maybe we can get you off.
I would like one favor.
We'll try, Al.
When we get to my place, let me go in and say goodbye to my youngster.
Well...
I think we could do what Al's asking, Sheriff. We've both known him for a long time.
If you say so, Luke.
Al, little Barbara's going to find out you killed that man. There's no way out of it.
Well, I was thinking if I plead guilty without a trial or anything, then you could keep it out of the newspaper.
I don't think we can. But just suppose we did. Somebody's got to take care of Barbie. She's not 13 yet, is she?
Well, almost. And Barbie knows what she's to do if anything ever happens to me.
Al, you didn't figure all the consequences of shooting that man down, did you?
I figured the consequences of not doing it. But my farm's just ahead now. Can I go say goodbye to Barbie?
As far as I'm concerned. Sheriff?
All right, Larson. I'll unlock your wrist chains and give you 5 minutes.
Oh, all that. I wonder how Wichita drives 6 horses.
I wish he'd hurry up.
Sheriff, he hasn't been in there much more than a minute. Oh, this whole mess makes me almost sick.
I know, Luke. Me too.
The face of the man he killed. If I could only remember where I've seen it.
Why we stop? Wide-eyed.
Never mind. Just be quiet down there.
We got to make Tombstone before dark. Can't trust an Apache any further than you can throw.
Sheriff, they're chained.
Who's that?
It's Al. Al! Come back here!
All right, Slaughter. Letting him say goodbye to his kid was your idea.
I can't believe I could be so wrong about him. I can't believe anything that's happening today.
Now, what do we do?
Get the Apaches to Tombstone as fast as we can, organize a posse, and go after Al.
Well, where are you going now?
To have a quick talk with Larson's daughter. Just watch these prisoners.
He didn't say where he was going, Mr. Slaughter, just that he'd be back.
Just that.
Well, exactly what he said was that he'd be back for me.
Barbie, this is rough country. Sometimes things we can't know about just sort of happen. What if your father was delayed? Say he didn't get back for quite a long time.
Well, I know it won't, but, if anything does happen to him, I'm supposed to go into St. David. We're Mormons, you see, and if there's trouble, we take care of each other.
I know. You're not worried about the Indians?
Oh, no. They come here for food if they need it, and, of course, we always share what we happen to have.
If more people acted that way, there'd be less trouble with the Indians. Barbie, you're getting to be a fine-looking young lady. You favor your mother, do you?
Father says not too much.
No, get him, move on.
We have a long trip, Barbara, so when your father comes back, tell him I'm sorry whenever I miss a friend.
I guess we'll make it before dark. About 10 miles yet.
It'd be a cinch if it weren't for this hill. Whoa! Hold up. With this loaded, it'd finish the horses. We'll have to take the leg irons off the Apaches and all walk up.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Luke.
All right, Niskane. You and your friends can stretch. Out with you.
Want water.
You'll get it. Sheriff, you got the keys?
Of course I have. Just your legs, you filthy...
Don't waste time calling them names.
Don't you waste time. Give them the water.
As soon as you get clear to keep a gun on them.
I got a gun on him. Only takes one hand to unlock the shackles.
Here, Niskane.
Stretch her up. Lawman's gun. I trample white-eye Slaughter.
Niskane, you'll never...
Gorla, take keys, make hands free. Lawman die fast from own gun. Slaughter die slow from Niskane's knife.
An Apache foot on my throat. Apache knees pinning my arms and legs. Niskane leering over me as he grabbed my hair. And then, from a rock cover somewhere on that hill...
Mr. Slaughter?
Yeah. Yeah, Al, I'm all right.
Well, the sheriff's done for. So are the Apaches.
Where'd you come from, Al? I figured you and Barbie'd be across the border by now.
Well, I went back as soon as I thought it out. We'd be running the rest of our lives, and Someday I'd have to tell her why we were running. So I was riding after you to give myself up.
Things are going to turn out all right for you and your youngster. What you just did will make a big difference with the jury. You just tell them why you shot that man this morning and...
There isn't going to be a jury. Doesn't have to be. I'm guilty. I killed a man. But nobody's ever going to know why I killed him.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. A big slice of the American dollar goes for research. And because we endorse the American system, the money devoted to medical research comes from voluntary gifts. A cure for cerebral palsy will surely be found, but how rapidly depends directly on how much we're willing to participate. Participation in this sense means contributing the dollars to support a concentrated program of medical research against cerebral palsy, the brain disorder that cripples more than 200,000 children in this country. Somewhere in America, cerebral palsy strikes some child every 53 minutes, every day in the year. United Cerebral Palsy is fighting this relentless timetable. You can participate in a fine, humane effort. Contribute to the 53-minute March on Cerebral Palsy, Tuesday, May 20th. Or mail your contribution today. Address it to Palsy, care of your local postmaster. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Al Larson and I brought 5 bodies into Tombstone. There wasn't any trouble about the dead Apaches. They'd been witnesses to their other murders, and Al and I had seen them kill the sheriff. Deputy Clint Wallace was sworn in as the new sheriff, and Al was quietly locked up. Wichita and I were the only ones left who'd watched him gun a man down in the desert.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Slaughter. Come on in.
Morning, Sheriff.
Oh, why don't you just call me Clint like you used to?
Sure thing. And you start calling me Luke. How's Al Larson?
Just the same. Quiet, no trouble. You want to talk to him?
Wichita's back. We'll talk to Al when he gets here.
Good. I hope you don't think I administer the law as sloppy as the place looks. I'm cleaning out the old sheriff's belongings.
Junk is a better word for it.
I liked him. He was a good lawman when the job wasn't so big. But he sure was a pack rat. Look at these. Handbills from 10, 15 years ago.
Wanted for mine fraud, Colorado, 1868. Wanted for murders, Sacramento, 1871.
Must have saved him from long before he even came to Tombstone.
Well, here I be. And here's this son of a gun stew and biscuits I cooked up for Al. Oh, howdy, Clint.
Howdy, Wichita.
Clint, you mind if I take these old handbills?
Well, of course not. I don't see why you'd want them, but
Well, I have a collection of them myself.
Oh, you're a pack rat, too, huh?
Oh, no. Luke calls himself a amateur historian or something.
Oh, well, I'll get Al. You'd rather talk out here, I imagine.
Please.
Well, here, take the grub along. I know you aim to run a good jail, but you're too young to know how to cook.
I'm too busy. You haven't had too many complaints about the wife's cooking, though.
Women can't cook neither. You talk Al into taking a jury trial?
I haven't talked to him at all yet. Wichita.
Yes?
Weren't you out in California around Sacramento some years ago?
Yeah. Let's see. August of 1870 to February of 72. Couldn't stand it no longer. Got too civilized. Why?
That's just the time I'm interested in. You recall a bad shooting in a hotel out there around 1871?
Well, sure I do. Gaylord Massacre, they called it. It was the dangest thing.
Tell me about it later, Wichita.
Oh, well, howdy there, Al.
Howdy, Wichita. Morning, Mr. Slaughter.
Morning. And please make it Luke. Al, Wichita rode to St. David again yesterday. Got back just a few hours ago.
How's Barbara? You see her?
Well, of course I seen her. She's sure a top little filly, Al.
Thanks. Elder Norton and Mrs. Norton taking good care of her?
Oh, she's in real good hands. See, I brung you some biscuits.
I told him, Wichita.
Al, Wichita says that the man you, well, he was never identified.
No one in St. David could have known him.
There weren't any papers on him. His horse was a stolen horse. He's been buried.
God rest his soul.
Who was he, Al?
I haven't any idea what he called himself.
Why won't you let us help you?
Luke, I killed a man. The law says it's wrong. The law can have me.
You killed 4 more men, saving my life. The law doesn't say that's wrong. Al, the circuit judge will be in Tombstone day after tomorrow. Still rather go before a stranger than the local judge?
Yep, that's what I want.
Miller and Bear Cubs, man. Everybody in town knows you. Why don't you take a jury trial? Luke and me will testify the other hombre drew on you, and you'll go scot-free.
Wichita, nobody's going to lie for me. Now, Luke, I mean that. You're not going to do it.
No, we aren't. Clint?
Yeah, Luke?
When the judge gets in, tell him this prisoner waives his right to a jury trial and counsel. And it'll be your responsibility to see that no one else attends his trial.
Albert Larson, you are charged with shooting to death an unidentified man in this county of Cochise on May 11th, 1882. How do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Sheriff Wallace, the brief you prepared might not be a model for a law class, but it's a fine example of getting to the meat of the case. The 2 gentlemen who have been sworn are your only witnesses?
Yes, sir.
You may proceed.
Well, Mr. Slaughter, you and Wichita, Mr. Bagby, watched Mr. Larson fire 6 shots at the deceased stranger?
We did.
Well, how far away were you?
Oh, I should say about 40 rods.
You recognized Mr. Larson, but not the other man, huh?
That's right.
Did you recognize him when you reached the body?
I thought perhaps I'd seen the face before, but it wasn't until yesterday I was sure of it.
Luke, you didn't know him.
The defendant will remain quiet, please.
Then I found this old handbill issued by the California State Marshal in 1871. I will swear that the face drawn here is the face of the man Mr. Larson shot.
Yeah, I'll swear, too. It's either him or that artist fella was a mighty lucky guesser.
Wanted for murder, arson, armed stagecoach robbery, Parley Ring. Well, I was in California myself when young Ring was terrorizing the whole state.
So was I, Your Honor. Everybody figured Ring got wounded so bad in that bloody Sacramento mess that he must have died. But the man on that handbill's the man Larson shot.
I never knew him as Parley Ring.
Mr. Larson, you'll have a chance to testify later if you wish.
Sentence me. Get it over with.
Al, stop it. Your Honor, if I may. Al, there are just the 5 of us here. Now, Clint's going to ask you just a couple of questions.
No.
Try to answer them. You aren't going to have to say much.
Go ahead, Mr. Wallace.
Well, Al, before you came to Arizona, did you and Mrs. Larson happen to run a boarding house in Sacramento?
Yeah.
Did a young couple with a small baby take a room just before a shooting fray known as the Gaylord Hotel Massacre?
I didn't know who they were.
Were you called to identify a woman who was killed as she helped her husband gun down a whole room full of celebrating minors?
It was her.
Did you ever see the man again?
Not till he come to St. David 4 days ago and wanted Barbara. We couldn't tell anybody they left a baby. A baby isn't born bad, no matter what its parents are, but if they're treated bad, if they're poked fun at and shamed, they can turn bad. Well, we couldn't let that happen to Barbie. We couldn't ever let her know.
Your Honor, Al Larson and his wife and that abandoned baby came to Arizona nearly 12 years ago. Mrs. Larson died the year after. I don't know how you feel about what's born in a child and what's put there by the way it's raised. But Barbara Larson's a young lady I'd want for a daughter. And Al Larson's a friend to everyone who knows him. I think Clinton Wichita will bear me out.
That's what I think, Your Honor.
So do I. It's all the case we got.
You've presented a good case. We've accomplished more, I think, than if we'd spent several days hearing lawyers wrangling to impress a jury. The court finds this homicide justifiable, committed in the lawful protection of the defendant's child. Mr. Larson, we're hereby released from custody.
Your Honor,
You come outside with me, Al.
Yeah, Al. Might be somebody who wants to see you.
Father! Oh, Father!
Barbie. Barbie, honey.
Oh, Father, is everything all right?
Yeah, Barbie. Everything's all right now.
Starring Sam Buffington, was written by Fran Van Hartisveld and directed by William N. Robeson. Editorial supervision by Tom Handley. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Norma Jean Nelson, Junius Matthews, Charles Seal, Carl Swenson, and Vic Perrin, with music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
One false move can lead Detective Johnny Dollar to disaster. Johnny, however, seems to be gifted with a knack for dodging the wrong clues, and that, along with his inclination for padding expense accounts and his not too idle habit of attracting the attentions of lovely women, makes his career an exciting one to follow. For the next thrill-laden episode of his story, hear yours truly, Johnny Dollar, later today on most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. It was the worst winter we'd ever had in Dodge. The worst one I'd ever seen anywhere on the plains. It had been a short summer with the rains starting a month early and turning to snow and sleet before the end of September. From then on, it was one blizzard right after another, roaring down off the Platte Basin, freezing the creeks and the ponds and piling up snow in the gullies. Stock suffered, and men suffered. And it got so nobody in town would do anything or go anywhere unless there was some reason they just had to. It was a winter that started out cold, and it kept getting colder. One of the few places in town where a man could go to get warm was a Long Branch. They had a big pot-bellied stove there that'd take 4-foot chunk of cottonwood. Most nights they kept it red hot.
Matt, you want to know a secret?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. What is it?
I'm in love with a man who invented woolen underwear.
You? Under that?
You're darn right. Don't let the dress fool you.
Well, it can't do much good. About as big as a saddle blanket for a cottontail.
In this weather, anything helps. How about a drink, Matt?
Well, I was kind of waiting around for Doc, Kitty, but I guess that baby of Miss Tucker's turning out to be pretty stubborn.
The Tuckers, another one?
Uh-huh.
Usually, if a man, you'd wear a gun.
Well, it started out to be a quiet evening.
Oh, it's Ned Crater and old man Sidrow again.
I think it's just a talking fight.
No, Kitty, this one's due. It's been building for a week now. I'll see you later.
You ain't scared, why don't you borrow a gun? Anybody in here will loan you one. They'll be glad to see you cold for once. You're yellow, Josh. You're mean, dirty, and you're yellow.
All right, Crater, you've had your say now.
Well, how do you feel, Marshal? How would you feel about it if you was in my place?
Probably the same way you do, but this kind of talk's not going to help you any. Now, why don't you take a walk? Go have a drink somewhere else.
Oh, sure. While that old skinflint stands there...
Crater, I said take a walk.
I'll get it. All right, Marshal.
That was well handled, Marshal. You join me for a drink?
No, thank you. Sidrow, what makes you like you are?
Don't believe I understand you.
Joshua Sidrow, the meanest man in town. Do you like being thought of that way?
I'm not much concerned, Marshal, one way or another. A prudent and successful man's always envied, maligned by fools like Ned Crater.
That hay barn of yours is full to the roof. You got 5 times what you need to hold your stock through the winter. Crater's on a ragged edge. He's desperate. A couple of loads would probably carry him. You wouldn't even miss it.
Well, the hay's for sale.
Oh, yeah, sure. At twice what it's worth.
The thing is worth whatever you can sell it for, Marshal. He's no better than the other nesters. They're buying from me. Them has got cash.
It's his first year on the land. He's got no cash and no credit. You know that.
Then he should have been more industrious. Shown some foresight.
He was caught short by the early rains, the same as the rest of it. Now, what's the use? You know, Joshua, someday you're going to end up being the richest man on Boot Hill.
Well, Ned Crater will never put me there.
He might. He's worked up enough.
Yeah, he's like all failures. Talks big and does small. He's a fool. And I'll be here long after he's starved to death.
Swear to goodness, Mr. Dillon, the more wood you chunk into this cussed stove, the less heat it seems to give off.
It's a cold morning, Chester. Throw some buffalo chips in.
Yes, and burn out the grates again. If this jailhouse can't afford a halfway decent stove in weather like this. There. Well, forevermore. Look there. Look who's up bright and early this morning.
What? Joshua Sidrow.
Leading the pack horse. Maybe he's going to pull out, Mr. Dillon.
That's wishful thinking, Chester. I wonder why he's coming here.
Marshal Dillon!
Well, I guess there's only one way to get it over with.
Marshal.
Yeah, Joshua.
I brought in the body of my son, Jabel. He was murdered during the night.
We took young Jabel's body up to Doc's office, and he went to work on it, see what he could find out for me. Chester and I waited in the anteroom, and old Joshua told us what had happened.
I had Jabel staying up every night this week, keeping watch on the barn, same as last night. That hay's valuable, and I didn't aim to lose it.
You didn't wake up during the night? You didn't hear anything, huh?
Clear conscience makes a sound sleeper, Marshal. When Jabel wasn't around this morning, I thought he must be out in the barn doing his chores. About 7:30, I went out to the barn looking for him. Lock was broke off the door. Finally, I found him laying there in the barnyard, covered with snow that fell during the night.
Any hay missing?
No. I figured after they shot Jabel, he got scared and ran off.
Matt, it's pretty hard to tell much. It was colder than blue blazes last night. The bodies froze stiff. I got the bullet, though. It was a rifle of some kind. Wasn't any 6-gun.
Marshal, if you have no more questions, I'll go and make arrangements for a coffin.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Joshua.
Huh?
I'm sorry about your boy.
I don't regard sentimentality as being a function of law. It's not sympathy I want. It's retribution. Good day.
Mean. That is the one meanest man I ever seen. It's too bad it kicked back on Jabel, though. He was a good boy, Matt. He was warm-hearted and generous. He was nothing like that old man.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
How do you figure it, Mr. Dillon?
And I'm afraid there's only one way to figure it, Chester. All right, let's saddle up. We'll go out and get Crater.
Ain't much sign of life, Mr. Dillon.
Now, there's smoke coming out of the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Chester, come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Morning, Miss Crater.
I'll pour you some coffee.
We're kind of pushed for time, ma'am. Is Ned here?
No, it's just me and the young'un.
Hey, you know where he is?
No, I don't, Marshal Dillon. He's been gone since last night. Hitched up the big wagon, took the 4 mules and his saddle horse and left. Here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
He didn't tell you where he was going, huh?
No, it just said he wasn't going to sit around while the stock died of starvation, and me and the young'un went hungry, no matter what it costs. He said if he wasn't back in 5 days, I was to sell out and go home to my folks. I don't understand what he meant.
Well, there's no use reaching for trouble till it gets here, ma'am.
Well, somebody told him yesterday about a camp of Kiowa Indians out toward Badger Crossing. I thought maybe he was going to try to find them and borrow some hay from them, maybe, but I don't know. And with this blizzard fixing to hit, I'm worried, Marshal.
Oh, he'll probably be back by tonight, ma'am. Tomorrow morning, anyway. How's the boy?
Oh, well, he's been a little croupy all week, but I guess in this kind of weather you have to expect that.
Sure. Half the kids in Dodge, you got a touch of it. Well, we better be riding on, Miss Crater.
Well, I'll tell Ned you was here.
Yeah, you do that, will you? And thank you very much for the coffee.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
Them Kiowas don't do much loaning.
No, but they'll trade. He didn't get any hay at the side rows.
You figure he went on to Badger Crossing?
Well, there's only one way to find out. The storm really hit us a couple of hours out. Blinding snow on a cold, driving wind. The trail was already a foot deep, and it got worse. The horses didn't like the going and kept trying to tail off to the wind. Times it got so bad we had to take shelter in a coulee and wait it out for a while. When it came dark, we hadn't made over 8 or 10 miles. And after all that trouble, we still come pretty close to missing it.
Did you hear something, Mr. Dillon?
I'm not sure, Chester, but pull up. Yeah, but whatever it was, it came from over there toward the creek bank.
Sure sounded to me like that's what it is. It's somebody yelling.
Yeah, it's down that way. Come on.
Over here! Over!
Watch out for that bank, Chester.
I see it. There he is, Mr. Dillon. His wagon is down in the creek.
Yeah, it's Ned Crater's rig. He's broke through the ice, bogged down.
Give me a hand here.
Cut those mules loose and get them out of there, Crater, before you lose them along with the wagon.
They can pull out all right, but if I leave the box here, loose the lines, they'll flounder. Ride into the water, Marshal. Grab the lead mule's halter and get them straight. They'll pull out.
All right.
That water's freezing, Mr. Dillon.
Well, it's not going to get any warmer before April. Come on, Chester. All right, keep the lines tight, Crater.
Yeah, I know.
All right, get around there, mule. Come on.
Just get them straight. That's it.
Hiya.
Yeah, come on. That's it. They'll pull it.
Let's get off you, Chester.
Yes, get around there. I told you they'd pull it. Oh, now. Ooh. Well, Marshal, what the devil are you doing clear out
We'll
here?
talk about it later. Kick some wood out from under that snow, and let's get a fire going before we freeze to death.
I sure wasn't aiming to lose that load of hay, Marshal.
Well, you just about did in that creek.
Where'd you get it, Crater?
A band of Kiowas back at Badger Crossing. I traded them my saddle pony.
Now, that pinto mare, there's a lot of horse for a load of hay.
So what are you going to do when you ain't got choice?
That argument you got into with old Joshua's side row. What started it, Crater?
Well, that boy of his, young Jabel, stopped by our place a couple of days ago. Told me he'd see to it I got at least one load of hay. Then when I run into old Joshua in the Long Branch and told him about it, he just laughed.
You old devil.
He said the kid was out of his mind, that he didn't have no more authority around the place than the other cowhand.
You got your rifle with you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to take a look at it.
All right. I won't guarantee what condition it's in. I've been so plain busy, I ain't had time to do nothing right. Here you are.
Thanks. Yeah. When'd you clean this gun last?
Well, a couple of weeks back. I told you it was in pretty bad shape.
Couldn't be much worse. I wouldn't try to fire it till I got the rust out of that barrel.
Marshal, what's all this about?
Jabel's side row was found lying dead in the barn lot this morning. He'd been shot.
So that's what you're doing out this way.
Yeah, that's it, Crater.
Well, Marshal, if you figure I killed Jabel's side row for this load of hay, you're wrong. I'd do most anything to keep my stock from starving, but not that. Not killing.
I know.
Then you're not arresting me?
No.
Well, I figured you thought
I
that
did at first, Crater. That's why we rode out to find you. But I guess you couldn't have shot him. Not with your rifle in that condition.
You mean I can go home?
Yeah. And Chester and I'll give you a hand with the wagon.
Thanks, Marshal.
Well, after we get Crater home, what are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Have a look at a barn full of hay, Chester.
I'd rather do than go prowling around old Joshua's barnyard in the middle of the night.
This won't take long, Chester.
No, it won't take long for a man to freeze out here.
Man did freeze out here. Right about here, in fact.
What are you doing with that gun, Mr. Dillon? I thought we was being quiet. What are you going to shoot at?
Well, the moon makes as good a target as anything. So...
That made enough racket to raise it dead.
I hope you're right.
Hold it right where you are. I got a rifle on you.
All right, calm down, Joshua. It's Matt Dillon.
Marshal, what's the meaning of this?
What's happened to that clear conscience of yours, Joshua? You're not sleeping as sound as you claim you were night before last.
I thought somebody was after my hay.
Who'd you have in mind?
I don't know. That's what I come out to see. Shot woke me up.
It didn't night before last. The shot or the dogs. None of it woke you up.
Well, what happens once don't have to happen the same way again.
No. In fact, some things can't happen the same way again.
What do you mean, Marshal?
When you only got one son, you can only kill him once. Now, what was it, Joshua? An argument? Did he finally stand up on his feet and defy you?
No, you're wrong, Marshal.
You know, you're the only man in Dodge with a lock on his barn. You tell me something. Did Jabel have a key to it?
No, he didn't.
And what made you think he was out there at his chores yesterday morning when he didn't even have a key to get into the barn?
All right. I shot him. He was a thief.
He was your own son.
I caught him in the middle of the night breaking into the barn. He was going to take a load of hay to the craters. Give it to him, mind you. He ignored my orders, cursed me, and I shot him. He's the same as any other common thief. The jury will see it that way.
I wouldn't count on it, Joshua. All right, now give me the rifle. Give it to me. All right, let's go.
Wait a minute. I got to nail up that door. I can't leave it open. I got valuable hay in that barn.
Don't worry about it, Joshua. The neighbors will take care of it for you. Now, come on.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music for Gunsmoke was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, John Daner, and Virginia Christine. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Smart Kill.
It is approximately 11 o'clock on the evening of May 14th, 1939. In the small South Texas town of Carville, Mr. and Mrs. Edward Woodley have been spending the evening at the home of friends. Called to the telephone but a moment ago, Ed Woodley, his face flushed with excitement, now hurries across the room to his wife's side.
Well, Amy, I
just...
Martha.
I thought that... Yes, dear.
Martha, come on. We got to get out of here.
Ed Woodley, have you taken leave of your senses?
Here, I picked up your coat and purse. Quick now.
Land sakes, Ed. Amy, I'll call you.
Good night, Tom. Call you tomorrow, John.
The world is this all
Never
about?
mind. I'll explain in a minute. In this side, Martha. I'll push over. I'll drive.
Well, I never. Ed Woodley, what's the big idea of running out on Amy's party that way? Heavens, what'll everyone think?
I think I did right in not busting up the party.
Well, you certainly didn't help it any. Now, would you mind telling me why you made such a spectacle of yourself and why you're driving this car like a maniac?
Martha, that phone call was from Sheriff Fuller. He said our feed and grain company's on fire and burning like fury.
Oh, no, Ed.
That's what he said. Look off there. You can see the flames in the sky now.
Oh, Ed, why didn't you tell me before?
Well, couldn't see any point in tell about it at the party. Would have busted it up for sure.
I'm sorry I spoke like I did.
Well, don't blame him. Oh, I sure hope the fire department's there. We'll know as soon as we get around this bend.
Oh, Ed.
Yeah, Sheriff was right. She sure got a good start.
The fireman can hardly get near it.
It's really burning, Martha.
It's Sheriff Fuller.
Got his hands full, keeping folks back.
Step back. Please, keep back.
Oh, I'm glad you got here, Ed. I'm afraid she's pretty much on the way.
It's bound to go up like tinder, Sheriff. She's piled high with feed, grain, and cotton.
Yeah.
Oh, I sure wish I could get in there for just about 2 minutes, though.
Don't you dare try to get near there.
I said I wish, Martha. All my ledgers in there. Don't know how I'll ever get straight on paperwork.
Firemen are having a terrible time getting close. You can feel that heat all the way over here.
Thank the Lord it didn't happen when someone was in there.
That's your office right where that window is, isn't it, Ed?
Yes, but mine just... Well, Martha, no, what is it?
The window. I saw a face, a man's face.
Calm down, Martha. The way the flames jump around, you just imagined it.
Yeah, there's nothing there now, Miss Woodley.
I tell you, I saw a face at that window. Then it seemed to fall back inside.
Martha, please.
Could anyone have gotten in there tonight, Ed?
Of course not. There isn't.
Look now.
What? Sheriff, she's right.
Yeah.
There's someone in there.
I know. I saw him just before he fell back in here.
We've got to try to get him, Sheriff.
How, Ed? You'd roast before you got anywhere near.
We can't just stand here.
There must be something we can do.
Just one thing, ma'am. Pray for him. It's too late for anything else.
The roaring fire raged far into the night, completely destroying the feed and grain building. Sheriff Fuller, suspecting criminal intent, asked for the help of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, arriving at Carville the following morning. He and Sheriff Fuller went immediately to the scene of the fire, only to find a good many curious townsfolk already there.
It's a good thing my deputies were out here all night, Jace. Folks just wouldn't stay away.
Morbid curiosity, Sheriff. According to what you told me, the body should be right around here someplace.
Yeah, just about.
Well, let's just... Over there, Sheriff.
What is it, Jason?
What we're looking for? Or what's left of them.
Good Lord. That's awful.
Fire's a pretty awful thing.
Say, watch where you kneel, Jace. Hard to tell what's burned through and what's still solid.
Yeah, I know. Fire did a real thorough job. It's not going to be easy getting an identification on him. He's too far gone.
I was afraid of that.
A fire like this didn't just roar up in a minute, Sheriff. It took time. If this fella, whoever he is, wasn't drunk or hurt, why didn't he get out?
I never thought of that.
I want to see the front and back doors, Sheriff.
Sure thing. This way, Jason. Here's the back door right here. Sure not much left of it.
Well, this helps.
Padlock, huh?
Yeah, a big one. Locks from the outside. Still locked. Let's get to that front door.
Over this way.
Be careful, Sheriff. A lot of these spots still hold their heat.
Yeah, I know it. The front door should be about here someplace.
This is it. Look at it, Sheriff. Another padlock.
This one locks from the outside, too. I guess that answers your question of why he didn't get out.
It sure does. It couldn't have been an accident. He was put in here. That makes it murder with malice, Sheriff.
That figures. Well, what's the next move?
Right now, there's only one important thing. Identification of the body. As soon as the JP's through with him, we'll have an autopsy performed.
Sure not much left of him to work with.
I know. Maybe his teeth will tell us something.
Yeah, but that'll take some time, Jace.
We won't be just standing idle in the meantime, Sheriff. There's a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. An hour later, the sheriff and I were at the home of Ed Woodley, the man who owned the burned-out building. Both Woodley and his wife looked haggard and weary-eyed over their coffee cups. It was easy to believe they'd been at the fire all night. Once the sheriff had introduced us, Woodley lost no time getting to the point.
Well, what'd you find out, Ranger? Do you know who that man is yet?
No, Mr. Woodley, we don't.
Well, I'll be in the kitchen if anybody wants anything.
The body was pretty well burned, Mr. Woodley. Going to be hard to identify. We can use your help. Have you got any idea who he could be or how he got in there?
No, not the least idea in the world.
Was the building always kept locked at night?
Always, Ranger.
From what I could see, there are just 2 doors. How many windows?
2.
Well, they looked burglar-proof to me.
They were, but not fireproof.
You own the feed and grain business by yourself, Mr. Woodley?
No, Sam Taylor's my partner in the business. He's got that farm of the joint's mine.
I see. Mr. Woodley, who else beside yourself has a key to the building?
Why, there's only 2 keys, Ranger. Sam's got one and I got the other. Yeah, this is mine right here.
Where can I find your partner?
I'm afraid you'll have to wait on that, Ranger. Sam's been on the road for more than a week. He does the traveling for us. I think he's in Dallas now, but he should be home in a day or so.
You think, Mr. Woodley? Don't you know?
Well, Sam's not much of a hand for phoning me, Ranger.
And what do you mean?
He and his wife, they only been married about a year. I guess you'd call him a kind of lovesick fella. When he's on the road, he does all his phoning to his wife.
We'll look her up.
I don't suppose I've been much help to you, Ranger. Just can't figure how a thing like this could happen.
Be a lot easier to figure later on, Mr. Woodley, after we find out who the man was in the fire. The sheriff and I got in the car and drove to the farm of Sam Taylor, Ed Woodley's partner. Though the 2 partners' farms adjoined each other, they were both big spreads, and the drive took a good 15 minutes.
Main house is just a little farther down the road, Jace.
Good-looking farm, Sheriff.
Yeah. You don't have to worry nothing about Sam Taylor or Ed Woodley. Everybody in town knows they got no use for each other, but business-wise, they